like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end.
Unfair, there's no one there to look after you. Your disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha. Was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. Was Jesus' father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after hell. Yeah, the devil's always after hell. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared and wait for impending disaster? Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write in Zoroaster. Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, about the way the world's crumbling down and down and down? No beach, just coast will come closer to town. Well, I see San Francisco Bay in the sundown through goggles or underground. Suddenly, California can't be found. Should all take a good last look around. It's closing time. I leave home. The neon glow and the open sign. You're coming anytime, but you passed it by the road you're on. Gotta try to turn around your own design. Oh, but you're running out of time. How long do you think we'll stumble around and drown, saying the structure of the world was faulty found? For what it's worth, the earth is round. Ain't got no good news to say, so say nothing at all, at all, at all. How long till the third tallest tower falls? time. But you're blasted by the road you're on. Gotta try to turn around your own design. Oh, but you're running out of time. There's hope alive inside. You're coming in time. 'Cause there's hope alive inside. You're running out of time. But there's hope alive inside. You're coming in time. 'Cause there's hope alive inside. Oh, but you're running out of time.
Hello, what's going on, everybody? I'm Cole. This is Collateral TV. We're playing Stellar Blade. That's pretty much the deal. We're gonna check out the anthology of Fresh and Fit v ABBA and Preach. And we're just gonna be fucking nerding out on that while we play fucking weeb games. So
I was on the Fresh and Fit podcast. We do this after-hour show where they invite a bunch of
here we go.
women and they discuss a bunch of topics. Pretty much every girl wanted a rich man on this thing. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I want to ask a question. Just show of hands, who here, because I feel like this conversation is going to interesting places, but I don't think it's necessary. Who here dislikes extreme arrogance? You have to raise your hand. Everyone raised their hand. Okay. So I'm going to ask another question. Why is it that all you ladies who dislike arrogance and like humbleness want a life that is so extra and lavish? You want six-figure man, you want a high-value man and doing all this stuff. Why is it that everyone pretends like they hate arrogance, but then their standards are? Like, if we're being very honest, there's about, 10 of you here? Maybe 2 or 3 of you at best will get with a guy who makes 6 figures or more, because it's such a small percentage. By the numbers, it's probably impossible for all of you to get that.
Did you see those 2 girls go, "It's me"?
Definitely. Just because of that, it's not. Yeah.
they just went right over their head. Everyone, and that's the point. Everyone thinks they're the exception.
Yep. Absolutely.
So there is a bit of like an arrogance to that, where it's like, if you love humbleness so much, why don't you live a humble life? What's wrong with getting with a regular dude who's got a 401k, he makes 40K a year, maybe he's home at the end of the day, he takes care of the bills, you guys got a nice little house in the suburbs. Why is that not enough? I don't understand why there's all this talk about like, would I let my high value man cheat? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, most of y'all not gonna get one. And that's not me trying to be mean. It's like, there's such a small percentage. You think I'm gonna get a 9 out of 10? Like, I mean, potentially it's possible, but it's not likely for most men out there. So if most men were sitting around a table, I want a 9 out of 10. I'm like, nigga, you are not gonna get one. Go for a 6 or a 5 because it's probably more likely for you. So I think it's interesting that we constantly talk about high value men. It's not gonna happen. So what's wrong with just regular dudes for most people? That's what I don't understand.
There is actually nothing wrong with regular dudes. And actually, when you say arrogance, I think that's a personality trait. So a person that is arrogant is always talking about what they have, and you could have a lot and still be humble.
Exactly.
Does not mean that you are arrogant for having a lot. That just means that you have a good safety network.
Characterized by a feeling of superiority, self-importance, or entitlement. And this is entitlement in its purest form. If you love humbleness so much, why don't you live a humble life? Get yourself a home, have some kids, enjoy yourself. Everybody seems to want luxury. And there's a weird thing there. And I don't get it. This is why I come on with my dusty clothes. This is why I travel economy. This is why I don't spend like crazy. It's like, I don't need much. I don't live my life lavishly. I'm fine with just a humble life. If I made 40K a year doing YouTube, bro, you know me. I've been the same. I'm good with it. So it's crazy to me that these women who don't seemingly have that much to offer from the stuff that they said during the podcast are so entitled to all this money and like the top 1% and all this stuff. You haven't earned it, and by the numbers, you're probably not gonna get it. So what's wrong? If you hate arrogance so much, you hate entitlement, What's wrong with not recognizing your own sense of entitlement? Something that's interesting too is like, this is a very American-centric idea. I see a lot of people hit me up and like, man, all women are like that. But in the States, these kinds of ideas are very pervasive. Trust me, I've traveled the world. I've seen the differences in what people's dating standards are. So when we're over here talking, this is a very North American-centric type of issue, and it's exacerbated in major cities across America. Talk to people down there. A lot of people have these kind of goofy rhetoric, very nonsensical. Insane standards based off of wanting to live their life like it's an Instagram filter. You feel me? So I'm always thinking when I see this kind of stuff, do not take your cues from women like this. Don't. Because what they're encouraging you to do is to seek out luxury, to seek out excess, whether it's plastic surgery to make your ass and your titties bigger, okay? Whether it's amounts of monies because it's going to make you happy, whether it's spending a lot, drinking a lot, doing lots of anything. When people try to sell you on excess, understand it's a pipe dream. The greatest things that you're going to enjoy in your life are going to be from things that don't even seem that tangible. From the struggles that you share with the people that you love and that you come through on the other side. That's what's going to deepen your bonds, what's going to make you feel rooted and connected. These YouTube numbers don't mean shit to me. But when I get DMs from people saying, yo, this pandemic is tough and y'all helping me get through it, that's something that means a lot. When I see someone in the street and they're like, bruv, I've never had any form of male guidance, but what you said in regards to treating some ladies with respect, to valuing myself and my own autonomy, that means something. All this talk of six-figure man, if you need opulence to be happy, my friend, you are building a castle on sand. And so when I came on this podcast, I'll be honest with you, this is my honest opinion. I wouldn't lie to the guys, and I'll be honest with you guys. I was disappointed, and it's like, it was an interesting conversation because a lot of these ladies didn't know what they was talking about when they were having this. No fault to them. I didn't think they were brought here for that, but they certainly didn't make themselves look great. And I came out of it and I had to be stern with some of them because I'm like, all this talk that you guys are doing is based in your own form of selfishness. There was no talk of community. There was no talk of why you wanted to get married. There was no talk of like what you wanted to give. Everything was about what I can receive, right? Everything was like, well, I don't want to change my standards. I don't want to do this for me. But what about what you're going to bring to other people? You feel me? And that's always what I'm thinking when I'm having these conversations. And that's why I wanted to give that disclaimer. So I guess what I want to kind of wrap up my whole commentary on this is, I hope people at home in their moments of feeling slightly empty or inadequate with their life, don't look to these Instagram lifestyles or these people like this who pretend to be happy and think if you emulate that, you'll be like that as well. All this need to inject your asses in your titties, all this stuff to do all this extra, it won't make you feel fulfilled, right? It's great marketing, fantastic marketing, great for sales. They've done a wonderful job of getting in people's heads. But do not mistake that with building self-esteem. And so that's pretty much I would say.
And women are attracted to safety network, but does not mean that you are arrogant. So when I raise my hand, it's because we don't like a personality that is like, oh, because, you know, like, I have a $10,000 million yacht and blah, 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 and I have strippers with me all the time and blah, blah, blah.
Here's what the man's saying that she thinks is arrogant. I have a yacht and I like strippers and I like all this stuff. And your sentence is, I want a yacht, I want 100K, I want to live complete security, I want excess. It's the same thing.
One is
Same
talking about
thing.
it, and one wants it.
Stop.
Same.
I hate the way they reframe this stuff,
Yeah.
where men are always to be shamed for this behavior,
Yeah.
but you're just living your best life. You're
behavior.
what you deserve. It's the same thing.
Same behavior.
Of course, nobody's going to like that. So
off.
that's a personality trait.
Well, why do
When
you
you
think
talk
there's
about safety networks, and of course, a woman is going to be attracted to a man that is like, oh, here I am safe. Biologically, they're going to be attracted to it.
you're gonna be safe at 40K if he's got a stable job, a pension, and everything like
Yeah,
that.
and
The
women
truth
still
is,
settle for it.
the only thing that changes between 40K and 100K is not happiness. There's not a single study that replicates the idea that the more money he has, that you guys are going to live a happier life.
To be clear, this is a combined income of around 70. I'm at 40K for one person, provided that both people are working. Once you, and the studies have replicated this a numerous amount of times, once you hit about 75 to 80K combined income, it's not like you get exponentially happier. So when she's talking about, I need safety net, no, you don't. It's not safety you're looking for, it's luxury. And it's okay to admit it. Don't act like you need a 10-carat ring on your finger and on your neck because of security. It's not that. It's luxury. And people are coming out here and trying to paint their wants and desires as like the basic necessities a woman wants. No. These are not needs. These are just desires. And it's okay to admit that.
That you guys are necessarily going to be any better off.
Definitely.
In terms of financial security, what matters is stability. At 40K a year, if you live in a half decent area where it's not Los Angeles downtown, you're going to be fine. Your kids are going to have hobbies that they can pay for. So what is this obsession that y'all have with dudes who make so much money? It's unnecessary, and it's by the definition not humble.
I want a man who's ambitious. Would you date a plumber? No. Why not? Plumbers are ambitious. Their salary raises very well? No. And there's like a disgust for blue-collared men, or men who work hard on regular 9-to-5 jobs, as if they're lesser than. This obsession with entrepreneurship is gross in a lot of ways.
Let's be honest. If you know anything about the world, a plumber makes bank.
Yeah, but he's in toilets, so fuck that nigga.
Exactly.
I want to ask you, you were a registered nurse, correct?
Yeah.
Have you seen people die by themselves?
Yes. Too many.
What's
So
that
sad.
like?
Terrible. Miserable.
And you also have to acknowledge more people are going to be dying alone today than they ever have before, and that's only increasing. So I think there has to be a very sensible discussion about like what are we condemning people to when we're saying all this stuff? Because it sounds great in theory, never settle, go for what you want, etc., etc. But the alternative for a lot of women is going to, it might be work out for you, but 3 other women who heard your advice who probably shouldn't have taken it, or they might end up dying alone.
With cats and dogs.
And you're not going to be there for them when that happens. So I think we have to be sensible with stuff that we say, because I get it. It sounds great in theory, and look, it might work for you, but for the people who are dying alone, I'm like, whoo, that's not a way I want to die.
Yeah, I want to kind of just touch on that. What did you think?
What do I think about that? It's a fact. It's really a fact. People want to be like, hey, I want to be strong. I want to be this. I want to be that. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. You know, what was her name? Lonnie? What was her name?
Lonnie Love?
Yeah.
Yep.
She was the first one to be like, I don't need this. I don't need that.
Because let me tell you something. You don't. You can have your own. We have our own. I am self-sufficient.
You got your
I
own
don't need a man. I don't need a man. But guess what? I want you, and that's the difference.
And then she was the first one crying, I just found, and there's so many of us.
It's not about him being better. He's still a man.
Yeah.
But it's the loyalty that I like.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's like I can leave.
Oh.
And he's there for me. So many of our sisters are so lonely.
Yeah.
And they don't want to admit it. And all they got to do is just take a chance. So
Yep, I remember that. She was all talking about like independent, don't need a man. Then she found one, and she's like, I didn't know how much I needed that in my life. And it's just like, life is humbling. It's okay to admit that we need to lean on each other. And this idea that I could do all bad by myself is not true. Humans are social creatures.
I didn't know that I needed my dad to tell me he loved me. When that shit happened, that shit hits.
Yeah.
I didn't know I needed that.
Yep.
Woo! Woo!
When I get up here and say this stuff, it's not misogyny. It's not me trying to be here like, yo, women, I hope you guys stay miserable. It's nothing like that. You know, like...
We're not miserable.
You're not. You're how old?
I'm 23.
Exactly. Okay? They're depressed and super sad.
A lot.
Okay.
Do you see how smug this person's being here? Like when she says a lot of men too. Sure. It's not a good thing. It's not great that men are suffering equally.
It's exactly the argument of, yeah, black people are dying at the end of the cops. White people too. And
it's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing.
So I'm trying to have this conversation about like, yo, we got an issue that's rising, and these people seem content and glad that men are dying just as much.
So the issue that I'm having with this discussion is like, I think it's fine for everyone to talk like this and esoterically, but we do have a crisis, right? We do have an issue with a lot of people who are very likely to die alone, who are basically getting in their own way with some of these ridiculous standards, and they face a lifetime of loneliness. So we can get up here and we can be saying all this stuff and it sounds cute, but I'm a pragmatic person. I think about what's good for society and what's good for communities. And so when I see so many people who are being left behind, to me, it just sounds so sad. And when I hear you guys talk about all these stuff and these ridiculous, it just perpetuates this idea. It's not making us form good communities. So I hope you guys rethink some of these ideas, because even though it may work for you and it may be fine for you, you got 3 other girlfriends down the street who are going to die alone.
Damn.
And that's where it's sad.
I can't have a conversation with someone that doesn't really know what they're talking about. I can't have if I really want to have something that is genuine and I want to have like a conversation that is genuine, it's no point talking to someone that's not going to listen. There's no point with talking with someone that's just going to be like, yeah, you know, that's Charlo, and then it's going to always try to redefine and rehash or redo the definition of what I'm trying to say to fit their narrative and make them look all right and make what they said sound good. I can't have a conversation like that. I can't. It's not that I can't have it. It's really just that it's not worth it. We're just going round and round and talking a whole bunch of semantics. You know what I mean? It's shallow. No, but what's shallow is it.
You know, I think there's this assumption that if you don't have luxury, that you're gonna live like a life of unhappiness. And you know what most kids who grew up with not too much will tell you? Kids from the 90s, 80s will tell you, when you didn't have that many toys, but you went to the community, to the park to play with other kids, that was some of the best time of your life.
It was dope as fuck.
Y'all would invent games with your imagination. You didn't need a bunch of toys. You didn't need a bunch of anything. It was you and the people out there in the community, and y'all had a great time. The best times, playing cops and robbers in my neighborhood, running through garages trying to find them all, going to the pool when everyone else went. That came from people coming together. You know what I'm saying?
We would hide from cars for hours at a time.
Kids from the rich neighborhoods.
Down the line, and we'd have to run and hide until they passed. For hours.
Kids from the rich neighborhoods would come down to play with us because we was having the best time. They might have had the super soakers, but we was the ones who was out there doing was super. You feel me? So we was having a great time. And as I get older, I think like everyone thinks it's all luxury and all this stuff. And maybe it's because I've lived a humble life. Maybe it's because I've found like peace with myself and happiness in moments where I had very little. So I was like, I can replicate this at any point. You know, after you have food in your belly, your rent's taken care of, and you got a little bit of savings, and you got your car, whatever, how much more money do you need?
The rest is extra.
You know what I'm saying? So this is, again, I'll say this again, people watching all over the world, this is very American-centric. Maybe you'll find this in Latin America and some other countries, you know, but it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. And I hope you guys don't reach for it, because there's so much more out there for you. And the best part is it's accessible. It just takes work. It takes labor. What they want is a free ride. They want a free ride. They want all the benefits of luxury without any putting in the work. You know why guys who make a lot of money enjoy it? It's because of the work that they put in to be able to get that reward. These ladies just want to show up to a marriage and live the best life and think they're going to reap all the benefits. No, you got to put in that effort. To be given everything in life without working for it is not rewarding. You know what I'm saying? So don't buy into this pipe dream. I'm telling you, man, when you work day in, day out, and you raise a child, you see them grow, you see your legacy build, you have your home and it expands, you got your family, they look after you. There's a rewarding to that. So let's not denigrate people who don't make that much money. Let's not look at it like it's a life not worth living. And let's stop glorifying luxury. Just, ugh. I don't like it. It really left like a gross taste in my mouth. And that's why I really didn't chat with the ladies there afterwards. Because I'm like, y'all not my vibe at all. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, denigrate you guys. But at the same time, in terms of values, we're not even on the same page.
But I sure hope that you find whatever you're looking for.
You won't.
Yeah.
You won't.
And
Some of you definitely won't.
And you know what I'm talking, like, you know me. Like the same way that you said, I know you, you know me. I like my luxury. I like my things. I like my toys. I like my alcohol, my good alcohol. I like my good things. I don't show it. And I enjoy it the most just because, like you said, when you said people have that because they work for it, that's like my reward. It's like my, I'm able to enjoy this, but I don't put it out there because one of the reasons why I don't put it out there on social media, you don't see none of my toys, you don't see none of what I drink or none of what I have.
Yeah.
because of course it's social media. You decided to not engage in social media. I have social media, but I don't necessarily want. I know that people are looking up to me, and I don't want to have them being under their impression that that's the reason why I'm happy. I was choosing the happy life before I got there. I chose that path before we hit whatever we're hitting and stuff like that. I was in that direction because I was actually starting to do what I truly wanted to do. When you said to me, you would be on me and be like, yo, you know what? You need to stop. You need to quit your day job and do this thing 100, or else you're not gonna do it. And when I finally said, you know what? F it. I mean, just do it. And I did it, and I started to see the fruits of that just in my accomplishment. That was the happiness.
Yeah.
The rest is extra.
Yeah, you don't need $100,000 to enjoy those tiny little luxuries.
I don't need it. It sure helps me enjoy it, but it's not a need.
When you're making 60K and your wife's making 60K, you get to enjoy that cigar when you want to. You get to enjoy that alcohol when you want to. You don't need a yacht to live your best life.
The thing that my girl at that point was making more than that, and I was really making less than that. So I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I just wanted a level to take a lot of weight off her shoulder and, sort of pay back whatever. Whatnot. But other than that, what you're saying about the 40K, yes, it's very viable. What has changed is not the happiness. I'm happy about the accomplishment. We're doing the same things we were doing before.
Yep.
We were.
Yep.
And we will as well.
Yep.
What changed was really the luxury change.
Yep.
But
100%.
It's not a need.
It's definitely not a need. It's definitely not.
We had to build the happiness before that.
Yep. You had to build the happiness before that. And I also think there's also something to be said about the fact that you, not only did you have to build the happiness before that, but you also, coming into it, needed to not get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying?
I needed that maturity to not get lost in the sauce.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
I needed that maturity, and probably the reason why I'm super happy that it's happening now and not before. Not when I was 19, young and dumb, and I was thinking like these women. I was wilding. I would have been wilding. I wasn't because I couldn't. And now I got the maturity to be like, yeah, I got this, but let me just. I don't need to boast about it. I don't need to, whatever, whatnot.
A não ser a vontade de te encontrar, o motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só pra ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor.
But I was just asking how someone or as a man would feel if your wife is inevitably making a lot more money than you are.
I'll be one.
Would you feel uncomfortable?
I don't mind. You can make as much money as you want.
Because I feel like that would make if you're making a lot of money and your wife is making a lot of money too, then
here's the problem.
That works out.
Here's the real reason why most folks. Listen, why I probably wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
If you gotta work that much and make that much money, that means you're not gonna be there to raise the kids, right? And at the end of the day, me, I really enjoy working. I'm really focused on what I do. I understand she makes more, and I respect that. Do your thing. But if you want a wife who's going to be at home with the kids, one of the parents has to spend a lot of time there. Someone's going to have to be on the back burner when it comes to her. I prefer to be my wife. So that's the only reason why I wouldn't like it. If you can work 2 hours and make $1 billion, go do your thing. I got no problem with that. But for me personally, I would like somebody to be at home with the kids when I'm not able to be there.
Yeah.
What did you think about that whole concept? What if your wife makes a lot of money, more than you, and she wants to support everything? Would you be okay with that? And some people are like, no. Other folks.
That's where I was heading.
Yeah.
That's where I was heading.
Right.
I still gotta pull my card out of the game, right? Because I was working customer service. She was working for this place for a long time, and she advanced and she was making a lot. Sometimes three times sometimes 4 times what I was making. You know what I'm saying? But then, so if she's making 4 times what I'm making, and my schedule is more malleable, then something's got to give.
Right.
I'm gonna be I gotta do some I gotta pull my card out of the game. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like all bitter and stuff and be like, well, you know what, I ain't gonna, like, I can't believe she's, no, do you shine on, do your thing, do make my money. But if you're gonna make more money, I'm gonna do something.
Right.
You know?
No, that makes sense.
If the brakes on your car is due,
Yes.
I'll change them. I will change the brakes on your car.
Yes.
I will learn that trade.
Right.
And it's gonna be money you're not gonna have to spend, and you're gonna spend on some other stuff.
This is where things went a little bit off the rail. Okay.
The women that earn more money typically do not want to date a guy that makes less money than them.
Okay, but you also cannot rule out the many exceptions, which I could say
exceptions don't make the rule, though.
They don't make the rule.
Exactly, they don't make the rule. But we could say that it's a good 30%. We can't say that all of
Far
it.
fewer than that.
Far fewer than that. No,
Are
no.
we talking about the United States or are we talking about the whole world?
We're talking about the United States. The idea, this is where y'all make mad money, right? And ladies are killing it, and that's wonderful. But it also ruins their dating prospects because at the very least,
Not
when you,
necessarily.
it does 100%. And this is not my opinion; these are statistical facts. The numbers say that women who are far out earning the general men have harder times because they hate the idea of dating down. This is not my opinion. There's studies on this. So when I say this stuff, the reason why they're struggling is because they make all this money now, right? And now they're part of the 1%. Fantastic. Well, the men who are part of the 1%, they don't need to meet a woman who makes as much as them, right? They can pull from a girl who works at McDonald's, the girl who lives behind the trash can, and the girl who works at CBS, right? They don't care. Whereas the women who are making all that money, their pool is smaller because they're going for guys who work in corporate offices who make as much as them. So of course they're going to struggle.
Okay,
go
I
ahead.
wanted to ask a question because I think that we're going on runabouts. When it comes to men now, we were asking the questions before. What do men look for in women when they want to build a family?
Here's the thing. The reason why I'm saying there's a disconnect here is because women think that as they make more money, it's going to be easier for them to meet people at their level. Just listen, okay?
Oh, I understood your point.
Hold on. At their level or above. The reason why I brought up the men who make anything is because when we're looking at mates, we're not looking at their career choices necessarily or the financial income that they make. We're looking at a whole bunch of other factors, whether it be the ability to be cooperative, with the idea of like when they're coming into a marriage, are they thinking about responsibility and labor? Are they thinking about those ideas? Are they going to be someone who's going to be emotionally supportive? So when we're talking about these things, that has nothing to do with your college degree or how much money you make. And so the issue that we've had at this whole evening is that people are like, well, I make this amount of money, it should help me out in my dating prospects, but you haven't taken the time to understand that men want women for different reasons. So all that extra money, all it did was price out a bunch of guys you could have dated otherwise.
What if she has everything you want and the money?
Perfect. So this is where the extra layer. You can't look at things as a black and white thing. If you make it that far as a woman climbing the corporate ladder, oftentimes it means you have to do things that regular women won't. You're going to have to be less agreeable. You're going to have to be much more stern. So already there, the personality traits that men are generally going to be looking for are going to be less likely in people who had to be hyper successful. You know, guys who are hyper successful, they're not agreeable. They're not agreeable. There are many things, but agreeable is not one of them. And so all the qualities that women have to emulate in order to be successful are going to be more traditionally masculine men because those environments are cutthroat. That's one.
What do you think about that point?
What do you mean? The part where you're preaching? Preach on. Go on.
Hey, I know hyper successful women. They gotta move different.
Bro. You want me to repeat what you said? What do you want? I don't get it.
Okay, all right.
Two, yes, if I met a woman and she was very feminine and she made as much money and all this other stuff, fantastic. But as a wife, she's gonna have to work a lot, so she can't be home to handle the kids.
Not necessarily.
No, because a lot of women leave
things are
work
changing
for motherhood. You know, you need to be with that. A kid is super needy, and without the mother, it's not gonna survive. You have to breastfeed.
Okay. So she has to quit her job. So all of a sudden, the money doesn't matter anymore. I don't know why we brought that up. But anyways, so she quits her job and now she's just a regular woman. Well, all that time that she's been putting in at work, those extra hours to bust her ass off, well, she wasn't on the dating market nearly as much as women who had more flexible jobs and who worked less hours. So she has less opportunity to meet people. By every metric possible, the more money you make as a woman, the harder your dating prospects are going to be. And again, you guys are fighting me on this. It's cool, but understand it's not my opinion. It's the reality of those women.
What if she has a course that's making her $200,000 and that course is evergreen, running on its own, and she's as
Well,
4
what
hours
if she's
a
got a
week.
genie's lap and she rubs it 3 times? Like, listen, we can talk about that. I'm not even gonna front you. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love fantasy, so we can talk fantasy if you want. It's not changing. Understand? If my pool of women is anybody who makes anything, okay? So that's 100 women. They make any. I don't care. I don't care how much money they make. Okay? There's gonna be 2 of them who make 100,000. I'll beat any of these women. Okay? Now you line up 100 men on the other side. Okay? There's only 2 of them that make $100,000. You understand? But women will only date 2 of those guys. I, as a man, have 100 women to pick from. Those 2 women only have 2 men to pick from, and those 2 guys are looking at all the other women, and all those women are looking at them because they make the most. Do you not understand how mathematically it's not in your favor? Do you understand that?
I feel like we deviated from the question.
And I just had to check out after that, because this is what I mean when we're not having a conversation. And I'm open. If you think I'm wrong, you can bring it up. But, you know, for ladies who are hyper successful, it is harder out there. They talk about it all the time. You know, so it just confused me sitting across from these ladies, because you put numbers in front of their face, you put logic, you walk them through the steps, you take them to the door, and you like, open it. And these girls will jump in. They'll jump in the bushes and hide. And I'm just like,
but you already know that when someone has already a point.
Yeah.
Very few people, if you bring facts, very few people are mature enough that whenever they have something that they think, a point that they think, that you bring facts, logic, numbers, it's not very likely that they're going to change their way of thinking. That's not the reality of things.
You know,
whenever they have their things set in stone, they rather call you a misogynistic pig. Someone that you don't understand. Even if you have facts, numbers, statistics, all of that, they rather, it's you the problem. You don't understand. Instead of just like, okay, let me just listen to that. It's very conflicting, because it's conflicting. It's conflicting. To know that what you've been thinking is not true. It's very conflicting. It has nothing to do with this subject, but I remember one day there was one of my friends, and it was something that happened. It's a style of dance that only happened in this province of Quebec, and it's a bad translation of a lot of things. And I remember when I was a kid, there was dance classes and dance schools, and they were offering a class called Funky. What it was whitewashed jazz and whitewashed ballet and contemporary, and then it's already white, but it was washed. It was washed. It was not the technique and stuff like that.
Right.
Yes, they named it Funky. I had this friend that did that style for a number of years, and I showed it to her. The facts. No, Funky means something else. Funky is from this. Funk is from that and that and that. That style is something that is purely invented from out of nowhere. It's this, that. Wouldn't be able to. She could not accept that she was lied to or she was wrong all that time.
Right.
It's very conflicting. So for these women that's been fed that, hey, you shouldn't settle, you shouldn't sell, you shouldn't settle. Now they're right now they're being fed with numbers, statistics, logic, and all of that, and they cannot understand it. So they bring what? Well, what if something that we don't give a shit about and has nothing to do with the conversation, just to bail them out of having to being conflicted.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of part of the human experience to overestimate your own abilities, right? That's how humans achieve great things. Like how good they think they're going to be far outweighs any logical reason to believe in that potential. That's just part of the human experience. Everyone thinks they're going to be far, and it leads to great things. But if you don't have a little bit of pragmatism, if you always live life thinking you're the exception, you're living a life of luxury. And I say this because when you come from dangerous places, you can't walk around saying, I'm going to walk around with bling because I'm the exception. You understand that there's very real consequences when you turn out to be the norm and you get murdered. So I think when I hear people talk like this, I'm like, you recognize it's a luxury. It's a privilege to think like this. It's okay. Maybe you have that privilege. Maybe you're exceptional. But you understand, if you tell this to everyone, somebody has to die. Somebody has to die for you to live. Right? When you say everyone's going to be rich. Do you understand that means that nobody's going to be rich? Or that some people are going to have to live poor for you to be because by very simple numbers, not everyone can be rich. Rich is an idea that you will have ampleness, you have more, you have excess, that you have abundance. For you to have abundance, there has to be somebody who has less. Right? And let's be honest, only a few of us can have abundance. It's why they're called the 1%. So when people are fed this dream that they're all going to be astronauts, firefighters, and super soldiers and special forces, no. There are special forces and there are privates.
And there's privates.
Okay? So, this is where it comes down, where people have to stop living in these delusions. Now, as far as this conversation goes...
It's just hard to... Everybody likes an underdog. Not everybody. There's going to be a loser. To have one underdog, there has to be losers. And the vast majority of people are going to be losers. Everybody that goes into the Olympics wants to be number one. There are about 168 countries up in this bitch.
Yup, tell them.
And even more. 212, I don't know what happened. Something like that. 200 something plus countries up in this bitch. There's only 3 medals.
And here's what I'm going to say. Okay? Our media has done a great job of painting every underdog story as a success. When the reality is there's 30 other underdogs who are in that exact same tournament and they all lost. But you only follow the story of the one who wins. Right? This is the American dream, but you can go way beyond if you really try.
Most people are not Rocky 2.
No.
Most people are Rocky 1.
Yeah.
And they stay 1 for the rest of the sequels.
That's right. So it's important to know that. And when I hear this stuff, look, I'm not here to say ladies who are successful deserve this or it's good. What I'm saying is, ladies, once you've taken up the space that men have traditionally taken, which is the high earner, by definition, you're going to limit your options. That's why men have dated anywhere they can. They don't do that same stuff. They don't go like, it has to be. We've always, when we've occupied, we date anybody. But now y'all want that, and you still want to live under that same traditional gender role. Well, of course it's going to limit your options. It's basic math. If men came out and all of them said, I need a 9 out of 10, you know what would happen? A lot of them would die alone.
Yeah, definitely.
And you wouldn't feel bad for them. Want to know why? Because it's not sensible for 100 men to be lined up with 100 women and they all go for a 9 out of 10. By numbers, there's only going to be a few women out there who are top tier model like Victoria's Secret people. Not
you know
everyone's
what?
going to get that. So that's why I'm just saying that. Go ahead.
And you know what actually?
Go ahead.
Men have been dating all over the place, right? And yet still are dying alone. So what makes you think that you're going to limit your pool and everybody's going to be happy? Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Doesn't make any sense, bro.
Actually dating and lowering our standards and settling.
Preach.
And yet there's still people left and right and center dying alone. I'm talking about men.
Get that money.
I'm talking about men.
Get that money.
Us. Yeah, but there's still men dying alone. Yes, exactly my point. And what makes you think that all of y'all around this table are gonna have all these standards that make no goddamn sense, that are restraining your pool, and all of y'all are gonna have? No, you're gonna die alone.
Yep.
A lot of you.
Yep.
Especially like that. Come on, make it make sense.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
I was
make
never
sense.
good at mathematics. That I get. That one I understand.
It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. You already know. I'm already on board. So let's get it. But yeah, these are my thoughts. Let us know what you guys think. Were these ladies delusional, or was I the one who was wrong? I don't know. American women are different. Y'all different. I don't know what y'all smoking, but y'all different. And y'all need to learn your maths. Y'all need to learn your basic maths. Okay.
And when we talk about America, we talk about Canada too, because we're part of the American continent.
Yeah, but it's not us.
would you guys? Would you? So you won't settle, right?
No.
Okay. Do you?
Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
Okay. Do you think we're doing a good job with marriage nowadays and dating in general? Do you think people are finding what they want in life?
No.
Okay. And would you agree that in foreign countries, maybe not necessarily wherever you're from, but like in other places, people marry much more and they stay married for much longer compared to how we do it here?
Yes.
Okay. So wouldn't you also potentially agree that maybe the way that we're doing things is a little bit fucked up?
Definitely.
Okay. And so if I were to ask you, what do you think is the largest difference between how we do things here and how they do it in those countries where it works?
What's the difference? Well, I'm Italian, so one of the things that I've noticed in Italy is that once you're married, to get divorced is basically unthinkable.
Why?
Because of what I mentioned before, and going back to that, once you marry someone and you make those vows, not only marriage is a safety net, but you're also promising to work things out with that person. So the belief in like divorcing doesn't come as easy as here, where it's just like, well, let's just get divorced.
It's not,
you know, and it's basically like people get married to get divorced here. Like that is the goal. You see what I'm saying?
So when you're living in a foreign country, when they get married, they're not just marrying the person. Families are coming together. You have a whole social responsibility. It's not just me and you.
It's a community thing.
It's a community thing. Here, everything is about how I feel and what I want and my standards.
Right.
Guess what? Over there,
Personal
they don't talk
gain.
about standards. You know, we asked everyone here what they wanted out of a marriage, and people are talking about we want to grow together, we want to do this. You go to foreign countries, they don't talk about those concepts. They don't want to talk about that. Take care of the kids, take care of me, and make sure that you don't stain our family name, and then that's pretty much set, right? And divorce is not even a concept. These people settle. It's like their standards are very reasonable and they're very at a good place. And you know what? They end up married and they end up finding somebody that works for them. I think out here, people say they won't settle, but the things that they won't settle on aren't even important to making a marriage last. Well, like, what do you guys think? Like, I was interested in hearing what people were saying, like, what I bring to the table long term, but none of you really mentioned the things that really matter to making something work long term. Nobody mentioned responsibility. Nobody mentioned duty, right? Nobody mentioned just the idea of labor. You know, so I think people have these unrealistic expectations when it comes to long-term projects, right? And they think it's, you know, going to be cool and we're going to love each other and there's going to be lots of emotions and spiritualness and all this other stuff. The truth is, it's a lot of work. Go ask people who've been together for a long time. They'll be like, yo, it's work. The wedding day is wonderful. After that, every day you wake up, the kids are crying. You don't get to sleep for days. You guys got all these bills piling up. People got to take second jobs. She's going through fucking... the after effects of pregnancies. There's all kinds of complications. It's a lot of labor. So when people come in and they say they're never going to settle, I already feel like when you're coming at this whole idea of marriage, especially on the things that you say you won't settle on, I'm like, they're not important to having a good and long, prosperous marriage. You know, people talk about, I want to be in love with my husband, but people get divorced. You know what they never mention? Love. Because they still love each other. It had nothing to do with why they get divorced. They get divorced for financial reasons. Right, they get divorced maybe sometimes because of infidelity, because you know what, I don't want to be with that person. But love is never the thing. So I just think it's interesting that the things you guys need aren't the reason that people get divorced and aren't the things that keep people staying together for a long time.
That's
Yo,
awesome.
no pun intended,
Wow.
but Abba is preaching.
You did that.
Well, I mean,
You did that.
it was after our
'Cause
conversation.
It was what it was.
And to be fair, these are things that you've taught me, that other old couples have taught me, that research shows. You know, when researchers talk about love in these concepts, right? They say that what makes couples love each other the most is not the happy moments, but how they come out of the very difficult times. When you struggle together and come out on the other side, you're like, that's a soldier. They got my back. So when we in the trenches, I can look to you and I know I'm safe.
If we could normalize,
go for it.
Doing a post-mortem on shit that happened. You know, you sit with your girl and you're like, yo, we just had a baby. And I just want to tell you that you did that. You did that. You did that. It was difficult. It was hard, but you did that. Now we have a baby. Now I know it's not over. I know it's not done. But you handled that like a champ. and 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 she could be doing the same thing. Well, we had a lot of, oh, yo, we just came out from this and this and that, and it was really hard, but we did that. Yo, I know that it was really hard with the tax season, with this and that, and I was still in school, and I'm done with school, but you really handled, you know, I was not as much there that I could with the kids because I had to, but you handled that. You had my back. You had my back. Like, my parents never did that, but I saw that. I saw that sometimes it was something that happened. My dad went back to school. My mom had his back. She had that. And my dad, whenever my mom was more difficult, this and that, health or whatever, whatnot, my dad had that. He had the back. So whenever someone comes out to me and be like, you know what, hey, yo, thanks for that. Don't worry about it. I got your back and your friend. Because that's what it is. It would be nice, like in a couple, that we normalize whenever you come out of a hard shit and things getting, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. And when things are getting there, you're like, yo, by the way, back then when it was hard, yo, you did that. High five.
Yeah.
It would be good to normalize that. I know it's like a kind of utopian world, and I'm telling you, like, I know, like, the way I'm thinking, well, that people think that I'm soft or whatever, whatnot, and maybe it's just the way that I was brought up because my thing was really equal. And I remember when I was at the Fresh and Fit podcast, and I was talking about my parents, and I was like, yo, I saw my parents do. And people was like, yo, that's cap, that's cap, that's cap. It just dawned on me that it was so not the case for people that they couldn't even understand that could be a possibility.
Yeah,
but you see my parents, you've seen what they have.
Yeah, and, you know,
they
listen,
got the bag. So.
Sometimes people operate too much in a binary, so you already know I'm with you on that one. I feel like it's just super unfortunate. I spent a good solid part of an hour just listening to everyone talk, and I was rolling my R's so heavy. You know, some of them are young women, so it's like, you know, maybe they got time to grow and learn. But some of the other ones is like so stubborn and set in their ways and so like struggling. Yeah. And it's just like, do you not learn from your failures? If I dated the same way at 30 today that I did at 21, bro, you could comfortably look at me and say, nigga, you never gonna be with somebody. The reason why I'm not stressing is because I've seen the evolution. I've seen the change, whether it be in how I have sex, whether it be in how I date, whether it be in how I work. Our work relationship has improved.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
But,
you were talking.
I'm going to go on for a long time, so just go for it.
No, go ahead. I don't care.
But essentially just saying, like, because of the lessons I've learned, I've had to have that evolution. And I hope that people also do that in their own life and stop blaming the world around them for the reasons why they're not finding the people that they want, and understand that the answers often lie within you. Would you imagine if people had these juvenile dreams? I want to be an astronaut, and they're almost 45 and not working out. At some point, it's okay to say settle. You know, there's plenty of people who wanted to be an engineer, and sometimes they become a PE teacher, and they're super happy at their PE teaching job, contributing, paying bills, taking care of their family, and you're working with kids. Settling does not have to be this end-all, be-all terrible thing. But when it comes to dating, we act like, oh my God, you're going to live a life of misery. Guys, it's okay to humble yourself.
Yeah, but I told you.
It doesn't mean that you're trash.
People think of giving up when they think about settling. When you say that word, that's what people think. That's what it means. That is the definition of settling in their head. That's why they don't even want to have something close to that. They want everything. Life is supposed to be Sex in the City.
Yep.
Like, it's supposed to be all of that, all those standards that you see in those whack ass soap operas and stuff like that.
Stupid.
You know, so that's really what they want. And last thing that I gotta say about this, it's crazy because in the world people say that women mature faster than men, and I see this and I'm like, not necessarily.
It depends where.
We mature differently.
Depends where. It
depends where.
The only thing I would say is, like, listen, ladies, if you guys want to be wise, I think you guys should definitely do a lot of your due diligence to understand what it means to be a wife and what's necessary, and also what's necessary from your husband. Okay. Necessary, not what you want, what's necessary. And then if these things aren't necessary, but you still need them as desires, I think you have to start to separate what's needed and what's not. Because if you guys are stopping yourself from getting married because of things that are not necessary to a marriage, then you guys are going to be shortchanging yourself a lot of opportunities, things that will not contribute to your success. If you make those the cornerstones of why you will not be with somebody, you will limit. It's like trying to start a company and saying you won't hire employees because they wear red shoes on Sundays. It's like some of this stuff has nothing to do with longevity with somebody. And I think a lot of you guys right now are especially young, so it's fine. But as you get older, and I'm telling you, man, I talk to some people, and the desperation that they show and some of the sadness that exists is just like, I don't wish that for nobody, whether it's man or woman. So just think about those things and understand what it is that you want for your future, and just keep that in mind. So
okay, and this is where like most of our mission comes from. You know, I find it so crazy when people are like, y'all hate women. It's like, man, I get so happy for people when they find people. Like when you talk to people who are in relationships, a lot of them like, and they want to be there, you see how much of a burden is lifted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
You know, people who are in it and want to be in it, got somebody who's supportive. It's not always easy. It's not always ideal. But you can tell they're doing good. They're doing good for themselves, and they're content in that. And so for us, it's just, these are the lessons that they had to learn. You feel me? And I think a lot of couples who are doing good for themselves aren't oftentimes divulging that information to the people who are, or if they are, the people who aren't in those situations don't want to believe it.
Definitely.
You know, like when we put out the videos, like, so many people got in the comments, man, my partner maybe had 60% of what I thought I wanted, but now I'm so much happier than I ever thought I could be. It's like, of course. You would be shocked how much you will like your life when you humble yourself.
Yeah.
So I just hope that people don't watch this stuff and think like, oh, they hate. Bro, this is a complete opposite. If y'all thrive and y'all feel happy, I'm ecstatic. And if you don't listen to us and you're happy and you're good with your life, I'm ecstatic. But the truth is, a lot of y'all hit us up and you guys are like, I'm not good with it. And sometimes it's linked to this. And that's all that we're trying to get at.
That must have been painful for you, but whatever.
Yeah, being around those ladies, yeah, for sure.
You know me if I was there.
Well, yeah, what would happen if it was you?
What do you think would have happened?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
It would have been, it's just in the delivery. The delivery wouldn't be so poised. It wouldn't be, you're calm and people think that you're very dismissive, that you're very rough and raw. In some instances, I can understand where that come from. But if I was there at that point with those ladies,
yeah, you would have definitely gone further than me.
Oh yeah, definitely going in.
Yeah,
full petty mode.
But you know what though?
I would have said the same thing, but the delivery would have been different, and it would have been, I wouldn't call them names or whatever, but the way I try to prove my point to people it's petty sometimes, and this wouldn't be the difference. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but you know what though? I also say like, people meet me in person, like you're really chill and pretty quiet to yourself, and I'm like, yeah, and you're polite. And I'm like, I know. I just chill in my corner. I'm not here to take up space or do anything, but I also won't back down. Like niggas will say that when I was on the podcast and off the podcast, he kept the same energy. People are like, yo, but you came on the podcast and you came with a smoke. It's not that. It's like, you were saying some shit about me, so let's just talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of confrontation. I'm not gonna, but I'm also gonna come like in the finally like, nigga, it wasn't like that. It was like, bro, you had these ideas, let's discuss them in a civil manner. And you could do that. To some people, that's smoke.
Yeah, but to some people, me saying, so was that shit you was talking about?
Yeah.
I know with the lingo, it can sound like I'm coming at you. No, but let's go. Let's discuss it.
Let's talk it.
What's that shit? Because you was talking some shit. Let's talk about it. We'll discuss about it. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't we're going to pop off or whatever, whatnot. But we're gonna talk about it. So what's that shit you was talking about?
Yeah.
A não ser a vontade de te encontrar, o motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só pra ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor.
Today's topic, me and Preach, who are both on this. So there's a discussion surrounding working women, girls who work in the bedroom professionally. And they were saying why they didn't want it to be legalized. And so they asked me and Preacher's thoughts. And this is what happened.
Picture this though, right? We're dealing with these girls behind the scenes in person, right? How they look at these guys that are paying is different from what they're telling you in person, because they look at you as, okay, he's paying a need that I have, but I don't respect him. And for me, I don't want a bitch's pussy. I want her soul.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbusters?
This man said her soul. Look at your face right now. You're looking at the camera like, what is he talking about? I don't know where the whole souls comment came
I was
from.
like, this, you want a soul?
That's corny. That's super corny. But anyways.
I want her respect. So I get what you're saying, bro. Like, I'd rather be the guy behind the scenes where she's, oh, baby, I love you, whatever. And then she's showing me, oh, look at all these thirsty guys in my DMs want to pay me for sex. Like, I'd rather be that guy behind the scenes and not the guy that's actually paying for it.
And you talk about the respect. Let me ask you something. All the girls you smashed.
Yeah.
If I talk to every one of them, you think they all respect you or are going to say good things about you?
Yes.
All of them?
All of them. You know, okay.
Okay. You know what's the best part? The live stream chat during that period, they were going crazy.
I know.
Yeah, they were just going, Cap, that's a lie. I'm sorry, okay? I don't care who it is. I don't care what. If you're out there and you've been with enough people, eventually you're going to have people who are talking shit about you behind your back. Oh, his dick was, even if it's not true, it doesn't matter. You think all your exes are saying wonderful things about you? You think everybody you went on a date with is saying wonderful things about you?
No.
Bruh, you guys run a podcast where you're talking about ladies all the time. Controversial opinions. There's no way the women that you've been with, all of them have positive opinions about you.
Impossible.
It's impossible. It's impossible. And this whole idea that having game makes you a better man, that's also not true. In some instances, it does great things for you. Helps you develop confidence and some good things. Fantastic. But it also turns a lot of people into shitty people. It does. That's why there's a lot of shitty ass people, pickup artists who are terrible human beings. This whole idea of living your best life, no, listen, gluttony, whether it's money or sex, it's not a good thing for a person.
Here's something about me right now. I'm a little bit different because when I meet a chick, right, she would never know that I'm RP aware. Because I move so chill and so cool that, like, when she leaves my presence, she's like, yo, damn, where this nigga at? Because, real talk, I'll fuck a bitch, take her to eat some dinner, her belly's full, she's feeling good. Yo, babe, text me when you get home. She's like, damn, that was an amazing time.
Did you pay for dinner?
Beta! And you know, the killer thing is, like, whether they're paying with money or you're paying with your time, everyone's paying for sex.
Yeah.
Everyone pays for it. You pay with your time and attention. That 2-3 hours that you put into that date, most people put about 5 hours minimum, especially if you're sleeping together. Minimum,
yeah.
Right? That's time you could have put into work, putting out 1 or 2 podcasts. You're paying. Everyone pays. We all pay.
But see, that experience with me was priceless. So she played the moment, bro. Preach.
You're gonna tell me in my face. You're gonna tell me in my face that you just said I don't want her pussy. I want her soul. Broadcasted on internet, and you gonna tell me that all these girls gonna have respect for?
You know, some of them watch this. You left, nigga. You left
because he.
No, c'est n'importe quoi. Listen, there's a lot of reasons.
What else you want me to do?
No.
The motherfucker was saying nonsense. No, because me, I'm special. I move so smooth. Yo, believe what you're saying. But
go talk to all these ladies. Some of them will not return your messages. Some of them will not want to talk to you.
Some of them blocked you.
So we came up with a couple of reasons. Some of the bigger ones was the girl's not going to respect you on the same level. You're not going to get that genuine desire bedroom fun. You're going to get that transactional fun, which for some guys, that's good enough. Number 2, she ain't going to respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free. And you kick them out. Isn't that true?
That's true.
So it's like this whole idea you gonna get respect from these ladies if you don't. That's not true at all.
That's not how it works.
That's not true at all. But anyways.
And then number 3, what I've experienced with a lot of guys, since we've coached like hundreds, if not thousands of men at this point, is a lot of guys that do this all the time and pay for it. What happens is they start to have a very negative feeling towards women. They have a deep resentment towards them because they kind of see the dark side of female nature with that, where they don't, they can no longer look at women with the same objective lens. They start to resent them and hate them because they're like, I have to pay this girl my hard-earned money to get any type of attention from her, and they don't really experience the benefits that come from dealing with women, and it gets them very jaded.
Okay, all right. So he said a lot right there. What are your thoughts on the first 3 points?
No, guys are gonna feel a lot of resentment. Actually, most of the clients that these women have don't resent them. They know that
they know that it's on a regular, like it's on a transactional basis, and that's why they're there. Most people, most clients that go see them girls know that. And that's that, and that's it. Yes, there's gonna be a couple of weirdos, but it's just like any customer service kind of job. You're gonna see weirdos anywhere. And there's gonna be people that don't respect you because you do customer service. You think you work at the McDonald's, all your clients are gonna be pristine? Work the midnight shift and tell me about that. The people gonna go there, they don't like you, they don't respect you, and for what? Minimum wage.
There's a lot of women who are dating dudes who don't respect ladies or don't like them. There's a lot of women who are just out there in the dating world getting disrespected and shat on.
Exactly.
So why are we talking about this like it's any worse or better?
Exactly.
You want to talk about resentment towards ladies? The red pill community's got enough of that, and a lot of these dudes are not paying for it. There's plenty of reasons why people might resent the other gender. Paying for it, I don't think, is one of the reasons.
Exactly.
The first thing he says, you won't get her best. You'll get transactional rather than genuine desire, or whatever it is.
There's some people that are very professional at what they do. They give you that experience because that's what they do. And it comes into wordplay. The way he's talking is very unidimensional and very...
It's not reflective of that world.
No, it's not reflective of that world. He's just seeing it from outside. And he's seeing it from probably someone that has resentment from those people that don't even know, that don't even look to find out. But whatever, that's just speculation, so I'm not going to go on that. But... it seems like that, but I'm not really so much gonna spend some time on that because that's how he thinks. That's how he thinks. At the end of the day, he knows. But it's very unidirectional. That's not what the reality is and how it reflects it.
At the end of the day, when you pay someone for a job, they come to do it. They're doing it for free, or they do it out of passion. They don't always do a good job. As an artist, you know this.
Mm-hmm.
Ask an artist to do something out of love, and then ask an artist to do something because they're getting paid. The approach is completely different. And the truth is, the reason why these high-value dudes or dudes who got all this money pay for this is because they get the best out of these ladies. They get the best out of them. When they show up on time. They don't get flaked on. When you're paying somebody, you get flaked on. You ever had somebody ghost you for a date? That happens, right? When they show up, they make sure everything's taken care of because they're there to cater to their client. Everything has got its use. A lot of these dudes are married. They have their wives at home. But when they want to get their rocks off or want to get it good, their wife can't always do everything they need, even though that woman loves them and desires them.
So by that logic, you go to a restaurant, you're not going to get the best because it's transactional. No. You go to a restaurant, it's transactional. It's better that, a home-cooked meal is better. There's some pretty good restaurants out there.
Oh, yeah.
That their food, it's transactional. The service is good, the person's smiling, they're getting paid. The waitress that you go to have a drink is transactional. She's not really your friend, but she's there. And while she's there and getting paid, she's herself because she knows that she might get extra. Same thing.
My mom is a wonderful cook. I love Ethiopian food.
Mm-hmm.
She's some of the best Ethiopian food.
That's it.
The best. She can't make sushi.
I tasted that.
I'm going to see Yamato so he can make the sushi for me.
Yep.
Okay? Suzuki, he's making the sushi for me.
Great.
All right? Ichimaru, he's making the sushi for me. Naruto, he's making the sushi for me.
They're not making sushi.
Ichigo, he's making... I'm just naming anime
Yeah,
characters.
I know.
Right.
I got that by now.
Okay.
Number 2, she ain't gonna respect you.
And that's the other thing, the whole respect thing. Not everyone needs that. As long as you're respectful in front of me when I'm present, that's great. That's all I need. The second thing is, a lot of these women behind closed doors, they don't badmouth the people that they get paid to do this stuff for. Women are already talking shit about dudes that they're just banging willy-nilly. They already talking shit about you.
They talking shit about they man.
If you got a bad breakup, they talking shit about you. If you do something bad within a relationship and it's still working, they talking shit about you. This whole idea of like they're always gonna respect you, that's nonsense. That's crazy to me.
And also remember this, right? When you're paying for the P sleeve or the P box, what happens is you get lazy. So
Yeah, that too,
all
yeah.
the game is out the window now because guess what? Now you're relying on your money, leading with your wallet to get the girl.
Yeah.
But once again, that girl's only there for the money, so there's no respect.
Who cares? If you're only there for the sex, why do you need her to have burning desire for you? It's like, let's not make it sound like wanting to bang a girl's like some noble cause that deserves respect. Who cares? But this idea that like, oh, they're only there for the money. Most of the time, we're only there for one thing as well. And it's very, very like instant gratification and then we're out. So I don't even understand why you would want to have like some deeper approach to it. 2, this whole idea of having game and all this stuff, it's for some people. Not everyone wants that. Not everyone wants to bother going on dates and chatting to women and being a player. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Sometimes you just want to get your rocks off. Sometimes you hit up a booty call. Doesn't require any game. It doesn't. But you do it because it's convenient. So this whole idea of having game, it's not for everyone. Man, listen, bruv. back in my young days, right? When I had to go up to some ladies, just the work to put in. It's like, why am I here? It wasn't worth it. That's why when you get older, you stop wanting to do that because you're like, this ain't worth all the trouble.
The way they talking about the game is really, it sounds really like fucking Dungeon and Dragon.
What you mean?
Not everybody want to play Dungeon and Dragon. You want to play, I gotta, you get the game, you don't get the skills and shit. Some people don't want to play your goddamn game. I don't want that. If I want to eat some fish, I don't want to go to the river and fish it. Sometimes I want to go to the market. It's already cut. It's already gutted. It's already washed. I just want to put it in the pan. I don't want to go fish for a whole day to have, look, I'm proud. I caught this boss. I don't give a shit. Let me go to the store, get this fish right quick.
Here's another one. If I'm into dominatrix stuff, a random hookup is a waste of my time.
Straight up.
All that work to find a girl who's not into the stuff I'm into, why would I waste my time?
If you want specifics.
If I'm just showing up for one night, I'm not here on Tinder, got time to swipe.
Boom.
I'd rather just pay somebody, show up, and we know what time it is.
Boom.
You look fantastic. I enjoy having you as my company for the date. Afterwards, you go back to the hotel, we handle it. There's so many reasons why you would do it, and it's very logical for a lot of people. I personally enjoy chatting to ladies. I enjoy doing the whole process. Great. That's for me. But just because some ain't for me doesn't mean that other people who are into other stuff are fucking weirdos. Some people want to do, virginity till marriage. It's not for me. But I ain't mad at people who do that. And I'm like, man, you lack game because you're waiting till... They got their own trajectory that they want to go in life. Not everyone is built to do all this stuff. This whole seduction thing that it's not necessary for everyone. But anyways, I'll keep going.
There's no genuine desire. And in this scenario right here, yeah, I know you said some guys are married and they go behind the scenes, whatever. But deep down, a man wants to be desired by a woman. And this is why people pay for OnlyFans, because they want the one-on-one with a girl. They want that genuine desire.
That's not true. Even for me, I don't care if a girl desires me. Sometimes I don't care. If I'm trying to date her seriously, sure. Sometimes I'm macking on a girl, it's fun to her to be... But there's some times where I'm just like, bruh, you know what? This is a friends with benefits situation. I enjoy sleeping with you, you enjoy sleeping with me. We don't have that much desire for each other, but it's convenient. That's some situations. And for some people, that's perfect. So this whole idea of like you always need desire, that's not true at all.
So, preach, right? I get what you're saying. I actually know a lot of guys that pay for it, right? And they're very successful, very wealthy. But the problem is that like they no longer see women as a challenge. It's kind of like not that they can get it by just paying, because to them $100 nothing, $20 nothing is like pay. It's like a dollar to them. Good. Now it's kind of like, okay, now that I'm at this level, like women to me are like, how to put this? It's like a piece of candy. I could just go in the store and buy it.
You know the irony of this is that Myron has an analogy about the candy store. He has this whole analogy about like, the reason why men don't want to settle is because our whole lives we couldn't get into the candy store while we watched the ladies go in. And now that I made my money, I'm going to the candy store, but you only tell me to leave with one candy. He's like, no, I've wanted to try all the candies. So it's interesting that he's talking about like how these rich men view these women as candy. Meanwhile, his partner got a real analogy about viewing them as candy. Just an interesting thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
now, with that being said, their game has no game, because now it's kind of like, okay, you know what? Today I'm lazy. I just finished my business meeting. I'll call this chick over, just smash. And just the mentality is very lazy, bro.
What's wrong if dudes don't have game? What's wrong if they just want to pay for it, smash, and be like, whatever? What's the issue with that? I think it's good that a lot of dudes do have game, but not everybody can have game. So what's wrong with some dudes just being like, man, just throw the pussy at me and get the fuck out of it?
I'll say this, right? So this is something that is going to come down to the person's nature and what they really want out of life.
Yes.
And not every guy needs game. You're right. However, for you to live your best life while you're here, you do want a burning desire. Now, get this. Most guys don't understand, for example, okay, if I pay for it, right, I'll get what I want. But if they didn't pay for it, they get much more, because once again,
I suspect these guys are paying $100 for hookers. They're getting cheap end ones. Maybe that's what's happening, right? It's like a streetwalker. If you pay high money, these girls come correct. So what he's saying about you're going to get more out of like some sexual, it's not true at all. But anyways.
Yes, when you pay, you get it right away. But when you're not paying, the character you build, the game that you learn, the strategies that you kind of like come upon, you become a better man.
The best sexually, the best compliance, the best submissiveness, the best, and more importantly for me, respect.
If you take care of the lady and you pay her properly, there's a lot of girls who will do pretty much anything for that. So I agree with what you guys are saying, where even for me, it's not how I want to do things. But for some guys, you know what you said, like living your best life. Some guys find it boring.
Okay.
They start talking to them like, ugh. They're putting the effort. Like, they just like, ugh. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. I get why dudes do it.
Especially when you're busy.
Hey, listen, there's a lot of reasons why you should legalize it, considering it makes it safer for the workers. It brings tax revenue to the country, because this stuff is already happening. It happens in the DMs, it happens on the streets, it happens on websites. It's happening every day, right? Legalize it, make it safer for the workers, and also you make it so that the government gets its tax money, gets redistributed into the city, whatever, okay? There's a lot of advantages to it. The downsides have not been recorded in places where it is legalized. So this is my thing. Me personally, I'm not into paying. But some people are. And you know what I should say? Everyone should do what they want to do.
Let them.
All right? There's guys in marriages right now who go to rub and tugs because they want a little something extra on the side. There's nothing wrong with it.
Let them.
All right? Everyone's doing things in a safe and consensual manner. I'm all for it. Anything you want to say?
No, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, there you go.
But that was a cap. That's a big old cap.
Big old cap.
Big old cap.
All the girls respect me. Listen, you guys, if I'm lying about this, guys, post below. You guys honestly believe every girl you've ever been on a date with or seen has respect to you afterwards? Hindsight's 20/20. They remember things differently. They only remember the negative parts after you reject them. Y'all know that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You say no to somebody, and you're like, you know what? He was an asshole.
It's impossible.
Just stop it.
Stop.
But hey, maybe you're a magician. Maybe you got the special game that nobody else has, but I don't buy it for a second. So that's it.
No, because me, I'm different. I'm shut up.
Today's topic. All right, seems like the guys from Fresh Fit are really upset.
We are better than you niggas. Period.
People want to know our thoughts. I'm gonna keep it really brief. All right. I don't have much thoughts on their platform. Are they doing some good things for some people? I'm sure. I have no doubt. I'm not even denigrating that. We just came at them for their ideas in regards to paying for box and all this stuff. Thought it was full of shit.
I'm like, yo, real-ass niggas don't pay for box.
Even more, what I find really distasteful is you come to find out that Myron Gaines himself, right, the so-called pickup artist, the master, has his own Seeking Arrangements account, his own profile, all right? This is on the web. You can find it. This man's out here talking about don't pay for box, don't pay for box. He's on a website for sugar daddies and sugar babies. Okay. All right. You want to be a giant hypocrite? Do your thing, okay? Then you come to find out this man's talking about, listen, if you we want burning desire from ladies. Ain't that what they say? Right? You want to get their best, so you got to earn it. Come to find out, this man's telling girls in the DMs that if they want to come on the platform, they have to fuck, and if they don't, he gets upset about it and he gets all pissy. Oh, you fucked all my other boys. You won't fuck me, then you can't get on the platform. So wait, you want to bang a girl who just wants to come on the platform for clout? And you think that's burning desire? And again, guys, I don't even care that he goes about that way to bang girls. Do whatever you want. You earned your platform. Go ahead. Me, it's the hypocrisy of these ideas. You preach to these men that they have to always seek this thing, that this is the way to live, that this is the best way, but you don't even walk the talk. That's what I find distasteful. It's like a Derek Jackson talking about be faithful to your wife, don't pay for box. Come to find out this man's cheating on everyone. How are you any different? Can you tell me? Now everyone's gonna get, well, you know, we're attacking people in the manosphere. I don't care about the manosphere. I don't care about none of this. Move with integrity in life. That's it. I'm not here about some scene. Oh, you can't go on this podcast. I don't care. At the end of the day, the truth remains the truth. When I came into the game, when I was listening to Patrice, we didn't call it red pill. We just called it the truth. These niggas is fronting on some points. That doesn't mean they're not helpful to you. Maybe if you're one of their fans, right? Maybe they help you with finances, fitness. Maybe even they helped you with game. I don't know. But all we talked about were these ideas and how they were hypocritical.
Here's the thing.
You guys been blowing us up, man.
Yeah, you guys been blowing us up with DMs and everything. Apparently, Alvin and Preach decided to make a video talking smack out of nowhere, out of left field, and it's funny about capping and paying for box. And I was like, Didn't we talk about this several months ago? Like, why are you guys bringing this up like now? Like, what the hell?
We're trending, man.
Yeah.
The only reason we brought it up later is because we already covered a couple of videos from that podcast and the second one after. And this we did both podcasts on the same day. The first one, and then I came back later on for the second one. I completely forgot about the first one. So I covered the second one, and then months later, somebody sent me a link to it. It's like, hey, what did you think about this conversation? So I rewatched it. I'm like, hey, man, there's a lot of dumb things that were said. Let me cover it. It's not that deep. Okay, this whole idea that like, there's some giant conspiracy is not that deep. But anyways, if you guys wanted to know, that was why.
We're trending, man.
Yeah.
We're popping right now.
But then I did, as always, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, right? And then I thought to myself, why would they bring this up now? Chris, can you show Exhibit A real fast? So let's see here. They got, let's see, these guys have almost 1 million more subs than us, guys, all right?
So we're the blue line.
We're the blue line. They're the red. They have 1.38, which is 1,380,000 subscribers. Guys, we only have 430,000 subscribers. Yep. Okay, we have literally like less than 1/3 of their joint, right? And we got 20 million views, and they got 14.9 million views. Ouch. Very interesting for you guys to go ahead and make a video insulting us months after the fact. I wonder why. Oh, it's because we're hotter than you guys right now.
All this talk about we make so much money, we're getting all these views, these guys are clout chasing. Bruv, when I came on your podcast was far smaller. I didn't care that you guys were a smaller podcast. I was like, cool. You guys seem to do some kind of interesting content. I'll just jump on. I'm not the type of nigga who looks at people and judges their value or their perception of me based off of how many followers they have or how many views they get. We cover people who are far larger than us and who have way bigger platforms, and we cover people with 100 subscribers. We don't come at people based off of the size of the following they have. We talk about ideas. If you think back about the video, when we said all that stuff about boxing this, it was on the topics. We didn't talk about Fresh's past. We didn't talk about him faking press releases. We didn't talk about you paying for box. We didn't talk about none of that shit. You guys are getting so hyper emotional about this thing. It's funny to me. For so-called alpha males, you guys don't seem to have any control over your temper.
Our channel's better than yours. Right. We get more views than you. We've been on less than you. We work harder than y'all niggas. We cut our hair more than you niggas. Like, yo, if y'all want to
we get more girls than y'all niggas.
More girls than y'all niggas. Free. Like, if y'all really want to do this nigga preacher's married, probably to a fucking beluga whale somewhere. And y'all niggas talking shit.
And how old these niggas are? 40 years old? Yo, old ass niggas too, bro. Like,
yo,
bruh.
I wasn't gonna do this.
Wait, the hand symbol?
Yo, I was not gonna fucking do this.
International.
But y'all got me hyped now. Yo, I know you guys are not talking, bro. My man Abba looks like he got off a camel, hasn't cut his hair in years. Dusty as fuck.
Yo, bruh.
And this is Sudani roasting on you right now, bro. You Somalian? Yo.
I was like, yo, what anime you came from, bro? Now, nigga looking bummy as hell, bro. And mind you, right? I ain't looking on a nigga, because obviously, you know what I'm saying, that's his style. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
We're better than you niggas. We make more money than you niggas. We got a better fucking channel than y'all niggas. We get more views than y'all niggas. The only thing you guys got on us is you guys been on longer. But I guarantee you, next year, this time, we're gonna lap you motherfuckers. Because you know what? Nobody works harder than us.
Nope.
Period.
We make more money.
And that's the worst part is that I love to see a black man get paid. Get your money. Get your money. If your views are stupid, your views are stupid. But if you're getting paid, get your money.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm here for.
There's not a single person that could ever say that we've ever feigned jealousy or gotten mad about other people succeeding. We move at our own pace. Yeah, we've been on the platform longer than you. Congratulations. To me, it's not even that deep. You guys are doing well for yourselves. Good for you.
Great.
I ain't never been mad at a nigga making money. This is about the ideas. So all this talk about clout and all this, you guys have lived in Miami so long and you've been faking your lifestyles for so long that you think everybody is chasing clout, that everybody wants to be with an Instagram baddie. Your whole platform is based around clout chasers. So that's why your mind is warped. Miami's fucked up. That's why the girls you bring on, everyone's like, yo, who are these dumb broads that you bring on? Right? Because they're all clout chasers. So you guys' mindset is all warped and shit. It's not like that everywhere around the world. Not everyone is about clout. If we were about clout, do you think we'd be covering things like this pandemic and all these other issues that fucking derank our YouTube channel? It's not about clout. At the end of the day, it's always about integrity. That's it. For us, it's about integrity. Whether we win or we lose money.
Y'all dumbass niggas with the same tired background, same fucking million plaque. We got $200,000 plaques now. And we're gonna get 1 million plaque. And we're gonna get the other channel another million as well. And Fresh's channel gonna hit 100,000.
Facts.
We are better than you niggas. Period. Fuck out of here, man.
And we don't pay for box.
These are the kind of like, you know what it's like? You know what it's like? You know, I love it that these guys call themselves alpha and all this other stuff. It makes me laugh because they got such bitch energy. It's crazy. Yeah. It's like when you're talking to a girl about a topic. You know, you're talking, you guys have seen this before. You know, you're talking to your girl about a topic and you guys having a discussion and she's losing the argument. All of a sudden she starts bringing up, your dick is small. What does that have to do with economics? It's like, They do the same thing. I find it so funny that these guys like think they're alpha and 1% men and all this other stuff, right? They lack integrity. They get upset at the most random stuff. When I was on the podcast and they kicked out that girl, one of the girls beside me was like, yo, you're being emotional. He's like, no, I'm not being emotional. I was like, bro, like, why are you screaming like this? No wonder these girls come on your podcast and don't respect you. You don't command respect. You just yell and get them kicked out. You think that's alpha behavior? The idea that you can't even get respect from these ladies is an indication of the fact that you don't know what you're doing. It's hyper emotional. You're just screaming and getting mad. I'm laughing at this because it's pathetic. I don't know what's wrong, but every episode I see you just screaming, getting mad, screaming at ladies, railroading like women who aren't prepared with all these stats and numbers. That these ladies are like, yo, you want to come on a podcast? We're like, sure. Turns out that 8% of all men. Well, how does that have a way to have a discussion? Just chill, nigga. It's not that deep.
I'm like, yo, real ass niggas don't pay for box.
Yo, here's the other thing too.
These guys say real ass niggas don't pay the box. One's on seeking arrangements. The other one,
he's lying about having 3 girls at one time. Shut the fuck.
The other one,
Shut the fuck up.
You know what kills me about Fresh? Like, if you listen to him, you know he has no game. It's painfully obvious that this man, like, even when you go watch the vlogs that he does, he's like, he has this whole thing, don't lead with money. And like in a bunch of his videos, he's like, hey girl, I'm gonna shower you with gifts. Come on, we're gonna go shop for Lambos and Ferraris. I'm like, bruv, if it wasn't for your clout, you wouldn't be out here getting anything. Let's be real. So I find it so funny as I talk about paying for box. You wanna know why this nigga doesn't wanna pay for box? This is his experience. He went to Colombia with his niggas, okay? They went to a brothel. He saw a bad woman and he's like, oh wow. She's like, come upstairs with me. He didn't know it was a whorehouse because this nigga is so lacking in self-awareness. You know, he thinks everyone respects him. This fucking goober, okay? He gets in and she's like, $20. He's like, you want me to pay? Nigga, you don't know a whorehouse when you walk into one? Where were you raised? I don't know how you could be a pickup artist and lack this much self-awareness. So he said, I paid the $20. I banged her and I felt disgusting afterwards. And that's why I'll never pay for box. Bruv. If the first time you eat out is McDonald's burger and you say you hate all restaurants after, that's not a problem with restaurants, or that's a problem with you.
It's a problem with your choices.
Here's the thing, the truth about this whole escorting and paying for box. CEOs, NBA players, princes, all of them, they all pay for box. They pay for high-end escorts. Why? Discretion. Expertise. Okay? I don't care how much your girl loves you and all that other stuff. If she hasn't studied sex, if she hasn't done all that shit, if she hasn't taken the time to really learn, she's not as good as other people. This whole idea of like, if she have enthusiasm, nigga, you ever been with a girl that's really into you and she's using her teeth on your blowjobs? She got all the enthusiasm in the world. It's never gonna be a substitute for technique. The only niggas who are this dumb are men who not had a lot of sex or men who never paid for good box. Even Kevin Samuels will come in and say, I paid for box. I paid for women to come with me. Because he's a real nigga. Patrice O'Neal pays for box. The highest niggas in the game, they pay for box. Not all the time, but sometimes it's convenient. So you want me to tell you that you working at your middle class job, you know more about what's being alpha and all this than the CEOs, the most famous and rich people in the world? Okay, so yeah, their niggas is beta because they pay for box. But you, right, working at the company as a minimum wage worker for their company, you think you know more about what it means to be alpha. Get him out of here. Just don't pay for box. Say it's not for you. It's not for everyone. It's okay. But paying $100 for a hooker and then saying it's not as good as a random girl I met on the street, probably not. You pay for shit, sometimes you get shit service. You pay well, you get better service. It's not complicated. These guys talk like they're knowledgeable about this stuff, and the very people they admire pay for box. Go have this conversation with Kevin then.
Go
have this conversation with real niggas.
Go ahead.
With the NBA players.
The same NBA player that made you bang 3 girls in one night. Shut the fuck up.
You know that was so stupid about that story? This
crazy.
guy, man, wants me to believe he's at a pool party. Okay?
Random pool party.
He's at a pool party. This NBA player comes up to him. He's like, oh my God. Man, do you know where the coolest parties are? He's like, yeah, here.
He's
like, can I have your
Instagram?
Can I have your Instagram? Oh man, we fucked the same girl? Oh my God, we was in the same pussy?
Yo,
bro, I got a
story.
I got a mansion party tomorrow. Why don't you come over and we gonna get it lit?
So the guy that was looking for the hottest party happens to have a mansion party the next day. Get the fuck out of here with your bogus ass.
So he needed your help to find a party in town, but he got a mansion party with 50 girls that are rolling through. And let me ask you, in this made-up scenario where you're capping the fuck out of possibilities, you want me to believe that this man had 50 girls and none of them were paid? You think that these girls that you banged there, supposedly, that you had all three, but you didn't want a threesome because you wanted to go one at a time because you were too awkward enough? You want me to believe that these girls had burning desire for you? Of course not. They wanted to fuck the NBA player at best. They didn't want to get around with you. But you think none of these girls are paid? They pay for box. All these guys, these high value men, they all pay for box. So, man, listen. You guys trust what you ever want to trust. Follow whoever want to follow. I don't even think I need to play the rest of the video.
We say the facts, we give our L's and our W's, right? So real talk, man, we put out invite. If y'all want to talk shit, come back in the studio, we'll talk about it. Or we can box about it too. Cause I'm in the gym now, you feel me? I'm feeling nice right now. I'm wired right now.
Fresh wants to box or preach, bro. Fresh wants to box or preach,
bro. So you know what? Come back to Miami. Let's box it out. Talk it out too. How about that?
In 3 months, though. Yo, but like real talk, man. Like if we're gonna have this discussion, we're harder than you niggas, straight up, and we work harder than you guys. We put out all different types of content. Yep. We ain't just out here reacting. Now, man, look, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Stop.
Yo, we're not.
And later on in the video, you're saying that you want to box with me. Sort of happened that I'm going to be in the U.S. next week. You want to fucking do this shit? Let's go. Both of you. I'll be in the U.S. next fucking week.
Hold up.
Let's go. We'll put gloves on. Because not only this, that's why I have a problem. Now you talk shit about my wife.
This nigga Preach is married, probably to a fucking beluga whale somewhere. And y'all niggas talking shit.
And you talk shit about my country. Old bitch said that he was about to send me on a boat to my country, to Haiti. Yeah? Cool. Next week, I'll be in the States. I'll drop by your fucking studios. You know where it is? Give me the address. I'll be right there. Don't come unprepared. We'll do it. You want to do this? Let's go. We'll put gloves on. It'll be legal. I know Florida laws. I take one bitch, then I take the other one. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, nigga.
You want to talk? I'll be there.
Okay, you know what?
I wasn't there last time. I wasn't. But now you want to do this?
You want to set up the box, man?
Let's go.
Okay, we can set it up.
Both of you bitches. Let's go.
Hey, man.
You want to do this? Let's go. Let's go. I'll be there. Yeah, he's just going to do it from... Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Next week, I'll be there.
Okay, listen. At the end of the day, listen, I'm not here to have people fight and advocate, but Preach, you your own man.
That is not me that said that.
Go, nigga.
I did not say that.
Hey,
I had no problem with it.
Hey,
you going to bring my wife and you going to be my country in this? No problem, Brendan. Let's do this.
I promise you, Fresh is not about that life.
I don't care.
This nigga is not about that life.
You have to understand that when you talk some shit, there's consequences. Let's do it. I might lose this whole shit. Not a problem. I'll be there next week.
I'll DM you guys, or we'll set it up. We don't have to do this back and forth. We can set it up. We don't have to do all this talking yapping.
Just let me know what kind of gloves you want. 14 ounces, 16 ounces, or the Hardbinger MMA fighters gloves. Just let me know, because I got 3 of them.
And if you pussy out after doing all that chit-chatting, if you pussy out, don't come to talk to us about anything.
Don't.
Today's topic, the boys over at Fresh and Fit decided to stop screaming.
Period.
And posted something on their community page as an apology. Fresh and Fit, we apologize to our supporters. From this point forward, we are not going to engage in any beef. We are here to help you guys navigate women, fitness, and finances, not drama. We're going to keep giving you guys the content you subscribe for. We apologize for deviating, but we are back on track. Men already get attacked enough in the space, and we are not going to contribute to it. Best of luck to Ab and Preach in their future endeavors. See you guys tonight for a Fresh and Fit After Hours. What do you think about their apology?
They apologize to their supporters. He didn't apologize to me or my wife
for my country.
Later that same evening.
Real quick, guys, okay? Because I know this is probably on everyone's minds. We already got 6,000 plus live viewers. So thank you so much for coming in.
Only been 4 minutes.
Yeah, seriously, within 4 minutes. So guys, we'll go talk about this real fast. On this podcast, we talk about accountability, okay?
Yeah.
And we are not above taking accountability. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, we made a mistake, okay? It is not cool to insult a man's country and or wife live on air. We should have kept the disagreement on the topic and not the people.
Yep.
Okay? Smart people discuss ideas, stupid people discuss people. And we made a mistake, all right? So with that said, we apologize, okay, for talking about his wife, his country, and making ad hominem attacks on them. They're fellow YouTubers. If we have disagreements, we're going to have disagreements, but the way we went about it was not right, okay?
Yeah.
So we got to hold ourselves accountable as well. And from this point forward, we're bearing the hatchet. We wish the best to Abba and Preach.
Yeah, the best, man.
We're going to keep making content, giving you guys what you want, and we're going to stay away from the drama.
That being said, the boxing, you got our number. Hit us up on the side. You know where we're at. We're in Miami, so let's do it.
Yeah.
You didn't even do that. You proposed a fight, talked shit. Then when the person accepted, you're like, I'll bring $500,000. I offered you $20,000 to just show up. Win or lose, you were going to get paid. I'll hand you the check beforehand. And you still cowered out talking about, no, we need to get promoters and all. These guys think everything is about money.
This ain't about money.
And I'm going to say this to you guys. I don't play with violence. It's why you've never heard me and Preach come on here and say we would fight some people. You've never heard me and Preach go here, we would start some stuff. Because where we come from, we understand that's a real thing. You don't play with violence. You don't threaten violence. You don't encourage it. It's not something you take willy-nilly. Because do it with the wrong people and you'll get called for it. Y'all were the ones talking crazy about, I'll box any of these guys. I'll do it. And
I'll beat both y'all niggas up too. If we really want to talk about that.
God
you guys want to
damn.
fucking box? I'll box both you motherfuckers too. Fuck out of here, man.
You guys were the one talking crazy. And that's how I know you guys are soft. You talked all that craziness trying to act out. Oh, hold me back. Nobody's holding you back. Preach said he would take both of you guys because he feels some type of way. And you still got nothing to say.
Hey, and Preach, I guarantee your wife is probably ugly. I said it.
Yo,
and you gave her a ring pop and you licked her at your fucking wedding.
We should fly her up, bro.
Weirdo.
Hey, yo, we should fly her up.
Guarantee her.
Flued out.
You may kiss the bride. This dumbass nigga. I love you. I love you. You're making them dumbass faces. We fucking help guys make money. We help guys get in shape. We help men improve. What the fuck are you dumbass niggas doing behind your shitty ass road shotgun mic?
Yo, chat, put a one in the chat if you agree with us.
Yo, real talk,
Simple as
man.
that.
Y'all niggas, I could tell you niggas stink from the fucking video I'm watching right now. Y'all be sweating in the fucking studio. Yo, and y'all standing mad awkwardly close to each other talking to that shitty ass mic. Hey, what's your take on this, Preach? I don't know. The fuck, man?
You got one in the
Nigga sound
chats.
like Clifford, bro.
You got one in the chats.
Oh, God.
Y'all don't want it with us. We will roast you guys.
Yo, shout out to the Fresh Fit fam, by the
You
way.
guys are not as charismatic as us.
Yeah.
You guys repeated it multiple times when you thought you were on top, right? Because y'all got more views, right? So you better and all that stuff. When you got the more power, the perceived perception of that, you want to talk all crazy. And now all of a sudden, when you realize that power's not there, now you want to act a little bit humbled.
It's too late now.
You want to see someone's character, give them power, and then watch how they treat the less fortunate, and you go understand how they move. Y'all never see me talk to somebody with low subscribers like they're trash or they're riffraff. Never. I've never done that. I do IG lives every day. Every day people show up, and I have long conversations. I don't care, because it's not about that. But these guys, you see what they're about. And now they want to charge $2,000 for courses, meet and greets, all this other nonsense while they're lying and faking their whole lifestyle. Nah. I got people in my DMs, other creators, like, maybe we handle this behind. Why would I handle it behind the scenes? You think I want to have a one-on-one conversation with somebody who doesn't believe in the things that they're saying?
You were loud about it. Why do I have to be private? You were loud about this, all of this. You were loud about me. You were loud about my wife. You were loud about my country. You were loud about boxing. I didn't bring this. You did. You were loud about it.
You handle it in public?
Why would I do it in private?
There you
Why?
go. There you go.
Brought that.
There you go.
You brought, when you open your mouth, when you open your mouth, there's consequence to open your mouth like that. That's what real men do. What did you say? You said I was 40? Exactly. Back in my day, you could open with that. You could open your mouth like that and say stuff like that to people because it might happen. You can't do that. In prison, you can't talk shit like that. If you talk shit about the guard, they're gonna ask you to do something about it. Now you were extra loud. Extra loud.
You want to talk loud and be extra, extra? Be real about it. There's always going to be a motherfucker that's going to be realer than you. Always. Know that. You want to do this? I was right here. I'm still here.
You know what they said?
Oh, I'm going to be here.
You know what they said? They said, why would we do a 2 versus 1? That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm going to take one bitch and the other bitch. You guys are 2 bitches. Twin sisters. That's your new name. Not Fresh and Fit. Twin sisters. Let's go.
These guys changed their tune once they saw subscribers going down. That's how you know they lack principle. They're so caught up in numbers. They changed what they said. They deleted their videos. They deleted everything, right? Just because they lost subscribers. You want to stand behind a man?
You want to call us out?
Who only stands behind numbers?
Yo, how long have we been at 1.38 for? The past 3 fucking months?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Who cares? We haven't grown that much.
It is what it is.
Does it matter?
Not really.
It didn't matter when we were at 300K. It didn't matter when we were at 69K. Y'all notice the outro still says 69K because it's all the same.
That's the worst part.
Our outro.
We never changed the outro. Look at the fucking outro. It says 60 whatever now.
You know what kills me? People mad. Well, why would you make the video in the first place? Y'all ain't got nothing to say when we cover Skippy or any other individual and we go at it like that. Then it's these dudes. They invited you in their home. No, they begged us to come on a podcast with them. Don't get it twisted. We're not friends.
I got the
we
receipts.
didn't text.
I got the receipts.
And I hold everyone accountable. If you say something crazy online, I'm not going to call you in private, okay? Unless it's a private matter. They publicly said some stupid shit, so we said, let's dissect that stupid stuff. But now, because it's your hero, Abba, or like Two-Face. What's Two-Faced? I went on that podcast and I went right to Myron's face because he was talking crazy on another podcast. You know what I told him? Why were you saying that stuff? He started stuttering. I don't remember calling you blue-pilled, beta.
Specifically, you felt like we were kind of blue-pilled, right?
I don't remember. What show was this one?
I remember it very, very well because that episode I was very careful of what I said because the kids watched it. That episode I was very careful of what I said because the kids watched it.
So I just want to ask you about that. Why do you think I might be blue-pilled?
Well, from what I remember, I'm trying to remember. I would say blue, like. I'm trying to think like which video was.
It was the one.
I'm trying to remember.
I said I quoted it right to his face. Even the goofy fresh boy, he was like, "Oh, Abba came with the smoke."
I also find it funny that he came with the smoke.
The idea that I wouldn't come to people and confront them about things they say. Are you guys mad? But don't ever come out here talking all this stuff. Just say you're a fanboy and you can't help simp for them. I'm not mad at it. Everyone, when I was a kid, Batman was magic. Everyone's like, Superman's better. I said, fuck no. Even though Superman got laser beam coming out his eyes, it's obvious he's better. But I get it. You know what I mean? That's Batman. Clark Kent. What?
Superman's stupid.
Stupid character. Definitely better, stronger.
But he's stupid.
Agreed. I'm not a fan of Clark Kent.
It's like, come on, B.
But he's still stronger.
Yeah, but if he's not wise enough to use it. Goku's not the strongest character because he's stupid.
I mean, Goku's pretty weak, but that's a different story. That's some nerd shit. So, if they say some more dumb stuff in the future, we're going to cover it. The same way we covered Skippy, the same way we covered Amanda Seales, the same way we covered anybody.
I like Phil DeFranco. Phil DeFranco said some dumb shit. We covered it, period. It ain't Two-Face.
All right. So, you all do you. We got more videos of y'all we're going to react to. We're going to keep deconstructing the stupid shit y'all say. And if y'all want to stop watching, stop watching. I don't care. Tell us what you guys think. Do you guys agree with their apology? Disagree with us in the way we're handling it? We'll listen to everybody. I'll also be on IG in a little bit, so y'all can tell us what you
You'll be on IG in a little bit?
We can do that.
Cool. I'll be in Miami next week.
Oh, I don't even have Blink yet. God damn.
Listen, I was about to go to the airport within the next 30 minutes, okay? Because putting all this behind us, you know, for the next couple of days, we're going to take some days off, go do some podcast guest appearances in different spots. And then someone sends me a story of Fresh Prince CEO going to buy firearms for the first time. Look at this.
All right, guys, I'm here with my boy Peter helping me with my first guns. Shout out to you, man.
Hey, pleasure, Walter. Thank you. Hello, everyone out there. Yeah, we here at American Security Consultants, we're experts in firearms training, situational awareness, defensive tactics.
Are you serious? And you think you're an alpha male? You think you're fit to lead other men? There's two scenarios here. Maybe Fresh always really wanted a gun, and this just happened to spring up, and it was just an appointment he set beforehand, and whatever. But to post that on IG after, if I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, right? Maybe you're that fucking stupid. To post that on IG after you challenge a man to a fight, insult his wife, insult the Haitian community and the Haitians there, right? You're in Miami, you're an idiot. You then go and post stories after you start backing out and getting scared. You post stories about you buying firearms because he says, oh, we're going to go to the boxing match. We're going to do this legally. And you post that on IG. Let's say this is the scenario that really happened, okay? That means you lack so much self-awareness to realize how it's going to look optically that you have no idea about anything relating to social cues. You don't understand how to communicate to people, how you're perceived. That's basic 101 stuff. That's crazy. So I don't know how you're fit to teach other men how to adjust and how to learn game on the fly. You don't even see how awkward and stupid you look. Or option two, which I think is what everyone else believes just like me. This man wrote a check that his ass can't check. And now, after he insults all this and does all this talking, he went out and bought firearms. And this is your king. This is the guy that you guys look up to learn how to speak to women. This man can't speak to people. He doesn't understand how to communicate. How can you have game if you don't understand social cues? He's a fraud. And young men, listen, in the military, you can have the highest rank you want, okay? We don't respect an officer just because they got the rank. We'll do our job, but we don't believe in him. Respect, leadership, it's earned through leading by example. This is your man. You know why I said the emperor has no clothes? Because it's a story about two jesters who walk into a city naked, all right? And they concoct this plan to fool the whole city that they are emperors. So they get one guy and they get a couple other hobos to carry some sort of dais, and they carry them through town, and everyone starts making way because it's like, oh my God, there's these guys on a dais. Look at them. The emperor's in town. We don't know from what country, but they look the part. And then someone points out, wait, the emperor has no clothes. You want to know why? Because an emperor would never walk around with no clothes. The same way a real man would never go out and challenge someone to a boxing match, insult his integrity and his honor, and then say, yeah, let's box. And then when the man accepts, you go and buy guns and you dodge talking about money. Y'all are crazy. And this is not even to encourage violence. I don't want none of that, okay? I'm not about to start talking about that's crazy talk. This is to let young men know on this platform, because just because they're older than you and they show a big game doesn't mean they're about that life. Too many frauds out here. Too many frauds out here, right? I call it the blind leading the blind. Careful who you take advice from. I made that mistake in the past, so here's my advice to you. Drop all these fucking goobers and just go look up some Patrice O'Neal. You'll thank me later. Oh my God. Preach can't even be here because we don't have enough time, unfortunately. But best believe the reason why Preach is not talking so much lately is because he has nothing to say. He has things he wants to do. So consider me speaking on his behalf, at least for today. Today's topic, all right, right now we're
How you want to start this?
We better than you, better than you. We better than you niggas.
Apparently you guys had some violent come to their door.
It's not.
That was his problem. That was his choice not to continue.
Yeah, there was no
because you got triggered, baby.
What the hell? Come on in, man. Come on in. You got a gun? Come on in, bro. I'm afraid of a gun, nigga. Okay. You don't come in.
Kara, come.
So, you see, he's here. Don't do it, bro. What's up? Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. I wish some motherfucker would come to my door.
And people think that we sent their former business associate, someone they'd worked with for a long time, to them to attack them and break down their door. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys think that. We have so much influence that we know goons everywhere and that we can just send to anybody. How can I prove that? How can I prove that I didn't send someone to hit you? I don't know. How do you prove that?
But even he says it himself.
He says it, we say it.
So just to make this very, very clear, you showing up at that door had nothing to do with Abra and Preach. Okay.
If you guys want to believe that we're part of some grand conspiracy, I don't really care, to be honest with you. Go find some proof and press charges, all right? That's what I'm going to say about that.
I wouldn't have sent someone. I was about to go there myself. But from what I see, they don't want that. And I can't fight a man that doesn't want to fight, even though if he's the one that posted the challenge.
Why?
Well, because that's illegal. If we have a number, they can call us. I've been contacting you. I've been contacting you on the DMs, and you haven't replied. You've seen it, but you haven't replied. You know that. So for that, I know that you don't want none of this.
This nigga Preach shows up. He's going to fight. You're going to lose. It is what it is.
The truth hurt.
It's not fucking acceptable to insult a man's country and or wife. Make your bed and sleep in it. There's consequences to your fucking actions. Oh, shit. Okay.
All these other dramas that are coming out, the baby mamas, the people, we're not going to cover all that.
So what, we paid that too? We paid all these people.
We're not going to cover that. Dude. Right? Then he's talking to women. He says, you want to get in this podcast? Well, we can only do it if you fuck. Is that how you conduct your business? Right? How are you giving people business lessons, but you shit where you work? Does anyone find it funny that this man's bad business practices are coming out to bite his business in the ass, and he's giving you guys all the business advice? There's an incongruence here that I find hilarious. How is it a good business strategy to go message a random woman and say, you want to get on this podcast? I would love to have you on. Let's collaborate. She's like, okay, sure. And you're like, are you single? Because I only work with people I'm banging. Is that a good business practice? Is that burning desire that you mentioned it?
Unlike these idiots, we can actually get girls. These dudes have probably never even smelled a woman.
They've never had genuine burning desire.
Nope.
Because no one wants to eat the fat leftover.
Well, the sex is transactional. We don't have it. But that's exactly what you do.
And you're saying
the way you acquire a woman sometimes is even more important than acquiring her. And what I mean by that is, you're not going to get her best if you pay for it. Nope. And if you're content with that, that's okay.
Yeah.
But me and Fresh personally, and this is man to each guy is different, right? Some guys don't care how they get it. Some guys are okay with paying for it. But like me and Fresh personally, we're like, we want this girl's best. You know what I'm saying? We want to own the soul.
And you're seeing all this messiness that you're having with all these women that you're trying to sleep with, right? They're all airing you out. Wouldn't it have been way more convenient if you had a solution for a way to have sex transactionally with women? So it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass? So that when they leave,
if it was transactional,
you may not have problems.
You would have paid and it would have been that.
But some guys, they just want the box and they don't want to deal with the BS. And I get it. I'm not even going to knock it because real talk, dealing with women is a headache. I'm not going to lie. It's a headache.
This is the funny thing about these guys. They want to have transactional sex, but they say clout is acceptable, but not money because it's so different. It's not different. It's the same thing. Whether it's a goat, whether it's a cow, whether it's gold bars or cash. It's all transactional. And I just want to make it clear. I'm not even saying some of these allegations are necessarily true or not. What I am saying is that there's a reason why people pay for these women's services. It's to avoid the headache that comes with it afterwards. So, for someone who claims he doesn't want drama and doesn't want to deal with all this stuff, maybe the solution for you in certain situations was to pay for some box. Instead of clout, give them money.
I'll agree with you. Dealing with women in Western society, is it worth it? To me, in my opinion, not really. Because what do you get from it? Nothing. I'll agree with you. Dealing with women in Western society, is it worth it? To me, in my opinion, not really. Because what do you get from it? Nothing. Guys, by the way, real quick, deep dark secret.
I just got to give you the hard truth, man. I sucked 3 different dicks yesterday, and I fucked 5 guys last week. And as a matter of fact, I lost my virginity at 19 in a threesome getting Eiffel Towered. We don't have to do all this on the internet. We can box.
We've said it a plethora of times. Don't play with violence. Don't mention it. Don't say you're about it. Don't say you want to do it. Because the more you talk about how you want to be violent, don't be surprised when it comes to find you. I'm not saying you deserve this. I'm saying there's an action and there's oftentimes a reaction.
Actions have reactions.
And violence begets more violence.
The reason why violence is bad, and I understand that violence is bad, and I took their challenge, you have to understand as well what I said. I said I wanted to make this thing legal because the violence is not necessary. I'm not going to scrap in the streets. I'm not going to put myself in a position where it's going to be bad. No, I wanted a ring. I wanted people to be safe in the most safe environment. That's why I said I want that thing to be legal. I wasn't about to catch them off and then beat the guy. That's not what I wanted. You want a fair fight? Let's go. Because I do fair fights and I do MMA and I do different martial arts in a fair setting. I understand that the streets is different. There's no rules in the streets. That's not what I want. So there's different type of violence. But people, you brought up a challenge of boxing and I was there. But if you keep on challenging people, certain other people are not going to take it like that and are literally going to take it in the street and are literally going to have like an on-site mentality. That's why I wanted to bring it up in a safe space. I said safe space. Y'all motherfuckers made me say safe space. Shit.
When you say, I want to box people, and you've not just said it to us, you said it to other YouTubers who just don't happen to be as willing or as interested, right? People who are far smaller than you guys as you guys perceive it. You guys were very comfortable saying how you were going to fight them.
If there's one thing that gets me mad, it's fat dudes that talk smack, man. Like, I absolutely detest obese people that talk smack because the last thing they should be doing is working out their mouth. They need to be working out their body. Oh, so when Blubber Boy is out here talking smack,
they're lucky I couldn't find their girl because I would send them a DM. Flown out to Miami and send them that tape. Anyhow, look at I can't find her.
Oh, there we go. Oh, is that low? Is that a wild low right now that we're about to see? Oh, look at that. We got Fat Albert #2, Mr. Low.
Yo.
AKA, this guy does not have an Instagram, by the way, guys, which I'm not surprised he does have an Instagram. He doesn't have one.
Yo.
Because if I look like that, I would not be on Instagram either.
What are those?
Seriously, man.
Guys, I'm about to evolve.
Oh, better evolve. Here we go.
Oh, wait. I'm now Snorlax. Snorlax 2.0.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. A Fat Albert.
Yo.
Shit.
Yo, you transformed into Low?
Oh my God.
What's going on right now? Unlike these idiots, we can actually get girls. These dudes have probably never even smelled a woman.
They've never had genuine burning desire.
Nope.
Because no one wants to eat the fat leftover.
Quick diversion from roasting playback.
Yeah.
I'm going to call this right now. Steve is old, bald, fat, and he ain't in the game no more, and he's wifed up with a single mom, all right? He's a bum. I challenged him to a boxing match. He ain't accept.
He was scared.
He's stupid. And I'll tell you guys, and he was trying to act tough and everything like that. I told him very calmly when me and Solo were talking with him, he was trying to be tough like, Solo and Byron, you guys, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bruh, listen, we don't have to do all this on the internet. We can box, right? And by the way, for anyone that doesn't know, Steve Dedina is about 5'6" and 200 pounds with a stomach out this far, bro. He's Snorlax #2. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
This is your pattern. It's documented. It's online for everyone to see. People critique your videos, say we don't believe you, and you guys talk about how they look. You guys talk nonstop about how you gonna fight them. Someone might be like, oh, you about that violence life and you did something to me, I'm gonna come find you. This person that we supposedly sent, that's your business associate. They gotta beef with you. Your former photographer, he's the one who's airing you out. You have to start to ask yourself, how do I have so many bad business relationships? How is that so many of the guests who I claim I treated supremely well come out and say these guys have no character? At some point, you have to start looking inwardly and start to ask yourself, was I nearly as hospitable as I claim? Was I nearly as good to these people as I claim? And if you didn't, there may be some readjusting you have to do. And it's okay. I think none of us are perfect. I think redemption is good for everybody. This whole talk about canceling, who advocated canceling? Someone calling you out on your bullshit and saying that's fucking whack isn't canceled. For so-called alpha males, everybody wants things to be done in private and quietly. Y'all get on this podcast so you want to dunk on all these ladies. publicly because you think that's cool.
You're willing to play the game when you're the one that has the ball.
Yeah.
When you're getting dunked on, you don't want to do that. You don't want none of that. Be very careful how you treat people on your way up, because you might meet them on your way down.
It is all the people that you had on your way up that are now coming for you on your way down.
But I guarantee you, next year, this time, we're gonna lap you motherfuckers. Because you know what?
Facts.
Nobody works harder than us.
Nope.
Period.
I also want to say congratulations for hitting 400K twice.
They didn't hit it yet, but they're gonna hit it.
What do you mean? They hit it on the way up? They hit it on the way down.
You're stupid. That's petty. That's petty. But yeah.
Oh, you guys are talking about integrity? When you saw, hey, listen, we're honest. We're petty. We can be petty sometimes. It's enjoyable and it's kind of fun.
The only way left for the normal guy to become a high-value man, Fresh and Fit giving away their jealousy-guarded secrets for scoring 9s and 10s and more in 2021 while increasing SMV. Myron has triple-digit leg count and Fresh has quadruple-digit. I'd have a hard time believing that Fresh has a double-digit leg count.
Hey guys, we're Fresh Prince CEO. And today we're going to talk about all my W's. Stay tuned for it.
Ladies watching this, how believable is it that this guy has slept with more than 1,000 women? We need some type of blood test where you can prove if someone is still a virgin, like a blood test for proving if someone is on gear or not. You can have Walter go and get checked for one of his vlogs. It's likely you've never heard of us though. We've been content to keep a pretty low profile and remain behind the scenes. The rational male, Rollo Tomasi, has seen us in action. We haven't heard of you because no one credible promoted you. What Myron and Walter have done is basically take everything the red pill fake gurus say and spit it out on their Jerry Springer show. I can't even get through this video. Rollo Tomasi has seen us in action. What action are you talking about? Because I know Rollo isn't getting allowed into the Miami nightclubs. Except for our lightning fast growth in YouTube, currently at 22K subscribers with only a few months, we've never tried to promote ourselves, self-aggrandize, and do all that chest-beating nonsense necessary to be a player in the overcrowded guru market. Long story short, I'm going to give you a few cool surprises when you take advantage of the High Value Academy. Yes, they've never done any fake guru stuff like made videos lying about their success with women. Walter specifically has done everything on the fake guru checklist.
But if we're being honest, we know that a lot of motherfuckers in this game
facts, bro.
are liars. I was about to say,
Facts, yeah.
they can talk all this stuff. You put them in front of women, is right? And they look like a comatose patient. So it's just important to see who's really about it, and if they're not, then you need to discard them.
We only mess with people that are actually real. If you're not real, we
That was ironic. A month ago, Walter continued on with the paid press releases tour to build up his fake guru brand. Walter Weeks is cementing his name in the music industry. Age 20, Weeks' lyrical prowess and music writing skills are exceptional. He is proving to be an excellent songwriter and poet, composing captivating songs. Weeks has also established himself as a music producer. A master of his craft, Weeks' music production skills have resulted in him being one of the youngest sought-after music producers in the US. He is a force to reckon with in the industry and is expected to gain more prominence in the near future. His previously paid press releases introduced him into the game of helping people with lifestyle and women. He basically creates the press release before the grift begins, so my guess is this is signaling his next grift of getting into the music business. His immediate aspirations are to establish a music record label to hone his production skills. He also intends to start producing his own music, and he feels that creating his record label is the right step. Good luck to the artist trying to sign to his label, if it even exists. These guys have a product called DMs on Demand, which is going to show you how to DM the most beautiful women in your city and get them on dates. When I fixed my profile and tapped into that hidden 10% of guys who have status and game, I had the women I dreamed about. The women that I previously thought were way out of my league were now messaging me to hang out with them. The women that once rejected me for not being interesting and having a high value lifestyle now wanted to be friends with me. And the women who are attracted to the top 10% of guys were now begging me for alone time together. With all of these amazing women Myron is dating, it's amazing that he doesn't have any receipts on his Instagram page. It's funny that the screenshots proving that this system works includes what is insinuated to be Myron's DM inbox, which no proof is provided, so that's flaw number one. Flaw number two is that blue checkmark girls are not DMing a guy like Myron who has very little clout in the social media world. Flaw number three is that I've never seen an inbox look like this. Flaw number four is the dates don't align. From top to bottom, the dates are 14 hours, 3 weeks, 8 weeks, 1 week, and 1 week. They aren't even in chronological order, so clearly this is a fake image. Proof that their system works is a clearly photoshopped image. What would be funny is having Myron show his Instagram DMs live on the podcast, but we all know why he would never do that. Or maybe we do know what would happen. Thanks to Kevin Ray Wilder for making this video.
Okay, now put up Myron's.
No, hell no.
Yes.
No.
Put up Myron's.
No, man. No. We're not doing this.
I gotta see.
No.
Put up Myron's. Put up Myron's. Chris, put up Myron's.
Chris, don't do it.
Put up Myron's, bro. Put a content. Put content.
No.
Put up Myron's. Yes.
We're not doing it.
Yes.
We're not doing it. We're not doing it. So let's.
Why? Are you scared?
No, it's not that I'm scared, bro.
I mean, you're the.
This is the perfect ending to this video. These girls were reviewing Walter's Instagram and absolutely roasting it. One even said he looks like a scammer. After Walter was abused live on air, he said it was Myron's turn. Myron shut that down quickly, knowing that any criticism from women would have destroyed the facade that he has blue checkmark women sending him DMs.
So that was Spencer Cornelia's video. I thought he did a great job, and it just goes to show you guys just how much lies and faking it till you make it goes into any one of these videos. So we want to just tell you guys, stop playing with violence. Do not encourage that. If you want to critique the ideas, go ham. You want to go react to our videos, go ham. I don't really care. But just advice to anybody on this platform. Don't play with violence. Don't encourage it. Don't say we about it. Don't do none of that. Because it has a funny way of finding you when you least expect it. And in this sense, I do empathize with the Fresh and Fit crew. I know what it's like when somebody breaks into your home. I know what it's like to no longer feel safe there. It's a frightening thing. The place that you were supposed to always have some sense of peace and serenity, it's jeopardized.
All the barriers are broken. Everything is done. Everything is done. And now you're out in the open. You feel naked. I feel that.
And I also say this, you guys bring these people to your home to do these podcasts and you don't vet them well enough. I know, because you end up kicking up so many of your guests. It's not normal that you invite guests only to kick them out all the time. You guys need to do a better job of vetting these people that you bring on, because this is a new person that you're inviting that you may disrespect or say something foul to, who may come to find you at your place of residence. This is a pro tip to you and to anybody else. If you're gonna bring random people into your home, actually just don't. Have a separate office space, okay? But all in all, him defending his space, I'm not mad at it. I would just say, just again, it's a dangerous business practice, and I don't want anybody to get hurt doing that or follow that example. I know it cuts down on costs of using your own space and all that stuff. You get to smash the wound right afterwards, but understand you're putting yourself at risk. Having a gun is great for protection. You know what's better than guns? Prevention. All right? So just stay safe out there.
Na sua imitação, tão conectada como tendão. Acredito em você, sei que tu tem confiança em você, sem dúvida tu virá. Sei que tu virá. Sei que tu virá. Sei que tu virá. Sei que estaremos mais conectados dia a dia. Amor antigo, mesmo que o tudo vem, mesmo quando estarei velha, sempre chovei a você.
Today's topic, how do I start this?
What's this? Why the hesitation?
Twin sisters.
Okay, thank you.
And before anybody gets upset, be like, oh, you guys really wanted us to give them like a courtesy. That's the least we could have done before we do a video shitting on them. So I messaged Walter and I let him know, I'm like, hey man, just wanted to give you a courtesy heads up that we're going to cover you simping for a sugar baby. So I did let him know before we did a video on him.
Oh my God.
See, we learn, we grow, we get better. So I'm going to say this before this whole thing starts. Was that too much? I personally do not care who anybody dates. Me, it's just like the need to lie to your fans, the need to be a hypocrite about your own ideals. And so I'm going to just play the video and you guys can see what unfolded. I'm going to just give you guys a quick summary so you guys understand where we're at. All right, Fresh Prince CEO, all right, the big fraud. He himself claims that he's fallen in love with the woman, or he's really gotten into her, and that she's into him for him. DJ Academics came on the podcast, said, hey bro, that girl's not into you for you.
You said something on like last show when I was on. It was a little bit alarming.
I have to be careful what they want me for. That being said, this shorty here, bro. Listen. That shorty there, bro, wants me for me, 100%. All right, see what you want.
You said she was very different from every girl you meet in Miami. When I've heard you speak about every girl in Miami before, you generalized.
No, that being said, when I met her, I saw she hadn't been tainted yet. She hadn't been like in certain circles where, like, you know what? Damn, she's gone through the streets.
If he says that being said one more time, I think
I get what you're saying.
I think I'm gonna have to.
But you know, that being said, let's just let the video play, okay?
What does it mean that she's different and not thinking like a Miami girl? I just pointed you out someone.
Okay.
Like, explain that, because I've heard you say.
Yeah. So for example, right?
This girl is sipping beat. This girl is sipping. Yes, please.
Explain.
Yes, explain. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You wake up.
If you watch the interview, one of the funniest parts is seeing all the Miami women being shat on while Walter's there like, the white girl beside me is very different.
That being said, she's not into like designer, going crazy like, oh, I need to have this and that. It's more like she wants a good time with me.
Okay, I don't know why I just got this random link. Miami, Florida. Let's look through. Wait a second. Wait a second. 22, still in college. Ooh.
Why do you think she's interested in you?
Ask her.
I was gonna say, can I answer this?
Of course.
I feel like the first day that I met you, having that genuine conversation on the boat, like
on the yacht. On the boat. Was it 60 foot long? Was it 85 foot?
I couldn't even
Free
tell
drinks?
you. See, I am a very big personality person. So if he came up to me and he just came and was like, hey, let me get your number, that's a no from me. The fact that he invited me, and he invited me out before.
Yeah.
And it was just the fact that me and my roommate were sitting at home. No, me and my roommate were sitting at home, and I was like, wow, what are we going to do tonight? And then, like, at that moment, he texted me, and he was like, hey, do you
ride
guys...
with scooters or get on the yacht? Let's talk about it.
And he's right. I'm not a materialistic person at all. I could be if I wanted to. I don't care about that shit. Like, my dream car is a fucking Honda Civic. Like, I don't... There's nothing about me materialistic.
You said he invited you out before. Why you didn't go before?
Hold on.
I was always busy, or, like, I was pretty new to... I was living...
Wait.
No.
You see what your problem is? You think that because I have clout, everyone wants me for clout. However, for you, that's true. For me, it's not. I actually have game, bro, right? That being said, hold on. That being said, right, bro? Your experience, right, with girls is tainted because you want to see it for clout.
Oh. That's what either bro wants this from me. Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak. Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a.
Can you explain what's on the screen?
Her getting cash apped. That being said,
I want to get to know the real you. I don't want to get to know you from your podcast. I still
Can I
don't
ask you a
watch
question?
it.
Can I ask you? So you're essentially basically proving what they say is wrong in terms of you don't give a fuck about a high value man, right?
I don't know. Like that's
you don't.
No.
So
I care that he has a personality and I can be around
but
him
you
and
don't
not
care
want
if
to
he's a
kill
high
myself.
value man.
No, I really don't. I did not care about his chain. I did not care about his watch. I don't care that.
Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card.
I saw she hadn't been tainted yet. She hadn't been like in certain circles where, like, you know what? Damn, she's gone through the streets.
Dude, she doesn't want clout, bro. Honestly, she didn't want to do this live stream. She's doing this for me, so I appreciate her for that.
Do I know you?
Do I know you?
I do a kegel while it's inside.
I actually have game, bro, right?
Game. This is your alpha male dating coach. But anyways, listen.
Do I know you?
Do I know you?
I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This P word is wet. Come take a dive.
Beta male.
And personally, like I said,
again. Let's just watch.
Never forget this man has 1,000 body counts. Okay, this man slept with 1,000 plus women. Okay?
Oh my god.
Like beginning to end,
So
how we met, the honest truth, no cap.
with no cap, we met on Seeking.
Yeah, so we met on there. We definitely spoke, and then I got Instagram, and that was it for like a couple months.
Yeah.
And we didn't talk for like a minute.
We didn't talk for like months because I didn't really want to meet people for a while. I was kind of taking a break because I had an interesting like living situation at the time. So I was not meeting people.
We're talking about the savagery of women nowadays.
Yeah.
Last week you were with this dude. This week you're with this dude. I see everything. I'm not gonna say no names, but I will say she's here.
Oh.
And she's beside fresh.
What the fuck? Oh, beta girl.
Oh mon dieu.
What do you? She wasn't ready to date.
Oh mon dieu.
Yeah, she wasn't ready to date. She wasn't ready to date. Let's just keep watching.
Oh, you got something to defend yourself, Miranda?
I feel like people are trying to expose me, but like you have to like date around. I don't know.
Hold on, you gotta come back. Hold on.
Let's normalize playing the Bachelorette in your personal life.
You want to have a hot girl summer? All right, bitch. You're gonna have a bunch of hot girl summers by yourself.
Pause.
No, don't.
All I'm gonna say now, nigga, it's my turn. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, next.
It's embarrassing for a man to marry a hoe and try to turn her into a housewife.
You know what's the scary part, man?
Fatality.
If you actually wife with one of these girls, bro, you take it seriously, she can't have a pair bond. So what happens is you wife her up, you take her in, and she's hella muscle on her body. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, what do you get? A used, beat up product that can't even work properly.
I didn't say nothing. It's Myron. It's not me.
Just say, bro.
It's Myron who's calling him out.
Mais c'est toi qui as soumis l'affaire.
Let's go. She want to be a bachelorette. Let her live her best life.
Hold on.
Let's normalize playing the Bachelorette in your personal life. We do what guys do, and then we get so much shit for it, but y'all do it, and then you're like, yo, bro, that's savage as fuck. Like,
You can't even be a fucking decent woman and not be a slut? Fuck out of here, bro. No, you dumb bitch. I'm not fucking insecure. I'm very secure in my goddamn confidence. I don't want to fucking wife up no hoe, all right? And I'm tired of women out here telling dudes, small dick energy, you're insecure, Bitch, I'm not going to the Lamborghini dealership with 300 bands for a Lambo with 200,000 miles on it, bro. It's bullshit. I need you guys to hold these women accountable too. They gotta meet your metric. We don't want hoes, okay? You want to be a hoe? That's fine, but you got to lay in your fucking bed and sleep there. Most guys, in reality, are not going to accept you for being a hoe and put a ring on it. It's always going to fucking bother them, okay?
All I'm gonna say now, nigga, it's my turn.
I don't even subscribe to this thing. This is their ideas. These are ideologies. By their definition, she is what she is, right? They consider her a hoe. That's the red pill movement. That's them. I'm not mad at it. But, Nick, Myron is.
Bitch, it's bullshit.
We use trigger sites, right, to hit up girls, and we don't pay a cent, and go with them, we get it for free. So, that being said, she told me, hey, I was on Seeking, and I said, bet. I go on there anyway, talk to chicks.
we met on Seeking.
Yeah, so we met on there. We definitely spoke, and then I got Instagram.
She told you she ain't tell you on the yacht, nigga.
Nigga, we went on multiple dates after the yacht. She's like, yo, I gotta be honest with you, right? Because I don't want to mess up anything in the future. Most girls that you meet, bro, are on something, bro. They might not tell you. At least she shorty told me, bro. Like, the fact she told me, I was like, but you know what? I respect that shit.
If I know guys are paying you to smash, that right there is a red flag for me.
But what the fuck is she doing on there?
Okay, so 100%, bro. I don't know what she's doing on there. That being said, hey, she might need some money. I don't know what's going on there, bro.
Was it a red flag when you found out she's on Seeking Arrangements and she decided to come link with you only when you were on the yacht?
No, 100% no. Bro, in Miami, almost every girl you see that's good looking, bro, is on sugar site.
I thought she was different than all the other girls. That she hasn't been tainted yet. But now she's doing what every other Miami girl's doing. Okay.
So, my honest to God truth body count, bro, no cap. You ready for it? It's over 1,000. I'm dead ass serious. I remember I told you, right? I told you about in Barbados when. So basically, guys, I'm gonna break it down for you, right? So doing live right now. So in Barbados, right? I can tell you before. There's a whole culture of women coming from UK, coming from like, you know, Italy.
Beta! Because the way you talk about women, especially because you're in Miami, you just proved that saying that if she's here and she's new, those rules don't apply. You don't talk to just a Miami audience. You talk to an audience that's literally all around the world. So you're pretty much telling your audience, everything I tell you doesn't apply to y'all because you're not in Miami. I thought you were giving universal rules. That's
Hold on.
Hold on.
We're talking about her
I
right
got
now.
you. No, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about how you are saying she doesn't apply to many things that you would say about the normal.
Because not everybody that follows them are from Miami.
That's my point. This advice doesn't apply to everybody, right? Because they live in that place where you've been to Miami, it's a weird spot. It's gonna warp your view of ladies, right? Oh yeah, they're all on sugar babies sites. They're all just selling their pussy. Bruh, that's what happens where you live specifically. As far as the whole incident, me personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's that important. I do think it's more evidence of what we already know about Fresh, which is one, he's a liar. Okay, he's a fraudulent person, right? Claims to have this body count to sell his courses, claims to have met her, and then went on dates, then found out she's on the Sugar Baby site. Then when it comes out that she's on Seeking Arrangements, then he actually makes a live stream where he's like, no, we met on Seeking. Like, everything is smoke and mirrors, right? Which is fine. At the end of the day, if you want to sell an image and you got to lie to do it, okay? But as far as you're definitely simping. Yeah, I mean, you guys know, and I think we all know this. If these two guys were hearing this story from any other man about him being involved with that woman, what would they call the dude?
Straight up.
Blue pill, beta, all the other lame ass terms that they got. Once it's one of them,
straight up. It's fine. You shouldn't date a girl like that. But you know, she did.
And that's what you see a lot of from red pill coaches. They're going to sell you on all these false ideas, right? They'll say, never get married, never get married. Half of them are married. They'll tell you, marriage is a trap, They get married. One of them even had the audacity to say, like, I don't know, we just eloped, it just happened. What? You spent years screaming about marriage and how terrible it is and that you would never do it, and you just happen to get married? What?
Then you're gonna go around call ladies silly and stupid when they dance on Single Ladies by Beyonce when she's married to fucking Jay-Z, but look at you doing the same thing.
That's it, man. It's all smoke and mirrors. But even the fans know that. Listen. If there's one thing I can say about the Fresh Fit fan base is that they all know that.
Yeah, because whenever he says something,
they're all in the comments like, nigga, we know you don't get any. So I'm gonna say they're not stupid.
I think they're really there for the entertainment.
But I'm like, why do you need to lie to them?
Yeah,
rough. You ask her on multiple dates, she never shows up. Then you're like, yo, come on a yacht, and she shows up. Yeah,
she's not materialistic. She's not.
Not.
Her dream car is a Civic.
Listen,
and
anybody's buying this
and fine dining.
Yeah, and fine dining, and getting cash after a bunch of money by dudes who apparently don't want anything in return. Okay,
bro. If you don't get the fuck out.
Okay. That being said, but anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. What do you guys think about these red pill dating coaches? Are any of them really about what they claim to be about? If you guys aren't aware, a bunch of small channels have been contacting me to let me know that Fresh and Fit have been striking their channel, trying to get their channels deleted. When I heard about this, I was a little surprised, because if you aren't aware how the copyright system works, if you get 3 strikes, your channel can get terminated, meaning you're permanently off and no longer can make videos ever again. For a lot of people, that's their livelihood. And so when you use the copyright system and you do 3 strikes, you are trying to get them deleted. On YouTube, you have a little portion where it says copyright in your YouTube studio. And so you can see what percentage of your video people are using. And we've had hundreds of people use our content for their videos. Generally, we allow all of it. Folks react, folks transform, commentary. It's part of how things work. H3 already took this to court and won, so fair use is pretty well known on YouTube. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I was a little disappointed when I saw this, because irrespective of what you guys may believe, I don't want Fresh and Fit removed off YouTube. I don't want them destroyed. I make content to criticize and to do commentary. I enjoy it. We make laughs. People go back and forth. It's cool. When you want people's channels deleted, I think you go a step too far. You also have to know that if you abuse the system and YouTube finds out, you can get your channel terminated. Folks like Jamari, Spencer Cornelia, as well as Playback have all been hit numerous times. We haven't been hit. However, I know what it's like to be a smaller channel and to not have any recourses. I have a YouTube rep. I can easily contact them, go through the back door, and handle a lot of this stuff, okay? But for these smaller channels, they don't have that same recourse. So when you do this, when you threaten their livelihoods, I'm like, man, what are you thinking? And I would caution the folks over at Fresh and Fit to rethink this strategy, because I'm telling you, it will get your channel removed. And if YouTube now starts to pay attention to the Red Pill community a lot more, there's a lot of people who are going to get removed. I can tell you guys this right now. There's some folks who've had multiple channels deleted. You're not supposed to be on YouTube anymore. If YouTube finds out, your new channel will also get deleted. If you guys want to go through these routes, there's a lot of folks who can get removed. I've been sent so many things about, be it Fresh and Fit or other Red Pill content, that clearly violates terms of service. I would never think of using that to get at you guys, ever. Why? Because if you guys are making money, then good for you. I think everybody should be entitled to their fan base and to make as much as they want. Critique each other, disagree, whatever it might be. But if you go down this road, I'm letting you know, it's often your end that's going to be hit the hardest. We're doing this video for all the smaller channels, the folks who are undoubtedly going to get hit by this. If you guys are being hit, feel free to message us. You, the viewer, I'm talking to you guys watching right now, all right? The folks who watch us and really fuck with us, okay? If you want to help, it's not that difficult. You can either like and comment if you don't have a Twitter, and if you do have a Twitter, get on Twitter and at YouTube and say, hey, these guys over at Fresh and Fit are abusing the copyright system. If everyone adds them, I promise you, YouTube will get on it like this and undo a lot of these strikes, because I think it's unfair that these guys who worked really hard for their channels should have it removed through the abuse of the copyright system. And YouTube, you gotta figure something out with this copyright. It's so easy to abuse. I could right now go out and try to delete 7 channels. It wouldn't be that difficult. I would never, because I think it's bad business practice, but it's easy to abuse. And YouTube has to find a better way to handle this fair use situation, because it is an issue. And this is the last thing I'll say. I do find it rather funny that it's dudes who claim to have so much confidence, comfortableness in themselves, right? Alpha males, dating coaches, who seem to be the most fragile, who seem to have all these outbursts and get hyper emotional about everything, who abuse the copyright system and use weird, shoddy legal tactics to get back people in a vindictive way. It's always these types who do all these things. And you know what's funny is that Fresh and Fit themselves actually react to content on their channel. They play other people's clips, they play other people's videos all the time. That's acceptable if you guys do it. But if other people react to your stuff, all of a sudden it's an issue. If you guys are wondering where Preach is currently on tour doing some comedy stuff, so he can't be here. But again, I just wanted to make this video real quick. All right, if you guys want to support, again, like and comment so that this video can boost in the algorithm and can get seen by more people. And if you have a Twitter, get on Twitter at YouTube. And to the other channels who are being hit by this, I'm sorry. It's unfair. Fresh and Fit decided to hit us with dozens of copyright claims. We saw this was probably going to end up coming, and honestly, not upset about it at all. They apologized to us for some of the comments that they made in regards to Preach's significant other. And then afterwards, recently, they decided to copyright claim the video that we did in response to their apology. So imagine being like, yo, we fucked up, we take accountability, we're sorry. Okay, we're like, oh, this is how we feel about your apology. Copyright claim. So we received all the claims. As you guys can go look through our YouTube videos, the videos are still there, and we'll get to why that is later. They feel like they're in the right in doing so. So I'm going to play a clip from their channel, which again, they might copyright claim, but I'm still going to play it so you guys can get the full context, because I could explain it myself, but I don't want to.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're back. You know what I'm saying? The haters tried to kill us. Over 30 plus YouTube channels made videos like slandering our name, whatever it is. Now they're mad that there's consequences of actions, bro. Y'all are not going to be able to run around and drag our name in the mud with, falsely without some kind of recourse, bro. Like, that's just not the way the world works.
And just because your reality is ours doesn't mean that we're wrong. Like, we live this lifestyle. This is who we are.
Yeah,
bro.
So, hey, man. You
know what it is, bro? Someone are mad that they can't do what we do. That's what it really is, man.
Yeah, facts. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even want to toot our own horn, but think about it, bro. Monday, we talked to you guys about making money, right? We brought Grant Cardone, Robert Kiyosaki, you know what I'm saying? Critically acclaimed authors, guys that are multimillionaires, billionaires on the show, teach you how to make money. Wednesdays, we talk about dating, right?
You know what kills me about these guys? They always talk about, yeah, we're making men's lives so much better. Our channel's about doing all this stuff. If you go look at the views on their videos, none of them are on the videos where they're supposedly helping men. None of the men are tuning in for financial advice. The men are not tuning in for fitness advice. They're not tuning for none of that. You know what they tune in for? Women getting dunked on, bimbos getting kicked out. So I think this whole like disingenuous thing where you're like, we're helping men get better. I mean, I'm sure there's a small section of men who are appreciative. Your brand is built on dunking on women with these supposed facts that you have. And it's okay. It's okay, but it's a bit of a lie. That's like saying McDonald's is known for their salads. It's like, bruh, yes, we know you offer it, but motherfucker, give me a double cheeseburger and get on it pronto. And you know what kills me about these guys is that they're gonna sit there and talk about like, you can't react to our stuff, it's ours. Go on their channel and they react to other people's content all the time without asking them for permission before.
Here we are to kick off the Hood Olympics 2021.
So let's continue on. Getting up easily from that. Finally found it. I was with Fresh talking about some other stuff. And this talks about public transportation.
Oh, this scene right here comes from the first game that they play, which is red light, green light. We all know this game.
We're gonna play some clips, I guess, here from
we have
Instagram.
5 clips.
This guy, we're gonna play 5 clips and get a reaction from
So,
the group.
ladies, we want your honest reaction to these videos, and don't hold back, okay?
We're gonna react to the second clip here. Guys, we're gonna play the video from WorldStar, and this video went viral on TikTok. Just to give you guys a little bit of a background. This guy came on and talked about how he got divorce raped. We're gonna play the entire video and react to it.
So this idea that you guys think you can react to other people's content without permission and that that's perfectly safe, but that others doing that to you is somehow completely different, blows my mind. But again, I'm not mad at you guys doing it because guess what? That's fair use. In the same token, what we do is fair use. Now you may disagree. Get your lawyers involved. We'll see what happens through the YouTube appeals process. But it's clear to me that these guys are butthurt, that they're tired of getting exposed, even though they're really the ones exposing themselves. Your boy Academics put you on blast. And because they're so butthurt, right, and they're getting tired of being called out, this is the approach they're taking.
But the reason why they're mad is that we're not going to give you guys the oxygen and talk shit about you and say your name. What we're going to do is we're going to go behind the scenes, get the legal people to do it for us, and then they're going to hit you guys where it really hurts your pockets, okay? You make a hit piece on us, we're going to hit you back, but legally. We're not going to give you guys the oxygen and talk about you and say your name and give you the clout that you want. We're going to hit you where it hurts, all right? Make videos on us, there's consequences to it. You know what I'm saying? Many big YouTube channels do this. If you use their stuff and copyright, they're gonna hit you with a strike.
Okay, so that's a big lie that he tells. Many YouTube channels, listen, we cover Jubilee all the time. They're far larger than you guys, far larger than us. We cover a bunch of large YouTubers, and they do not do what you are describing. People keep bringing up Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels strikes down people who use his entire stream. Fair use, I think, is very confusing to people because they don't really understand it. In the commentary community, for example, it is considered fair use to use other people's work, provided that you meet a certain set of criteria. It's not always black and white, but let me explain. If you grab a clip and then add commentary surrounding it, the work becomes transformative. It is not a substitute for said product because of the fact that you are creating something unique through your commentary and through your own individual brand. That is what fair use is. It's kind of like when Weird Al Yankovic was covering a bunch of Michael Jackson songs, taking the exact same beat but using his own lyrics as a parody. Parody is considered fair use. It's transformative, therefore it's fine. This has been handled in court already by H3H3 in the previous case, which you guys can go check out in the description below. But yes, you guys can use other people's content provided you transform it by using your own commentary, your own editing skills to make it a very different thing. All right. Now, of course, there's going to be some caveats. It depends on how much of the work that you use, how much of their work is your work. Meaning, if you just clip somebody and use 100% of their video and that's your entire video, that's not considered fair use because you haven't transformed the work. And that is what oftentimes YouTubers will take down. But if someone's doing commentary reaction, people don't really touch that, generally speaking, okay? So I just wanted to clear that up for the viewer who doesn't really understand how it works.
Kevin Samuels does it. I don't see none of y'all saying nothing about Kevin Samuels. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Anyone that has a brand to protect is going to do everything they can to get rid of people that make false allegations and slander. If y'all are talking the truth, fine, whatever. But the other shit, nah, man.
If you want to put up someone for defamation, do that. File a lawsuit and say defamation. Go try it. Good luck in court. Go do it. But abusing the copyright system because you don't want to go through the litigation process of actually taking someone to court for defamation, that's going to fall back on you. I want to let you guys know as the viewers that it's not an issue for us. If it needs to go to court, we can take it to court. Y'all know me. I'm Dusty. They called me Dusty. They say, yo, this man never had a haircut, never buys new clothes. You're right. Okay? I bought one sweater in the last 2-3 years. I'm good. You know what that means? I save my money. So if you want to take it there, we can. It's not an issue for me whatsoever. I'm not a big spender. All right? You guys are living that Miami lifestyle, spending your money left, right, and center. Go ahead.
Today I got time, cuz.
When it comes to this situation, I think this is their attempt at getting back at the folks that they feel have aggrieved them. All right? And if you want to go through that route, do you. But I will say this, it's in the terms of service, it's in the policy. If you abuse the copyright system for reasons like this, your channel can be terminated. At the end of the day, guys, I don't want your channel to be gone. Why? Because, you know, you guys say a lot of dumb stuff and I make money off of the dumb stuff that you say. If you guys want to know how this whole thing is going down between Fresh, YouTube, and all this other stuff, I'll be posting another video later on tonight, so go check that out. Hopefully Preach will be around for that one. So yeah, I'm sure you saw everything that happened.
No, I didn't see what happened.
Okay. Well, yeah, the video came out. So if you weren't aware, I know you're on tour. They sent us a bunch of copyright strikes. 20 of them.
20 strikes?
20 strikes, bro.
But they're going down. They're stupid.
YouTube contacted me and the copyright takedown notice. Hello, Advent Preach. We received the copyright infringement notifications below regarding your videos. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or similar exceptions to copyright protection. We are writing to let you know we do not, I repeat, we do not plan to remove your videos at this time. Do you want to hear more?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So, at this point, it shows me what the Fresh and Fit lawyer, okay, who I'm going to admit his name, claims we infringed, okay? And if you look at the timestamps don't make no sense. They say that we stole 50 minutes of their content, 40 minutes. Our videos are never longer than 15 minutes. So, already there, I don't know who the lawyer is, but he's incompetent. But, shout out to him because he's making money off Fresh and Fit the same way we are, so shout out to him. Hey, I feel like, you know what, their legal team is just scamming them too. You know what, Miami's just full of scammers. I'm not gonna feel bad for him. Walter scamming his fans, the lawyer scamming Fresh and Fit, karma, something like that. If you know, it's like 20 videos that they claim we infringed on their copyright, okay? So, YouTube sees this and they reply, "Hi, lawyer. We are concerned that some of the information in your takedown request may be fraudulent. Please understand that YouTube receives a large number of fraudulent copyright takedown requests, and we take that abuse of that process very seriously." And then they cite a court case where they fuck somebody up for doing it. Then they say, "We remind you to take this seriously and make sure you get it done. If we don't receive a detailed explanation from you within 7 days, your YouTube account may be terminated. You may be able to avoid termination if you retract your takedown request." You also have to know that if you abuse the system and YouTube finds out, you can get your channel terminated. Folks, but if you go down this road, I'm letting you know, it's often your end that's going to be hit the hardest. Hey, bro, you know what? We always be shitting on YouTube. I think we got to show YouTube some love today.
Yo, no problem. No, yeah, for real. For that, I got to admit, like, we've been saying, y'all, YouTube this, YouTube that, YouTube, okay.
Yeah.
So what, is it so basically what you're saying is that we're in the ring right now. They got 7 days to retract.
Yeah, like Craig David. The lawyer then responds. The lawyer says, each of the videos in question either uses a significant section of our client's content, Fresh and Fit, pulled directly from their videos on YouTube channel, or if it lifted their entire videos from their YouTube channel. Furthermore, we believe that these videos in question are all being used for commercial purposes without alteration, which necessarily defeats any fair use exceptions to copyright infringement.
Bro, do they know what alteration is?
Hey, the lawyer's getting paid. He's making his money. Do not argue with what the lawyer's saying. The lawyer's just trying to stretch this out. Yeah, what he just said makes no sense. Without alteration, by definition of us cutting in and interjecting, we've altered it. Potato brain. But anyways, I digress. YouTube response. Hello. Fresh. My man's 28 going on 80. And I don't want that to be you guys. And that's why today's sponsor, T.H. Henley, is coming in to save the day. I get compliments on my skin all the time. People be asking, what's your skincare routine? How do you get your skin? And for a lot of fellas, talking about skincare is a little bit awkward because either we're too ashamed to do it or it seems a little bit too feminine. But the truth is, having rough skin or having all these little dents everywhere isn't something that you necessarily want, especially if it's things that you can easily avoid through very, very good products. I recommend going through that process. And that's where T.H. Henley comes in. They got a great system in place where you can use their products to achieve your skincare goals. I personally recommend that you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash, which gets rid of all the dirt and grime on your face. Then you got a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of all the dead skin cells. And an AM moisturizer with SPF 20. Because we all need to make sure that our skin is protected from the sun. And the cool thing about T.H. Henley is all their boxes come with instructions. In addition to amazing skin, members of T.H. Henley get tons of benefits like at least 20% off retail price, the ability to pause or cancel at any time, as well as free US shipping. And because T.H. Henley is sponsoring today's video, if you go to the link in the description below, not only will you get all the benefits that I just listed, but you'll also get a free gift with your purchase. Rub out that face so you can actually start looking fresh. Thank you for your message. However, we remain concerned that your copyright notification is not valid for some or all the videos identified in your notification. As a result, the content will remain live on YouTube. Sincerely, the YouTube team.
They really tried it.
Mm-hmm.
Really tried it.
Mm-hmm. And I hope that YouTube investigates this.
So they're complaining that we're doing the same thing that they've been doing.
Exactly.
You know what, my man? I'm going to tell you this.
What's
all of this could have been so easy if they would just go on with the boxing match. It would have been easier. But no, now you try to copyright claim from a motherfucker. No. Easier if I would go down there, you set me a date, I do what I gotta do, you do what you gotta do, and then that's it. But no.
I actually called the gym for you because I know you were going to go down there that weekend. Yeah. And the gym said, yeah, not an issue. If you pay us a bit, like you can have it. So I was like, cool. And Preet's going to be there. He's going to have some headgear, do it. And these guys are like, nah, we want to do like a whole Jake Paul versus. I was like,
No, you're not Jake Paul. I'm not Jake Paul. I just want to fuck you up.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I'll go. I'll finish my call and I'll be there.
Yeah.
Sorry about okay.
You good?
Something with my luggage.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. Did you notice her? Tell her? Okay. I'll take care of it. Yeah, sorry about that. Go ahead.
It's all good. All I was going to say is, yeah, and at this point, I think they're really upset that people are talking about them and doing their content. So I think they went to this length to shut up anybody who's going to say anything negative about them. So they failed.
So that's pretty much what it is. They're not happy that people are just uncovering them by using the content and talking shit. And
Yes.
if you were that much of an alpha male, people have been talking shit about us, and it's okay.
Mhm.
People are replying to our video, and that's okay. Do your thing.
Mhm.
Samantha Lux replied to our video and did whatever she had to do, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine to have a conversation with motherfucker. It's okay. Bring what you gotta do. We do it. It'd be stupid for us not for us to be like, no, Samantha, you can't use her. That's just dumb. That's stupid. That's what you do as well. So let's go. But like I said, it is what it is. All of this could have been avoided. But
I agree.
Play. Let's go.
I agree. So now that we got the green light, I got a bunch of their videos already locked up and edited. So we're going to be dropping those. So if you guys didn't want us to cover you, now we definitely will. You know?
It's J. Cole. And I'll be in Miami around the 22nd of December. So holla.
Oh, you going to be there for Christmas?
I'm gonna pass by. I got shit to handle over there.
I ain't mad at that. Well, listen, I just wanted to kind of update you on what's going on with the copyright strike. They tried, they swung, they failed, and YouTube is now looking into them for potential termination. So, hey, man, I warned them. I swear to God, I warned them. I said, guys, don't do this because it'll come back on you. Because I know their content. And I know if YouTube takes a look at their channel, it won't last long.
No, of course not.
But hey.
You want everybody to notice you, motherfuckers are going to notice you now.
All right.
Sorry.
You want that notoriety? You got it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. Now you guys are kind of kept up to date. As for us, again, I wasn't bothered by it because I knew we could litigate this, no issue. But now on their end, hopefully nothing happens. I mean, listen, I'm not going to hope nothing happens. I'm not going to hope something does happen. I don't care. If they stay on this platform, we'll cover more stupid shit that they say. And if they get deleted, I really won't feel bad because they did bring it on themselves. You reap what you sow. So that's it, man. Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
Like I said before, you make a hit piece, you're going to get hit back legally, and we're going to make sure we hit you where it hurts, your pockets. So if you want to make videos, cool. There's going to be consequences. Frank Castle comes in many forms, and sometimes it's legal recourse. So think about what you do next.
Became a new member. Welcome, brother.
All right. Think about this. Today's topic. So this one comes straight from Tim Pool's channel.
For a lot of people who are super chatting, they're asking about, vaguely, about something that you guys are accused of doing that I don't know anything about. And they're super chatting as if I would know what it is, but I can ask you just this simple one. Adam Griffin says, "Can you ask why these clowns tried to take down Abba and Preach with fake DMCA strikes?"
What?
You want to go into it?
Awkward. Hey man, hold on. What's this guy's name?
Adam Griffin says, "Can you ask why these clowns?"
Yo, Adam Griffin, shout out to you, because apparently this motherfucker paid money to tell Tim to ask the question. Hey man, listen, some of our fans, I appreciate y'all. Y'all legitimately paid money to call these dudes. So Adam Griffin, I don't know who you are, but if I'm ever in your city on tour for doing stand-up, let us know. We'll buy you a beer. Hey man, it's the holiday season and it's just in time. Fresh and Fit are the gift that keeps on giving. All right. So they went on Tim Pool's podcast and, had a bunch of talks because, Amru, who is Fit in this case, he's a federal agent. All right?
Was.
Who knows? Okay. But anyways, he's out there talking about the case and sharing his insight since he was a Fed agent. And, somebody asked a question to Tim, and Tim didn't know anything about this, but he still read the question. So what does Tim have to say about this as well as Fresh and Fit? Let's find out.
Can you ask why these clowns tried to take down Abba and Preach with fake DMCA strikes?
What?
You want to go into it?
It's
yeah. It's funny because it's the same that he did when you went on there live and you asked the question straight up.
So I just want to ask you about that. Why do you think I might be blue-pilled?
Well, from what I remember, I'm trying to remember. I would say I'm trying to think like which video was.
Oh yeah.
Yo, so what's up?
Yeah, I heard you were talking shit on another podcast. And what did I say? And then Fresh was like, "Well, actually, what you said," and Fresh threw him under the bus. Fresh is so unaware and lacking in any awareness. Think about this.
So basically, we have a lot of people that talk about us on the internet, and some of it is slander, some of it is defamation, and using our content in their videos. And we're like, okay, cool. We've waited out for a while for you to stop. You're still doing it. So, you know what? Cool. Now we're going to take legal action against you because obviously you're attacking our character and our integrity. So at that point, hey, it's all fair game.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Okay, so I want you guys to repeat what he said. He said, yeah, we did copyright strikes against you, saying you misused our content. Why? Because you attacked our character. Criticism, and their response is, let me file a DMCA strike, which has nothing to do with criticism. Just remember this. Let's keep hearing.
Simply put, if someone breaks into your store, right, and takes a broom off, you have a hardware store, takes a broom off the shelf and starts beating you with your own broom and won't leave and does it for 4 months, what are you going to do?
What? What the fuck is he talking about? Let me.
What happened is that you have a store that you sell brooms, and we told you that broom is garbage. That's what we did. We left a Google review. That's what we did. We left a Google review saying, your broom asked me for a fight. Now that broom don't want to fight. And that broom doesn't pick up dust. That's what we did. That's what we did. That's the only thing that we did. We didn't break into nothing. We didn't steal nothing. We told you your broom is not doing what it's supposed to do and what it's claiming to do. And that broom challenged me into a fight. When I showed up and I wanted to show up, that broom turned into a dustpan. That's what happened. Okay? So we left a Google review. And that's not illegal.
I'm dying, bro.
Well, you can't file a DMCA over it.
Apparently not. Can't.
Yeah. So what, they just get it reversed or what?
Yeah, it's a long story, but
It's not a long story. It's not a long story. YouTube was like, yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, take this shit down. And your little bitch ass ran to YouTube and be like, we're retracting it. Please don't delete our channel. Please don't delete our channel. And you retracted all your strikes. Don't be acting like it's a long story. No, stupid. You did the wrong thing, right? Susan Wojcicki just came in there with the long schlong and slapped you. That's what happened. And it's okay. But don't make it sound like it's a long story. And also, shout out to Tim Pool, who said, that's not how it works. He just
He
straight up
did?
told- Yeah, you didn't hear what he said?
No, show me.
and won't leave and does it for 4 months. What are you gonna do?
Well, you can't file a DMCA over it.
Apparently not.
Yeah. Tim's like, well, you can't do what you guys did.
Tim doesn't know.
No, Tim
doesn't know what happened.
Tim doesn't know what happened, but he just went off what they told him.
So he-
So
he's
little
like,
he knows. He's like,
That's not how it works.
that's not.
If you want advice from someone that didn't know what happened, then there you go.
Tim's like, that's not.
That's not what happened.
That's not your response. If somebody breaks into you, you call the police. You can't just go and shoot up their place. That's not how it works.
Yeah. So what, they just get it reversed or what?
Yeah, it's a long story, but basically,
Simply put, the
Yeah.
challenge is when it comes to public figures and defamation cases, it's really hard to win.
It is.
Yeah. Which is why you didn't take this shit to court, because your stupid ass would have lost a lawsuit and had to pay us money for the court fees. That's why you didn't do defamation, and that's why you did DMCA strikes, right? That's why you did that, because you didn't want to actually pay your lawyer all that money that you made, okay, to go to court.
You could have.
That's like somebody hitting you with a broom, okay? That's like somebody hitting you
That
with a
broom
broom.
shit is gonna take forever now. That broom shit is staying forever. That broom shit is staying forever, my guy.
That's like somebody hitting you with a broom and then they want to file a copyright infringement. It's like, what the fuck, nigga? Go to the police. It's assault. Wrong court, stupid. This is the type of dude to go to family court because...
So if I downloaded your video and then I started just playing clips while commenting on it, it's fair use.
Hopefully you guys are taking notes, Fresh and Fraud.
Well, go on. Oh my god.
Oh man.
But this is where people are. So that one of the questions about copyright infringement and fair use is, are you infringing on someone's market? And so
That's what I was gonna say, because fair use depends on different countries. It's different depending where you are. But a big thing on fair use, where it hurts your ability to get protected by fair use, is are you hurting that other person's ability to profit from their own product?
But this is specific. It basically means like if you're a photojournalist and you sell photos for a living, and then you post a sample on Twitter and you say to license this photo, buy it here, and then people start posting it everywhere. Now you've got copyright infringement, because even though it's online, even though it's newsworthy, and even though people are commenting on it, they're infringing on your market because you directly sell this content, which means you said license it from me. If you guys do a publicly available show and people post it and comment on it, you got no case. You can't DMCA it.
You smell that?
It smells like bitch.
That was pretty good. You know what I was gonna say? I smell pussy. Is that you? That song kills me. I smell pussy. Is that you, Fresh?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you are. I will just say this, just so we can put a bow on it, is we successfully removed a bunch of videos on that that were not protected by fair use, that we're doing this.
That was another question. The question was about us.
You want to see? He still wants to come out as a winner, even though he was completely in the wrong, right? That's how potato this guy is. That's how potato is.
He's trying.
He 100% did the wrong thing, did a DMCA strike for the wrong reasons, and then try to come out like, we did successfully take down a few videos. Yeah, Yeah, you did. You gave a couple of people strikes. And I hope Tim Pool looks into that. All right, the fact that this dude's abusing the copyright system to silence people who are criticizing them. Because if you really think about it, what we do is what Tim does. Tim pulls up news articles from all kinds of different publications, trashes the person who writes it, or says good things about it. But basically, Tim, to his audience, will read out certain articles and be like, this is what's happening.
But that's what he just explained, yeah.
What that is what we do. Right? Whether you're reacting to a video, a news article, a press briefing, whatever it might be, okay? When these are publicly available things and you are reacting to them, right, and sharing your input, well, what Amru, the Fed, all right, Mr. Fit, what he did to these YouTube channels could easily happen to Tim Pool.
Yeah.
Right? Because the arguments are usually, well, you know, if people say bad things, you don't think Tim criticizes people's journalistic ability?
Definitely.
People's writing?
Definitely.
I ain't mad at that. I'm saying it's fair use. My whole point being is that the very thing that Fit is trying to take down with these fake DMCA strikes is the kind of content that Tim Pool makes.
And that they make too.
Because they be reacting to videos on the channel all the time.
You know, it is what it is. You know, we don't have any animosity towards these guys. It's just like, hey, man, we don't attack anyone else. We don't make hit pieces on anyone else. Anything that was put up was taken down out of respect to those other content creators. And for people to continue making content on us negatively for months on end, it's just like at some point, so you got to defend yourself, right?
Word.
So
then defend yourself. Then say what you got to say about what's being said. Not the people, but what is said. Don't go around the bad being like, we're going to try the legal thing and we're going to try the legal thing and abuse of the system. That's not defending yourself. You're trying to shut people down and censor people. That's what you're trying to do. That's it.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, the critiques are still there. Everybody's saying, well, they did a 5-hour live stream. It didn't address any of the stuff that I gave a shit about. This man's still asking women to throw the pussy at him if they want to come on the pod. No, they didn't debunk that, all right? And if you want to believe that, believe whatever you want, all right? And now beyond that, if they want to file fake DMCA strikes, they can go ahead and do as many as they want, okay? Keep playing stupid games. I'm not mad. Go ahead.
You're going to win super prizes.
Yes, but undoubtedly, the way that these guys use their platform, you know, and here's another story that came out too. A bunch of people who were critiquing him had their Instagram shut down.
Yeah, because they went on Instagram.
One lady went on his podcast. He kicked her off after she had an outburst at him. The next day, her Instagram got taken down. Spencer Cornelius' IG also got taken down. Now, of course, nobody can directly link that to Sheriff Fit. But do I believe that guys who would underhandedly use the copyright system to try to take down channels would also do the same thing to people's IGs? Yeah, I probably believe it. I don't think that's much of a stretch because they themselves will say they'll do whatever it takes to defend themselves. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be surprised. But hey, I digress. All I know is where these guys are involved, there's always a hot mess. And I enjoy watching it from afar. So y'all keep doing you. We appreciate y'all. We're going to enjoy all the AdSense money. You guys keep doing you. Anything else you want to say? Shout out to Tim. Tim, who didn't know the whole situation, was like, nah, that's fair use. That's fair use. Stupid. That's fair use. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He's trying to twist it. Yeah. He's really trying to twist it.
Yeah, and shout out to Fresh. Shout out to Fresh to be like, so they was talking shit, and so we filed some DMCA strikes. Think about this. Think about this. That being said, there are ways you can get a sugar baby without paying.
Seems like a lot of people are upset at Fresh and Fit right now. It's going mainstream.
Yeah, the Shade Room. Everybody's sending us.
Everybody.
Somebody says I'm super corny. They said, "Yo, y'all got to reply. Gotham needs you." I was like, "Calm down. Calm the down. It's not that deep.
No, nobody needs us."
And some folks got mad after the last video, and they're like, "You guys are fucking. You're full of shit. You didn't just leave a Google review." No, that's what we did.
And we told you that broom is garbage. That's what we did. We left a Google review.
Read this. Read it. Read it.
Where's brooms in Miami? All they got are dustbats and cans.
Yeah. Do you know where I left that review? On their building. I left it on their building. Give you guys a quick resume because a lot of y'all probably don't know what happened. So quickly, all right, they had a guest come on their pod, Asian Doll, I think, which is a weird name off the top. She came in halfway through the pod. She was late, and her and another person were having a conversation off the mic a little bit, but it's still getting picked up.
Myron gets a little upset.
Guys, sidebar conversations, please.
All right. What about
I've told you this is like, this is like the 5th time I've told you that, right?
Yeah. 6th time.
Like, stop. For real, like, stop.
Hey, mean.
No, I'm just keeping it real, man. Like, you haven't been here.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
Yeah, she's been doing it the whole show. I'm not mean as. So, how you gonna come on somebody's show, not know what go down, and say, "Oh, you're mean"?
It don't matter.
Okay, well you can get off the show.
Chill out, bro.
Nah, you can go.
Chill.
You're not gonna come on the platform.
Nah. So she leaves, and the video goes viral. People are coming after them, and they said they hate black women. Why? Because clips surface. So let's just play the clip. So the first clip comes out, and it's basically them being asked about a dating app for black women, and they're like, "Yo, listen."
What about the black dating app called Black?
Oh, it's funny. I never used that one, bro. But hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
Man.
We ain't Night Riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
Sometimes if they're Redbone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark. If you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
And people lost their mind. And then afterwards, after the backlash, Myron's like, "Listen, what's wrong with having a preference?"
When it comes to dating and your personal preferences, no one bats an eye. When women say, "I want a man that's 6 feet tall, makes a certain amount of money, blah blah blah," those are considered preferences. But if I say, "Hey man, I don't date black girls like that," oh God,
you hate black women.
How dare you?
You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
My mom's black. Your mom's black.
Yeah.
My sister's black. Like, bro, we just have a preference.
It's not the same thing. There's a difference between having preferences. That's one thing. And there's another thing about dissing a motherfucker. When you're saying, "I don't want to date Shaniquas," you're not stating your preferences. They're not mad about your fucking preference. They're mad about you dissing the other one.
But hey, you know what? Maybe they were just joking. Okay?
Yeah.
Maybe they don't have negative opinions of black ladies, okay? And they were just using Shaniqua as a joke for humor. It's possible.
It's possible.
Okay?
But
then Fresh has to open his mouth. And I don't know what's wrong with Fresh, but this nigga cannot stop taking L's, okay? Listen to
Yo,
Fresh.
Barbados, stand up. I know you don't claim him.
I ain't gonna lie, just keeping it real. I don't really date black girls. it's not because like most black girls are like annoying. How to put this? Ratchet, and they don't know how to like be
Carry
reserved.
themselves.
You're like the complete opposite.
You
So
are not the
props to you.
stereotype.
Yeah,
You
you're
are not the.
That is not a compliment. All right. It's like when the motherfucker tells me, "Oh, you're beautiful for a black man." That really, there's a lot. It's not just the person called me beautiful, but that's fucked up. That's still fucked up. So when you say no, but you're not like that, you really talk like a white dude. You're not like the rest of them naggers. What the fuck, bro?
Think about what he said. You're annoying. You're not. You're not ratchet, right? So that's his perception of black.
Yeah, and
not recognizing like there's a variety of women out there who are black who have a different experience. You don't encounter them, Fresh, because you live in nightclubs. You live faking your lifestyle. You're constantly around women who are on IG. So of course there's gonna again be a selection bias, right? Where the only type of women you're gonna meet are ratchets. You get what I'm saying? It's like and I think it's so funny that Fresh says this stuff. It's like, but the one girl he wanted to wife out turned out to be a sugar baby who's coaching women on how to fucking play men. It's just funny to me that these guys talk like this.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pull-out game weak. Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word.
But I digress.
High standards. I like the way Fresh always comes in to add a little grain of salt, and it always like it's perfectly like that.
He's a scammer that tells on himself.
Yes,
he's a scammer that tells on himself. Myron can at least keep up a good facade.
Yeah,
he can put up a good projected good image.
Yeah.
Fresh is just bruv, you don't like black women. Just say that. Y'all are ghetto, ratchet, and disgusting. You smell bad. But I don't have a problem with black. What are you talking about? Let any white person talk about black dudes the same way you would say what? Yeah, black guys, they're ratchet, they're ghetto, they smell bad, and they're unemployable. What the fuck? But that's how you think. And here's the thing: a lot of people want to be able to say racist stuff without actually ever owning the moniker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I know you said some racist shit to me. Another man. You gonna send me back? That's another shit that a Gavin or Steven would have said. I'm gonna send you back on your boat to your country.
But you know damn well what the fuck you was doing. Talking like a bing, 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 bing. Nigga, it's you.
You can say whatever you want. You can say I have a preference for this, Asian men, black women. Nothing wrong with that. When you say I wouldn't date black women because physically they're just not my type, nothing wrong with that. I want to date white women because culturally it's more in line with me. Nothing wrong with that. I don't want to date Asians because they got slanted eyes and honestly they're too quiet for me and I think they're kind of losers. Do we not see the difference? Do we not see the difference? Right? People love to masquerade their negative views about certain groups as a preference, okay? Right? I remember this. I was dating this white girl, okay? This was when I was like about 19. And we were getting serious, it was going well. And she told me, I want you to be my parents. And you already know.
Deuces.
I said, sure. And the day before I was supposed to meet her parents, I'm like, do they know I'm black? She said, no. I said, what you doing?
But that's the thing. The privilege really sometimes prevents you from seeing those things.
Yes. I'm also like, Nick.
But you know, hey, go tell.
I said, go tell him. She said, nah. There's not a problem. I said, go.
Tell your parents
Go.
I'm not Gavin.
Go.
There's a lot of people out there. No. Y'all know your parents are racist.
All right.
And I ain't talking about white people. I'm talking about everybody.
Yes.
You don't know your parents are racist until.
Yes. And to be fair, okay, shout out to my mom, but hey, she be saying some wild things. I be looking at her like, that's racist. Okay. Yes. I don't even whisper. I'm like, that's racist, but I still, because you mom, okay? Her dad was like, eventually her dad came out and said, listen, I don't want my daughter with a black man, okay? Now, I'm not mad at that. You want your daughter to date a white dude because culturally and whatever? Cool. Go ham. She said, I want my daughter to date a black guy because they're ghetto. Now, do you guys see the difference? Can we all understand the difference? Now, look, again, you know, what Fresh and Fit should have done is what a lot of the other Manosphere guys do, which is just like, man, listen, black women are the worst, and I don't recommend dating them, right? That's what a lot of these guys in the Manosphere just straight up say. And I'm not mad at, you know, at least you're outwardly projecting your real views, and that's cool. But y'all front on that point. Preach, what do you think?
Brooms and dustpans.
Yeah.
Well, what?
Why is it that so many of these Manosphere guys have so many negative things to say about black women?
I don't know.
Yeah. A lot of them do.
Yeah, they do. A lot of them do. Well, I mean, if you look at society, I don't know. If you look at society and the way the society has been treating black women, you know, it's just a general thing, and they amplify it. So they're gonna take that and they're gonna just amplify it, I believe. You know what I mean?
We want to hear what you guys think. What do you guys think in the comments below? Let us know. We want to hear from you. If you guys haven't seen the part 1 of this, you guys can go check it out. It will be in the description below. But a lot of folks got mad at Fresh and Fit for the way that they kicked out their guest, Asian Doll. All right.
Guys, sidebar conversations, please.
All right. What about
I've told you this is like, you know, this is like the 5th time I've told you that, right?
Yes. 6th time.
Like, stop. For real, like, stop.
Hey, mean.
No, just keep it real, man. Like, you haven't been here.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
Yeah, she's been doing it the whole show. I'm not mean. So how you gonna come on somebody's show, not know what go down, and say, "Oh, you're mean"?
Chill out, bro.
Nah, you can go.
Chill.
You're not gonna come on the platform disrespect.
Nah.
Have you been here the whole time?
No.
All right then. So you don't know what was happening.
Chill out, bro.
Nah, you can go.
Chill.
You're not gonna come on the platform disrespect.
Nah, chill, bro. She ain't gotta go nowhere.
No,
chill.
she could go.
Chill.
I think that the coverage from a lot of people has been a bit disingenuous and unfair, from my perspective. Guess who comes on the pod, all right? The woman who kept interrupting multiple times, or doing like little side conversations, stuff like that, was being disrespectful to the podcast itself, right? She was creating bad, because here's the thing, if you're having a podcast and someone's talking while other people are having conversation, the mic still picks it up, so it overlaps, okay? So it's bad podcasting to have guests who do that, and they warned her multiple times and eventually blew up, okay? My thing is this, right? Myron goes on to say, I won't let someone come on the podcast and disrespect it.
You're not gonna come on the platform disrespect.
Nah, my thing is this, bruh, y'all disrespect your own podcast. I won't stand for people coming on here disrespecting the podcast, but you invite the exact same type of women who come in, week out to do the exact same type of behavior, and then constantly you have to boot them out. At some point, you also have to acknowledge that your selection process, because here's the thing, you can clown on women all you want. The only type of women you invite are IG girls, right? Women who are there for clout, okay? So you only invite one type of woman, right, who has no care for your podcast, just wants to get the fucking benefit of some clicks, right? You didn't vet her at any type of way, okay? You didn't look into her past. You didn't find out what kind of guest she was. You saw her picture and her looks, and you said you should come on the pod. I find it fascinating that there's such an emphasis on respect. Yet the only criteria for the women you bring on the show is how they look in their IG pictures. Only bring them on the show for their looks, but you're surprised when they don't have much character? Y'all are out here hiring models and then being surprised when they don't have degrees in rocket science. Wake the fuck up. So, you invite strangers into your home on a regular basis. People you have no conception of what they're like. Roll dice and say, you're not going to disrespect. You're disrespecting your own space. You're putting, when someone pulls out a gun, supposedly, apparently, allegedly, who knows what happened, you're disrespecting your own space as well. You're not taking the security of everyone else involved, because you're inviting random people that you haven't vetted, having crazy conversations, talking to them in a wild manner. How is that respectful to the folks around you? You get what I'm saying?
But it's also to prove a point that, women are like that and this and that and that and whatever.
Here's the problem. You say women are like that, right? You make those kind of claims. One, you're in Miami, bunch of weirdos. Two, you only invite women who are on IG trying to get clout. So your selection bias is there. So here you are making sweeping statements like, these are the modern women. You see how the modern women works. This is what women are like.
But that's how you...
Look at the women you're choosing to come on the pod.
It's always the same.
Right?
Yeah.
And also, some people do this, right? They'll slander them. They'll be like, oh, look at this incel energy, right? And I'm not a big fan of doing that, okay? Because generally when I think you use, terms like that, I feel like there's just a way to label, a terror. Oh, yeah, you're a terrorist. Or you're, They always do stuff like that, right? Yeah. But what you can't deny is they love having opportunities to kick women off. And dudes love it. I remember I was getting comments from a bunch of their fans being like, you just mad because you don't have a podcast like them. You mad that you're not out here kicking out ratchet women every day. I'm like, is that something to be proud of? That you're constantly, your highest viewed videos is you Frank Castling bimbos? You know what I'm saying?
And just because your reality is ours doesn't mean that we're wrong. We live this lifestyle. This is who we are.
Yeah, bro. So, hey, man. You
know what it is, bro? Someone are mad that they can't do what we do. That's what it really is, man.
Yeah, fact. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even want to toot our own horn, but think about it, bro. Monday, we talked to you guys about making money, right? We brought Grant Cardone, Robert Kiyosaki, you know what I'm saying? Critically acclaimed authors, guys that are multimillionaires, billionaires on the show, teach you how to make money. Wednesdays, we talk about dating, right?
You know what kills me about these guys? They always talk about, yeah, we're making men's lives so much better. Our channel's about doing all this stuff. If you go look at the views on their videos, none of them are on the videos where they're supposedly helping men. None of the men are tuning in for financial advice. The men are not tuning in for fitness advice. They're not tuning for none of that. You know what they tune in for? Women getting dunked on. Bimbos getting kicked out. So I think this whole disingenuous thing where you're like, we're helping men get better. I mean, I'm sure there's a small section of men who are appreciative. Your brand is built on dunking on women. There's a certain level of you bring this energy and you encourage it. And then after that, you want to make sweeping generalizations about women. But it's like, bruv, you're not even trying to choose ladies who can offer a different perspective.
Yeah, but we're jealous.
Yeah, true. I'm super jealous.
I get compliments on my skin all the time. People be asking, what's your skincare routine? How do you get your skin? And for a lot of fellas, talking about skincare is a little bit awkward because either we're too ashamed to do it or it seems a little bit too feminine. But the truth is, having rough skin or having all these little dents everywhere isn't something that you necessarily plan all the being with 20 West only face so you can actually start looking fresh.
We're jealous.
There's so much.
We don't have what they have, right?
Yeah.
You're just mad because you don't throw people out. I don't need to. I did that enough in my life.
As a bouncer.
I don't want to do it online. On top of that, yo.
And you saw them, right? Ladies pulling out guns, folks pulling out weapons, all this stuff, right? Eventually, it's going to go too far. When you watch them, just watch the energy Myron comes at women with versus men. He'll let dudes interrupt him on a regular basis, cut him off, anything. Ladies interrupt him, this man loses his cool. I remember even when I went on the podcast, how quickly he kicked out the girl. I was like, what happened? Hey, can you stop cutting me off? Is there a problem? Stop cutting me off. Do you want me to leave? Yeah, leave. I was like, whoa. You said my face. I was like, nigga, how did this escalate so fast?
You truly love them. You take them back because you know who you fell in love with. You know who that person is. And everybody has downs. Everybody goes through depression. Everybody has bad moments, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let me translate that womanese for you guys. Basically, what she's saying is, as long as you continue to be who you were when I first met you, then I will be
I don't
there.
think she
But-
said that. I did
but,
not say that. That is mansplaining.
Yes.
And you're changing my word.
But that's not how the world works.
I think that's what you've
Can you stop
learned
cutting me
in
off?
life.
Seriously, can you stop cutting me off?
Do you feel like I'm cutting you,
You
off?
are. Yeah.
I think this
Yeah.
was like
You've
a
done it twice
conversation, not a
now.
monologue.
No. Did you not ask a question?
I'm sorry?
Did you not ask me a question?
Yeah, I was asking you
unconditional
what is
which I was
unconditional
doing,
love.
And then you cut me off twice. I counted it.
Are you mad?
Hey, listen.
Not at all.
Marn.
Because I'm under the impression that you just got like super mad.
No. It's rude to cut people off.
No,
especially on their own
I
platform.
was trying to just.
Hey, pause. Listen, end of the day, I
Say
told you before the show, right? It's a podcast. Don't cut Marin off. I explicitly said this over and over again. Yes, it's me. I'm the producer, okay? Do not cut Marin off. It's bad radio. Now, you get one final warning. If not, we have 3 ladies on the couch.
Oh,
More
I
than-
don't mind
You know
leaving
what?
this show
Goodbye.
if I'm not allowed to
Goodbye.
talk.
Get out, get the fuck out.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
I was able to have calm conversations with everybody. This dude couldn't hold himself together. But again, I don't got an issue with it. I just find it funny that all these like alpha male, high value man, whatever it is, right? Okay, have zero ability to compose themselves, right? They want to lead men, but they can't manage their own emotions well. You know what I think what people are starting to realize is that all these guys who are like the alpha and all that stuff, a lot of them are just frauds. Period. Well, you know, there's a lot of projection. There's a lot of ideas of what you want to be. And someone said something funny. He's like, man, listen, I follow what they say, not what they do. Which I get. Because somebody could come in and preach a good game, right? Your pastor might be singing the Bible.
Not top notch.
What he's behaving as is completely different, right? So maybe there is some truth in the things that they're saying, okay? But I always have a hard time taking somebody seriously who's telling me like, hey, this is how you manage your money, but you constantly using yours.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Right? Well, someone who's super hyper unsuccessful is trying to coach me on how to be successful. It makes me look at them a little bit sideways.
Yeah, why don't you just do that shit on you?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, remember when the Primerica and ACN and Excel and all those people, pyramid things, pyramid schemes, pyramid schemes, and then that they used to come up to you and be like, yeah, you in a few months you're gonna have a Ferrari. I'm gonna come back and see me when you got that Ferrari. That was in 2005. I'm still waiting. You know what I mean? Like, come and see me. You're driving into yourself just like I am. So go ahead, go over there and succeed, and come back to me. And that's where the flashy thing is. Can use it because that's where the flashy thing is. If you look successful, and what is success to people? Driving big expensive car, even though if they're rentals, it doesn't matter. You're driving that bitch, the kind of woman that you're with. So if you surround yourself with that and you paint that picture as is, that is success. That's what success is. So you drive those rented cars. You live. Oh, I'm gonna live in Miami, heart of Miami, whatever, whatnot. But really, what is it?
Yeah.
Is that what that's what your success is? It's only that, and it's based out of nothing. Then you're gonna see some flaws. And you clearly see some flaws. So yeah, you drive expensive cars and stuff like that, but it's not really it. You know what I mean? It's a facade. It's a that's what it is. It's marketing. The marketing is not necessarily good, but it's good enough so that there's a lot of people that don't see through it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Listen, we want to hear what you guys think. What do you guys think in the comments below? Let us know. We want to hear from you. If you guys haven't seen the part 1 of this, you guys can go check it out. It will be in the description below. But a lot of folks got mad at Fresh and Fit for the way that they kicked out their guest, Asian Doll. All right.
Guys, sidebar conversations, please.
All right. What about
I've told you. This is like, you know, this is like the 5th time I've told you that, right?
Yes.
6th time.
Like, stop. For real, like, stop.
Hey, mean.
I'm just keeping it real, man. Like, you haven't been here, so.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
Yeah, she's been doing it the whole show. I'm not mean.
All that cap you've been doing on all motherfucking Fresh and Fit, Big Ack is here now. That's facts. And say somebody.
Oh my God. Yo, can we stop?
You guys are rich, famous people, or quasi-famous people, and you only talk crazy to women.
Listen.
Like, if that's not behavior, I don't know what is.
Pop Smoke, what are you looking for?
Nigga, what you made?
Did it, nigga, what's up?
Oh, you want a man? Suck my man. I don't need no man.
If you're understanding, basically they're clowning on the one girl in the top right area because she got a deep voice.
Y'all been good though? Oh, y'all women? Yeah, straight?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
We're really good.
That's
Yeah, you really good. I got a bigger dick than you, man. Yo, shut the fuck up with your masculine ass voice and read the chats, yo. Get the fuck up out of here.
Hold on. Wait, that was you. Wait.
What it is?
Do you think your voice sound a little bit masculine or no?
I'm just a strong woman, and that's what it is.
Oh, you say you're just a strong, like...
Yeah, I'm speaking another language. Yo puedo hablar español contigo si quiere.
Oh, okay.
It's completely different.
I'm only bringing that up because I think on this podcast they expect, women to be a little bit,
more feminine?
Be in their feminine energy type shit. You want to be in feminine energy?
You got a shrimp dick act.
If you're rude, I will not be nice to you.
No.
If you're cruel, I'll be nice to you.
So, do you feel like, you be like in your feminine energy, like,
Feminine energy, yes, nurturing, caring.
Yeah.
Of course, for the people that I love and care.
I just want to know why your voice is that fucking deep.
No, it's not.
Pop Smoke. Okay.
You never saw a woman with deep voice is not here?
No. I don't have no problem with it.
I never give a fuck about nobody who talk anything about my voice or the way I look or anything like. I literally don't care.
Okay. Is it your voice or your actions also kind of match the voice in terms of masculinity?
Because I'm alpha. Yeah.
Oh, you an alpha?
I'm alpha woman.
Okay.
I'm dominant. That's what it is.
No, I don't fuck with no chick who sound like a nigga. That's just 100. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you.
Wait.
No, wait. We not wait. Hold on.
You don't have to, because I'm not asking you to fuck.
No. Hold on.
I don't like disrespect, and I'm come correct.
No. I'm not trying to disrespect you.
I'm not trying to disrespect you.
I'm not trying to disrespect you, but you sound like a nigga.
If I heard Pop Smoke talking from heaven while I'm stroking, I'm soft. Real rap.
But you have to lose some weight until you can see your dick, nigga.
But she's not being disrespectful.
No. She's matching the energy.
She's just talking.
Yeah, she's matching the
Same
energy.
when you're just talking, she's not being disrespectful. So don't be mad.
No, I can understand.
When you were calling her a nigga, right? And you would say she sound like a man, like Pop Smoke and all this stuff. You weren't being disrespectful. She's not being disrespectful either, right? So we good. Academics, you fat, you know this. It's cool.
Oh,
she got that.
Oh shit. So you're saying, wait. So you're saying that if I lose some weight and I become your broke ass bitch ass boyfriend, right? Shit. No. And I start fucking with a masculine bitch like you with fake titties, right? With a fucking tattoo on your face.
Yeah, nigga.
You're mad. You're just naming
You
shit.
are
Now
so
you're
mad. You
she called it obvious. Oh, wow.
Bro, you guys were clowning her for a good 10, 20 minutes.
Yo.
She just said, by the way, you're fat. God, bro. She said she had a husband. You keep calling her the boyfriend. Like, you're doing all this because you're mad.
You're mad. You got mad.
And
it's fine.
You guys been on her, and she's just been going back at you guys with the same energy. Now you really mad.
How are you going to be sounding?
How I'm gonna be sounding?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Or it's different, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, bitches like fat niggas like you, so what's the problem?
Yeah, there's people that like what I am, and it's okay. And motherfuckers like, fat niggas. At this point,
and you know what's making her shit funny too? Is the fact that she don't care.
She don't care.
She's like, hey man, who cares?
What? Who cares?
But some guys like what I got, and some like fat niggas like you.
Or it's different, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, bitches like fat niggas like you, so what's the problem?
Just a rich nigga like me.
Rich?
I bet your boyfriend ain't rich like me.
What's the matter?
I bet your boyfriend ain't rich like me.
But he can't fuck me better than you would, so.
What he said? He said, your boyfriend ain't a rich nigga like me. And she's like, well, yeah, but you can't fuck me like he can fuck me either. So we good.
She's disinvolved. That's how we call that.
She don't care. And this guy's trying to qualify. Yeah, he's not as good as me. He ain't as big as
the thing is that he's trying to win one. With all this shit that he threw, he's trying to get the one that's gonna get her, and it doesn't get her. Brother. And it's funny. It's funny because at the beginning of the show, she said she was alpha. and everybody clowned her because of that. And now she's like, I don't care. People like me, and he's the one doing all this rah-rah shit.
He's trying to qualify himself to her.
So you're submitting to her. That's the whole submission, my dude. I don't even know if you noticed this. Yes. But in the beginning, she called herself alpha. Everybody was laughing. That's fun. And now you're trying to get one. You're trying to get one that she knows. Like, and she's like, I'm above this shit. Whatever. Come on, you trying to reach to my level? Fine. And then you're doing all this rah-rah shit. So
we better than you niggas, right?
As much as you trying to clown her and everything, she won.
She won because you're trying to prove yourself to her.
So you're
saying, I'm better than your boyfriend. I'm richer. She's like, she don't care because she's good. Right? It's like if I got a girl, some girls say, I'm better looking than you're. I don't care. I'm good with my girlfriend. Who cares? You look stupid. Trying to tell me that you're better than I don't care. So I'm watching this and it's funny to me because y'all was clowning her just like we said for being alpha. Turns out in this room, she is way more than y'all.
But I bet you live in a fucking Section 8 housing, and I live in a fucking mansion with
You still unhappy. If you wasn't unhappy, you wasn't being aggressive and being rude.
She said you still unhappy. Because if you wasn't unhappy, you wouldn't be this aggressive and rude.
And I'm not. You're validating someone that nobody fucking knows. You try to validate yourself to a nobody. And I'm not clowning this girl saying that she's a nobody, but nobody knows her, and it's fine.
She's popular.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just the one that doesn't know you, which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But you still trying to match that, like you try. And when she said you're the one that's unhappy, maybe you can claim that you're happy, but someone that would be happy and content with whatever the fuck they have wouldn't have to prove. Yeah, but this shit is over. It's done with. She doesn't give a fuck. It's a wrap. Wrap it up. You know what I mean? But you don't.
If you got to run around and say, I got money, I got subscribers, I got a Bugatti. If you got to feel the need to go,
that's whack.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's worse when, I got more money than you. I got you, because this is just, I'm just showing out I got money. Now you're trying to put other motherfuckers down just to prove a point. You understand what I'm saying?
That means you're unhappy.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with me. It's like, if someone comes to me, he's like, yo, I got more money. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm good.
Shit.
I'm a billionaire. Congratulations.
Okay.
Why do you feel the need to come tell me you have so much more when I don't care? That tells me that you're a loser on the inside. Even though you might be winning in these lives, how you look at yourself, the way that you internally view yourself, it's like, I am a bit of a loser.
Shit, maybe she is alpha. Fuck.
So all this rah-rah, all this need to get drunk and do all this wild stuff is evidence that you're a loser. Fresh. My man's 28 going on 80, and I don't want that to be you guys. And that's why today's sponsor, T.H. Henley, is coming in to save the day. I get compliments on my skin all the time. People be asking, what's your skincare routine? How do you get your skin? And for a lot of fellas, talking about skincare is a little bit awkward because either we're too ashamed to do it or it seems a little bit too feminine. But the truth is, having rough skin or having all these little dents everywhere isn't something that you necessarily want, especially if it's things that you can easily avoid through very, very good products. I recommend going through that process. And that's where T.H. Henley comes in. They got a great system in place where you can use their products to achieve your skincare goals. I personally recommend that you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash, which gets rid of all the dirt and grime on your face. Then you got a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of all the dead skin cells. And an AM moisturizer with SPF 20. Because we all need to make sure that our skin is protected from the sun. And the cool thing about T.H. Henley is all their boxes come with instructions. In addition to amazing skin, members of T.H. Henley get tons of benefits like at least 20% off retail price, the ability to pause or cancel at any time, as well as free US shipping. And because T.H. Henley is sponsoring today's video, if you go to the link in the description below, not only will you get all the benefits that I just listed, but you'll also get a free gift with your purchase. Don't wait. Rub out that face so you can actually start looking fresh.
I love this.
You unhappy, baby. Like you got to stop be acting like weird.
No,
unhappy.
No,
it's not my problem if you unhappy. Like I'm very happy with my life.
Why do you think I'm happy?
Because you do that. Being weird.
No. I'm asking you a question. You sound like hold on. Relax, sir. Your man ain't here, and he couldn't afford to get in this building. Okay.
Oh my God. Yo, can we stop?
He couldn't afford to get in this building. What a loser, bro. What a loser. You couldn't afford to get in this club. That's how much money we got. First off, I've been in that building. It's not that impressive. Okay,
Can
it's
we
fine.
stop?
But to sit there and be like, who cares? Like, the people who brag about money like this in an argument are the biggest losers. Yeah, well, I make more bands than you. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I got a bigger dick than your... And you didn't notice? Look at the other guys at this panel. This dude's burying his head in his hand, right? This guy looks like he's completely disinterested. Even Sneeko's doing the cringe face.
I'm asking you, who said disrespectful?
It's mad disrespectful, boy. You
Shut the fuck up. Stop playing.
Oh.
Stop. You're my nigga done fucked you, nigga, like in the Airbnb. Get the fuck on out.
Actually, you should know enough to know he's fucking
Stop playing. Get over here. Stop playing.
You just like to disrespect a woman like that.
No, nigga. I'm talking facts, nigga. I'm talking facts, nigga.
Just lame niggas.
I'm talking facts, nigga.
You not, nigga.
Let somebody say something. I'm talking facts, nigga.
Happy, nigga. You want happy?
Nigga, my boy fucked you the Airbnb that I rented, nigga. That I paid, nigga. That I paid the whole money. Don't come over here talking that shit. All that cap.
That sounds very familiar.
We are better than you niggas. Period.
You out here doing some kissing and telling? Your niggas kissing and telling? She says that's disrespectful. She's like, well, I know who you fucked. What the fuck am I even watching? Are you doing some gossipy bullshit where you're talking about who slept with who? Because she said what you said on air is disrespectful? What are we watching?
Bro, I clocked out.
All that cap you been doing on motherfucking Fresh and Fit, Big Ack is here now.
What the fuck is going... Top. Hey, bro.
Yo, what is up with these like red pill alpha dudes who seem to have so much energy when they deal with these ladies? This shit is cringe, bro.
You know what it is?
I wish you would have said that to a dude, talk the same way to a big dude. I wish you would. Then I might take you seriously. Because I remember when these guys had Kodak Black on and he was being all kinds of disrespectful. None of these dudes checked a single one of them. They didn't check Kodak, they didn't check none of these guys. Why? You wanna know what I noticed? And this is what makes me lose the respect for a lot of these guys. Is they only have this energy for people that are weaker than them. They will never say any of this stuff to dudes that are bigger, stronger to them. They'll never say dudes stuff that got way more clout than them and can actually influence them negatively, right? Even if they vehemently disagree on the principle, they start sucking dick and keeping quiet. Because the moment it's a woman where they have nothing to lose and everything to gain by being disrespectful, they don't just be disrespectful, they go the extra mile. But you know, maybe it's just where I came from, you're generally judged by how you behave when you have power. That's it. You want to test a man's character, give him power, put him in front of the powerless, and see how they act. This woman was just here. She had a deep voice, and motherfuckers were on her case. They were asking her all kinds of private questions, and she was still. And then when they were insulting her, and then she said one word back, they tripled, quadrupled down.
Him, not they. They just didn't. You know what this is? Go ahead. This is Alonzo Harris. You know who Alonzo Harris is? It's Denzel Washington's character in Training Day.
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
He's all calm, cool, calm, and collected. When's the one time that he was yelling? When's the one time that he was yelling? At the end of the movie when he lost everything. When now he's trying to, King Kong ain't got... When they start yelling, that's when they all losing power. And trying to regain that power. That's what it is. Why are you screaming like that? Why? She's not even screaming, and one girl said it's disrespectful. Not even yelling. Why are you yelling?
Big Ack is... Shut the fuck up. Everybody's seen you pussy out in front of a bunch of rappers and people who checked you.
You know what?
I remember when Migos came on the set when you were Joe Budden and you were there like a child looking for his papa at the fucking state fair because you got separated. Like, don't act big on these platforms because you're talking to a random nobody. That's loser shit. It is, but maybe y'all feel different. I just think it's funny that it's always the same dudes who are doing a lot of this preaching and a lot of this stuff about, like, you know, this is the prescriptions I have for the world. This is how guys got to behave and all this stuff. And you realize they face a bit of adversity. You give them a bit of power, and they turn into tyrants or losers, right? Who can't even hold frame. You got a woman who's way more alpha than any of these dudes combined,
who's chilling. You got more money? Cool. You got a bigger? Cool. I'm happy with my children and my husband. So what?
Big Ack is here now.
Big Ack is in the bill.
Did you felt
Who are you talking to?
Whatever.
If you want to be hard, go do it in the right places, but you won't because you a coward. And you know it.
Oh, yeah. My nigga fucked the shit up. Yo, the nigga gave you a fucking rose and he fucked the shit out of you. That's facts. And say somebody. Say somebody. That's why you off camera. Facts. That's why you on camera. Get on camera. We can talk about it. Get on camera. We talk about it. I'll FaceTime my nigga right now. So we can FaceTime that. Yo, nigga say you had to lose his he fucked in 10 years, nigga. Get on camera and talk about it. Thought so. We'll talk about it. Okay. Is he coming back? I don't think so. Where my phone at?
All right, Fresh. That's not Fresh.
Exactly.
Okay, so
hold on. We not done.
This nigga ain't kicking.
We not done. That nigga want to turn it off. We not done. Stinko, you saw you on the show? Learn from Big Act.
Yeah, I can see your pubes through your panties right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like the light showing. I don't know how you fit on a plane with that BBL and your boobs are bumping into the mic, but I legitimately know that. Like, not even trying to roast you. Like, I can see your whole bush through your panties.
Yo, Stinko, take no disrespect.
I can't. Like right now, I can see.
Real shit.
What the fuck's going on right now?
Okay.
And the guy beside him is just like, bruh, what are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? He's like, I didn't sign up for this bullshit. And shout out to him. Whoever's doing the middle, because he's the only one who's like, yo, this is weird.
But we're gonna end this show. No, guys.
It's something weird, bro.
I'm just saying, like, it's very visible. It's like in front of my face.
Stop it. Yo, we don't take no disrespect lightly here, period.
If you're willing to give disrespect, you have to be willing to take it. That's the only thing. It's not because you say no disrespect that it's not disrespectful. Okay? You've been doing none but that. And the minute one person says one thing, you take it like that, bruv. You can't be like, we don't take no disrespect, then don't disrespect. If you don't want to start nothing, there won't be nothing. And you started, and then she matched your energy just a bit.
Talking all that bullshit, y'all can lie to Myron. This Big Act in the building, nigga. Shorty.
That's bullshit.
Shorty. Realize where you at. Realize where you at. Realize where you at. Nigga,
I never heard about you. I'm sorry.
Bitch, we never heard about you.
Yeah.
You a masculine looking bitch with a face tat, nigga, and some fake titties, my nigga. We think you a nigga.
And
to keep it real, we need a DNA
No,
test, bitch.
some real shit. What's going on right now? What is niggas doing right now?
Yeah.
What's
So
the point of this shit?
why is that LGBT community to cancel this nigga? Why is the LGBT community to cancel
Y'all
him like
niggas off the chain right now. This shit is getting ridiculous.
What's up,
the LGBTQ community will only jump.
Did you notice? He's like, nah, she's not about that. The dude went up and he went back to the girl because he wasn't going to talk to the man that way. He just kept going at her the whole time and tried to ignore him because he's not going to have that same energy for him. He's a pussy. They're pussies. Here's the thing. I don't talk crazy because, one, I'm not that person. And two, you catch me in person, I'm generally respectful and cool. That's how I am. I don't act different. I don't act all brand new. I don't see fans and be like, nigga, you know what it is. I don't see. That's corny. People who act differently based on what circles they're at or how they're like in this drastic change, you look corny to me. You look corny to me. Look, hey, listen, people keep whatever friends they want. I think it's bad for the show because that whole thing looked like a hot mess, but hey, it's just.
There's people that like that. It's what I mean by that is that people like that the show, you say it's bad for the show. I think the people that are watching that for that. This is Jerry Springer's. This is the new era of Maury. This is what it is.
The audience doesn't like it. The audience is all against this episode.
Really?
Yeah, so that's why.
Really? I didn't. You know what? Then I'm gonna give it to you. I'm really sorry. I really thought that motherfuckers was looking at that. They were looking at that show for that kind of stuff. Women being like Frank Castle and stuff like that, and people going.
Well, they definitely look for some of that for sure.
Yeah. So that's why I was under the impression that people look at that show for that, which is fine. Everybody got that entertainment. I mean, you know what I mean, and that's fine. That's good. You know. So that's why I said that comment. I'm like, yeah, motherfuckers like that. Maybe they don't. That was weird. I would never want to be in that spot. I don't envy nobody that was on that spot, because that was weird. That was super weird. Even the people that were there were like, yo, this ain't it. This ain't it.
But this is what I think. I think people in the online world keep weird friends. I think people keep weird friends. That's why I look at a lot of these people sus. And I'm like, is that how you act? Okay, I gotta keep my distance. Because one, I don't associate with that kind of stuff, and you look fucking goofy. In the real world, most folks would get slapped up for this behavior. What you doing? Like, you think I'd be in my neighborhood talking to somebody's wife that way? What are you? I don't know where y'all from, but that's a crazy way to talk to people. And it's expecting to be okay. So I don't get to this position where I'm at now and all of a sudden act brand new. I don't even have it in me. I don't understand this stuff. This is the kind of like, so if you guys, if these are the people you take your cues from, okay. But I look at them like they're sus. That's me personally. I don't know what it is, but ever since I joined this online world, I've noticed a lot of people who say a lot of goofy stuff that I feel like they would never say to anybody in person.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't.
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't stand on any of their stuff, but they get in front of these cameras, and all of a sudden, the way that they talk is completely different.
We had the proof of that. You know, sometimes you meet some friends that were talking crazy, and you were going back and forth. When you finally meet them, this city is real small. And then they all nice. And no, but what I meant was, no. You said what you said.
Say it.
Now I'm here.
Say it again.
And it's not. I was not looking for you. It sort of happened that we're. Oh, you're that dude that was fucking talking crazy. What's up? Were you about to? I'm right here. What were you about to do? No, but what I meant was, that's not what you meant. Stop doing that shit. That shit is fucking whack. But people are like that.
Yeah.
Facebook gangsters or social media gangsters. They a lot of people do talk crazy.
And you guys are only talking crazy to women. You guys are rich, famous people or quasi-famous people, and you only talk crazy to women.
Listen.
Like, if that's not bitch behavior, I don't know what is. You made fun of her for 5-10 minutes because she got a deep voice.
She said one thing, you went off.
But then you made fun before she even did that. You guys were clowning her because she got a deep voice. Who cares? Imagine a group of girls just sitting there laughing at a dude in a circle because he's 5 foot tall. I'd call them fucking losers too. This is no different. And all these dudes who are out here trying to give young men advice on how to live life and all, go clean your rooms. Jordan Peterson says it. You guys fixing other dudes, you need to clean your own lives up. You guys need some therapy. You need to figure out what's wrong with your anger issues or your fucking insecurities where you guys are just lashing out at people because they made one comment about your weight. Or they said, you will seem a little scrawny. Yo, who cares? If you can't control your anger and your behavior because someone made one comment, you need help.
After you did all that?
After you talk as much shit about other people, after you guys are clowning all these people, they make one comment, you guys sitting there, get some help. Get some help. Y'all need that shit. Because when she said, you guys seem unhappy, what happy person goes around screaming at people aggressively?
For that?
Trying to prove themselves to strangers.
You touch a chord.
To strangers.
You touched a chord.
The fuck I care about some random bitch thinking about me?
Bing, 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 bing. You touched that. And she was right.
These are the ones that the alphas telling you to hold your frame. Never let her get you off kilter. Damn. You're fat. I'm better than you niggas. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
That girl was right all along.
Today's topic, I guess Fresh and Fit ended her career with last night's live stream.
I think we're the first ones really calling them out at this point. They've been lying to y'all for years, and they're dumb fans in the back. Oh, fresh and fraud, fresh and fraud. Yo, Prince is like a. It looks like a monkey.
You should see him build momentum. What the?
Yo, every time this thing, we got a problem with you.
Imagine them.
Yo, nigga looks like a monkey. Preacher's over there looking like Magilla Grill and Donkey Kong having a baby. Prince like uses his hand.
Look at No, reach, stop, reach, listen to me.
That these dudes have been talking shit for years. And I think the thing is that they've been kind of coasting on is you got to fight fire with fire.
And we're going to be nice guys. We're going to toss your salad apple.
Bro, no. We got some accessories here. Okay. I got some apples and peaches here, as y'all can see. Okay, some grapefruit.
Yeah.
Then we also
Apples
got
and peaches.
some milk as well.
Have you seen how Reach goes clubbing? He clubs the bitch over there like a fucking caveman. Yo, Reach, I don't even believe in this theory, but you gotta evolve. Whoa. You gotta evolve, bro. No. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm half black.
Wow, man. Welcome to Fresh and Fresh. Yo, we don't give a fuck.
If you guys didn't understand the stereotype, it's that black people are not evolved. And so he's saying Preach is an unevolved black person, essentially doing.
Yo, Reach, you look like.
In the islands, we say Banabati man. Straight.
Do you boo boo? Do you boo boo? Oh yeah. I fucking Preach. I will lick windows for fun.
Retard.
Let me talk shit on the internet. I'm for you. I got a problem with you.
Yo, that nigga called me Goofy? Look at you, bro. You're Goofy.
Any man that can boogie is a homosexual.
Bro, you are a fucking home. Nigga puts on the song, Lady Gaga. Dance, gonna be okay. These niggas are close to me, gonna be okay. What the fuck is going on? Welcome. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay.
Yeah, he's chewing his Ethernet. Hey, Reach. Yo, Reach, you're overdosing on the warrior gene, bro.
Fat ugly white.
I need to get the. That's in my language too, actually.
See, you need to put on a seatbelt.
Stop, Reach. I could KO you, but don't fucking throw that spear. These are disgusting animals. That's why they look like animals. These guys are fucking animals, bro. Dude, he fucking runs with all fours like a fucking animal.
Okay.
Fuck
I don't
me.
know what in Clayton Bigsby you guys were thinking. Okay.
Uncle Ruckus, no relations.
I don't know how you guys did it, but you guys made a more embarrassing response than H3H3 by like a long mile.
Oh my days. They don't even know. I don't think they're smart enough to understand what they just did. They're not smart enough.
I think they know that they have negative feelings about black people.
No, I don't think they do. So to them, I don't think they even comprehend that.
I disagree. I think some people just got anti-black sentiments and they just don't want to acknowledge it. Just because you don't want to acknowledge it doesn't mean you don't know it's there. That's like, you got a mess under the table, bitch. Just because you didn't look, don't mean you don't know it's there.
What you're saying?
You got a white dude coming on talking about spear chucking, like using every racist trope I'd ever heard from a white in regards to black people.
Mm-hmm.
You're out here making monkey noises about a black person. I mean, you could just drop the hard N-E-E-R on the N-word because it's the same shit.
Might as well. Spear chucking, that's messed up. But whatever.
Even the warrior gene. They're basically trying to say black people are animals.
I understand.
He's using scientific language.
You already said that.
Yeah.
You already said that. Yeah. And you enable that fucking goober to say that.
Watching them run around and do these kinds of poses for 30 minutes, I'm like, okay, I guess this is just how high-value men act in the privacy of their home.
Yes.
When they're mad about something, they don't make business moves, they don't do things strategically, they just run around like monkeys.
They make monkeys. That's a high value. You do contemporary dance, therefore you're gay. That's ABBA does salsa, so that's it.
Imagine doing a dance with women where you go out to a place and you dance with women pretty much the entire evening, and that's gay.
Probably six dudes in there. 6 dudes in there doing monkey noises and laughing and high-fiving each other. And to you, the apex of masculinity is you chilling with a bunch of dudes high-fiving each other in a room. Meanwhile, we dancing with girls, and that's what makes us gay. That's how you think? That's your logic?
I think they mention that because they think it hurts us or they would hurt our fan base. But if you're secure in who you are, and your masculinity, it doesn't bother you whether someone calls you gay or not.
Nope.
It's never bothered me. Because one, I know I'm straight. Two, I don't need to project that outward. I don't care if you think I'm straight or not. Because I'm not trying to fuck you. Who cares? Why would I care what random men think about my sexuality? Sometimes I think it's funny because in the black community, they're like so obsessed with not seeming gay that they'll be like, pause. Even I like to play into that because it's just funny to me to like be like, oh, that, right? It's a caricature of a character. But if you ask me like, oh, Ab, are you gay? I'm like, do you think so? Sure, whatever. I really don't give a fuck. That has never been something that bothered me. But anyways, as for all the whole racist tirade,
it is what it is. I mean,
it is what it is. I'm just saying, if a white person had said even half this shit on their own podcast, that shit would never fly.
But a white person did.
A white person could never get away with coming up here. And let me also say this. It's not better because it comes from a black person.
No, it's not better.
In fact, I think sometimes it's even worse.
Uncle Ruckus.
Because under the veil of like, this is somehow acceptable, we're perpetuating and thinking it's acceptable to refer to black people as monkeys. Even if an Asian person wants to come out here and do braided eyes and going ching ching, I don't think that's acceptable either. It's not because you belong to a group that all of a sudden all your incredibly racist actions, like I don't think YouTube would ever allow people to get up here and call other black people, whether it's a black person or not, that N-word with a hard ER. Right? Why? Because we all recognize even if it comes from a black person, that shit's still wrong. So there's just a bunch of weird stuff that's happening here. But y'all roll how y'all want to roll. If that's the kind of heat that you want to rig on yourselves, go right ahead. So there's really not, you go watch it yourself so you guys can go make your own judgments. But this is the only part that I thought was worth addressing because I think there might be a bit of a misunderstanding, but let's play.
Then he makes this accusation right here.
My other boys. You won't fuck me, then you can't get on the platform. So wait, you want to bang a girl who just wants to come on the platform for clout? And you think that's burning desire?
But he doesn't show y'all the entire conversation of her talking shit for hours on hours on hours on hours to me.
I want you guys to pause right at that moment. He initiates contact with her, suggests a collab. He asks her multiple times if she's single or married. She's thinking, oh, she's being invited to be on a dating show to talk about dating. She finally says like, okay, yeah, after the third time he asks, like, oh, or second time. He's like, yeah, you know what? I am single. And he's like, perfect. Well, listen, I don't collab with people who I'm platonic with. Out of nowhere. It's in the text messages. And she says, what do you mean? She's like, well, we're not just going to be just friends if you want to collab. You are doing sex for a time on the podcast, which is what we initially said. So I don't know why he showed this conversation as if I'm lying about what happened.
Then I respond, I'm just being honest and stand by. I'm not collaborating with you unless we fuck. Why do I say that? You guys say, oh, yo, Byron, let it go, let it go. Would y'all let it go if someone said some bullshit like this about you on a big-ass podcast with 4 million subscribers?
Fuck, well, what am I going to spend my day socializing with somebody who's like a...
Wait, what?
Like,
whoa. Hold on.
This clip is taken out of context. You guys can go watch on the No Jumper podcast. Don't take my word for it. At some point, Adam asked me like, yo, you guys could totally be friends again or whatever. I'm like, I ain't fucking with people like that. I don't want to be with people who harm their communities. I don't want to be involved with people who are like, I gave an example of somebody I wouldn't want to be associated. One of them was another one was someone who goes around stealing from people. Okay? You can see right now DJ Envy getting in trouble because the person he associated with goes around stealing from his community. I don't want to be associated with people who go harm folks from my area. The same way I don't want to be associated with a podcast like this that I think is harmful. That's it. Because if you guys notice, whenever the allegations came out, well, I don't remember when it was, he did a live stream about it. It came out after I did this interview. So I didn't even know about that stuff. And also, if I hated you guys so much, and I want to take you down so badly, why wouldn't I ever mention that kind of thing on our videos? Why wouldn't I make, yo, Myron, he goes around. I've never done that. I've never made a video like that. I've never said it in a single YouTube video that we do ourselves. Okay? But in this offhand comment where I'm talking about not being associated with people who harm their communities, and I use an example when you think that's directly you. And look, I can understand. Probably with everything going on and hearing that from me, I can understand why you could take it that way. But it's not what I meant, nor, if you look at the greater context of everything I've said about this whole ordeal, it's never been something I've said. I mean, so let me be clear. I don't know if this guy is. I've never alleged that he is. And that's not my position today.
We're actually defending on that, so... we defended him on that, so
yeah,
it would be stupid to call him one thing and defend him on the same thing. So yeah.
He's saying it's political. He's saying we're doing it for political reasons.
Sure,
which is sure. You can believe that.
Whatever.
You're gonna believe whatever you want to believe, and I think that's partially my fault because of the way I left the door open with not being abundantly clear. Yeah, honestly, guys, it wasn't even entertaining, and I was like telling Breeze like, do we really want to do like a whole thing where we roast every point? It's not worth it.
No, what we're doing this for. We're doing that for people that or not smart enough to comprehend, not smart enough to have a conversation, it's like, it's okay, man. That was your retort to whatever the hell we said, everything that we said, that was you replying. The monkey noises.
And I also think it's just really wild that you that comfortable letting some white dude call you the N-word all the time. I know for a fact he's comfortable with most of the people he associates in the red pill calling him the N-word, but yeah, no. That's how
fine.
you roll.
That's how they roll.
That's how you roll. Could be me. Anything else?
Nah.
As a Haitian, we don't claim him, bro.
On God, we don't claim you.
No,
Hold on. As a hey yo, preach. Cunha, upa haitian.
Oh shit!
And I'm from North Miami, little Haiti. What the fuck you talking about? Vin balo, ma fait bâton.
Mes amis créolou tellement caca, mes amis mon cher, men accent pas bon, et syntaxe lan pas bon. Vieux ti créole ça va ba ouais men, ti créole lan crasé mon cher. Il senti il malouk.
Today's topic, I guess, Fresh and Fit ended her career with last night's live stream.
I think we're the first ones really calling them out at this point. They've been lying to y'all for years, and they're dumb.
Why does this keep doubling up, bro?
Fresh and fraud. Yo, Prince is like a. It looks like a fucking.
You should see him build momentum. What the?
Yo, every time this thing.
Today on episode 2 of Surviving Fresh and Fit, I want to get to the bottom.
I would say that you are extremely emotional. Do you consider yourself an emotional male?
Not really. I would say I do a good job of, controlling them.
Okay.
These two in Canada try to destroy us. Guess what happens? We became even stronger from that shit. I'm like, yes, you can. Stop being a man, because you have the fierce tenacity that no one can.
I'm a little sick today, so I might sound a little weird. Seems that Myron really wants to get physical with me. And Andrew Schultz. If you aren't aware, DJ Academics went on the Flagrant podcasts and Fresh and Fit was brought up, where Andrew Schultz and the crew started clowning on him a little bit. And Myron was not happy. Myron's been challenging a lot of people to boxing matches. Today's topic seems that our friend Walter Weeks, Mr. Fresh Prince CEO, got his her pregnant, and she's keeping the baby, and she's exposing him. Yes, sir. Alpha male guru, whatever, red pill, knows the truth of the world, got caught up with a sex worker and got her pregnant, and now he's begging her to get rid of it. The guys who were supposed to tell you not to get these was pregnant, got her pregnant. Now, can I ask you a question? Is that fresh? I'm just asking. Is that a new one? God. Or is it this the most stale ass mistake you can make in the world?
God damn it.
You know what they calling him online? Pug CEO.
Oh shit.
They got a nickname called Pug CEO. Yeah, they are killing this man. All right, so her name is Daisy Fit. Okay, she's putting him on blast.
You mean to tell me that Fresh fucked with Fit?
No. That's fire. I didn't see that one.
Fresh got Fit pregnant.
I'm just saying.
You didn't see that shit when you said it?
Because that's the thing. Fresh offers pretty much nothing to the podcast. So it's almost like Fit got him pregnant, got to pay child support. If I see any girl's Instagram and it has Preach in it, I will never talk to her. It could be the baddest. It could be the second coming of Megan Good. If she got Preach in the Instagram, you better get the fuck away from me. Ain't no way I'm getting no Megan Preach Good pregnant. That's gay. She could be the whole incarnate of Halle Berry. Halle Berry. It could be Halle Berry, and if her middle name's Preach, bitch, you gotta go.
Halle Preachberry?
No, she gotta go.
You're not clapping.
No.
You're not clapping Halle Preachberry's cheek.
Nah. Be buying flights and shit and seeing that middle name on the passport.
You don't want that?
Here, bro. Nah.
Halle Preachberry.
No.
It really would be Alvin Preach.
You man! That's disgusting. You didn't see him recently? He was talking about Habib Hijab, and he was like,
The thing is, if you don't believe in the laws of logic and, for example, non-contradiction, or for example, 2 + 2 = 4, if you don't believe in any of that, then you can't have a conversation with anyone about anything because there's no common ground. You can never find out what truth is.
Okay, so creation itself, who decided 2 + 2 = 4? Man did, right? I'm just saying, on a basis, 2 + 2, who decided that?
Who decided 2 + 2 = 4? Is that a serious question? With all due respect,
I'm asking you.
No one decided 2 + 2 = 4.
So how did it come about? Yo, that shit is funny, right?
But who decided? You know what? There's nobody who can stump you like a stupid person. So Miss Fit, the one that Fresh was fucking, she writes, she sent a picture of the pregnancy test. She took 2 of them because she needed to confirm that she had Pug CEO's babies. You always told me you wanted to be your baby's...
You wanted me to be your baby's mother.
Mom, okay. I loved you and I did everything to be a good girlfriend. Now this is happening. You walked away. I think I want to keep the baby. I don't want to kill alive. I want you to think carefully and take the responsibility. I'll call you shortly. Take your time. And then he says, I can't have kids. And she says, take responsibility for your actions. She goes, and he goes, what's this? She goes, read it. Blood test. Pregnancy blood test. So she got all the tests to make sure she knew. I know, but what does it mean? I don't understand the numbers.
Because 2 + 2 = 4.
And then she highlights it on the paper. It just says pregnant. And he says,
debatable.
It's not about that right now. It's good. It's not good. And a lot is happening, especially now business may be over. I don't want kids right now. And we spoke about it and you agreed. And she goes, I never agreed. I agreed based on your actions. Are you not educated? If you keep coming inside me, I will get pregnant. I don't get pregnant without your behave. Words mean nothing. Man up. I'm not saying because I want to be with you, because I don't, because you are nothing to me, but the baby is innocent. What are you saying? We're not together and won't be. Why would that be good for the kid? So she goes, why did you keep coming inside me? Hey, listen, lady, why did you let this man? All those things happen, and yes, feelings change, but bringing a kid into this world without parents' love is cruel. We both thought you wouldn't get pregnant. Okay. Aside from 2 + 2 being 4, coming inside of a woman means very possible to get her pregnant. And who decided? Who decided that coming inside girl mean baby? Who decided?
The elders that came together.
Sperm inside ovulation, baby. Who decided? Who decided? Listen, that being said, and he goes, also now I'm worried. I have to test the other girls, at least 4. And then,
what the fuck did you say?
That's what he wrote. I didn't make that up. And she says, another girl, 4 girls. You're saying you have sex with 4 girls without protection? I hope you have all the money for your children.
Wait, that's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, I have to get tests for the other girls. All 4 of them. And he goes, I don't have money. Good luck. You will see. Unfortunately, Fresh, that's not how it works. She filed them court documents. They gonna get your bank accounts. They gonna get your statements, and you gonna have to cough up that cash. This ain't something that you can walk your way out of. You better pray to high heaven, because you gonna be on the hook for a lot. This is a story between me and Walter Weeks, podcaster known as Pug CEO. I met him on November 21st in Miami. I fall in love with him. Okay, this girl writes like an immigrant. We spend New Year's
like a what?
Like an immigrant. No, I'm accurate. We spent New Year's together, and that's the time when he asked me to be his girl and to commit to him, and he posted a video of us on social media. He said to me, I love you. I don't want you to be with other men. A few days later, he asked me to meet his mom. Everything went well. I showed him and his mom my respect. He defended me on his podcast from the rumors. That's the moment I truly fall in love with him. But this is where the game begins. I left Miami on January 8th. So that's like, okay, that's not even like a month and a half. Traveled back to China for Chinese New Year. The night before, we had a serious conversation. He said he sees me like someone to spend the whole life with. And I told him I was going to move to Miami for him. From then, we started a long-distance relationship for 2 months until I traveled to Barbados. I met his entire family there. Everything was so real, he's serious with me. Therefore, I'm not on birth control, and we had sexual behavior without protection. At first, everything was fine. I stayed in his apartment. We had a mutual understanding. He's not a monogamous person, that me and him both needs our own space. So I suggested him to help me rent an apartment. I want you to have the things you want as you understand them. 10 days later, a morning after we had lunch with his sister, he broke his promises. After a few days, he asked me to move out. He stopped coming home. He disappeared for 3 nights without explanation. I left my work behind in China to pursue this relationship. So I moved out, booked a flight to New York City. On March 30th, I had a pregnancy test and it's positive.
She's not a U.S. citizen?
He's telling her to take a pill to get rid of the kid. Okay. Oh, there's audio. So the title of this is called Ling Ling Leaks Phone Call with...
God damn.
Yo, the people on Reddit just say, yo, wow.
I want the baby because I don't want to kill the baby. I don't want to kill nobody. I don't want to.
You're not. They just give you a pill and then it's over. No, but that's what I'm saying. The pill, they just give it to you from a doctor and then you're good.
Okay. This is...
No, come on, no.
Abortion shouldn't be something you guys take lightly, okay? Abortion should not be some form of birth control that you guys heavily rely on. All right? A lot of you guys are just busting inside of people, no birth control, they're not on birth control, don't care. And then when shit hit the fan, you just looking at the ladies like, yo, take a pill. Go to the clinic. Like, that's an incredibly physically traumatic thing for a lot of women to experience. It fucks up their hormone balance for an extended period of time. It has physical ramifications, and it messes with their psyche. If you've never had your hormones completely out of whack, you may never be able to understand. But just casually saying, yo, just take a pill, do this, just get rid of it. You guys are asking a lot, okay? So I'm not saying that you guys can't have conversations about abortion, but the way some of you guys approach it and the way you guys talk about it so flippantly, y'all are so goddamn irresponsible about it. I don't even care if you guys get caught up having to pay child support. Y'all should be a bit more considerate of what you're asking the opposite sex to do in regards to their own body when it comes to abortion.
Well, they
Now, I'm not
probably never lived it. It's one thing not living it, but you can at least put yourself in the shoes of the person. I understand.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, they haven't lived it. They will never live it. They will never understand how traumatic and crazy that is. And what you put yourself. But I mean, I wouldn't expect someone not understanding 2 + 2 = 4 to understand that, but you have to understand what it brings a person. Like, just even not the pill is crazy. Like, you have to force and induce. Basically, it's not just it magically disappears.
No,
you have to induce your body into a contraction to expel the thing. You know what I mean? So, for your body and to induce your body to do that, the chemicals that you have to.
My understanding is even after it happens, for a long extended period of time after that, they still feel the effects of a pregnancy.
That's correct.
So like their bodies are kind of going through it the entire time. So, and if you've never seen a woman who's pregnant, like she going through mood swings, her hormones are all over the place, her appetite, her depression, her like everything changes. So just guys understand what it is you guys are asking for that little short bit of like pleasure that you guys get busted inside the sugar walls. You guys are demanding that they take this thing, and there's like very little consideration for it when you guys have this conversation. I understand being caught up with a child and it being brought up in unfair circumstances and child support, all that shit's crazy. But a lot of y'all not even taking that shit into consideration when you busting inside these broads, and then you just say this shit willingly afterwards. It just doesn't sit right with me. I think it's a bad way to approach it. And I also think if you want her to actually get the abortion, it's probably best not to just go nuclear and be like, because then she's going to just cut you off. Just something to think about.
What do you mean?
Because if you're just like, yo, f you, then she'll be like, f y'all, do what I want. And then what happens? You can't even have any say. And me listening to this broad too, like, she's an idiot as well.
Well, how so?
Well, this guy puts his whole life out there. She gets with, okay, expecting him to take responsibility of all this other stuff. The dude is constantly in different dumb situations. What's more, he's told her, I'm going to be sleeping with other people. He does it with you unprotected. Why wouldn't you think he's not going to do it with the other ladies unprotected?
Sure.
I don't know. To me, it's just like, you met him November 21st. You guys are talking about having babies by January. Like, this broad is stupid. 2 months, you having babies?
Or
with a dude who's sleeping with a bunch of other women?
Or smart. Or she knows exactly what she's doing.
Baby trapping?
I'm not. I don't want to put it out there, but it's either two things. Whenever I see a thing, when I see a situation like that, I see that it's either really stupid, or someone thought about this whole thing.
No, I know. So like, how are you gonna deal with this? By saying I don't want a baby? That's all?
I mean, I just go to the doctor, I guess.
To the doctor.
This is what I think is thought out. When do you go from I really love them to record all the conversation to trap them out and to put it out there? That's why I think it's kind of weird, because they're having a conversation now. No, go ahead.
And don't take that much. Like, if you really love somebody, or you're really crazy about them, and especially if you got the crazy hormones going on inside you because you're pregnant, 2-3 months is all it takes for you to be like, this person abandoned me. They're talking crazy about me online. Yo, I'm about to expose everything. Hey, listen, if you feeling cornered and isolated, it don't take much for you to get online and talk crazy.
I'm gonna air this shit out, yeah.
Yeah, that's not that crazy. That's not that crazy at all.
I'm mad at that.
I have seen that happen way faster than 3 months. Sure. See that? Hey, the switch from I love you to like I'm gonna put your whole shit on blast is not that far for a lot of people.
Go from I love you to I'm gonna bust the windows out your car.
But also, someone saying I love you in 2 months, I don't believe them at all. I think these are just people who are a little bit unstable and a little bit cuckoo, and then they just love bomb like crazy and say crazy stuff.
Yeah, the love bomb is crazy.
So like, when these people say love, it means nothing to me. All right, so that's just of it. Pug CEO got fit pregnant, and now he's got to deal with the consequences. That's the whole story.
You say it.
Yeah, that's the story.
I said it earlier,
okay?
But then you said it and you surprised me with it.
Nah, that's crazy. Once you pointed that out, yo, yeah, that's crazy.
It's just because when you said it's I don't know. It's my bad.
But
it's my brain. It's just
that's all good. Thoughts on this? I know everyone's gonna meme, and I think there's a lot of reasons to meme, and I'm gonna meme. It's unfortunate because a child is very likely to be born in this situation to two dysfunctional adults. One who's a grown man child who's out here slanging dick and getting multiple women potentially pregnant like an idiot and bust inside everybody, and the other one who's a goofy adult who traveled all across the world to be with a guy who's a self-admitted player and is sleeping with multiple people and let him bust inside of her. Like, sorry, ma'am, you're an idiot too.
The problem that I had was really the fact this happens all the time. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it happens all the time, and I'm not surprised. The problem that I got is really them reaping benefits from people and then just turning around and doing the opposite. And that's been my problem since the get-go. Like, no, you turn around and you do this, but you take people's money and say this and that and that. Like, you're not the example. That's really what I have. I really have. The rest you already said. It's always been the problem that I have with them. It's a bad thing. It's unfortunate. It really is.
Yeah. How many times have you seen these losers put on these shades and be like, I want to escape the Matrix. You know, the red pill is about escaping the Matrix. That being said, I got a sugar baby pregnant, and now I got child support, so I'm stuck in the Matrix. You know, the red pill is the truth, but I prefer the lies, and I busted inside this ling. Okay, let me just stop.
Oh, shit.
Anyways, all this to say.
I knew he was about to go get it. Okay, that's the memeing. Yeah, that's the memeing part.
No, I'm just saying.
That's
it's just
part.
like
it's your field trip.
These guys always talk about the Matrix and this and stuff, and they just find the dumbest ways to plug themselves into the system financially, and like they're just dumb. Like I said, the thing that was gonna kill this moon from the jump is the hypocrisy and the stupidity. You just see it every day.
Yeah.
I just can't take it seriously. Anything else you want to say about Pug CEO?
Nah, didn't want to say it in the first place, but yeah.
Bruh. That's disgusting. But anyways, just another day, another episode of, I don't know what this shit is.
Turn that shit off. We're done.
Not gonna lie, the Pug CEO kills me.
That's crazy.
Because I
see it. Because I see it.
But anyway, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Also, if you guys want, we found this story on our Reddit. But if you want to go check that out, go ahead. We also got a Discord where everyone's discussing these topics. So go sign up. And we got a Patreon with a bunch of exclusive videos. Boom. If you want to see our extras, all the takes that we didn't put right here, go to the Patreon. Yep.
They never coming out.
100 plus exclusive videos, only you can see them there.
They never coming out.
Today on episode 2 of Surviving Fresh and Fit, I wanted to get to the bottom of this fiasco. If you haven't seen part 1, be sure to go check that out in full context. But I decided that I would interview the woman in question at the heart of this whole thing. She provided me a bunch of screenshots, screen recordings, and a bunch of different things. And I think it answered a lot of the questions that would seem to be unanswered before. Things like whether or not she's a sex worker. She isn't. What was the timeline of events? Did Walter know that she was not on birth control? Was he aware that she was trying to have a child, and did they have discussions about it? Was he trying to be serious with her? What proof does she have that? All these things are going to get answered over the course of this interview. But first thing that I have to correct from the previous thing is that she's never been a sex worker. Turns out she won some kind of beauty pageant, and people just started uploading her page, her photos to some escorting sites, but it was just scam sites. Now, whether or not you want to believe that is up to everyone at home. But to date, there's no actual proof that she does any of that kind of work. On a live stream today, he said that you were never his girl.
He said that?
I made a statement on my vlog and on the show multiple times. And I said, this is a matter of fact, guys, look it up if you want to. I said, if a girl's on camera with me, she is what? Not my girl. Let's keep that in mind. If I bring a girl on camera, she's not my girl. You never see my girl because I know what happens when you bring a girl on the internet. I'll know from experience. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, this was a great trip. Happy to see my lovely Asian queen again. But you know, as time passes, we must say farewells for a short period of time until she comes back. So can't wait to see her back here in Miami. I love her. No, I don't. Love you, babe.
Yeah, I love you, babe. So he's out here saying he don't claim her. He never claimed her. That's not his girl. But in private, he's saying, I love you. He's saying, you my girlfriend. He moved her in.
God damn it, man.
And on top of that, he publicly on video saying he loves her. Does that sound like somebody who's being treated like a jump off? I'm just saying. Everyone telling you she's baby trapping him. All this other stuff. Is she baby trapping him, or is he just trapping her? I'm asking the questions. Because the only deception I've seen so far is from him towards her. The only trap I've seen so far is him basically love bombing the shit out of her so he can fuck her as much as he wants. Then when he's done, he just get rid of her.
Well, he's just making him like make him look like an idiot right now, because clearly, like, he made that on public, and on the conversation you saw it. He calls me girlfriend, right? Yeah. Are you gonna take someone to see your entire family if she's not your girlfriend? Travel to your home country? That's not reasonable. You can, like, casually meeting your mother, that's fine. The first time I met his mother, I was like, okay, if you decide to do that, I don't mind.
Why did you accept being in a non-monogamous relationship with Resh?
Yeah, you know why? Because we were in a long-distance relationship. Because whether I agree or not, he's going to do that. And we weren't stable because we just got to know each other, and, you know. So I was thinking just to be there and move there, for, like, to be with him, maybe like it will be different. You know, but I don't want to, like, it comes to a conclusion in the beginning, like, oh, I'm going to stop this guy from doing everything just because he met me. Because in the early stage of the relationship, I don't want to...
Then I ask her, well, why do you not want to be intense about monogamy, but you are rushing to have a kid? I asked some tough questions.
That's a good question.
I'm not softballing it.
No, I ain't mad at you.
No,
I'm
she's like, I don't want to be too intense and, like, rush, like, monogamy, so I'm accepting this. But, like, but you want to have a baby with him.
Yeah, I understand, because I just felt like I just feel like I'm not that type of girl that I have to be with someone for years to get married, or if I like someone, I can have a kid with him for, like, a week. Like, it's not. It doesn't matter. It's the time doesn't matter. I was with someone for 9 months. He really wanted to marry me. He's American, and I didn't want that. I ended that. When I met Walter, I just felt like, wow, there's so much chemistry.
What? I mean, I agree.
I'm just trying to
talk to me. Uh-huh.
No, I'm not the type of girl that can. I'm not the type of girl that's gonna have to that have to wait for a long time before I marry someone. Huh? What type of girl is that?
I mean, there's plenty of people who meet their husbands for the first time through arranged marriages or whatever.
Yeah, weird.
But I don't disagree. I'm just saying that's not that abnormal in different parts of the world.
It still doesn't answer the question. It doesn't answer the question of why you want to rush this baby, but you don't want to rush the monogamous relationship. It doesn't answer anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't. As a matter of fact, it made it weirder. So I'm still questioning. Like, it doesn't absolve it doesn't absolve or take out of the equation the baby trapping thing situation because of that answer. That answer was so.
But that's not baby trapping. That's just what she's saying is there's some people out here who are just very like feels oriented, meaning, oh, I loved her. Well, how do you know? It's been a week. I just feel it. Like some people are just like that. You know what I'm saying? They're very intuitive. Everything is just.
You know what we call them?
What?
Stupid. Carry on. That's not very smart. That's not.
I agree. It's not smart.
It's like.
Having kids with somebody you met a week ago.
Maybe.
What if he claimed he never wanted a baby? Would that be true?
He didn't want. Okay, if he says so, if he really didn't want the baby, after so many times I asked him in person, do not come in me. He does that every fucking day. Like, you can just pull out. Easy as that. Because he was always like, oh, I'm doing this with my girlfriend. So really serious conversation, like planning a future and ask me what I want to do. Oh, I want to plan a future with you. Why don't we get a house instead of renting another apartment? That doesn't make sense, wasting money, blah, blah, blah. And he said, what if you get pregnant? Isn't that better for a bigger house?
Is that baby trapping?
They're gonna end up together.
Is that baby trapping? I'm asking. Is that baby trapping? You out here talking about let's get a house together because what if you get pregnant? Is that baby trapping, my brother? I'm just asking. Just asking the question.
It's not. It's not.
Guys.
I understand what you're saying when you're saying it's not, but some of these answers,
I think they're irresponsible, but that doesn't mean baby trapping.
No, I wouldn't.
Those are separate things.
Exactly.
Not pregnant, no baby. She tells that to Walter. He says, oh, you did a pregnancy test? She says, yeah, my period just came and 5 days ahead, so you play a good game. Oh, okay, what game? This game on bed. I'm confused. Don't worry, we all are. I don't think anybody understood what she meant. And she goes, just kidding. I meant you are safe, just letting you know. Next time you won't be so lucky. What's that saying?
I'm not having a baby.
I'm having your baby.
Yeah.
Next time you're not gonna be so lucky. And what does he write? Oh, I wasn't worried. I didn't want to pull out anyway. But that's good that you got your period. So you're being she's not too happy about it. I didn't reject you because I don't mind being pregnant with your baby. She's being direct.
Yeah.
She's telling him, and all he says is, no, I'm saying I like you a lot, and once you're happy, I'm happy. So can you understand why she's confused? He refusing to pull out, busting inside them sugar walls. And now all of a sudden he's been trapped? He don't want to be a dad? You have decided that you were not going to pull out of her vagina. So you're not going to pull out of fatherhood.
You're a baby.
You are not going to pull out of fatherhood.
You're going to take care of the baby.
He has no choice. He's going to pay. If I say, bro, I'm going to punch you in the face. Yo, I missed last time, but this time I'm going to punch you in your face. And then I punch you in your face.
No, wait.
Is that, hold up. Is that a sucker punch?
No, it's not a sucker punch. Especially if you tell me you're going to punch me in my face and I tell you, whatever makes you happy. And I look at you like, whatever makes, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Bro.
And I get dicked in the mouth, that's not a sucker punch.
Boys, you were not sucker punched. Take some accountability. Hold that L. Did you always tell him that you would not get an abortion?
Oh, I always told him. He knows I'm not getting any abortion, and plus, he didn't care at all. He was like, he was kind of like just admitted that if he's gonna make me pregnant, he's just gonna like raise a baby with me, and he didn't like say that, but all this his action proves that.
Doesn't mind isn't the same as saying he really wants to have a child. Why don't you get verbal confirmation if he really wanted a child with you?
No, because I was pretty sure that he was so serious about me. But then, okay, but at least he's not stupid that if he does this to me, I'm gonna get pregnant. I think it's just misunderstood. Maybe he was just being irresponsible. But for me, he's serious. Yeah, because I've never met someone like that. Nobody would treat me like that. Like, this is so evil. I've never met anyone like that. I'm not acting like a naive girl right here. Like, I traveled a lot of places, but nothing like this.
See, that didn't make much sense to me because in my head I'm like, so you want to be serious with somebody, and you want to have a child with them, but you're not getting them to verbally say they also really want to have a child with. Shouldn't that be something y'all establish properly?
And how long they been together?
4 or 5 months. And you busting inside her sugar walls every day, never pulling out. Can you show paperwork for pregnancy tests and ultrasound? A lot of people are saying that stuff is photoshopped or whatever, or it's just like, so I just wanted to at least see if she had actual real paperwork.
Yeah, I have no problem sharing that. I actually posted.
Fuck.
Okay, so let me explain about the ultrasound.
That's tough,
the
bro.
doctor told me it's still early, 4 weeks. So she can't see everything, but she can still see a little bit, like a small quarter of it. But it's just like it's too early, you know. It's 4 weeks.
How did you know Pug CEO was the man to bust inside your sugar walls?
I have no idea. I just feel like maybe everything happens. It was meant to be, you know, to meet him even. Out of all the people in Miami, every day I go out, I get so many approach every day, wherever. The night we met at the party, and there were other guys. They were like another guy. He's really, really into me. So Fresh was there as well. And I just don't know, like somehow he just got me curious. Everybody, like out of everybody, like when they see me interesting, they would come talk to me or making some nonsense. But this guy, he was just like staring at me, not saying anything, like full of questioning on his face. That just caused my curiosity. Because usually, you know, I get a lot of approach, so it's not interesting for me. So I was like, okay, who's this guy? And then, okay, finally he said hi to me. He's like, where are you from? And I said, guess, if you're right, I will drink. If you're wrong, then you drink. So he was like, okay, this is interesting. And then he DM'd me. And then we went out. He's romantic. He's good at planning dates. And he's kind of dominant. He was just good at everything, you know. He was saying things to me that made me feel it's real, you know. He was genuine, and he made me feel special. Maybe no matter what other people were saying, like what he did to other girls, or even I found out later though, not when I just started.
You know, what did you think hearing this?
What did I think about what?
About what you heard right now?
I'm not sure.
Because there's a whole narrative that this girl was trying to baby trap him, or she wasn't really into him. She's there for the money or whatever it is. But when I hear her speak, you notice in her face, you see how she smiles when she thinks about him and all that stuff. Like, I was actually surprised by this part because everyone's asking the same question. You know what people are asking? Yo, why'd you get with Fresh? Yeah, you seen him, but you look at her. That's the face of somebody who's actually into him.
But she was impressed, so she was like,
"Yeah,
you got game."
Yeah. So that's just one thing that I want to establish. Okay, why are you exposing him publicly?
Why? Because obviously now I hate him. I hate him for not being a man, stand up for his child, and not taking the responsibilities after. He can he doesn't have to love me or he can break up with me. That's fine. For me, it's okay. It's some guy I seen for 4 months. I was like gonna get over with it, but I'm pregnant. This is serious for me.
This is just a bit of a sidebar, but Fresh and Fit fan accused Fresh of buying you a bracelet for 30 grand. On a podcast, he said he never paid a dime. Nobody has a receipt. Is this true?
The Chinese escort, because I'm about to get Fresh on this one too. So Fresh, you gave an extremely expensive long sleeve bracelet, which are worth up to 30K, to a Chinese escort you just met. Now, Fresh, you claim that you didn't give her the gift. That's what you claim.
Show me the proof.
But the escort says that you did.
Look at her page in detail. What does she have on there? Multiple gifts from herself, by the way, or from her ex. Whatever she does for her money, bro, is up to her. So to put that on me, just because you want to say, oh, Fresh is a simp, wrong.
So you didn't buy it?
Fresh, so can you
No.
You're just trying to say that he bought the bracelet. He didn't buy the bracelet.
And
No, it's not true. He paid half and I paid half. Like I said, how much? Around 30K. Well, first I still have the conversation. I told him, what's the issue if you tell everyone you bought me the bracelet? Like, why can't you tell everyone? Why can't you just speak the truth? Like, why are you like pretending it, like hiding it? But then he was like, don't say it. He just told me to shut up.
It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal. It's a big deal to them.
Yes.
It's a big deal to the fans, and it's a big deal to them because it really makes you look like I see him.
Yep.
I wouldn't give a shit. You give things to people. You give things to people that you appreciate.
15 grand?
Wait a minute.
Some of you just met, but these guys always want to claim they don't pay for nothing. They don't do none of this stuff.
They paid
don't.
half.
They don't use their money to get. But you realize they all do it. They all doing it. They're paying for random girls' apartments. They're all doing this kind of stuff. So why is he lying? Not because it's a big deal, but it's like Preach said, it's a big deal to the fans. And now you have to double down, triple down on the lie. And it's almost insulting because your fans are being like, yo, are you living up to your principle? And you're like, yes, I am. You guys are lying and saying I'm not. When you just ask the girl, it's like, oh no, he's lying about it. So the only reason I brought this up is because Fresh can't be trusted about what he says on this topic because he's already proven time and time again he's gonna lie to protect his reputation. Do you think that all this is good for your future baby?
That's another good fucking question.
Yeah.
It's not. That's why in the beginning, it's not good for the baby actually. That's why I just want to tell the truth, because when I first test positive, and I was just kind of shocked because I just want to see where his head's at, and then I try to like talk to him. I called him, I text him. He acts like nothing happened, like not my business. Like, woman, not my business. Deal with it. We're not together. Like, don't call me, don't text me, things like that. That was his behavior. I have a 37 minutes conversation between me and him. What if you think we don't keep the baby because we're not together anymore? Things happen, and I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take you to the hospital. That would be fine. I would be okay. But he did completely the other way around. That just made me so sad. That just made me so sad. How can you you said you love me like literally 2 weeks ago and wanted to claim a future with me, and now you acting like this with me.
When did you tell him you're pregnant?
On the 30th. Yeah, I called him immediately. When I exposed him, when I start to decide to expose him.
Right there, I'd asked her, when did you call the lawyer? So so essentially what happened was she called him on the 30th of March, being like, hey, wait, 30th of March? Am I thinking the right date? What are we right now?
March. Or April.
We're April? Okay, oh, sorry. So we called her on 30th of March, telling her she's pregnant. And I think on April 4th, that's when she started exposing him. So on April 4th.
Denied and everything. And stuff.
Yeah, because when she contacted him, he's just like, bro, I don't know you. Get the fuck away from me. Like, no, that's your problem. Go deal with it. And so she's like, yo, you got me pregnant. You just gonna disappear on me? So when she exposed her, she's like, I'm calling a lawyer. I'm going to figure this whole shit out. And so that's the timeline of how things went down. It's 2 + 2 4.
2 + 2 is 4. Yeah. That's mathematic.
No. And then I asked her, who decided that?
Who decided that? That's just logic. That's just the math. Without this, the world doesn't function. You can't count on anything. Everybody knows that. Idiot.
Flawless.
I needed to know the answer.
You're not good.
Okay.
He's probably undereducated. He doesn't have anything else to say on the podcast.
But you let this dummy bust inside you. Wow. I mean, you can't talk shit about
God
it.
damn.
He was coning your sugar walls. I'm just saying. You know?
God damn, Abba.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that before, because I just thought he's funny.
Then you're gonna end up with a dumb baby.
Any regrets about how this whole thing has unfolded so far?
Yeah. First, for being so dumb, letting him come inside on me without marriage. And I don't regret exposing. I don't. Yeah. Who's Abba?
I asked her if she's gonna have a boy. Does she know what she's gonna name him?
Oh my god. I don't know. Don't ask me this question because I haven't decided yet.
What about the name Abba?
Well, I got so many DMs already that they want to step in and they want to be the stepfather.
Already, niggas is stepping in trying to be the stepdaddy.
Step in the name of love.
I will say this.
Step in the name of love.
If you end up having legal troubles and they sue you and whatever, if you name that kid after me, I'll pay for all your legal troubles. That's a promise. So if you need help financing a lawyer to fight off Fresh and Fit, man, you mean? If Walter Jr. over there got the name Abba, I'll pay all them bills. I'll sleep. Hey, listen. As far as I'm concerned, I think you deserve every dime.
What's her name? We don't know her last name.
Daisy. That's what we all call her, okay?
Imagine she names him Abba Preach Daisy.
I'm paying them legal fees. I will double the video output on this channel to pay for little Abba Preach Daisy to get all that child support. Every dime. If that nigga's gonna have Walter's genetics, she deserves child support. Yeah, he gonna need every financial advantage to be able to make it in life, and he gonna have Pug CEO's genetics.
I'm with it.
Okay? That's a promise, Daisy. Just drop our names. Even if it's just middle names, I'll take that. I just want my legacy to live on it. Yo, don't lie. That's gangsta.
I said something.
I'll pay every dime.
I said something.
Oh, to be clear, guys, I'm not joking. I will pay for the lawyer if that baby has my name in it.
You don't even know how much a lawyer fees can be.
Bro, do you see how I live my life? You don't think I got money to spend? This will be one of the greatest hobbies I will ever undertake.
I was looking straight at the camera and I didn't flinch.
You better not. And I'll say this too. I'm gonna also encourage her to make sure she share custody. So that every time little Abba Preach Daisy go up to Walter, she goes, Papa, say my name. Dada. Oh.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, you know what they say, right? Revenge is a dish best served with some child support.
You're gonna have it. That's crazy.
Great. Thank you so much. Okay. Have a good night. Bye.
All right, I'll stop. Couple things. So they'd had discussions in private. Text messages are right here. Where, okay, so a couple weeks back, she'd taken a pregnancy test. This is like maybe a month and a half ago. And she goes, hey, listen, guys, at the end of the day, this is what I think. And this goes to all the guys who are watching at home, all right? If you guys want to do this thing where you go in and rock, because I know a lot of you guys like doing it, have conversations about whether or not she's on birth control. And if she's not, you guys got to have a different conversation at that point. You got to talk about, like, this is not a situation where they talked about it and she's like, oh, I would definitely get an abortion, and then she changed her mind after the fact. She's telling him what she's going to do. She tells him what she wants to do, and he went along with the ride knowing full well what it was. How is that a trap? Stop saying that shit. I'm fine with calling, there's some women who definitely do that. That's not one of these situations, okay? So, it's okay. His podcast is all about holding women accountable. He can hold this down. He can hold that accountability as well. He needs to be accountable for what he said and what he's
This
done.
motherfucker did
That's his
every
fault.
move.
She didn't do nothing wrong. Well, let me rephrase. That's not true. She wasn't the one that's mostly at wrong for this because it seems like she's clearly communicating. He's not. That's what it is.
That's fair.
Yeah, and he's the one that said, "Oh, she's not my girl." In conversations, "Oh, you're my girlfriend. I love you." Nigga, what is going that? You're not consistent. And you guys know damn well, everyone in the RP space would be like, if this was a woman, they'd be like, bro, look at women, so emotional, never consistent, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck is this guy doing? And you know what? The fans are noticing because they up in the comments, they're letting them know about the recent live stream. They're not happy with it. And actually, did you see the recent live stream they did with the lawyer?
No spine. And that's the reason why a lot of you mother are fat, triple chin, neck bearded, pieces of dorks with no money and no one respects you because you mother don't stand for nothing. If I stand with Fresh, I die with Fresh. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. You fuckers, oh shit, it's getting shaky. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. I got 20 real estate properties, so I can tell mother you, my net worth is over $6 million. I get money residually. I don't need to do this, and I don't need to sell my soul. I stand with my friends. Period. All right. Some of you mother need to get a spawn you jellyfish, SpongeBob in a pineapple house. Pieces of shit. It pisses me off how soft all you mother are, bro. It's ridiculous. You mother haven't stepped in the gym in 3 weeks trying to tell me how to be loyal to my friends. I'm not going anywhere. All right. I'm tired of you. Leave Fresh. He's only dude. He's only done. Well, f you. All right. I don't need to make a cent off this podcast. I'm fine. My real estate will take care of me because I knew that if I want to say what the f I want to say and not sell my soul, I need to go ahead and build residual income coming in every month so I can sit here and tell you haters, you, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to say what the f I want to say, and I don't give what anybody got to say.
Yeah, you sound like you don't care. Everyone believes you too.
Yeah, that's
That's the face of someone who's not bothered and doesn't care.
Not bothered one bit.
Not at all.
Not one bit.
Me, when I wake up and I'm not bothered, I just wake up.
Jesus.
I have my soul, I have my spine, I have my integrity, I got my 10 toes and my 2 feet, and I stand where the fuck I stand, and if I die there, I'll die there with a smile on my face, because I can look in the mirror and be happy with the man that I see. You mother, you losers that sit there and say, oh, it's getting rocky, Myron. You should leave. Why do you stay by Sneeko? Do you stay by the Tate? Do you still think they're him and Trump? Chris? Fresh is the idiot. Why are you still there? Chris drinks too much. Hey, shut the
Doesn't care, remembers every criticism, bro. This mother staying up late on Reddit being like, what did they say about my friends? How can I defend them more for shit?
Jesus.
If you don't care, just don't talk about it. Move on.
Shut the up. That's why no one respects you, mother. Because you don't stand for anything. If there's anything you guys can learn from this podcast, learn this. We've been through hell together. We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fuck every time we go through some bullshit. People make allegations on us. People have tried to absolutely destroy us. And you know who was around me the whole... These... So you mother... to say whatever the you want to say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stand by the guy...
Bro, this got to be one of the gayest speeches, bro. If you close your eyes, you would think this is about a broad. I'm not going anywhere. I don't care if you have cancer. I love you. Whoa, chill out.
Jesus.
Guys that stand by me, because you pieces of shit are when I'm going through it. You pieces of shit are there when I'm figuring out what the I'm going to do because we got demonetized. You mother weren't there when everyone in their mom came at us. You motherfuckers weren't there when I got the false accusation against me. You weren't there when this lied and said that I got a...
Hey! We were, buddy.
Yeah, we were there.
Did it! And then you dumbasses, 3 years later, believe some bitch that makes the same allegations again! You idiots! I'm not going anywhere! I'm standing right here!
Bro, if these guys had the same energy about their girls as they do this fucking podcast, they'd be in the most successful marriages.
They got the same fucking energy as Diddy. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now.
Until the feds come. You going to jail, kid. You want to be loyal to the people. Doesn't matter what they doing. Doesn't matter what it is. That's her choice. You know, everybody got a different idea of what it means to be loyal. Some people think loyalty is like, yo, you could murder 10 people and I'ma still be your boy. Yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I value my friends, but I also value my values. I don't want my friends to stand by me unconditional. Friendships are conditional. Absolutely. Guess what? If you go out and you touch kids, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore. Oh, what? You would? You guys are gonna stand by your homie after he's diddling kids? Okay, everyone got their conditions, everyone got their lines. The only difference is that some people's lines are a little bit further than others.
It's funny.
Was he?
It's funny because what you claim to be loyalty, claim to be loyal like that, no matter what the fuck up is, we don't talk about, you have to throw accountability out the door. It's no longer accountability. Because no matter what happened, no matter this, no matter that, I'm gonna have your back no matter what. All that, the accountability is out the door. But
and that's facts though. Because if these guys were loyal to their fan base, they wouldn't be bringing on scammers. They wouldn't be bringing on fraudsters. People they know are doing this stuff, but because their friends are gonna do that. So in order to be loyal to your friends, you're gonna betray your audience, the ones that you claim you're trying to save. Like I said, everyone got their different definitions. This is not mine. But
that's fine.
It's fine. Back to this whole thing. Listen, I think my stance that I originally had, I think bears out. I think this girl fell in love with this guy. Doesn't seem to be a sex worker. And he played her. Ended up getting her pregnant, and now he's having buyer's remorse. That seems to be the real gist of the story. I don't think she's a gold digger. The way she talks about him, the way that she's genuinely hurt by the stuff he said, seems like there was a real relationship there. And he made her really believe that too. So that's what I gathered from it. What about you?
there was definitely some thing that lack a little bit of responsibility in terms of the decisions that were made.
Yep.
I'd say that much. As far as the entrapment, I don't think it's that. I really don't think that the things were clear on her side. What she was about to do, what she would do, what she wanted to do, and at some point, the response was whatever makes you happy, as long as you're happy. And if what made her happy, which is what she stated, what made her happy was to have a kid, then it's hard for me to get my entrapment card out. Although I can acknowledge the fact that there was probably some poor decisions that were made.
Poor decisions,
and that's fine. We all make them.
But let me ask you, Fresh, you gonna pay child support? That child deserves it. It's got your genes. It needs whatever financial advantage it can get. Today on episode 2 of Surviving Fresh and Fit, I wanted to get to the bottom of this fiasco. If you haven't seen part 1, be sure to go check that out for more context. But I decided that I would interview the woman in question at the heart of this whole thing. She provided me We got ourselves another video on Fresh and Fit. I wonder how they feel about it.
Again!
Mr. Hair Transplant doesn't look too happy.
These guys were so quick to try to use this as content to make us look bad. They didn't properly vet this girl, but it's okay. I'm going to do it for them. But then she's running around and telling Abba and Preach and all these other simps, oh, I'm not an escort, and they're believing it. Oh, okay, I believe it. Interviewing a criminal, giving her a platform, letting her tell you all these lies, and you best believe, I'm calling immigration on you. 100%. You shouldn't even be here.
All of a sudden, they think that this kind of character assassination is going to somehow lend credence to the fact that Fresh is asking her to get an abortion. And this is not the first time. I repeat.
What?
Fresh has done this to other women. And I wouldn't believe it if it came from another woman. But guess who it came from? Pug CEO himself.
What's the worst thing you guys have done to a girl?
So, if you guys know Tom Likas, there's something called a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
And like,
shit.
basically,
You about to tell this story? Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's
Okay,
do
so
it.
basically, right, I was with this chick, and we were kind of like fizzling out. It wasn't working out, but she got pregnant. And then I kind of told her like, yo, we can work this out. Don't worry about it. But we can't have kids right now. And then I did a Hail Mary. And now I'm here.
No, tell them what the Hail Mary is. Tell them what the Hail Mary is. Tell them what it is.
Okay.
Go all the way.
Okay. So the Hail Mary is, for example, right, where like you tell the chick what she wants to hear, and you can have kids later on, make her get an abortion, you take her to McDonald's, get a McGriddle, and an orange juice, you sit her down, you tell her about life, and you started this happen, and you never see her again. Wait.
That got really dark. That got really,
You couldn't get her a nicer meal.
Fresh. You ever gonna stop self-snitching?
Again! You fucking idiots!
And in case you're wondering whether or not this is a real story, if you keep watching the clip, you'll see that being said, Fresh says it's real. Coconuts in Barbados. You know, it's okay. People were like, oh, why would you think this? Because this is who Fresh is. This is things he's done before. So essentially, this guy gets a girl pregnant, pretends he's going to be with her, says, listen, I want babies with you, but it's just not the right time. So that the girl's so in love, she's like, all right, I'll get rid of this kid that I do want, that you put inside of me. But to be with you, I'll get rid of it, and then we'll have kids together in the future when it's going to be the right time. And then he dumps her after she got the abortion. Does this seem like the kind of person who's trustworthy and responsible? I'm asking. According to Fresh himself, he's not. He's a deceptive individual who will say anything to a woman to get her to like him, and then will also lie to her to get himself out of any situation.
I said, if a girl's on camera with me, she is what? Not my girl. Just keep that in mind. If I bring a girl on camera, she's not my girl. We never see my girl because I know what happens when you bring a girl on the internet. I'll know from experience. That's all I'm gonna say.
I brought her. No, I don't. Love you, babe.
When I say Fresh is not credible and he's a dishonest person, this is what I mean. Is this red pill? To nut inside of a bunch of women, get them pregnant, and hope you can use deception to get them abortions?
The nuclear family is the backbone to any thriving society.
Is it part of the nuclear family to nut inside a bunch of women that you don't actually want to be with and get them pregnant and hope they get abortions? Is this how you father families and don't create single-parent households?
You know what the thing is? All this time, people and them, they've been saying that we're not red pill, even though we never claim that we are. And we're not. But neither are you.
Facts. Facts.
Neither are you.
What is more beta than coming inside of women that y'all claim are sex workers and getting them pregnant and risking all your financial future? What is more beta than having an online beef with somebody and then putting on monkey suits and then losing millions of dollars because you want to be an idiot on camera? All you guys do is take L's.
Again!
Every time you guys get a chance, you embarrass yourself. And I know your fan base knows it because they're eviscerating you in the comments and they look at you guys like clowns.
Oh, it's not really a fan base. Sometimes you're watching things because it's entertaining, not because you like it.
Yeah.
Or you like what's going on or anything like that.
I don't know how you guys take this movement seriously. If you want to take it seriously, take it seriously. Their whole like destroying stream, they brought up her ID, they said all this other stuff. They provide no proof. Nothing really tangible, and they never address any of the lies they told their own fans. They don't address the fact that Fresh did pay for that gift, even though he told fans they're stupid.
Half of it.
They are literal receipts that show Fresh paid for it.
The Chinese court, because I'm about to get Fresh on this one too. So Fresh, you gave an extremely expensive Von Cleef bracelet, which are worth up to $30K, to a Chinese escort you just met. Now, Fresh, you claim that you didn't give her the gift. That's what you claim.
Show me the proof.
But the escort says that you did.
No, he didn't. Number one, he didn't buy the bracelet for her.
Here's where you're wrong. One, she's on the escort, and two, I didn't buy a bracelet. So what are you trying to say, bro? Where's your proof? You have no proof.
Fresh, you're lying. Bro, you're Fresh. You're Fresh. You're a trick, bro. You're lying, and everyone sees it. There's all ones in the chat, bro.
So to put that on me, just because you want to say, oh, Fresh is a simp, wrong.
So you didn't buy it?
Fresh, so can you
No.
You're just trying to say that he bought the bracelet. He didn't buy the bracelet.
And
you're saying, oh, Fresh bought her a Van Cleef bracelet. You have no proof of this.
None.
No, it's not true. He paid half and I paid half. Like I said, how much? Around 30K. Well, first I still have the conversation. I told him, what's the issue if you tell everyone you bought me the bracelet? Like, why can't you tell everyone? Why can't you speak the truth? Like, why are you like pretending it, like hiding it? But then he was like, don't say it. He just told me to shut up.
If Fresh says it's not his baby or she's not pregnant, then just demand a DNA test. Why don't you go do that? There's a reason why you're not going to do it. The reason why you're not going to do it is because you know it's your kid. All these people saying, oh, Fresh is impotent. He can't have kids. Well, according to this, he's had other abortions before. They claim that she's a worker, okay? I don't care. I said in the first video, she claims she's not, and you claim she's not. So that's what I'm going based off of. All three of y'all said this girl comes from a rich family and all this stuff. And what did I say? To date, there's no actual proof that she doesn't need that kind of work. Now, whether or not you want to believe that is up to everyone at home. Listen, I don't know this girl. I don't know Fresh either. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know their whole history. There's a very high possibility that these people have done shady things in the past, so I have no way of knowing. The only people who said they knew her are y'all.
A question for you, bro. What proof do you have that she's an escort?
This girl comes from a rich ass family.
Yeah, bro.
You know how difficult it is to get a fucking visa as a Chinese national to come to the United States as often as she does? She comes from a very wealthy family, bro.
Here's where you're wrong. One, she's on court, and two, I didn't buy a bracelet.
Fresh, why are you even addressing this? Live your life. You're not doing anything a person in your shoes wouldn't do. You're living the dream, and people gonna hate as long as you know you do right by your people, and with God, you're good.
The problem is,
It's very
bro,
true.
is that
It's because they brought her into the
picture.
yeah.
You can roast
Normally, he wouldn't give.
Yeah, dude, you can roast me all day. I really don't care. But when you bring her family and her into this, is weird, bro. It's like really weird. Like, and she's cool. She's cool. Just like, bro, why? Because you want to hate on me? Come on, man. This is why I don't do vlogs anymore with girls. This is the reason why.
Yeah.
Because they make them look crazy.
Yeah. And this is honestly, like, it's
like-
funny because we gave y'all an IRL, right, showing a little bit of our life.
Yeah.
And then it like now it's like, and you guys wonder why like we're reluctant to like show you guys stuff that we do behind the scenes. Is because people got to be weird, bro. Like they always got to be.
Yeah, they do. But the reason you guys don't do it is because you guys are fraudsters. And if you really show what happens behind the curtain, they're going to see that you don't live the lifestyle that you proclaim. And Fresh, this is evidence of that. Because whether this girl's an ex-worker or not really has no importance to me. But it has an importance to your movement and the things that you guys profess. These are the exact kind of women that you tell all the men to... If she is what you say she is, this is the exact kind of woman you tell every guy to avoid. When you went on the HA podcast, you said you have to sleep with 50 women or more. Why? So you can discern female nature. So you can spot a good one from a bad one.
What guys have to do is kind of go in and understand how women operate in today's day and age. And I think a good way to do that is obviously to have experience so that you're not getting into a relationship or a situation with a woman and you're not aware of her nature and you don't know how to deal with it.
Fresh has supposedly had 1,000 bodies.
Pretty successful ladies, you know, we're both triple digit notch count. He's in the quadruples.
So, my honest to God truth body count, bro, no cap. Ready for it? It's over 1,000. I'm dead ass serious. I remember I told you, right? I told you about in Barbados when. So basically, guys, I'm gonna break it down for you, right?
And you can't tell a good one from a bad one? Doesn't this just make you look like you have zero credibility?
How do you get a wife, Ethan? Because my thing is like you're like you're talking about the finish line. What about the race?
Yeah.
You understand? Like you have to get to a certain point where you can even identify a female that's worthy of marriage, of having a family with, etc. And unfortunately, in today's day and age, it's not that simple anymore. So we live in a very complex world where it's difficult to identify women that are marriage material. A lot of guys don't have that ability to find a woman that's worthy.
You don't have that ability.
I don't have that ability?
You're not married.
That's by choice.
But no, the ability to find a woman, you clearly don't have that ability.
I wonder how many more times they're gonna make this mistake.
Again!
And?
Again!
And?
Again!
So you use the sugar daddy websites as dating sites. You say it's hard to find a good woman because they're motivated by material things and stuff, and yet you're seeking women, specifically a certain type of woman, obviously, that would be on a sugar daddy website. So it seems like you are confirming your biases by even going there to find women.
What? Okay, so you
Sorry,
said
Walter, I'll say it. You want me to say it again slower?
In a sense, it's because people gotta be weird, bro. Like they always gotta be fucking weird and like send the girls messages. Like Angie gets a bunch of stupid ass messages too.
I couldn't even imagine.
You know, she just has thick skin.
But they're right. They're right. We don't honestly post some of the thing that goes in our personal lives. Why? Because people are gonna be weird about it. They're gonna take pictures of people that have nothing to do with your family and claim they are your family and then diss them.
Facts, that happens
That's
too.
That's what you did. So you're right. Motherfuckers be weirdos. Yeah. And that's you.
But never forget what they told us many, many, many years ago.
We are better than you niggas. Period.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
We're better than you. We make more money than you. We got a better fucking channel than y'all. We get more views than y'all. The only thing you guys got on us is you guys been on longer. But I guarantee you, next year, this time, we're gonna lap you motherfuckers. Because you know what? Nobody works harder than us.
Nope.
Period.
How's that going? How's that going? One demonetization and losing millions of dollars later. How's that going? You're always going to lose, huh? You're my child. I've disciplined you a great many times, and I will discipline you again. You know why we do this? Because the red pill, this movement, it is a sickness of the highest order, and I don't enjoy it. You are going to pay They showed some kind of video of her, which is supposedly her with a client.
Okay, but it's an anonymous source. Okay, so this is a photo of her meeting up with a guy, and it gets better. We got video and audio. Run the clip.
If you call me and prove it. Prove it.
Firstly, do you take PayPal?
No.
Cash only?
No. We can transfer. Do you have cash?
I would prefer to pay you half first and then half after. It's never worked out good enough pay up front.
Why? I'm here. What are you worried about?
One time, I paid the girl up front. I was pleasured her. She said she came up 3 times and that she couldn't do it anymore.
So you're going to do it 10 times? 2 weeks?
I have been in the past.
Yeah, but I'm a girl. I need to be more secure. If you're not making excuse, that means you are not willing to pay.
I'll be for 2, 3, 4 hours.
Non-stop?
We stop for maybe 30 minutes, relax, sleep in, and then
I cannot stay for 2 and 3 hours.
you can't stay for 2 or 3.
I can stay, but I cannot have sex for 2 and 3 hours. Like, who can do that?
It's not just this for 2 or 3 hours. You will have to trust me on this. You will not be uncomfortable. You will not be painful. If you are, you may go. I will not force you to stay.
You can pay me half, and I will stay here for 1 hour.
1 hour doesn't mean you're only going to stay for 1 hour.
Then I will stay here for 1 hour and I'll leave. Because for you, 1 hour is enough. You said 2, 3 hours. I cannot stay for 2 and 3 hours.
You can't stay for 2 or 3 hours.
That don't even look like her.
Listen,
Like, we don't even see her face.
they don't have the
That's
same.
a receipt. A receipt without a date, without a fucking store, without a fucking item is not a receipt. Because what you have is a piece of paper.
That's facts. And there's a lot of other pieces of paper here. You showed a scrumpled up piece of paper all in Chinese. Her getting fired for some place for 11 different reasons. It doesn't even say which one it is. You guys just assumed it's got to be all of them. It was rinky dink. I was really disappointed because I'm like, oh, listen, maybe they got something good. There was nothing there. Whether she is a or not, I don't care.
Doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter. Did Fresh get her pregnant or not? And if he did, he got to be accountable for that. That's it.
As a matter of fact, if you're trying to prove that she's a worker, and she is, and you didn't see it,
yeah,
it shows more what you are than what she is.
Every day. It's just funny to me that the dudes who were supposed to be experts at this literally couldn't see something that was supposedly right in their face, but their own fans could see it. How does that make you a credible leader in this regards?
It doesn't.
When the fans pointed out to you, you call them stupid, uneducated, lonely dudes who have no game. But you, with all the game in the world, can't figure it out. You introduce her to your mom and your whole family. You was eating out her box. If she is what you claim she is, that's a bigger L for you. The fact that you got on a podcast and thought, yo, this is a W, I'm about to eviscerate everything. All you did was make your brand look more shaky, you dumbass. This would be like an evangelical getting accused of sleeping with a prostitute. He's like, no. It wasn't a prostitute, it was just a trans man.
She was not a prostitute, she was a crack. I didn't pay her in ducats, I paid her in crack. Because I would never pay for sex with money.
Guys, this is a police report where she basically stole money from an individual. Okay, yeah. She stole money from an individual. All right? And
so apparently there's a police report about someone claiming she stole $1,000. She was never convicted. She was never charged. We have no information about this, but they're saying she's a criminal.
Yeah, damn.
How does that work? How do you work in law enforcement and before someone's ever found guilty, you say they're a criminal? And if she was a criminal, how does she get a visa to go from China to the U.S.? Think about how none of this makes any sense. Now, me personally, this is how I think it's all going to end. I don't think she's going to keep the kid. I think everyone's going to be able to move on. And I think it's the best thing for everybody. Okay? I know I've memed about having this kid named Ava Appreciate. I think it's funny. But I don't actually want that to happen. I don't want some kid to be born in these circumstances. And if I'm the Chinese national, there's no way I'm having some half-black baby to go back to China and have to be socially ostracized. That just seems like a horrible idea. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. But I think this is another L for them. It's just like, imagine just like, yo, I didn't get beaten up by 2 guys that were shorter than me.
I got f***ed in the ass.
Hope you guys like today's video.
Yeah. Again!
Apparently, both you and I are very gay.
At the end of the day, bro, you can't win because you're a sodomite. You lose automatically. No one gives a what you gotta say.
Let me keep this up. I get this a lot. I get called gay pretty often. Preach much more than me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, yeah. He called me and you bunch of sodomites a bunch of time, and they played a clip of you dancing.
Yeah, that's Mean Gene.
Wait, who's Mean Gene?
Mean Gene is a character that I have when I dance whacking.
Whacking?
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
I used to dance whacking. I don't dance anymore.
No?
No.
You make money moves?
Yeah, man. I was also teaching that dance.
So yeah, they saw it as they were calling you a sodomite a bunch.
That's fine.
And they got me over here.
And you're gay because you dance south. Oh my God.
Now here's the thing. People DM'd me a bunch of times. A lot of people hit me up, right? And look, I saw Andrew Tate in the comments being like, I'm not surprised. And here's the thing. I think this is one of the funniest insults online because to me,
it's not one.
And this is also something that I think is like really common for black folks especially because everything is sus. Everything is, you like anime? Gay. You like reading books? Gay.
Me hanging out with girls? That's gay. Me dancing? That's gay.
You like to play video games a lot, especially back in the day when it wasn't cool? Gay. Everything was gay. It always used to make me laugh because I'm like, first off, I don't see anything wrong with being gay. And secondly, the hyper masculine dudes who are like, oh man, that's gay, blah, blah, blah. They do the most sus shit behind closed doors. You got Myron over here laying in bed with dude, grabbing him from behind, cuddling, like, that's not gay. I've been to a lot of concerts. I ain't never been behind one of my homies yo. Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Calm down, Diddy.
I looked at those pictures and I wanted to be open-minded. I have literally never been sitting in a booth and laid back into another man's lap, and while he put his arms around.
Let me address this real quick because people say that dumb shit. Oh, I saw gay pictures of you. Bro, those were my teammates. Have you ever played a sport at a high level, military, law enforcement, maybe combat sports, anything else like that, where you have a team? It's not gay. It's just what it is. You just horse around. It's boys being boys, right? Guys being guys.
When you're in a hyper masculine environment with a lot of other dudes, sometimes you just want to be up in their ass. But it's always the dude who are like, let me see your asshole. Why?
But you know what? At some point, these fists are gonna change your fucking face, and you're gonna get your shit rocked. You bitch-ass motherfucker. You're a and you fucking know it. And no one fucking respects y'all. That's why y'all been on YouTube for 10 fucking years. And if we gotta take this fucking video down YouTube because I'm roasting your dumbass, because I know your audience is gonna sit there and report it for harassing them because you're fucking pussy, then so fucking be it. You made 30 plus videos talking shit.
Actually, it's 44 videos.
But you can't last 3 minutes in the fuck around with me because you know I'll demolish you. You know I'll fuck you up. You know it. I'll make you the fucking sodomite that you really are, you fucking pussy. You fucking know it. I will eat you, motherfucker.
He says I am gay, and then he wants to eat me.
I will eat you.
You want to put me in your mouth. This man is confused.
You got the fucking fear of God in you, man. But it's pussy. You atheist piece of shit. Your parents don't fucking rock with you. No one respects you. And you fucking know that shit. You piece of fucking shit.
Realest nigga on earth, man.
And you fucking know it.
If you get the same sexual gratification of dealing with a woman that you're dealing with a guy, human beings are intrinsically lazy creatures. You want to go with the path of least resistance. If you get sexual satisfaction from dudes and chicks, well, what's easier to get? Dudes. Why the hell are you going to go through the effort of courting a girl, spending money, having to meet all these prerequisites when you can go ahead and just smash a guy and be done with it? I have a problem with fucking you.
This is a sickness of the highest order.
He's saying, but what is one thing they're good at sucking? What is one thing they're good at sucking?
Nigga, even gay dudes got the beat on that. What the?
Bruh.
No, dog. I don't know. I'm just assuming. I don't know. What? I don't know. On personal experience.
Bro, you don't know.
I'm assuming. Okay.
You, my friend, your sexual orientation is confusion. You do not know what you want because you have not gone out and tried it. That is why you are so busy calling everyone gay. You're hoping they're going to just try it on you one day. I call this one spontaneous homosexuality. You are hoping for this experience. Embrace it. Most of us already believe that you are gay, but we are okay with it. The problem is you are not.
Female vaginas are disgusting.
No, they're not.
It is hilarious that the men who are obsessed with having sex with women find their private parts disgusting.
Why wouldn't you want to please your woman? You know, because have you not ever seen...
Like I said before, it's a woman's job to please a man, not the other way around.
No, that is actually ridiculous. When it comes to being intimate and in the bedroom, it's not. It's like... When you do something for someone, have you not seen how... And they like it, have you not seen how much they perform better? And I'm not just talking sexually, like in general.
I don't want to sound like an asshole, but a woman's ejaculation is irrelevant. Most women get off on you getting off. That's the truth. I provide.
You claim you are a provider, but you cannot provide her with an orgasm. I have heard that you are a high-value man, but you have arrived with a low-value performance.
Yo, Abba and Preacher, ignorant, bro. I could tell just by looking at you, y'all never been in comrades in arms. Y'all never been in the field, in the trenches, when it's cold as hell and you got to sit in there because the enemy firing. So what do you want to do for warmth? You cuddle up. It ain't gay to be little spoon and big spoon with your homie so you can save on warmth and survive through the night. And you know what? It ain't gay to kiss him on the cheek and tuck him in and say, hey, good night, nigga. That shit ain't gay. That's called love, and you need that when it's cold out there. Matter of fact, if you want to put your hands underneath the sheets and check underneath his bottoms, make sure his booty cheeks are still clapping. That shit ain't gay either. That's brotherly love. That's boys being boys. But you wouldn't know about that because y'all too busy out here dancing like fairies. All these gay niggas always want to make out everyone like them. It's not gay to play a prank on your homie and give him some dome. It ain't gay. Matter of fact, pretending to be attracted to your homies makes you more attractive to females. Matter of fact, if you learn how to do dome, you can teach your girl how to please you better, which is her job. It ain't gay. It's about being a better leader and a provider by giving her the step-by-step instructions. You gotta be, how you gonna teach your girl how to do what you need, you know what I'm saying, if you don't know how to do it? That's like learning to drive from somebody who never drove. If you want your girl to suck you off, you gotta learn how to do it. Bro, that shit ain't gay, dog. That shit ain't gay. And all you little guys at home, y'all never been on a team. Y'all ain't never had to be with your boys in the showers and seen them glutes just moving up and down. And you ain't never smacked it. Cause you ain't never been in that environment. You too busy being at home playing Warcraft and shit. That's gay. Orcs and elves with pointy ears, that's gay. Nah, bro, you know what's gay? Eating is gay. Facts. Facts. And if you're a masculine man, you a high value man, you never go near a vagina. Cause think about it, vaginas where little boys come out of. So you wanna lick that inside where little babies, that's also for pedos. That's weird. Babies come out of there. I was in the military. I ain't never seen 99% of the shit that you did.
It's like,
don't put that on hyper masculine environments. You a little bit of a weirdo. That's what happened.
and the thing that happened is that I don't care that men do that, but you have a problem with it, and you calling people. That's what I have a problem with. I'm like, what? You're pointing all the fingers when 3 of your fingers are like that. Nigga, you have 10 fingers on one hand. Pointing one finger is having 9 on your side.
You said I am gay for dancing with women, huh? Is that the fact? Tell me, why is the only footage of you dancing with other men? Explain this one. It is no wonder you have no other clothes to wear but your own merchandise. It is because your closet is full with your own homosexuality.
Now look, I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't say, I kind of play into it with the whole pause thing.
100%.
But to me, the pause thing is a meme. I know some dudes who take it seriously. Like when you pause, they say, me, it's almost like this. It's like when somebody around me says, yes, then I put it inside, and they go, look, that's what she said. It's just a dumb meme. The whole pause thing is a meme to me. But to be clear, to everyone watching, I don't give up. Who is gay and who is not? I don't care what y'all think is gay. I don't care if you think I'm gay. The idea that I would look to a bunch of straight men online and be like, guys, I'm straight. I need you to know I'm straight. Why? Are we trying to... Why do you care who I'm going to be inside of if I'm not trying to talk to you and chat you up? I think there's just a huge aversion and like creepy thing that guys have when it comes to gayness. And because they haven't settled it, they need to confirm everyone else is 100% straight to be comfortable around. Why are you concerned about another man's sexuality if you're not trying to bang them or if they're not trying to bang you or flirt with you? Why are you so concerned?
That's the gay thing. That's the thing that's really gay. Why are you so concerned about what a dude is? Are you looking to get, like, are you sucking? Is that what you want? Because I'd be totally cool with that if that's what you want. But why are you looking out for people that are, oh, he's gay? Why are you looking for later? Okay, you know what? Let's play into this little game. What if I was gay? Then what? Because you can't go nowhere after that.
Facts.
You're like, yeah. Then what?
I see some videos of you online. Yo, you was doing your thing.
I mean, not doing my thing.
You was going hard. I'm not gonna front.
What? You mean?
Nah. You did a whole cartwheel, nigga. That shit crazy.
Fuck.
Wait, what character is this?
That's Dimples.
That's Dimples?
That's Dimples.
Okay, wait. You know the audience want to know because they don't know much about you. Nah, we gonna do it. We gonna do it. I didn't know you had names for these characters. Okay,
Yeah.
so you got Mary Jane.
No, I got Mean Gene.
Mean Gene. My bad. Okay.
Mean Gene. Mean Gene is like, it's like okay.
Actually, wait, no. Let's come back a step.
Go ahead.
Explain characters to them and dance. They might not know what these guys.
Okay, the thing that happened is that whenever you battle someone, I want to construct a story. That's how you're able to structure your dance when you battle.
Okay.
So that it makes sense to you. They're not necessarily going to understand the story that you're telling, but it structures your dance, like what you're saying, what's your environment. If you watch Crumpers, they have a name and they have a family name that is linked to their style. And they tell you a story of things that is happening. Like they're doing actions they're always doing actions. There's hanging, there's things that are crazy. So they're always doing that, and it's just y'all not necessarily gonna understand what the story, but there's a structure where he's going with it in his head. So it structures your dance, and having the character sets a mood to what you want to bring. So. When I say that we all have nerd shit, this is dance to a nerd level.
Facts.
This is the most D&D part of dancing.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Part of dance is the same thing. So yeah, I call it nerds, but I come from a place where I understand, where it's basically cosplay.
Gotcha.
I'm doing like
so you got characters to help you kind of get in the groove.
Getting in the
groove.
So Mean Gene is like he's a guy that's in the army. And
he's in the army.
He's in the army. He's a Marines.
Oh, okay. He whacking like that in the Marines?
Actually, I have a Marine suit that I bought.
Okay.
And I stopped using that because using a uniform out of its context of the military was kind of disrespectful.
Good, I'm glad.
So I stopped doing that. But in the backstory of what Mean Gene is, he's in the Marines and stuff like that. And it started a competition when it was all like all buttoned up, and that competition was in New York in July, and I was dancing in that suit, and that shit was hot. And the more I advanced rounds, I unbuttoned my shirt. But the reason, the way I explained that is I'm saying, well, he also has a alcohol problem.
Okay.
So the more and more the rounds advance, he's getting a little bit more loose and a bit more drunk, like he's at the officer's mess.
Mess hall.
The mess hall, and at the end, he removes his clothes. Hence the reason why in that clip that they're playing, I'm without clothes, because it's at the end.
He's one of the
and
weird
he's just
drunks.
like, yo, how you doing?
So you got Mean Gene.
I got Mean Gene. I got Dimples. Dimples is more when I did the hip hop and
house.
And house.
Got you.
Because I was always smiling and everything.
And your dimples would show.
I got my dimples would show. Right? So Dimple.
Yo, you know what's crazy, guys? I'm learning the lore with you. I used to just see this nigga dance on stage. I'm like, hey, get it. I didn't know it was a whole ass character he created.
Yeah, okay. and I had like when I was dancing like the house thing, I had like kind of these crazy highs when I was like, all right, let's go, man. Yeah. And it was kind of crazy. So that was a character that was there.
There's a third character.
There's Dimples. Which one was? Which is it?
Come on, you know.
Oh, go ahead. Which one?
Circle P.
Preach.
That's a character.
Yeah, but Preach is. Okay, so I was dancing and I was hosting battles. Preach is when I have a mic. When I'm talking, I'm Preach.
I think ABBA and Preach works better than ABBA and Dimples.
And Dimples, like
that sounds sus.
Yeah,
I would have said, you know what, we gay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
ABBA and Preach works.
You know what I mean?
That's crazy, guys.
But
y'all realize this channel could have been. Okay, hold up.
It could have been.
I want you to do it for me. This is ABBA and Mean Gene.
Well, hello, people. I hope you guys are doing good. So what's the subject of the day?
All right, this is ABBA and Dimples.
All right. What are we talking about?
Okay.
He's a bit crazy.
Got you. I think I got characters too.
Abba Zaba. You got Abba Zaba Zulu the Third.
I got Law and Order. And then I also got Pastor. We are going to pass legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this part of Africa.
That means that we can't go.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, figured it
Fuck
out. I've
me.
banned myself from returning to my continent. Huh? Here's what I'm talking about. I can't influence everybody. But if you're one of my viewers, this is what I would say. Get out of this whole mindset of, oh,
trying
that's the kind of
fucking
activities gays
everything.
are. Guys, go enjoy your life. Because all these people who are going to judge you are never going to be there to support you to do what you enjoy. My life would be miserable if I didn't do the nerd shit that all the people I grew up saying was gay. Okay? If I didn't do D&D, if I didn't do my strategy games, if I didn't like reading up on lore and like Warhammer,
damn it, that was
I think I would be
close.
losing out on a lot. If I didn't do my dance stuff, I'd be losing out a lot. My life would probably be miserable. Okay? I don't want to play ball. Let underlings go play basketball. Everybody used to play basketball because that's what everyone did. And that's fine for them. Not everybody wants to do the same thing, and that's okay. You should be free to do whatever you want to do. The idea of masculinity doesn't have to be this rigid thing where like, if you don't do this, something's wrong with you. No. If you want to go do gun, also people can be multifaceted. Maybe you like to go do the gun stuff. I know I do. And then I also like going to dance. And then I also like do my Dungeons and Dragons sessions later. You don't have to be with all of it. You should live your life for you, okay? So don't let none of these people who call you sodomites or any of that stuff matter. You should be able to enjoy the things you enjoy. And don't judge other people so heavily for being engaged in these kinds of activities. For all the people watching at home, go live your lives the way you want to do it, okay? Period. You say I'm gay because I enjoy to dance. Huh? You know this dance right here? This is I'm going to get my escort pregnant dance. I'm sure you and your partner are familiar with this one, huh?
That's like a big thing for me, is I need to make men obsessed with me. I need to have that power over them. No matter how many men I make obsessed with me, the whole will not fucking fill.
Abba was so mean. Just so mean for no reason.
For no reason?
I think a lot of it's really hard to place anger.
Oh, if you don't remember who this girl is.
I don't.
We covered her. She was the one who made that false claim against Hassan.
I think my brain is fine. I think well. I just don't think before I speak. I just need to be more I'm just impulsive. I'm just impulsive and retarded. I'm obviously severely mentally ill.
Nah.
And said that he was going after underage people. Now she tried to walk that shit back. So the one who said she got raped by when the dude bent over and said, "Eat my ass."
What? Wait, what?
This is what she claimed happened. She said she went on this date with this dude. They were flirting. They went back to his place.
And then I made like a joke about it. My first video was like, LOL, that one time when this LA comedian like kind of forced me to eat his ass when I was like pushing against him. LOL. And it was just like a funny video.
Wait,
you
made sound funny. That sounds really extreme.
And this might be a bit fucked up, but like I feel like eating ass has got to be one of the hardest things to force someone to do. I'm not gonna lie.
There was a lot of pressure on my head, and he was like keeping my mouth full and making sure that he was not making eye contact with me, so I couldn't say no. Like it was very weird.
And basically, she was eating them from the back, and then she went home. And I kept thinking to myself, do you know how hard it is to force someone to do something for you while you're on all fours, and they behind you,
and they spray?
I'm sorry, my nigga. I'm just saying. Listen, if you want me to do something to you, bitch, you better not give me your back.
Give me your money. Hey, wait, hold up.
Where your money at?
No, it would be funny if he holds the gun in his butt cheek and he's just like, give me your money. Give it. Yeah, put it in the pocket. Put it in the back pocket. Yeah. You scared while the guy's like screaming, oh yeah. He was being very menacing. Sorry.
So yeah, she did that. We called her out on that, and then now, you know, this is what she had to say
She
about
didn't like it. Okay.
Because it feels like a lot of the like outward vitriol was from people like Abba, right? Who were like Glav, or like his audience, who were like collab. So it's like, for some reason, I'm like not mad at Steven. Like I'm like, well, it's not him. It's not him.
That's what he's saying. He's literally explicitly saying that to you. It's not me.
Yeah, and so now I'm like, Gabba, which like still Gabba, obviously.
So when people are calling you out on your shit and they're like, "F you," because you're falsely accuse someone of some shit and you backpedal and there's no consequence to what you do, they cannot dare to say F you to you, but you're gonna be F them? Yeah, F you, bitch. F you. Roll it.
Editor's gonna have a lot of censoring.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
How about you get all the f***s out of the way?
F you. I think I'm done. Fuck you.
It's like really strange to have this like anger that like I can't place, this like sadness that I can't place. Abba's like the big one for me, and I know it is Steven, but Abba was so mean. Like just like
Why are you so mean? Abba was so mean.
My dick ain't never been harder. Keep going.
You falsely accused someone. Bitch, are you high?
Abba's like the big one for me.
I am the big one. Is that a lame dad joke? Sure is. All right, let me just enjoy this one.
Enjoy it. You know what the
Abba was so mean. Like just like just so mean for no reason.
For no reason? Oh shit, nigga. She said what?
I think sometimes there's some pretty women out here who think like life is supposed to revolve around them.
Yep.
They could be out here destroying everyone else's lives, and their only focus is how do I feel? What am I going through? Right? That's why when this whole thing was happening, you know who she said was most suffering from this whole incident?
Q violence.
Her husband.
Oh, shut up.
Why? Because he was being unnecessarily dragged, the innocent person. No, boo-boo. You're the one who started a tornado. Turns out you also turned on friendly fire and fucked up his home too. That's your problem.
That's you, boo-boo.
I don't feel bad for your husband.
Nope.
I don't feel bad for anybody who associates with you.
Nope.
You motherfuckers want to harm other people. When people say, hey, you're harming other people, that's f***ed up. You want to be like, but my feelings.
For no reason.
Because I couldn't watch most of that video, most of the video he made.
Yeah, Abba. So 3 weeks after this conversation, Abba made an entire video just attacking you. And
yeah,
then
and this whole narrative started around me being like a liar. That's what.
Apparently, we made up the whole narrative that she's a liar. Is that right? Okay. Let's see.
Sometimes I be talking, and a lie just.
Bruh. We made up what? Yo, this is like the red pillars who like the Matrix. No, bitch, that's you. The same way that's you out here self-snitching on TikTok for attention.
Dang.
That's you. Rewind.
Roll, yeah.
Roll it back.
Run it.
Big
I'm gonna mute
liar.
you.
Sometimes I be talking, and a lie just. And I'm like, girl, did you really just. We didn't mean that? That's not real, sis.
Girl, this guy was fucking with underage women. Girl,
that's not true.
Why did I say that?
Oh my God.
Girl.
Listen, you say you lie. You say you do that often. That makes you a liar. If I cut meat once, I cut meat. If I do it often, I become a butcher. That's you. You a liar. Hold that L. Sometimes, put your phone down. It's going to be a minute. Sometimes,
let me just give you space. Go ahead.
People out there, we have to stop glorifying a couple of words. Oh, these are haters. Sometimes they're not haters. Sometimes what you do is garbage. And they don't like what you do. And sometimes people are not attacking you. It's not because you don't like what someone is saying that they are attacking you. Okay? You said yourself that you lie. Girl, we didn't mean that's you. Stop. That was not an attack. If you did something messed up, just say, I did something messed up and move the fuck on. Move on.
This whole narrative started around me being like a liar. That's what everyone says. I'm just like this big
I'm gonna mute
liar.
you. I'm gonna mute you. Yeah, I can feel you starting to slip. Don't explain yourself. Don't argue.
Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, my dude.
Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is the enabler? Who the fuck is that dude? I'm gonna mean because you're about to slip, you're about to slip in your truth. You're about to, unravel yourself. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, my dude.
Who the fuck is this enabler? Hey, girl, I'm just trying to protect you. I'm just trying to protect your aura. Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, you don't want to know. Let's just keep. Let's.
I'm about to mute you. No, let her go on, bruh. He ain't protecting this shit. She already said what the hell she had to say.
It's her dad.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Apparently, there's like some weird incest stuff going on too. That's why I kind of slowly, like low key, sympathize with her because the stuff that's going on is really weird.
That's her dad.
And like they be talking like flirting and stuff. It's weird. You didn't feel the dad energy coming from him?
Nigga.
You didn't feel it though?
I could feel energy, but she's at the actual dad?
Wait, what energy did you feel? Anyways, let's keep.
No, you can't skip that shit.
Yeah,
Bobby.
we can,
bro.
We can.
No,
let's skip past it.
No, you can't. Because that explains everything.
What you mean?
That is protecting her, trying to fuck her and everything and stuff. About everything. That never held her accountable. My dad would be like, okay, but why?
I think a dad would if he's trying to bang his daughter.
Still feel like this is like all my fault.
It is.
Everything happens for a reason, maybe. I don't know, but
that's a weird way to justify
you lying.
You making an accusation. Everything happens for a reason. Yeah, bitch, you uttered the words.
I just think like if I would have just shut up.
Yeah!
I've been trying to tell you that for months. That's right. You just shut the up. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Shut up. Oh, I got a false accusation. Shut up. Sometimes I open my mouth and shut up. You don't have to lie. You don't have to falsely. You decided to open your fucking trap.
But nobody asked you for shit.
Nobody. Motherfuckers
asked
were chilling at home and then they looked on the internet and said, oh, Hassan is into underage girl. Shut up.
How old is this girl?
24, 25?
She looks 37, but that's besides the point.
She did in that TikTok. In that TikTok?
Yeah, she looks. I mean, lip injection and shit like that. We'll do that to you. Whatever.
Yeah. I want to play one last clip. Now, I want you guys to understand the pathology. Why would someone do this? I'm going to show you guys why. So, this is Hassan reading the DMs that this girl had sent to him a while back.
I think we accidentally met in 2018 while you were on a FaceTime with bleep. I feel like I'm not making this up. It was brief. I haven't even an ounce as hot as then I am now. So you're off the hook if you don't remember.
This is her texting another popular streamer. Her name is Destiny.
She texted me out of nowhere, December 14th, 2021. Watching her stream feels like I'm watching my history teacher teach a lesson in a very naughty way. Or maybe like a really passionate government teacher. Either way, I'm wet. That was her first form of text message to me on December 14th, 2021.
Mind you, this girl has a fiance. Now, why is she doing all this? Why does she do all this? Listen to her.
That's like a big thing for me, is I need to make men obsessed with me. I need to have that power over them. No matter how many men I make obsessed with me, the hole will not fucking fill.
Why are you so mean? That's fucked up, though.
I want you guys to understand the mindset of these kind of loony bins, okay?
Loony bins, I like that. That's exactly what it is.
It won't. It's always there's always another guy that I have to make my project. There's always another person I need to make obsessed with me. It will not fill. My whole life I'd spent, being like, oh, if I find the perfect man who loves me, everything will be okay. He'll save me from myself. And then I found the perfect man, and I'm like, oh fuck, I still feel it. So what that tells me is it's an internal issue, and so I'm just sublimating it.
Some people crave that attention, crave that kind of validation that they'll do anything. Why? Because like she said, they got a hole they gotta fill.
And then you're not the one. You're
By you calling her out, you're doing the exact opposite of what she craves, and that's why it hurts her. You're doing the exact opposite of what you want men in certain position to do with her. And you're doing the exact opposite on like being, hey, you did this, you did that, that's whack, and you're a liar. When you did that, you put yourself in a position that you're not doing that. And that's why you were so mean. All these men, they're trying to be obsessed with me, and then there's this guy, one guy, that's not buying it, and he's so mean, and that's why you're mean.
At any rate, we at least wanted to put this together for you guys so you guys can hear it yourselves. Let us know what you think. Anything else you want to say? No? You good? I'm good. I don't need to say much else. She's crying again. Her husband's crying. I don't give a fuck. This whole idea of human... No. You want to falsely accuse people, you can get fucked. That's all.
So as far as any of the specifics here, it all appears to start with a Discord message from a streamer by the name of Lavloon back in September. With her saying there, I think Hassan's outrage about everything is really funny because he slept with my friend when she was 17 and he was 24. With a streamer by the name of Chud Logic featuring this message in a stream yesterday, and the clip showing the message gets around. And as of recording, it has over 160,000 views.
Our old good buddy Shank's nephew made a reply video to us, so I made a little summary for you guys who don't want to watch a 5-hour stream, so here it is.
A while ago, these guys that I don't know anything about, okay, and still don't know anything about, made a video, I think, about title is true. Hassan Abi called us transphobes, hear why. And then the answer is, you know, because we're transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobia, transphobic, 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 transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobic.
That's right. It.
No, there's another like 35 transphobes in there, but I'm gonna save them for later. For those of you watching a little bit confused, you guys don't know who Hassan Abi is. Hassan Piker is the nephew of Shank Uger, who owns TYT, the Young Turks Network. And Hassan Abi himself, he's a political streamer who's always on Twitch. He also happens to be a millionaire socialist. Yes.
The juice.
Okay,
Spider-Man.
Which Spider-Man though?
Andrew Garfield, I'm sorry.
What about the Spider-Man who kissed the bitch upside down? Our old good buddy Shank's nephew made a reply video to us, so I made a little summary for you guys who don't want to watch a 5-hour stream, so here it is.
A while ago, these guys that I don't know anything about, okay, and still don't know anything about, made a video, I think, about title is true. Hassan Abi called us transphobes, hear why. And then the answer is, you know, because we're transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobia, transphobic, 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 transphobes, transphobic, 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 trans. We're transphobes, transphobic, transphobic is true. Hassan Abi called us transphobes, hear why. And then the answer is, you know, because we're transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobia, transphobic, 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 transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobic.
That's right. It.
No, there's another like 35 transphobes in there, but I'm gonna save them for later. For those of you watching a little bit confused, you guys don't know who Hassan Abi is. Hassan Piker is the nephew of Shank Uger, who owns TYT, the Young Turks Network. And Hassan Abi himself, today's topic seems somebody wanted to respond to a video we did.
I love the argument. I don't even need to see it. I don't even need to see it to know what the argument is, which is going to be, and I'm going to tell you right now, the argument is probably going to be, no, it is unnatural to be trans. Because that's how it, literally, when you argue with fucking transphobes, the only argument they have is relying on what other people also feel about trans people, because it's the normative position to be fucking transphobic.
But the thing is, that's the thing. And what we meant by that is being trans is not, but transitioning is. But
Let me do
whatever.
you one
That-
better.
hold on.
I just want to do one better. It's not what we meant. It's literally what we said. I watched it back. We didn't say being trans is unnatural. We said transitioning is. Hormone therapy, all this stuff, all of it's very natural. You know, taking puberty blockers or like hormone blockers, taking all this stuff, perfectly natural. He really said that transitioning is natural. It's not. I'm not saying that this gender dysphoria is not natural. That's not what we're talking about. Transitioning is nothing natural.
It's like saying that taking steroids is natural. It's not. I know.
Yeah. That's not what we meant. That's literally what we said.
I know.
Yeah.
And he's just not gonna watch it and deem us transphobe. So if listen, dude, if you're gonna watch something and do commentary with something said and not watch what they said and build a narrative, you haven't said anything. That's the dumbest way to do a take. That's the dumbest way to dispute someone's narrative or whatever. I don't know, it's because you don't have any arguments or whatever or not, and you base yourself on, oh, this is what they do. This is what they do. That's what they do. You, for someone that don't want to be typecasted, that's just weird that you do that. But whatever.
Hey. You're just saying that because you're a transphobe.
Yes, sure.
Let's keep watching.
God, fucking 10-hour. I covered the shit for like 10 fucking hours, and they cut like 30 seconds and go, "This is so stupid. Trans people are weird and unnatural," and then everyone's like, "Pog! Fuck yeah!"
Thursday to my BBs in here.
Dumbass. Abbott and Preach were the ones that were DMCA for criticizing Fresh and Fit. Wait, what? Really? They're actually. I don't know anything about them. So they are actually not bad? What the fuck? Oh, but they said my C word ban was good, like I deserved it, and I was a racist for saying cracker.
That's also not what we said.
What? What the fuck?
Hey man, we have one
Bro,
of the
listen,
Jordan, Jordan Peterson moment. So what you said was, so what you're saying is, that's not what we said.
My God, just yo. I'm nothing. You know what?
Let me just keep
You
watching.
know what? No. Just no. Just no. This is so stupid and asinine. Like, you put work. That's how you build your narrative? You're just gonna lie about the whole thing? Ah, you stupid fuck. That's the thing, all right? I really want a motherfucker to be able to explain to me his point of view. That's just all I want. Want to have a conversation with a motherfucker. But no, you dumbass bitch, you're just gonna invent shit. You're low. You invent shit. That's what you do. Like, what is it with you? You're not smart enough to dispute or just to say to take a point that someone says and go on that point. You gotta lie.
These are strong men.
Like, you stupid. Is it because you're stupid or you're not able to do it? What is it? Which one is it? You know your shit. You've been talking about that shit a whole lot of time. It's really simple. Listen to what we gotta say and then go on that. But you gotta lie. Like, how dumb are you? Like, you know you're dumb. You're not. You know you're not mentally capable. Don't push me like that for me to stop. I'm not stopping. You know you're not mentally fucking capable of doing this shit. Is that what it is? What is it? That's gotta lie?
Let's just watch the whole thing and see what they got.
God damn. Stop. No. Hey, I remember one time we had a fucking conversation and you told me about, I told you I was on you because of ghosting. It's like, well, why you ghost? You owe these motherfuckers an explanation. It's like, no, I don't hold these motherfuckers shit because they didn't have the courtesy. They didn't have the courtesy to see that I was annoyed, and they were annoying me and they were getting on my nerves, and they didn't have no courtesy there, so I don't have to show them courtesy. I have to show this motherfucker courtesy of listening to his video. When he don't listen, he don't bother, he just makes shit up.
Hey, but he's accusing us of doing the same thing in that when we reacted to the clip. You get what I'm saying? And so now we've only reacted to a certain segment. Let's watch it in its entirety, all right? And then we can go in.
This is some stupid shit.
We can go in.
We already went in.
Well, I'm just saying. Let's give it a
We don't even have to go in. We just have to open the door and watch how fucking shit it is. Oh, look. There's fucking must and debris everywhere.
Hey, dookie smells. Let's go.
Dookie smells.
Why not? Why is it assuming the argument at least? Because I made a fucking promise that I wasn't gonna engage with like idiotic bad faith fucking debates, okay? That's why.
I think so he's accusing you of what you accusing him.
He's saying we in bad faith, all this other stuff. So, you know what I mean? It's back and forth.
But he just acknowledged that he didn't fucking even watch the video. At least we went on what he said.
Yeah, and his statement in the vacuum was idiotic. It's not like we were looking at his whole stance in totality.
That's why, because I know for a fact that it literally doesn't go into any other area. It just simply is, I will do a thoughtful and fucking, 30-minute to 40-minute analysis on what they said, what they got wrong, and then they will turn around and clip something and basically, use that as a video opportunity.
Well, what video opportunity? Like, hold up. You're acting like we took a 30-second clip and made a 10-minute video on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we just took one clip as a more ensemble to showcase how stupid a lot of the opinions surrounding transports are.
Holy
it's not to say
shit.
that I've reacted to his entirety, so don't get so butthurt, bro. That's why I'm looking at this. I'm like, bro, the angle and the ego you have to think like that video was about you or to rebuttal you is crazy to me. You weren't in the thumbnail, you weren't in the title, you were just in the video for like 20 seconds. Breathe, motherfucker. It's not that deep. But anyways, you know what? This is what we gonna do.
I'm good now.
You good?
I'm good now.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch your thoughtful video and we'll see what it's all about.
It's over for me on that front. Like I am. If you think that that's like me running away from criticism, then go ahead. You are semi-correct. They said transitioning is unnatural, but not being trans. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, cool.
Oh, dude. So what you got to say about that? Just cool, bruh. That's because you didn't watch the fucking video. You know what?
Hold on,
No.
I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it.
I'm good. Go.
You're a Quebecian comedian.
So this happened to someone I know.
I won't do the bad faith thing and like not even look at their take because now they're gonna clip that and use that to be like, oh, he didn't even see what we had to say.
Oh, we was about to go in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you was about to create a moment. Smart on you. See, you just proved to me that you're not that dumb. I appreciate you.
This is the thoughtful video he did on the subject matter.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have you already covered that trans athlete winning this women competition? Genuinely just curious about your thoughts on it. My position, first and foremost, is like, I don't care. And my secondary position is like, I think you don't care either. You're just like trying to make an argument. You're just trying to debate about it. And my third and final position ultimately is that it straight up does not matter. Absolutely does not matter in the grand scheme of things. Even if trans women were completely dominating certain fields of sport, the only reason why you would consider that to be completely inappropriate and unnatural is if you think trans women are unnatural. And that's it.
This is the thoughtful video. Here we go.
And that is where transphobia comes from, which is basically the idea that trans women are somehow not normal, they're abnormal, they're weird. I get it. Like, I understand. Even if it does have a competitive advantage, I'm saying I don't care because they're still a trans woman. You know what I mean? I think that trans women are women, and that the only reason why you consider that to be unfair is because you think they're doing it from a place of like cheating.
Yo, real talk. I feel like every trans activist just walks into the room and sees a debate going, like, yo, I got this. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this whole bitch down. Trans women are women. Mic drop. Hey, you already know, we got him. Hey, listen. Trans women are women, so you ain't gotta say nothing. And if you disagree, that means you transphobic. That's what it means.
Oh my God.
That's what they're doing.
That's really what they do. There's no more argument than that.
You know what? Trans women are women. Fantastic. But they're still not female. And at the end of the day, sports is not about your gender expression. It's about your sex, your biology. Nobody cares about your gender expression. Gender and sex are different. Though we call it women's sports, it was really just about you calling it female sports. The reason why is about physiology. Nobody cares about how you express in the world. So to me, when people say, well, I think they should compete because trans women are women, it doesn't matter. It's not the point of why we created the category or why we sequester women to this segment of society when it comes to sports. It's because biologically speaking, there's a difference. That's all it comes down to. So I don't understand why people say stuff like, well, you know, I think that they should be able to access these sports because trans women are women. That's not what it's about. We're talking about biology and motherfuckers are still talking about gender expression. Who cares? Nobody cares what you identify as.
Not as far as this conversation goes.
You're transphobic.
Because trans women are women. And if you disagree, that means you're a transphobe. Social justice unite!
And the worst thing is that we do agree.
We agree.
We agree.
But these
that's
things
not
are
what we're
separate.
but that's not what we're talking about.
If you go to the doctors, okay, yes, trans women are women, but guess what? You still have the physiology, right, and the biology of a male. As a result, when you go to the doctor, that's going to factor in. They shouldn't just be like, well, trans women are women, so I'm going to treat you like... It's a different ballgame. So when it comes to risk for certain diseases, different things, they have to acknowledge the fact that you're biologically a male.
Ma'am, you have prostate cancer. No, trans women are women. You're gonna die.
You have ma'am, you got testicular kids.
No, trans women are women. That's not what we're talking about.
That's
And
it.
yeah, you are a woman. It doesn't defeat the.
Well, you know, women are also at 75% risk for getting trans. No, males are. Okay, some aspects are more linked to your biology than your gender expression. It's not a complicated thing. It's not transphobic to say this. Most people would agree with this notion. So I don't understand why there's so much pushback online.
And it's fine.
But it's because you don't care. Like you said, you don't care about the fact that this is unfair. You don't care about this. You just want to be able to say your fucking spiel from your political spectrum, and then that's it. You walk away. You good. But this is your thoughtful response. Absolutely impeccable. This is way better than the clip I saw.
Like you think that there's something like mischievous going on behind the scenes, and like I personally think that not a single human being on the planet is going to undergo HRT, gender confirmation therapy, literally fucking like get brutalized by people over and over again for just the crime of existing, have their existence be debated on in public by academics every fucking day just to win like swim victories. Like, you're psychotic.
It reminds me of the people who say, what woman would ever rake up a rape accusation? Or a Weinstein accusation. And it's like, well, you find out people will lie for anything. People will go through a whole ass double life, cheat on people who gave them their kidneys, do the most fuckery shit. It is possible. Do I believe that most of these folks are doing that? No. But to sit there like nobody would, that's not true. In fact, there's some people who claim to be trans so they can get into certain spaces and prey on people. Now, of course, this is the minority of folks, and I wouldn't even say like that's a thing. But just like the We Spa incident, where it turns out the person who was in those change rooms was an offender, there's some people who will use whatever it takes to get to where they need to go. I'm not saying this in this situation. It's not something we've ever said.
No.
But, yeah.
No. So I'm not even going to talk about that.
Yeah.
It's pure projection. Stop using misogyny to defend trans women. What? I've literally not done that. I don't know where. What? Because you said you don't care about women's sports. I mean, I don't care about any fucking sports. But anyone who says that they don't care, anyone who says that they care about like high school women's sports is just a fucking liar. Like, absolutely a liar. They're lying to you.
Okay, so when people ask me about this, right, do we care about high school women's sports? Well, who cares about high school women's sports? And the people who live in that area traditionally do. There's plenty of high school teams that are heavily supported by their local community, the alumni, folks who come to watch. Depends on where you live. But this is not a matter of like, we care about each individual high school sport or college sports or anything like that. It's about the principle of what we're seeing unfold in front of us. That's all it comes down to. So folks out here saying, hey, that doesn't seem very right to me or fair, are doing it from a perspective like, my high school team, what's going to happen to them? Most of us are coming from like, yo, we see something that seems clearly unjust. And it just doesn't sit right with the fact that everyone's closing their eyes like it's the Bird Box challenge because of some like political affiliation. Get what I'm saying?
It was a Bird Box challenge?
It feels like it, doesn't
like
it?
Like motherfucker was walking in the street blindfolded?
That's what it feels like.
I ain't mad at that.
That's what it feels like.
It feels like that.
Hey Hassan, I support trans women in sports, but please stop with if they dominated women's sports, it doesn't matter. It matters to plenty of women athletes out there, and the way to fight transphobia is with knowledge. Data's out there. The most trans women don't have a significant competitive edge in sports. Let them participate. I mean, I mentioned that all the time as well.
That is not true. See, if you would have done a well thought out response, you would actually looked into it, because most studies and the preliminary ones indicate that there's some measure of advantage. Yes, it is measurable, whether it be fucking bone density, lung capacity, all these things. Most of the studies do that. Now, there's still more data to come out, but undoubtedly, just judging by the fact that, like, looking at how much more successful trans women are compared to trans men, okay, and just what the studies that we have so far, the science is pretty indicative that there's an advantage. And remember what I told you last time? Where the standard is trash. The test levels or whatever they have to meet is like 6 times higher than average cis woman.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're not even really making them do a real transition where they're meeting like the normal levels of a cis woman after 1 year. So
I don't understand how folks can say, I'm doing a thoughtful response, it's going to be really good, blah, 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 blase, blase. You watch it and it's like, bruv, this is full of nonsense and misinformation.
But it's been full of misinformation. How am I going to be surprised that it's full of misinformation from a guy that is misinformed about us?
Facts.
That he's spreading lies about us, saying that we said some shit that we haven't said, did some shit that we haven't done, putting words in our mouth, and now I gotta be surprised that he does this with numbers and statistics. Nah, I'm not. I'm not surprised at all. That's what you do. Whatever it fits your narratives, that's a low key noble. That's a low key noble. Yeah, he lied, but it's for the cause, so it's good. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're doing a big disservice to the cause that you're serving by being low key noble, by lying like that. You're lying. You're straight up lying.
And that's precisely why I always say, like, even if they were dominating, which they usually aren't, even if they were dominating, who cares? Trans women are still women. You don't have this kind of attitude towards, like, any sort of tall people who are naturally tall. You don't have this sort of attitude towards Messi, who had to literally take supplements and steroids specifically to, I think, what is it, like combat early onset dwarfism, if I'm not mistaken. Like, you cherish people when...
What the fuck did he just say?
You don't have this attitude towards tall people, or Lionel Messi, who had to take some injections when he was a kid to combat dwarfism. So basically he has like an unfair advantage because he was given steroids as a kid. This is... Oh, man.
Oh, we done.
Hey, bro.
Listen, because the thing is this.
Go for it. Talk to me.
Like I said before, in every freaking videos we do on this fucking subject.
Right.
There's nothing else I'm going to say that I haven't said.
Yeah, I agree. I know exactly what you're talking about. It feels like you're just smacking your head against a wall.
Straight up.
Yeah. But for some people, they like a bit of that pain. I think I'm one of those people. Don't lie. Like, you don't think I know? I've repeated some lines. Yeah. I'm like, oh, bitch, I said this verbatim last time. Yeah. 100%.
Verbatim.
Even like some of the audience members are probably like mouthing the words before they even come out of my mouth.
Straight up. They know.
They know. We know. Yeah. So we know. Technically speaking, there is no such thing as men's sports. There's just sports. And there's female sports. If women could compete in the male diamond, they can join. But they can't. And so we segregate them.
Yeah.
It's not because there's no such thing as men's sport. There's no men's tennis. There's tennis and there's women's tennis. Serena Williams doesn't exist without women's tennis. She's not getting no dubs, no wins. Nobody cares.
That's not our word, by the way.
That's hers.
That's not our words. That's the roll the clip. That's not us.
That's right.
That's her saying that.
That's her.
Actually, it's funny because Andy Murray, he was been joking about myself and him playing a match, and I'm like, Andy, seriously, like, are you kidding me? Because for me, tennis and men's tennis and women's tennis are completely almost two separate sports. So I'm like, if I were to play Andy Murray, I would lose 6-0, 6-0 in 5 to 6 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, because no, it's true. It's true. It's a completely. It's a completely different sport. The men are a lot faster, and they serve harder, they hit harder. It's just a different game, and I love to play women's tennis. And I only want to play girls because I don't want to be embarrassed. I would not do the tour. I wouldn't do Billie Jean any justice. So Andy, stop it. Yeah. I'm not gonna let you kill me.
So whenever John McEnroe was saying, "Oh, she's the best female tennis player," she said that herself.
Anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
Whatever the American perspective
What's your
is.
opinion? You really won't say?
No, I'm saying it's like one country, two systems. You know?
No, it's not. It's two different countries.
Really?
Taiwan and China.
Is that according to American foreign policy?
No, what's your opinion? You love China.
I think China.
If you love China so much, why don't you marry it?
Hassan wants everyone in Taiwan to be because he loves China. He's a Xi Jinping.
That's what I heard.
The next day.
Our boy Ethan Klein been getting canceled by his own fans.
Well, the thing that I didn't appreciate is just how crazy and insulting and like just insane people got because I dared to be a social democrat and not a full-blown socialist. I was called a class traitor. I'm not radical enough for you, then you've got no allies. Zero. You have zero allies.
You labeled us what? a centrist, a right-wing operative. Why? Because we didn't agree with you on certain topics.
You just got climbed. You got climbed by your own people, my guy.
They said something. They said, "Oh, look at these centrists," and they went air quotes.
They're centrists, you know?
Yeah, and we know what that means.
Kind of.
People look at you. It's not that you're an imperfect ally. You're just an enemy. Ethan Klein's been having some disagreements with Hassan Piker on their podcast, The Leftovers, on the topics of socialism versus capitalism. So him and Hassan have this podcast, right? And they've been butting heads. But Ethan's been doing his thing. You know what I mean? As a solid hater,
yeah,
I'll be like, oh, okay, Ethan. These are some pretty decent arguments. Like very sound, very balanced.
You're not a hater then. If you're able to do that, you're not a hater.
No, I'm a hater.
No, there's some things you hate.
No, I'm a hater. Yeah. Like I just have to find one thing I hate, and then I just drag that shit as long as I can to really enjoy the hate.
You're petty.
Yeah,
but that's not like a hater.
That's one of the tenets of the player haters club.
Fair.
Be petty, and if you pass an oomph degree, then you part of the club. Yeah. I got a black belt in pettiness.
The foreign policy
I don't like
corner
that.
He said he
he's,
wants to preempt a war against China.
He wants to like fight against China, but he also kind of wants to like leave Taiwan to China. It's like very weird.
How do we feel about Taiwan, Hassan? China or not
Taiwan?
China? Or is it China or not China?
That's the American policy. Whatever the American policy is, whatever the American perspective
What's your
is.
opinion? You really won't say?
No, I'm saying it's like one country, two systems. You know?
No, it's not. It's two different countries.
Really?
Taiwan and China.
Is that according to American foreign policy?
No, what's your opinion? What's your opinion? Taiwan independent?
My opinion on Taiwan is that Taiwan is the Chinese concept of Taiwan.
No. Moi. I really thought it was me. I listened to that and I thought I was having
Hassan is talented at using a lot of words to say nothing and then look at you like you're the idiot for not understanding the fact that he said nothing.
Bro, I really thought I was having a stroke. I'm like, why am I not understanding what the fuck he's saying?
Yo, and shout out to Ethan. He's like, yo, what's your opinion? America's one country. No. What's your opinion?
Should remain in the hands of the people in Taiwan who
therefore it's independent.
Who, for the record, for the most part, just believe to not disrupt the ongoing relations with.
Why are you being so carefully footed around
Because I know that there's going to be a subreddit. There's going to be a subreddit post with like a million fucking comments being like, Hassan wants everyone in Taiwan to be because he loves China. He's a Xi Jinping.
That's what I heard.
That's what everybody heard. Just say say what you see. This is a problem with hoax, right? Now they become so scared of the reaction to whatever action they're about to take that they don't take any action. He said nothing because he knew if he said something, it would get a reaction. That's all he was terrified of. And I'm like, bruv, you're a political commentator. I could understand it from the regular man. This is your goddamn job.
It's your money.
But this dude wants to rub hands with people and be so diplomatic all the time. That's why people kind of look at him. He's like, he's a big phony. He's just so concerned with the perception of everything he does when his job is to take political stances. You're not a politician. You're a political commentator. Do your job. And even Ethan, that's not his job. He's like taking a stronger stance. He's like, stop being a coward.
That's what it's already over. You asked me that question like in jest, and it's gonna.
No, I was genuinely curious what you think about it.
I think that
Piker am using a.
I think that overall, it's contemporary history is complex. At the end of the day, if the Taiwanese citizens would ever put this up for a vote, and we're like, we want to fucking be an independent nation, it's up to them. You know what I mean? You can't.
Done
that? No, there is no.
No, what Hassan said is true from everything I've read. That most people in Taiwan nowadays support just keeping the status quo.
Yeah, they probably do because they saw what happened to Hong Kong. They probably do because they don't want China to barrel in because they know nobody gonna stop them. If you being honest, most countries want to be their independent. They don't want to have to be dependent, but they also don't want to see their family members get murked. They don't want to see their whole villages get razed to the ground. So they acquiesce. Oh yeah, most want. Why do they want to maintain the status quo? Is it because they're happy being part of China, or is it because they don't want to disappear?
Like the original inception of the country is
Taiwan.
Is fascist dictatorship that America recognized as the real China until Richard Nixon normalized relations with China. And that's where they implemented the, they call it strategic ambiguity, which I call lying.
Strategic ambiguity? You mean what you're doing when you're trying to answer a question?
Taiwan is already independent. That's what I'm saying. People don't want a formal declaration just because they don't want a fucking war. But they're not wanting to be Hong Kong and be consumed by the Chinese party.
They don't want to be Hong Kong? What happened in Hong Kong?
Am I saying the right place?
No, but overall, if you look at the situation in Hong Kong right now, it's like they claimed that it was going to be devastating, and that has not happened.
Not that we know of, because they have no freedom of speech anymore.
Okay.
They can't talk. They lost
that
their
part
right.
is true. You're right. Having said that, you can just go to Hong Kong, and you can just go to every part of China pretty much and see for yourself. This is no longer like the North Korea style hermit kingdom where
I don't think anybody's saying it's North Korea. They're just saying it's really, really fucking evil.
It's not because
it's like when you know some dude's beating his wife, and you're like, no, they're fine. You can go there for dinner and everything's calm.
She's not dead.
I didn't see any bruises on her.
Yeah, because he punches the tit and the body where nobody sees it.
We have
regardless.
We have a shit ton of Chinese people that live in America. And
Regardless, bro, it's not that
China.
they had rights. They don't have rights now. They lost a lot of rights. But whatever. I mean, this is interesting that you're very soft. You're very soft-footed around the issue of China. You love China.
I think China.
If you love China so much, why don't you marry it?
See, tellement childish. If you love China so much, why don't you suck its dick?
Yo, shout out to Ethan. This is the most based he's been in a long time. Actually, no, that's a lie. Him and Just Pearly think is also great. But this is amazing.
Overall, that kind of mechanism of control is one that I do not appreciate personally, which is why I choose to live here. But as far as like cruelty, oppression, like what you're talking about with respect to Hong Kong, the promises that Western media overall made about like how China was going to crush Hong Kong under its like ruthless, oppressive thumb has not happened.
I don't think that was the point. I think the point was just that there's whoever was, vocal about wanting to maintain certain rights in Hong Kong was probably thrown in a secret prison and never heard from again.
I mean, certainly there was political dissidents are definitely.
Hey, shout out to Ethan. I gotta give him some credit. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta give him some credit. But okay. Also, we got a Discord. We got a Reddit.
Yo.
Links in the description below. Go check them out. Otherwise, we also have a video editing contest. We're hiring an editor if you want to be part of it. Go to and basically edit your own video of Abba and Preach. Upload it to TikTok, right? With the caption Abba and Preach video contest. And from there, we'll check you out. We might hire you on full time. Remote job. Let's go.
Great luck.
I know that I'm a capitalist, and so I've been trying to think like, how do you square that with my other like socialist ideas? Socialist, communist idea that people want is like just a pipe dream.
Yeah, I don't really. Do you really want to get into this right now?
I don't mind.
Essentially, what I'm asking is, do you think democracy is a good thing, and do you think democracy is what helps prevent?
Yeah.
So, what if we ran companies that way? Because companies aren't democracies; they're totalitarian.
First of all, usually how are companies made? Usually.
Are you saying like an entrepreneur starts a small business?
Like Apple. Let's just take Apple or Google.
Right.
It's made by 3-4 people. Apple, and over the years, it's growing. And so, how do you run Apple?
At what point does it become like subject to public opinion on who's going to run it and stuff like that? At what point does it get big enough to make those decisions?
So this is where they get into the discussion now, where they start debating the merits of socialism versus capitalism, right? And the fan base loses it. Fan base is like, oh, Ethan, they start going crazy about the fact that he's pro-capitalism. And he asked some good questions. Like throughout the whole thing, he asked like, all right, like if Well, what are we going to take away companies and just start redistributing it to everyone? Like, how do you guys want this to happen? And it's like some good questions. And then he posted something.
Yeah, obviously Friday was kind of crazy. I'm going to talk about it. I don't know if I should talk about it tomorrow on Thursday, because I want to talk with Hassan and Dan about it. I have more questions. I have a thirst for knowledge. As you guys know, I'm just a voracious learner, and I care about the people. I have questions. Well, the thing that I didn't appreciate is just how crazy and insulting and like just insane people got, because I dared to be a social democrat and not a full-blown socialist. And so to some people I was called a class traitor, I guess. I'm not radical enough for you, then you've got no allies. Zero. You have zero allies. 95% of the country is not more radical than me, I guarantee that.
He feels bothered by the fact that people are calling him a traitor just for disagreeing on some points. I understand the feeling. Absolutely. I remember a time when I disagreed with Ethan and he called me a centrist or a right-winger, all because I didn't agree with everything he had to say in regards to the left. They said something. They said, "Oh, look at these centrists," and they went air quotes.
They're centrists, you know?
Yeah, and we know what that means.
Kind of.
When they say centrist like this with air quotes,
that's what you're saying.
They're trying to say they're not actually centrist. They're saying we're right.
We're right. Yeah, you're right.
The irony of all this whole thing is that politically speaking, we have way more in common with these two people than we would with anyone on the right. Right? People look at you. It's not that you're an imperfect ally. You're just an enemy. The moment you disagree, you're not like an ally who I disagree with. You're not like this person on the same team who we just have a different vision to some degree. You're an enemy immediately.
Yeah. Please do not take these political conversations so personally. Being called a class traitor 1,000 times because I'm only a social democrat and not a full socialist makes me not want to have convos like this anymore, which is probably the least productive outcome. Funny. Very funny that you say that, because I think it's whack that people are doing that, whatever, but that's what you do. That's you. That is 100% you and the people that are following you.
You labeled us what? A centrist, a right-wing operative. Why? Because we didn't agree with you on certain topics. Now all of a sudden you disagree with your fan base on something a little bit political and you get cast aside as some fucking bigger or whatever it is that they're calling you right now. Right? It's just interesting how that mirrored a lot.
You just got climbed. You got climbed by your own people, my guy. Like, that's what you do. That is 100% what you do.
Absolutely.
Whenever we don't agree with something, and then after that, you're gonna do some intellectual shortcuts, not watch videos, and make your opinion on some. At least they saw what. At least the people that are calling you a traitor and this and that and whatever, actually listened to what you said and then called you that. You, on the other hand, what you do is you go on calling people whatever, not watching their content. You're worse than these people. They actually listen to you, my guy.
Here's the thing. Today, I'm not going to be petty. This is what I will say. I'm not. We made that video before. What we said was, we can't be an imperfect ally. We have to be the enemy. I think that was like the title of the video. We talked about how we felt very ostracized politically from the left because of people like Ethan Klein and a lot of these people who've co-opted with leftists, right?
Uh-huh.
And who routinely kick people out for not agreeing with everything.
Yes.
Now you're going through the same treatment. I'm not going to wish it on you. Even though it feels kind of good on the inside, low-key, I do think it's whack. Because at the end of the day, I do think you were advocating for positions that made sense and that were strong. And it's a shame that they weren't even open to that and they were convinced so much that they had the right idea that they immediately went to mock and laugh at you, right? Or to ostracize you or to call you names. I think that's whack, personally. Because beyond my petty feelings, I do think a lot of what you're saying right now makes a lot of sense to me as well. Yeah, hopefully you don't stop talking about these things, because I think you're fostering an audience that is becoming more radical in terms of its socialist ideas, and it's good to have a bit of balance in terms of a voice that's different and not just some echo chamber to be like, redistribute the wealth, bro. I think it's good to have people involved who feel differently and share that perspective.
I don't care. You did this. That's you. That's what you did. You created and you fostered these people, and then you made them grow into this. and now they turn on you. That's just you. You was a parasite that made other parasite, and now those parasites are chomping on you. That's what you did.
You want to give 10 more metaphors for the same thing?
I got a couple of more. Watch. No, I'm just kidding. But that's what you did. So I don't really care. I'm not wishing it on you. I don't have to wish it on you. It's happening. It's going to pass, but it's happening. It was about to happen.
And I hope this is a good lesson to everybody watching.
It's not a lesson to nobody. Nobody's going to
No, I think there is a real lesson.
I think it's a lesson,
I think there's
but-
people who are watching who are taking this in. Okay, there's plenty of viewers who are like, oh wait, I do think this behavior is kind of crazy. And sometimes it's not happened. It's not until it happens to a creator or person close to you or someone that you really like that you realize like, oh shit, this might be a problem. So hopefully everybody takes this
but it's
in.
just,
Let's be careful.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying you created this. 100%
We get that.
of
We
that.
just said,
but then again, you're gonna do all of that, and I'm gonna be like, oh well, I have a little bit of sympathy. I'm like, man.
You don't have to have sympathy. Nobody asked you to have do that. You don't have. You do whatever you want. You want to be petty, be petty. Heaven knows I do it.
That's not even.
That is being petty.
Maybe that's
Absolutely.
Even,
if you're not advocating for what is right in the moment or for the positions that are correct because you said, well, you get what you get, that's fine. That's fine. But you're not advocating for the world that you actually want to see.
I'm not saying that's not. I'm saying I'm not being petty. I understand what he's saying, and he is right on some point. I got that. But the fact that you go, at least the people, they listen to you. And they don't agree. And now I'm like, yeah, it's supposed to happen. That's what you want. I think all those things can coexist. I don't think it should happen to you. But here we are. And yeah, you can get it.
Maybe you agree with me, maybe you agree with Preach, maybe you agree with both. It's okay. At the end of the day, you're never going to see me being out here being like, oh.
No, we agree, bro. I just include my other side. My other side, my you can get it side.
Maybe we agree in your head, but like what came out of your mouth was just like petty, petty, petty. Petty, 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 petty. Petty wop. Petty wop. Petty wop. That's what came out. But I believe that we're actually on the same point.
Wow.
Yeah,
Petty wop.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. But I really do believe we agree.
I'm telling you,
Yes.
I agree with everything you're saying.
Yeah.
You are right. You can get it.
I'm mad at that. At any rate, all this to say, this was a bit of a longer video, but yes, go check it out.
Petty wop. Petty wop.
Preacher, ABBA, or whatever the
Reach.
Yeah, Reach is really reaching.
Like, they're just pandering to their fans who don't like me because I'm fat, you know.
Yeah, that's the whole marketing. That's the whole market. He got us. He got us. Our marketing is to pander to the fans that they don't like it because of. Oh my day. Ethan, you're saying that because you're insecure. It's just funny to me that we pander to people that don't like you because you're fat, and 95% of our fans think I am.
By the way, ABBA and Preach, you cowards, you losers. When you make a video about this, which I know you will, titled Ethan Klein's Mad or whatever, include this. A link to the full interview and encourage your audience to go watch that full interview.
We got you, Ethan. We're going to put the link in the description below. You guys know. And the title of this video will be Ethan is Bad.
Go tell them. Go watch that full interview where Ethan's so embarrassing. And then come back and tell me how embarrassing Ethan is. Because and we'll play this whole thing, or you're just the biggest coward in the world.
Make sure you reply to the video we did about your doxing and you falsely accusing Fresh and Fit. Make sure you do reply to that too.
I am sure that if any one of your fans watch that whole interview, they will realize what a disingenuous piece of shit you're being right now.
Okay.
He doesn't think that you or women, significant others, should post themselves with like cleavage and stuff.
That's not what we said.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's not what we said. Listen. Okay, I'm gonna make this super abundantly clear so that there's no more misunderstandings. I thought I was
There's
very
always
clear.
gonna be a
But
misunderstanding.
let's hear.
There's
I
always
don't care what you want to post online. I just said that for some people in their relationships, they don't want a partner who's posting thirst traps. They don't want a partner who's on social media attention whore, and that's a very reasonable thing to not want in a relationship. That is it. It is fine if you want that in your relationship and you're fine with it and you find it empowering.
The whole genesis for this was he put out a video on TikTok like something about like how women should dress.
Yeah.
What?
No.
No, stop. You see the way he remixes it. No. You see the way he remixes it.
That's what I'm about to.
I'll play the original TikTok. That's what I said. He said, if I'm with a girl, he didn't tell other people how they have to dress. He didn't tell women what they have to do every day. He's not telling everyone, get in an open relationship. He's saying, I like open relationships. That's okay.
No,
and I want to run my open relationship this way, which is okay. Listen, this is so stupid. The way two people want to legislate their relationship and the boundaries within them is between the two people.
Even when they're with me, I wouldn't want them to do that in public.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Well, it's a little insecure.
Listen, people know.
Let's see what they say.
That based off the kind of things that they wear, they're gonna get a different reception from people.
Yeah.
If I'm with a woman and she's out here dressed like she going to Cancun tomorrow, I'm gonna feel a little bit like that shit's off. Not because it makes me.
Then you're
uncomfortable.
insecure. You're 100% insecure then.
Yeah.
You can't handle it, dude.
That means you're insecure.
You just fucking outed yourself
It does.
completely. Sorry, it does.
The things that they wear, they're gonna get a different reception from people.
Yeah.
If I'm with a woman and she's out here dressed like she going to Cancun tomorrow, I'm gonna feel a little bit like that shit's off.
Yeah.
Yep, that's your problem.
Look, it's your preference if you don't want to be with a girl who's comfortable doing that, right? But the underlying emotion, which I was trying to coax out with Sebastian, is that what is that feeling of feeling off?
It's disgust. I think it's disgusting when someone wants to be that trashy looking. That's it. Same way I think it's fucking disgusting when I see dudes sag their pants and have their boxers hanging out their ass cheeks. Can I not be disgusted by something? It has to be insecurity. Can I not find something unsightly? Why is it always insecurity? That's the question. Can't be any other motivation. Anyways, crazy how liberals are the most like illiberal when it comes to any other perspective. The open-minded people are the most closed-minded. They can't understand. I can understand their perspective. They want to be able to wear whatever. Maybe it makes them feel empowering. Kudos. They can't understand anybody else's. They can't imagine that anyone does anything different than them other than insecurity.
Like, what are you talking about?
Ethan, if she wanted to post a picture and I said, look, I'm not comfortable, I don't like it, and she did it anyway, that's fine. She can do it anyway. And then I would just be like, hey, this
Dude, the way they cut this is insane. They just make it look like I'm bullying him. He's like, listen, it's just my opinion. It's just my preference. And I'm like, well, that's crazy. You're insecure. It's fun. Dude, these guys are pieces of shit.
The way we cut this, okay, this video that I'm watching isn't something I removed the context from. This is on the H3 podcast. What does it say?
Alpha male thinks Hilla dresses like a hoe.
And listen, I had to click on it. I love me some hoes. So I seen 14 minutes and I clicked on it. I didn't choose this clip. I didn't make it. You did. I didn't clip you or contextualize you differently. That's you.
His point was that women should not do this. And so I'm probing his logical fallacies.
That's literally not what he said. At one point, you even asked him, is what my wife? He's like, if that's your wife, that's your relationship. Do what you want. He says that in the video.
But
I don't know why she's posting. I mean, that's you and your wife, your relationship. That's you and your wife, your relationship.
No, but
I wouldn't want my girlfriend posting pictures.
Okay, when you're with me. But if you're not with me, you need to not look pretty.
That's not what he said. I like that, Ethan.
Well, let's fucking clarify, dude. Let him answer. We're working out. We're having a long conversation, dude. We come to an understanding of what I mean.
No, you haven't.
No, you didn't.
You're still saying that.
Because you have a whole interview.
And you're still saying that shit now. You're still talking about pretty. Your wife is still talking about pretty.
He did say that, though. He said, don't dress like that if you're not going out with me.
I say pretty in the sense that, like, that I think that, like, whatever. Let's just see what they say. I haven't watched
Just
it yet.
conflating looking pretty with dressing provocatively. There's plenty of women who look very pretty and don't dress incredibly provocatively. You can look pretty in a dress.
Okay, it was obviously I was talking
Yeah,
about
no
provocative.
shit. We know all of that. Okay.
Say all that because it's not the
Don't
same
even
thing.
get cheese.
No,
Don't even get cheese.
No, I'm not cheese. I'm not cheese.
Don't then say then say that. Because when you say other words, that's not what they mean.
Yeah.
Okay? If he said provocative, stiff, oh, that was pretty. Oh, that's what we meant. No. If you're having an argument with someone, okay, and you're not using the same definitions of the same words, you can't even argue.
Yeah. The problem is when you conflate those two words, they mean things that are very distinctly different. And when it sounds like you're saying, oh, you don't want your girl to look pretty, it almost makes it sound like, yo, we want her in fucking burkas so they can walk around covered all the time. Like, no, that's not what you're saying. You just say, I don't want her to be provocative.
It's not the same thing.
The words
man.
evoke completely different reactions. So that's why we're trying to say that.
There's complete different intentions in those words.
Yeah, yeah. If someone said, I don't want my girl to ever go out looking good, I'm like, God damn, that's extreme.
Yo, you're rough.
You want this girl looking raggedy every time she leaves the home? Like, nigga, chill.
We established earlier in this conversation, I think, that women dress nice and look nice, and sometimes what he thinks is too sexy, to feel good about themselves. It's not about trying to appeal to other men. Okay?
Wrong. My stance is you shouldn't dress provocatively unless you're with me.
What's provocative?
This is what we're talking about.
Yeah,
This is what we're talking about. You didn't say provocative is pretty or not or whatever. It's because he's saying specifically you cannot dress provocatively if you're not with me. And that is controlling, and that is going back 1,000 years.
Right.
If she wanted to post a picture and I said, look, I'm not comfortable, I don't like it, and she did it anyway, that's fine. She can do it anyway. And then I would just be like, hey, this breaks the boundary of the relationship. This breaks the sanctity of the intimate relationship I want to have with my wife.
Right.
I'm going to just split here. I'm going to go find a girl that respects me. It's not about insecurity. It's just, this is my preference. This is how I want to conduct my life.
And that is controlling, and that is going back 1,000 years.
I don't want to control you. I just don't want to be involved with you. You're so controlling. I don't want to be involved with you.
No.
You're so controlling. It's like, no, I just don't want to be involved with what you're about. That's it.
I don't want my,
How is that controlling?
I don't want my girlfriend to do this and that, and I don't want to be with someone that does this and that and that. What do you know about all women? Like, what the fuck did you just say?
That's it.
Right.
I will dress however I want if I'm with you or without you. Nobody will tell me how to dress. That is the point. This is what we're talking about.
The thing that he's saying is, you can dress that way with me, but not with other
without
people.
me.
So why is that? Why do you hold that belief? It's not, oh, I don't want you to dress this way, it makes me uncomfortable. It's, you can dress this way with me, but not with other people. ABBA and Reach, fucking, God, dude.
All right, Ethan Slime.
I actually like ABBA and Reach.
ABBA and Reach?
ABBA and Reach, Hobo Screech. I've heard a bunch of these nicknames. They're not bad. They're not bad.
The better one is Apple and Peach. I got to give that one.
That's a good one, too. That's good. ABBA and Reach.
Showing a ton of cleavage or wearing as little clothing as possible.
Wearing as little clothing as possible. Okay, so it's cool when they're with you, but if they go out looking like that, it's not okay.
And I mean, no, I would say even.
Okay, but that's literally what he said in the video.
Then he corrected himself.
And then when he came on the pod and he expanded, he said, you're walking it back. Or maybe in a long form format, there's maybe more opportunity for nuance there. Not because it makes me uncomfortable. I just think it's unsightly to be that desperate for attention.
Yeah,
I think it's unbecoming. Me personally. It's the same thing with women posting thirst traps every day. I don't give a shit if women want to do that. But if we together and you posting thirst traps, like, who are you trying?
Again, it's like, I really need to see the outfit we're talking about, because I feel like their definition, or at least Sebastian's definition of provocative, is not really provocative.
And whose attention are you trying to garner? If you're in a committed relationship with somebody and you constantly go try to post things to get random attention from random people, I'm like, well, why are you thirsting for other people's validation like that? This is the same thing for dudes.
Again, that wasn't even the argument. It was, he said, you can dress that way with me, but not with other people.
Then he corrected himself.
So we can move on. But in this video, you say, dress sexy when you're with me, but not when you're not with me.
Women can dress sexy and not provocatively. You can dress sexy and
Can we pull
look
the
tastefully
video
good
that we're talking
without
about?
showing like.
Because I feel like at this point we're so removed from where the conversation started. Can we show what he said?
Yeah, they didn't. I don't know. I don't think they showed the whole thing.
We literally showed that TikTok. That's how the video starts.
Here's one about what girls can't wear. So let's see. Let's take a look at this.
Girls, there are things she can and cannot wear. Well, it depends. I mean, fashion is so broad. I'll have to see. But
these motherfuckers just making it up as they go. They got 7 people on their team, and all of them too retarded to be like, actually, Ethan, they played it in the first like 2 seconds. What do you want me to do, man? It's just being preached on this operation, and y'all send this video and we react to them in live. They got 7 people, and they can't stop themselves from making false allegations, doxing people, or memorizing the clip that they watched like 30 seconds ago. Ethan mental decline because the retardation on screen right now is impressive.
It's not insecurity either. It's not insecurity. It's just I don't like that. I don't want
It is. Like, let's follow this.
No, it's not.
Because you're basically.
No, it's not.
You're
Would you want your wife out there?
Okay,
Would
hold
you
on.
want your wife out there dressed like a hoe?
See, like, what does that mean?
What do you
Dressed
mean?
like a hoe? Like provocative? I mean, guys, come on. Well, the definition of a hoe, I guess, is I'm not quite sure what that means. But
Just answer my question. Would you want her out there dressing or wearing as minimal clothing as possible out in a club?
Would I want my? Well, hold on.
No, answer the question.
Okay, well, let me show you this.
Like, it's a
Do
yes
you
or
think-
no.
Okay, well, hold on.
It's
then.
yes or no.
I don't know what he means. I need to know
Yeah.
what does dressing like a hoe mean to him.
He already said. He already said. This is the part where you're being slimy. Okay. He said with minimal clothing. Says what that shit means, so he doesn't want his partner engaged in that kind of behavior.
Yeah, that's fine. But do you?
I don't know why she's posting. I mean, that's you and your wife, your relationship.
No,
but
but
I wouldn't
say
be
what
okay
you
with her
want.
posting
Say
on
what you
Instagram.
want. I'm trying to understand your point. Do you think she's dressed like a hoe right now? And you can say yes, it's fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't want her posting. I wouldn't want my girlfriend posting pictures like
Okay,
that
because
on
that's a
Instagram.
preference from insecurity, right? Yeah, because it makes you feel insecure.
Ethan, that's not an argument. You can't just repeat the same thing and then think it's gonna be true if you keep saying it.
It's 100% a preference from insecurity.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It is an argument actually. Like you can just say no, but you're wrong. So okay.
The attention.
You can't make this up. You can't make it. You can't just keep saying the same thing. And he watches it back and he says it again. You can't make it up.
Like you can just say no, but you're wrong. So okay.
The attention. First of all, it's not like she's not dressed like a porn star. Okay, she's wearing less than a bikini top, or more than what a bikini top would show.
Okay, this is actually really interesting. Even said,
What's wrong with a porn star? Is the porn
yeah, you noticed it. Why can't my girl dress just as scandalously as a porn star? What's the issue with that? What's wrong with that? If I'm sharing your ideology, my girl, she feels empowered when she wears next to nothing. I should be. What's the problem with that? So you see, Ethan isn't in a different category. He has just a different degree in regards to his tolerance for how his wife dresses. That's your line. And listen, that's fine. And someone else's line might be like, I love it when my girl wears literally nothing. Right? And that's their line. And someone else's line is, I don't want my girl dressed in a sports bra walking outside. And that's their line. You guys are shaming people just because on the spectrum, they're a little bit left of you or right of you.
Right.
I will dress however I want if I'm with you or without you. Nobody will tell me how to dress. That is the point.
In a relationship, there's certain things you can't post. If your partner comes
In a relationship, there's certain things you can't post.
Okay.
So, okay, I agree. I don't want Ela posting a picture of her asshole on Instagram.
Sure. Me neither.
But that,
But you remember what I said before?
Bro,
you remember what I said before? It's a spectrum.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's on the same spectrum. There's another man out there who's got a girl who's posting everything on Twitter. She got her full news and she getting real. And that's their relationship. It's fine.
It's fine.
Would you be controlling if you told your girl she can't post that kind of stuff online? Would you?
Because you'd be insecure then.
Right? And what would you do if she decided to? You would probably leave her because I assume you're a reasonable person. You're like, I don't want to be with somebody who's posting that kind of content.
Fine.
And that's okay.
Yeah, but we're not talking. That's not the conversation.
But he just made our point.
I know.
That's great. I know. Sorry.
I said that before. I said that before.
We don't disagree.
The thing is, I believe that us three on this point, we agree.
Me neither.
But I was trying to gauge where his definition of hoe is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He thought Ela was dressed too provocatively. That is fucking ridiculous.
Very strong argument, Ethan. Why is that ridiculous? Why isn't butthole provocative? Right? Like for you, a sports bra is not provocative. I know most people out there would say that's provocative. You didn't make an argument for why your line is more reasonable. You just said the other line's ridiculous. He has no way of determining what's too far for him or why it is. He's just made an arbitrary line, which is okay. But he's judging everyone else for their arbitrary lines. Good.
You know what Ethan is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. All right. Ethan is everybody that's on the road driving, and no matter what the speed limit is, you're the gauge. Anybody that's slower than you is a slow motherfucker.
Yeah.
Everybody that goes faster than you, no matter what speed you're going, is a fast, crazy motherfucker. So it doesn't matter if you're doing the limit. If someone's going faster, you're like, that guy's crazy. But people that are doing 140, 120, people that are going faster than that are crazy. That's you. That's what you are.
True.
Well, to me, I don't want to
100%,
control.
yeah.
I want my wife, Hila, to be as powerful and confident as she wants to be. I'm not threatened.
If it makes you feel confident and powerful to post thirst traps on social media,
It's not a thirst trap, dude. Again,
It's not.
it's just not a thirst trap.
If you want to call it that, sure, whatever. Yeah.
It doesn't meet my definition of a thirst trap. Like, not at all.
See how we can.
Okay.
I can see how we can.
Hey, if you need internet validation for you to feel powerful and confident, in my opinion, that's not much power and confidence. My personal opinion. If you have to post online and have a bunch of strangers tell you you're amazing for you to feel power and confident, I don't know. To me, that seems a little bit sus.
Okay, your whole video is to make you feel confident. To me, your whole video is a little sus.
Yeah, she mad. your video is sus. No, you're wanting to feel power and confident. Listen, I don't even think what I said was ridiculous. If you need to be online posting photos of yourself to feel powerful and confident, I think that your self-confidence and your self-esteem is built on sand. All right, what are my thoughts? I mean, hey guys, go watch the video, see if you guys feel differently. In that clip that he posted, which is 14 minutes long, you guys could go watch it. It was interesting to watch. I will say there's one thing that they covered in that interview that we didn't cover that I think we missed because Preach was done with the video. But at one point, they post up some of his Instagram photos and they showcase him being a hypocrite because he's posting thirst traps. Now, I'm going to say this extra part. If I meet a girl, she's some kind of OnlyFans model, or she loves posting thirst traps every day, we get in a relationship, and then I expect her to change, like, well, obviously, that's wrong on me. Like, you found her one way, why are you demanding change all of a sudden, right? And also, I wouldn't even demand change. Like, I've never had this issue because I've never dated people who engage in that kind of behavior. I see a Cardi B type, and I'm like, that's not for me. I just keep it pushing. I don't go and judge her. I don't go say nothing. I don't want to date that.
Yeah, no, this sucks.
The boundary of the relationship. This breaks the sanctity of the intimate relationship I want to have with my wife.
The heart of the conversation is completely removed.
I'm gonna just split here. I'm
Guys
gonna go
can
find a girl
seek
that
out
respects
different
me.
types of girls who have different ideas of what they want to do. Like, just don't seek out a girl who wants to post shit like that. Don't condemn girls who do. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Just let them do what they want. Let your girlfriend do what she wants. And if you have a problem with her specifically, talk to her about it.
You know what's so weird? You know what's so weird? What? We agree. Everything she said, we agree.
Yeah.
So this whole thing,
it's a nothing sandwich.
Pointless. It's just disappointing to see this stuff, but it's not unexpected because this is what I expect from the H3 band. The same people who falsely accuse other people or dox people for fun. Like, this is what the kind of stuff that they do.
Wrong people.
Like, he's talking about, these guys are such cowards. Like, bro, you are doxing people. You should be banned off this platform. Did you forget that? You just doxed a random person online for no reason. Then you sat there afterwards and brought this false accuser against Fresh and Fit just because you hate them. Like, how you gonna call me a scum and a coward? Some motherfucker in the trash bag is telling me I smell funky. Like, nigga. So let us know what you guys think, because I don't know. I was very unimpressed. Anything else you want to say?
Carry on.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
So I was like, oh, okay, where's the mouthwash?
Stop!
Do you notice it?
No,
Do you
no.
see it now?
Hey,
Do you
no,
see it?
No, no.
Whenever it's a black
yeah,
person,
it's
whenever
KKK.
it's a black
Yeah,
person,
yeah.
whenever it's a
You're too stupid to understand.
Okay, today's topic.
Abba and Preach, these guys are idiots. Andrew Tate is banned. Censorship will backfire. No, it won't. Oh my God, dude. Again, more men telling women. Now, did anyone actually watch this Abba and Preach shit?
So you call us fucking idiots for a video you didn't even watch? And you didn't even... This is so on par for Ethan and his stupid ass friends.
Abba and Preach, by the way, I've never really talked about them, but they made a video defending fucking Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, they have a lot of bad takes.
Yeah, it sucks. I've watched a few of their videos like earlier this year, and I thought they were hilarious.
Me too.
But then, like,
yeah,
deeper dive, it's like shit.
I actually had the same opinion, and I was really surprised when they're like, "Yo, Fresh and Fit, there's no evidence to accuse them."
Picking coconuts in Barbados.
But it's just a woman's account, so like.
He's talking about.
Oh my God! This man gotta be one of the slimiest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. He's actually sitting there trying to make it sound like Fresh and Fit defenders. Bruh, not even their fan base would echo what the fuck you're saying right now. That's how goddamn brain. You think we are what?
You just stupid.
To who? When? How? This dumb motherfucker said what?
I just want to point out, Abba's trigger game is so good that he's triggering his own self. I didn't do shit. He's triggered right now.
But how?
His game
Have
is.
you not done a simple Google search, motherfucker?
Not one.
Listen, we've done enough videos clowning these dumb people. Okay?
God, you're.
Them aside, we do one video in their favor, not because all of a sudden we turned a leaf. You want to know why we did it? Because Ethan, what you did was so goddamn fucking stupid. You brought on some young teenager to come tell salacious lies about another man just because you dislike them so much, you're willing to allow someone to come on and tell disparaging lies just to get back at them. You lack so much character that you bring on a fucking liar, try to encourage her to say that she was somehow like...
Bad. This is very bad. I think he may have assaulted you. I mean, at this point,
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that, but like, again, like.
I don't want to say that, but I'm gonna let you make your assumption.
Right? Just because you hate somebody, that's how twisted you are in your head. And you got the audacity to call us defenders? No, it's not that we're defenders. You're just so fucking unethical that we saw that shit. We said, "Dang, we gotta defend these niggas."
We saw.
And then I go to the bathroom, like in the kitchen. He's like, "That's not where the mouthwash is." So I was like, "Oh, okay. Where's the mouthwash?"
You, oh my God! I'm not addressing this.
We didn't defend them. We defend the principle of it, which is you brought up somebody who came to tell on some lies about somebody to disparage their reputation. Okay, and Ethan, you might wish that somebody did the same for you, because I remember very recently you were in some kind of little scandal where people were claiming that you guys were mistreating your employees and left a bunch of reviews, and you said these are all false. These are all false. Well, guess what? Guess what? Why don't we believe the people who claim that you did something wrong? You want to know why? Because we require evidence, proof that people are telling the truth when they want to disparage somebody. You think I would decide to go interview those people and try to have them send me stories so I could take you down because I just dislike you? Of course I wouldn't do that. Why? Because that's unethical. And I hope one day when you get caught in a much bigger scandal, because it will happen, all right? Somebody will make up something about you. Or maybe it's true. I don't know. I hope that people don't just jump on that bandwagon because they dislike you.
I hope someone actually takes the time to have the evidence.
There's one thing to dislike these guys, criticize them, do whatever you want.
And that's what we did.
You brought up somebody who came to tell a bunch of fucking lies with a nonsensical story and then encouraged her to make the crime sound worse than what it actually was just because you hate them. That's you.
Very verifiable. Very verifiable.
Bruh.
Talk
about I'm lost. Bitch is 5-minute walk away from her place. Fucking Google Map that shit. You in downtown, 5-minute walk from your place. Talk about I'm stranded. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You Google. Oh wow. You.
No, they Googled it.
No,
saw the video.
You triggered your own self.
But I guess. This guy is really a goober. He got so much to say. The motherfucker didn't watch the video.
He didn't even watch the video. He didn't have. It made no research, no Google search, nothing.
Bro.
And then you're gonna say that's really the audacity. Calling us. You're gonna tell me that we are fresh and fit defenders. Motherfucker, are you high or retarded?
You can't use that word anymore.
Are you high?
You can use that word. Or retarded.
Or late.
In French, I got that. You don't know. Whatever.
Matter, but here they're doing the brave act, the defiant act of defending Andrew Tate. Such bravery. What is the psychological thing going here? Because all these guys are like, I don't agree with him, but it's like they want to present themselves as like the enlightened free speech warrior.
Yeah, a lot of people, have strong opinions about free speech and discourse and what should be allowed.
But I don't think they care, Dan. I think they just care about their perception. Because if you cared about free speech, you would understand that it has nothing to do with YouTube in the first place.
Oh my God.
Our video wasn't about free speech.
Oh my. Yeah, but when you don't watch it, you don't know that.
The video had nothing to do with free speech.
Jesus Christ, man.
Free speech, I don't even think was mentioned a single time in the video.
The laziness.
The video was about addressing the issues that men deal with that are being unaddressed in society, leading to people like Andrew Tate. That's why we said it would backfire, because another guy like him will come along who's much bigger, much worse. Okay? That's why we said that.
Oh my God.
But of course, when you come on these platforms and give dumb takes on videos you didn't even watch, you can afford to say stupid shit about free speech, free speech.
A lot of people asked me, I don't know about you, but they go into my DM and it's like, yo, what, or when I meet them, it's like, yo, I'm gonna start to do commentary. What are some of the keys and points that you could tell me in order to succeed and this and that? And I often tell them, yo, do your thing, and eventually you're gonna get better at it. Let me add this fucking shit. Don't be fucking lazy.
Don't be L3.
Watch.
Don't do it.
If you gotta comment on some shit, actually watch the shit that you're gonna comment about.
And listen.
That's the first. Fuck listening. You gotta watch the bitch first.
But if you don't listen, then you don't watch it.
Watch the shit. At least if you didn't listen, but you watch, I'm like, he missed the point. But if you didn't even watch,
you out here pontificating about
you just talking a whole bunch of shit, my dude. You didn't even watch. How lazy do you got to be to know that that's what commentary is? It's not just commenting on shit. You actually have to watch it. Like, you're talking about shit that we're not even mentioning in the fucking video, and you're making a case out of it. I don't know how disingenuous you is, or if you're doing that shit on purpose. You didn't even watch.
All right, let's see.
Wow.
These guys are trying to be enlightened. Motherfucker, you need to start by turning on the motherfucking lights on. Cause bitch, you in the dark and you shooting.
We trying to be
and
enlightened.
You miss.
You don't even watch.
No, you shoot and you miss. You talking about? We're not even in the room. Who you shooting at?
This motherfucker just shooting like this. They live around here. Gow, 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 gow. What are you doing, my guy?
Hey,
at least turn your head and watch where you're shooting.
Hey, listen, I think you've been hanging out with Hassan too much because you start sounding like his dumb ass talking about. I didn't even watch these guys. Were they talking about me? I think they're transphobic. You sound just like him.
Free speech is a more broad philosophical idea rather than the type of free speech that's actually enshrined by law.
Well, I'd like to know what Abba and Preach think if the KKK had a YouTube channel.
One of them was just.
This guy really thinks it's a gotcha. Oh wait. These guys are black. Let's rebut them. Oh, the Ku Klux Klan. You want to know the truth? And this is something that black people echo. You know what black people are really tired of? We're tired of innuendo when it comes to racism. We're tired of like the subversive stuff. You know, the stuff where people act condescending to you and act like you as a minority can't think for yourself. So let me, the enlightened liberal, tell you what you should think. We're tired of that.
In a word that you're going to understand.
Yeah.
Let me put the KKK, because you don't understand the other stuff.
Yeah, you don't understand their concept. So let me use something that you, a black person, would be able to understand, right? You know, that's what we're tired of. We're tired of, listen, I grew up in a different time where black folks and white folks used to fight each other all the time, and they used to just say what they thought, okay? And I'm not gonna lie, I preferred that time. You wanna know why I preferred it?
Because it was straight up in your
Not
face.
because racism was worse than, because let me tell you, it wasn't. But you knew what the other person was thinking.
It was straight up.
Okay?
I don't like you. Okay.
I nowadays deal with a lot of this like patronizing, very just like subtle kind that I can't call out directly, right? Because there's no proof. And so if I say it, everybody gaslights me and they're like, no, it's not there, right? I told you that story, right? Where I did a comedy show and the woman kept heckling the show, but the way she was doing it, my spidey senses was tingling. I'm like, this girl's moving a little weird. And I think I know why, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
And at the end of
and
the
the
show,
comedians were all watching the back end, right? Mind you, I have a good set, I leave, I'm back there, okay? She comes out, she starts dropping N-bombs in front of me and all the other comedians. I get excited. You wanna know why I get excited?
Yeah,
Right?
That's you, bitch!
Yeah. That's you.
Thank you.
And everybody's
because
like-
I was thinking it was that. I got the evidence now.
If you a fucked up person, I want to be able to see it, so I can call it out, so I can go, this is why I disagree. This is why you fucked up. It's much more difficult nowadays to do that because everyone's trying to toe the line, right? And the more you guys put up these barriers, what ends up happening is not that you silence this kind of rhetoric. It's not like you guys are making things better. That's not what's happening. You know what's happening instead? People are becoming much more smarter with the way that they do it, right? They start to use coded language to describe people they dislike. All of a sudden, they're not the thugs, right? They're this, they're that. They'll find different words to make sure you know what we talking about, but I didn't say it explicitly, so I'm good. Me personally, I prefer it out in the open. Oh, that's how you move? We good. Because guess what? There's some white supremacists on YouTube right now. And they get to float through this space without any issues. Wanna know why? Because they just knew what words to navigate so they don't get any issues. Me personally, let it all out. Let's see everybody's dirty laundry. Let everybody say what the fuck they thinking so we know what it is and we know what to avoid. People like Andrew Tate find out, a woman finds out, oh, this guy likes Andrew Tate, this guy I'm trying to date. I'm gonna stay away from him because I know what Andrew Tate says. Now you can avoid it. You can't avoid it anymore. Because guess what? Now the same guy who's watching Andrew Tate is gonna watch somebody who's a little bit more coded with their shit, but holds the exact same fucking views. You didn't make the world a better place. You didn't think things safer for everybody. You just made it easier for problematic people to navigate this space. That's it. That's all you did.
You're giving out the codes. Basically, that's what you're doing.
That's it.
You're giving out you're
gave the game
fucking
away.
Waze. You're the Waze application for them.
Yep.
Okay, we can't do that. We're gonna do that instead.
CoffeeZilla, who
Oh look, CoffeeZilla had the pretty much exact same take as us. Let's see.
CoffeeZilla said, I dislike Tate, but kids are going to grow up thinking their only weapon against stupid ideas is deplatforming.
Bro, my dude heard the exact same take as us, or what he thinks is the exact same take. He went, well, this one doesn't sound so bad. Well, this one doesn't sound so bad. It's coming from CoffeeZilla, not these fucking idiots. No, let me be nuanced. Let me think about this thing. Bro, it's the same fucking thing you thought that we said in the person behind us. Why are you pondering all of a sudden?
And nobody's saying shit.
Oh, all of a sudden.
And nobody, and fucking crickets.
Okay.
Fucking crickets on the team.
Okay.
What happened to the rest of y'all?
All right.
Y'all, what? Tabarnak, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm starting to see what Jadeon was saying about this liberal racist. I'm starting to see it.
Play this shit.
It just doesn't happen that often, the deplatforming.
Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Deplatforming happens all the time. Cancel culture is not this fake thing. There's people with menial jobs who lose it because they said something on Twitter or on Instagram.
C'est pas de là, il fou, man.
Oh, gee.
C'est pas de là, il fou.
People.
That's not famous people.
No.
That's everybody. Like everybody I know is on their second account, third account. A lot of people I know. It's not because of their take. Sometimes it's meme. Sometimes it's risky shit. Sometimes it's just showing breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just showing art. Sometimes it's just what? Are you high or are you late? Si de retard. I'll say it in Quebecer, so.
And again, this isn't misinfo. This is a violent hate group. Are kids going to think that? Are kids going to think that about when ISIS's YouTube channel got banned?
What are these wild comparisons? One can say Andrew Tate is bad, his ideas are terrible, and not compare him to fucking ISIS or the Ku Klux Klan. Like honestly, it's almost insulting. It's almost insulting to black folks to compare Andrew Tate to the Ku Klux. What are you smoking? ISIS? What are these comparisons? Jesus. These people are making the most wild analogies to make someone out to be bad. And that's what they always do, right? Anytime someone's bad, who are they, right? They're the mustache man, right? They're the triple Ks.
Ball mustache man.
Yeah. I'm just like, damn, can you guys not make an argument against these ideas without comparing them to the worst fucking humans that have ever existed? Is that not possible?
Whittian, that's no surprise. I mean, censorship in 4K. Andrew Tate has been banned, yada, yada, yada. I don't agree with him, but banning people because they say stuff you don't like is just straight soft. You mean like the KKK?
Would you be down?
Stop!
Do you notice it?
No,
Do you
no.
see it now?
Hey,
Do you
no,
see it?
No.
Whenever it's a black
yeah,
person,
it's
whenever
KKK.
it's a black person,
Yeah.
whenever it's a
You're too stupid
Hey,
to understand
hey,
unless I talk about that KKK.
Oh my
Go
God.
fuck yourself, dude.
Oh my God.
Go fuck
Did you
yourself.
notice?
You bucket hat bullshit bitch. Yo.
Did you notice?
Yo.
Did you notice? I just want the audience to know. And this is why I would much rather that all these like white supreme people had their channels. You want to know why? Because instead I wouldn't have to deal with fucking losers like L3 doing this very like innuendo, subversive type of like belittling of black people, right? Because this shit is way more infuriating than what like someone called me the N-word. I'll be honest with you. You want to know why? Because this is patronizing to a degree you cannot fucking understand. In the art world, I've dealt with so many fucking losers like this guy who are like, I'm here to fight for women. I'm here to fight for fucking minorities. These people have the worst opinions in their heart of hearts about these people. They think they're too fucking dumb. They just don't outwardly say it. They don't outwardly say it. Look how every time it's a black person, well, what if this was the Ku Klux? Like, we're too stupid to take ourselves out of our own experiences and try to understand other people. Back in the day, these motherfuckers would just say what they thinking. Like, listen, yeah, you know, I love black people and I want you guys to do well, but I don't think you guys can take care of yourself, so let me just do it for you. I wish they would just come out and say that shit. You know what I mean?
Just like fucking Piker, what his name is?
Hassan?
Stupid ass.
I didn't watch that.
You're
video.
only trans.
Hassan's relationship with the trans community is interesting. He once lost a trans-related debate, and people in his community were rightfully upset with him because they felt like he made them look bad.
My issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates.
Fair point. Let's see how humble his response is.
I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick.
And I want people to have a better, more positive approach to dealing with issues.
I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer.
That's my ultimate goal, and I feel like I achieved that.
You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What the fuck is this?
You're just a trans person. That was a mask off moment.
That was wild.
And when the
That was fucking wild.
When the trans person came out and said, "Oh, this is what you think I think you're doing," you're just a, when that's a moment.
That was a moment.
That's a moment.
That's a moment I went, oh!
That's when you realize what these people.
Thing about Abba and Preach that they don't know about me. They don't bother me enough yet. But I'll tell you this. I'm fucking insane. And if you want to do the war thing, that's my favorite thing in the world. But I'm close.
Now you know how we felt when you kept doing that.
Pause it.
Uh-oh.
First of all, dumbasses, you were being transphobic. A bunch of those. I mean, he watched like ABBA and was it ABBA and Preach or ABBA and
He watched that.
He watched them a lot.
No. It's Peaches and Cream.
Peaches and
Same shit.
I have no opinion on those guys because every time I've talked about them, they've cut like so many videos.
They're giant pieces of shit.
Yeah.
They're assholes. And
I think they're like
they're
like,
peaches and cream. They're soft.
They can sometimes be like agreeable, but I think that's why it's like kind of insidious where
they're soft.
So Ethan Klein, what are you? They're soft.
That's like the Pillsbury Doughboy looking at you going, "You kind of frumpy."
Yeah. It's like, dude, really?
They can sometimes be like agreeable, but I think that's why it's like kind of insidious where
they're soft.
They'll come across like reasonable at certain points, and then they'll just say something so unhinged. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I'm sorry. Y'all guys get in front of the camera and talk like you're.
His definition of unhinged is just saying that trans women don't belong in women's sports. Whoa!
Points, and
I'm
then
sorry,
they'll just say something so unhinged. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I'm sorry. Y'all guys get in front of the camera and talk like you're preaching. Dude, you guys are soft. They take shit out of context or try to like quote unquote dunk.
Okay, but all of that aside, just as a nickname,
Peaches and cream, because they're soft, bro. They're like a nice sweet bowl of oatmeal.
Thank you, Hassan.
I don't really like it that much.
Not good.
Okay, I think it demasculates them, and that's why I like it.
masculine, it gets on my nerves. It needs to be demasculated. So peaches and cream it is. I don't want these guys to be masculine. So let's demasculate them, and that's gonna be much better. It's funny how hold on. It's funny how motherfuckers are always the first one to be, oh, you know what? Gay this, gay that, LGBTQ, mumbo jumbo, whatever the fuck. And then the first chance you get to weaponize that bitch, you do it. There you go, Ethan. I'm soft. Okay, you a bitch. You a whole bitch.
Why you triggered?
And you instrumentalize all that shit. That's what you do. Oh no, gays this, gays that, equality, all that good stuff. But the minute you want to weaponize this, and I'm gonna tell you, all the people from the LGBTQ community, just notice this shit from people that say that they're allies to you, okay? Watch how they move to insult other That's being you is an insult for them. When you got a bunch of people on your side, and they're like, yeah, oh, what's wrong? You probably take it in the end. They taking what you are, and then using it against another person. That's not an ally.
Let's just also appreciate their way to insult us is to make us sound more feminine.
Oh yeah, it's feminine, so it's soft, so it's bad. That's you.
I don't even care.
I don't care, but that's you. That's what you do.
I think it's funny when someone says like, yo, people, it's funny because the red pillars do the same thing.
Yeah.
They'll try to make you sound more feminine. Oh, that's feminine energy. You do the exact same thing. And this is why we tell you a lot of these feminists or red pillars are two sides of the same coin. When it comes down to it and they get upset, they use the exact same language. Notice, we never said Ethan's a feminine type of dude. Easy could have done that. We don't. Because I don't think there's anything wrong. If you're a feminine, masculine man, go ahead, live your best life. But for these guys, that's actually a bad thing. So no matter how much they portray any of these virtues, when it comes down to it, when they got to get dirty, they use the exact same ammunition.
But there have been times, I think one that comes to mind was maybe Jordan Peterson that you described as probably being someone that would be a bottom. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But like I've heard you at times maybe say like, oh, this is someone that might be a bottom. You can't always tell like who's the top, who's the bottom.
So do you find it offensive if I say by being like, oh, he's probably a bottom? Is that the problem? To make
absolutely,
it's offensive.
Because the gay men already you have to deal with certain assumptions about femininity and masculinity.
I mean, it is funny though.
That's all I'm asking for is just be a little more conscious of it.
So would you consider yourself a top or a bottom, or you don't do that the labels?
And I mean this with all peace and love and with respect, Ethan. It's none of your business.
But you have a preference one way or the other.
But that's another dangerous assumption too.
Can I
because a lot of
guess?
gay men don't.
You tell me if it's right. If I guess right. If you're on the bottom,
really
it doesn't
know.
mean you're like a beta. You could be alpha and also still be on the bottom. But if you were, does the poop pass like any differently from before? Or is it all normal functions? Like I get it doesn't leak out, but I wonder if it just comes out a little. The labels.
Just understand. Like I said, I don't really care that you call us peaches and cream, apples and peach, whatever.
There's a reason you do it. When
I think nicknames like that are funny. You guys constantly police other people's language. Talk about this is transphobic. This is, bruv, have you heard yourself?
Thing about Abba and Preach that they don't know about me. They haven't they don't bother me enough yet. But I'll tell you this. I'm fucking insane. And if you want to do the war thing, that's my favorite thing in the world. But I'm close. They're pathetic. They're liars. They're dishonest, and they're phonies. They're not even genuine. That's the thing, right? Here, look at this.
I like how it sounds quiet. Like, man, I don't want to be involved in this nonsense.
It sounds like, yo.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This whole like internet war beef is the most corny shit on the fucking planet. Like, I know sometimes we've been like covering people multiple times and be like, oh, there's a beef. Yeah, beef. We just cover it because it's relevant and people want to see it. People think going back and forth is just a war. Like, I don't know. To me, that's just cringy language. Like, people use the most violent, like, oh, I got bear smoke for them. Intellectually. Like, just say you got a rebuttal and you're just using words. This is so stupid. Could you imagine two intellectuals be like, we're going to verbally joust in an intellectual warfare? Like, shut the fuck up. How old are you? What is this? What is this? This feels like a manga for like YouTubers.
It's Digimon.
No, this is like a whole shonen. Like this, war is serious. This internet shit is not serious. I turn off my PC, I go outside, I have a good life. Nobody cares. In real life, nobody gives a fuck about any of this.
People go out to their jobs. None of this matters. So just calm down with the whole war.
I mean, look, they're like at the edge of the manosphere, and they make a lot of. They used to like own a lot of manosphere guys, but they also have some like conservative points of view. They've cultivated a big brand for themselves.
They came out.
They're like, not that this is, you know. I mean, you're comparing them to like some of the worst people, but like I guess they're better than Fresh and Fit and stuff for sure. Like,
well, that's debatable.
No, I'm just saying like they are more agreeable. Like they are, as far as I know, and their politics might have changed, but it seems like they're like, you know, anti-overt white supremacy stuff like that. You know what I mean? They do shit on that.
I feel like they've become a gateway. I feel like the first time they talked about me was defending Fresh and Fit.
Right.
It was
That's
so
true.
bizarre. This girl called in and was telling us about this horrible date she had with Fit, and then they make a video saying how like she's a liar and fuck it. I didn't watch it. To be honest. I watched some of it, but it was upsetting, so I didn't watch it.
Oh my God. Why are we watching this? We're soft, yet you're the one that got the big words, but don't watch the shit that we do.
You said we're disingenuous, we're cutting you out, but you just admitted you don't even know the context of what we said.
You don't even.
And you call us a liar for it.
You call us a liar.
Man,
You
what are we
say that
talking
you
about?
say that we lie. You say that we clip. You say that we take things out of context. But you just said that we don't watch your. You don't watch the shit.
How about this? How about this, Ethan? If we're such liars and so disingenuous, just do a live stream and showcase how we took things out of context. Where the greater context, and if you're right and you showcase it, I promise you I'll get up here online, and the next day I'll admit I'm wrong. Okay. Well, you haven't demonstrated that. You just keep repeating these talking points like you're Trump, where you can just say things and people are supposed to believe it.
Shit to be honest. I watched some of it, but it was upsetting, so I didn't watch
They're
it.
centrists, you know.
Yeah, and we know what
Kind of.
that means.
Kind of. Like I don't know
kind of. He's not.
I don't know. You know what kills me about this?
That's
It's like,
not as specific.
Ethan's like, yo, it's so crazy. They defend. No, what we just defended was you making up at false accusations or having someone come on who made false accusation and was easily proven to be a liar. Okay, that's what we talked about. The same way when the buddy sitting right across from you, Hassan, was accused by somebody else, even though we don't like him as an individual, we still defended him. Why? Because on principle, the person who was lying against him was out here, and I hope that Hassan actually says something about that. Because when he was accused of something, he didn't mind when other people went after that girl and said, yo, she's lying. But then when it's Fresh and Fit, all of a sudden we're evil people for doing the exact same behavior. It's a bit bizarre. But anyways, like I said, y'all live your best lives.
Like I said, I don't know enough about them. I have seen like at least some of their commentary on like trans issues, and it just seemed like cookie cutter transphobic shit. And it pops off, you know. There's definitely a market
get
for
good
it.
views.
There's definitely an audience for it. I think they also loved when like Gideon.
It's funny looking at the landing page right now because you just see like all the thumbnails, and I'm like, damn, I want to click on those. Because I make the thumbnails, you know what I'm saying? But not just looking at them, I'm like, I can see why we click on them, you know what I'm saying? I understand you viewers, okay? I did that, and this is the first time I get to just see the whole channel. I'm like, oh shit, is this what y'all see? Okay. I would click on it too.
You know,
your face is very clickable.
My face is clickable?
Yeah. Like when I'm doing the thumbnails, I swear to God, if people don't know this, I just take a still from the video.
Yes.
I don't like make you pose or nothing.
No.
None of that. It's always a still from the same video. Yes. So I just pick a moment in the video, right? And every time I'm looking for my face, I'm like, nigga, why is my face so boring? And then Preacher's like, and yo, we win it, bro. It's just, it's not even like, oh, I always want to put, it's not that. You just have better facial expressions.
I guess.
You don't think so? Hold on.
I didn't say
minor.
I said I guess.
This is mine.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, if I do this in the video, it's going in, especially if it's creepy.
Mine is
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know why, but someone playing the trumpet like a retard always makes me laugh. Yo, I don't know. Whenever I see a marching band and they're terrible, I start crying. I actually cry. You ever heard a terrible marching band? Yeah. That shit funny. I just feel like when I hear someone who's terrible on the trumpet just going on, I just feel like nature around them dies. I'm sorry.
Said that I was implied that I was pandering, or I was like, oh no, sorry, I was patronizing to him.
Hold up, I didn't imply that you're patronizing to me. Multiple people imply that you're patronizing to them. And I will say, your tone right now sounds very different. It doesn't sound nearly as patronizing. But there are times on your stream where you talk to minorities and the way you talk to them is incredibly patronizing, which is just a fact.
You're just a trans! You said that.
Like, a lot of minorities say that the way you talk is patronizing. So, listen, you can take it, you don't have to, but you have to understand, if you're speaking to that community and a lot of members of that community say you sound patronizing, there might be some truth to it.
I felt very, 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 very patronized watching his video.
Transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay, there you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more
Pretty
than
wild for
anything
that
else
one,
on the planet.
Hassan.
You are fucking cancer. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're just a trans person.
That's fucked up.
That sounds patronizing.
If we take that and then we give it to you, you're not gonna use them. No, that's not patronizing. That's just yeah.
And it's okay. I get it. Like when you're online and you're constantly under attack by people and you feel like you're correct on an issue, sometimes the 100th person might be the thing that sets you up, and your tone is just crazy. And that's the one that gets clipped up and used every time. And maybe you're not always like that. And that's possibly true. But in those clips that we saw, you definitely sounded incredibly patronizing.
But, you know, it is what it is. Do you?
But I'm down. You guys, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking for my next dragon. You guys aren't a dragon, though. You guys are like a gopher.
True. We haven't hit that echelon yet. Yeah, you're right. I ain't even mad at it, though. What's wrong with that?
That we're a gopher?
Like, people are like, oh, y'all haven't hit 2 million yet. It's like, yeah, maybe we will someday. Maybe we never will. Who cares? You know, one of the most beautiful things about being on this platform is, like, being where we are, we're already extremely blessed. We were blessed when we were at 1 million. We were blessed when we were at 500,000. So anything above that is a blessing. You know, sometimes people try to use the numbers to, like, put us down. Like, yeah, you ain't at 4 million. It's like, yeah, nigga, but how many people are where we are? Like, let's just count our blessings and be happy where we're at. We get bigger, great. If we don't, we don't. But we already have a great fan base, very loyal. They really show out for the videos. They show love, and so I'm super appreciative. So, you know, it already changed my family's life. Who cares? You know? Like, that's a thing. People always like, are you excited to hit 2 million? I'm like, I really don't care. Y'all niggas changed my life already.
Yeah.
How can I ask for more? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You can hit up the Patreon, and you can sub to the Patreon for sure. But, like, how could I ask for more? You can subscribe if you're watching, because, like, 25% of you are not subscribed. You just be watching. But, like, I can't ask for more. Well, there's also merchandise in the description box. So if you want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I can't ask
the
for
rest is
more.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask for it, but if you happen to click on it, shit,
I'll take it.
Gopher on 3. 1, 2, 3. Gopher. Team Gopher.
Yeah.
Team Gopher.
Hey,
And you know
listen,
what? When we talk about people like that and they think they're insulting us,
yeah,
that's more merch for us.
More merch.
We're gonna put out a shirt called Team Gopher.
Yeah.
And it's basically a code name for us. Team Gopher.
Their channel does well.
No, their numbers are good, but
Their numbers are really good. They know the algo. They know how to play it.
no, their channel does really good. It's impressive the numbers they pull.
Hey, we appreciate you guys. Hey, we appreciate you.
Thank you.
Hey, you homophobic kings, we appreciate you. Hey, that's nice of you, okay? Because, yeah, our numbers are been pretty good lately, you know?
Pretty good.
But again, if anyone's starting a YouTube channel and you guys are taking off, I want y'all to know something. YouTube is like this. You're going to have months where your fucking numbers are dipping like crazy and others where they pick up. Are you like, yo, am I falling off? People not care or whatever? Like, you got to sometimes just chill on the numbers and getting too caught up into it. It's appreciative because you get more money, but understand, even though we're on a high right now, it might dip at any point, so I don't get too caught up in it, yeah?
Tom Hanks once said, this too shall pass. Either the good or
Was
the
that
bad.
him?
He said something like that, so I don't know where he took it from, but I know that
Did he take that from Jesus? But how you gonna allow a white man to plagiarize Jesus?
I don't care. I don't care.
You gonna let a white man plagiarize another white man? The white man?
Yeah, I don't care.
But Jesus wasn't white.
Here we go. Jesus.
Hello, my dark purple, beautiful African queens. Good day in Pan-Africanism, my brothers. Today, we are brought here to discuss the history of Jesus and who he was. And he was not a white man. I repeat, he was not a white man. They said it in the Bible. that Jesus of Nazareth had nappy hair. Now let me ask you, which man from the Caucasus Mountains has nappy hair? I'll wait. And I know I'll be waiting a long time, but I'll wait. The way they appropriated Jesus is the way they appropriated Africans from Africa and brought them on the slave ships to America. Do not let them lie about your history. Peace and Pan-Africanism.
Jesus Christ.
Consciousness over coochie. Politics over punani. I repeat, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
I don't even see what the point of this is, and now you make a correlation with Gucci.
Because men out here are shucking and jiving for that punani.
That's not what we were talking about in the first place.
The reason why they say Jesus is white is for that punani. Yay!
They used to like own a lot of Manosphere guys, but they also have some like conservative points of view.
For that
They're like, not that this
punani.
is, you know, I mean, you're comparing them to like some of the worst people, but like I guess they're better than Fresh and Fit and stuff for sure. Like,
Wait, y'all give me a second. I'm gonna go wake up the
No, I'm just saying,
girlfriend.
like they are more agreeable. Like they are. They're
This is a sickness of the highest order.
Centrists, you know?
Yeah, yeah, and we know what
Kinda.
that means.
How is this any different than the people that you're shitting on? You
They
know what I mean?
literally just throwing a bone to like the people that hate us just because of our politics.
Yeah,
like, it's
no,
just,
they're
like,
they're
it's
and they're-
low hanging fruit.
There's a market for it.
Yeah.
Certainly. And they're capitalizing on it. That's what it is.
But you're right in the way that like I see them talking about like this just pearly things. Like they
Yeah.
do have like takes that I think are.
That's why I said
I
they're-
agree
they have
with.
they have a lot of like agreeable takes, and then they have like some where it's just like
Wait. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. Oh my, that's life. Sometimes you're gonna agree with someone, and sometimes you're gonna disagree.
These motherfuckers believe in 1,000 genders, but can't believe people hold 2 different opinions.
Yeah.
You guys believe that there's a whole fucking spectrum when it comes to human fucking gender expression, but you can't believe that there's a spectrum when it comes to opinions. that
No,
people
there's
hold?
right and wrong. Get the fuck out of here, man.
like it was so disingenuous when like that's when I realized like that's actually when I changed my policy of like
I like how they're looking through our YouTube titles to see like how they can make a narrative about us,
Yeah.
realizing like there's
we
one
can't-
video on the cut, there's one video talking about Charleston White wanting to diddle kids, there's one video about pranksters going after people in their regular jobs, there's one video right here that's actually about Hassan being falsely accused, which they glossed over very conveniently. So they're trying to paint a narrative as they're looking through the thing, but you realize they're not making anything very solid, so they're just rambling. But anyways, keep watching.
And the scroll is hard. Like,
Yeah. Say
If
what
it
you
was-
want.
If it was so flagrant, it would have been ship, boom, here you go.
Yeah.
Boom, there, boom.
Nah, they've
No,
been scrolling.
You keep scrolling.
They're at videos of 2 months ago, and mind you, we put out 5 videos a week.
Come on now, B.
This is the thing. I used to run into this problem with Keemstar where no matter what I said and did, he would, in bad faith, just come up over me and say whatever. And I found out the best way to combat that in my case was to talk more. And I fucking love that game, dude. Like if you, I love it.
I don't love it.
I like
you're,
it.
You're way more combative.
It's fun. But the thing is,
I just want them to leave me alone.
It-
They probably will
just
not.
leave me alone.
That's what Sebastian said.
hit it. This is their favorite guy who begged
That's
me.
what I
just-
want. I want to be left alone.
That's their idol,
just wanna
Sebastian,
be
by
left
the way.
alone.
I told them, I was like, why don't you guys watch the whole video and then come tell me how embarrassing I am?
Let me think about it.
You don't even watch the videos.
It's so crazy. You said you called us liars and Fresh and Fit defenders without watching the video, and then you get mad at us for not watching. The irony is, we linked to your original videos as you asked. People went and watched the original and came out to the same conclusion.
Wow.
Okay, either
You don't even watch the video.
either keep it simple. If we made up so many things and lied about you, get your team of researchers, do whatever you gotta do, and let's just see it. Let's see you go through all the times we took you out of context and misrepresented you to the point where it made us look disingenuous.
Since you like that game so much.
And I
you
promise
like that game.
in front of my audience and in front of the world, in front of even Black Jesus himself.
Oh, Jesus.
If I'm lying, I will come up here and I will apologize and add no extra fluff to it. Okay? That's all.
Think about it. Hold on.
Anyway, can someone watch this? He has a video of him with Rolo Tony Browntown saying they're coming after us. Is he pro Rolo?
Tony Browntown.
Can you just preview they're coming after us? I want to see that.
I would be genuinely shocked if that were the case. They're probably making fun of him.
I hope
Here's the
so.
thing.
That would be great.
The other part of this.
He thought we were friends with Rolo Tomasi. That's how fucking crazy
Just because you watches just thumbnails.
Part of this is that like a lot of the people that they feature in their commentary are
Uh-oh.
people that like.
Hold
I
on.
just don't
You're getting
wanna-
roasted here. If you play Hogwarts Legacy,
Wait. You passed on the other one that we were. You a bitch.
You saw that, right?
You a bitch.
That's crazy.
You passed the thumbnail when we defend the dude that's next to you, and you went right to the other. Wow, you a bitch. You a bitch.
Yo, it's actually insane how disingenuous this man is. It is actually frightening. You can literally see him scrolling as he's lying. It is crazy.
And you calling us a liar?
Yeah.
You a bitch. It's like, oh, I got.
That's crazy. Let's keep watching.
They're
Dude,
bright. They seem
dude,
bright.
dude, I don't agree with them ideologically. I don't agree with like a lot of the stuff that they make. They, I think, do way better commentary and way more interesting commentary than
You're
Fresh
right.
and Fit, which
You're
is
right.
like literally fucking 14-year-old like, oh, you.
That almost sounded like a compliment until you said you're better than Fresh and Fit. That's like saying, hey, you don't smell like a trash bag. Thanks. Appreciate that, buddy.
How you say that?
I just simply
Here,
said
here. Hassan is a
You're not
giant
playing the game
hypocrite
'cause
is
you
the
don't wanna
title of this chapter.
I was wrong.
Hassan Piker, who's a massive streamer, speaking on this.
The only reason why I'm not playing this game, and I know a bunch of other people are not playing this game, is because we know that it's not worth it to get f***ing bullied endlessly and called transphobic endlessly in when we have massive queer communities and audiences. That's it.
Wait, hold up. You're not playing the game because you don't want to get called transphobic endlessly. Now you know how we felt when you kept doing that to us.
Pause it.
Uh-oh.
First of all, dumbasses, you were being transphobic.
I appreciate the way he did it.
First off, dumbasses.
I kind of like. No, I kind of like that shit. It was kind of the way. Pause that shit. He was super soft, and then when we got to him, listen here. Dumbasses, yo, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at
That's
it.
cool.
They're obviously just butthurt at you and operating out of bad faith. That's it.
You're not playing the game because you don't want to get called transphobic endlessly. Now you know how we felt when you kept doing that to us.
Pause it.
Transphobic. Transphobic.
See, it's just grievance. They're like, he was mean to us, so we're gonna
it's
we're gonna
great
say
commentary,
this now.
man. You fucking got me.
Transphobic.
I mean,
I don't know why. It's even funnier watching him watch himself say transphobic 100 times and just seeing how awkward it is. This is probably the most rewarding edit I've ever done. Watching him react to himself say transphobic a million times is actually one of my greatest editing moments. But anyways.
And I want people to have a more positive approach to dealing with issues.
Transphobic.
Do we dislike these guys? Probably. Ethan more so than Hassan, but it's fine. It's just, listen, I don't dislike Hassan specifically because of his politics. I think if you're some socialist or whatever the fuck he is, like, it's cool. Go do your thing. I just don't like the way he engages in certain topics, and I don't like the fact that he's the very bully that he himself decries. But he also shows nuance every now and then, and he shows good takes on different topics, so I don't really have that much of a major issue. Ethan, on the other hand, I think is just a different issue. But, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. I don't take this stuff seriously. So, if they want to start a quote-unquote war and be all corny and shit, let them do whatever they want. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
If I hate you, I gotta hate everything that you do.
And this guy gets to get away with things that should be illegal, that are criminal, or should be criminal if they're not, and are extremely dangerous to the people involved. And he doesn't care. So I don't care about the fact that YouTube's unfair. That's not the main problem. The problem is this motherfucker is doing shit that's legitimately dangerous. The goobers over at L3L3 got perma-banned off of Twitter.
Huh? H3?
Mm-hmm. That's why I call him L3L3.
L3L3.
That's not my name. I think somebody gave him that. That's not my name.
Shout outs to you, whoever the you is.
Yeah,
people impersonating Elon Musk. Right, since his takeover, it's been a big trend for verified people to change their name and photo to Elon Musk's and tweet something absurd or out of character. But here's the thing, and you may not expect it. It makes complete sense why these people were suspended. Impersonation has always been against Twitter's rules, so it wasn't surprising to see this happen to the accounts. And I have to imagine a number of the people that were banned, including Ethan, were expecting this. I mean, even Ethan's own fans were like, he's going for the ban. So have to include that it is a parody account in the bio and in the name of the account itself. And while people like Ethan put parody account as a banner, you put parody in the bio, the name was just Elon Musk. And actually, on that note, on Sunday, Musk also took it a step further by tweeting, going forward, any Twitter handles engaging in impersonation without clearly specifying parody will be permanently suspended.
Good. I got zero problem with that fool. There's enough bots
in our comment section replying to everybody impersonating us for these contests and scams. I have zero sympathy for anyone who wants to be some fucking edgy, lame comedian using the exact same name as somebody else, which is easily going to be confusing to everyone who watches and reads. And especially when you're making crazy, retarded statements like L3L3 does on a day-to-day basis, I probably wouldn't want you impersonating me either.
Previously, we issued a warning before suspension, but now that we are rolling out widespread verification, there will be no warning. This will be clearly identified as a condition for signing up to Twitter Blue, and adding any name change at all will cause temporary loss of verified checkmark. So Ethan changed his name to Elon Musk and joked about the increased use of the N-word on the platform, as well as a tweet about Musk missing Jeffrey Epstein. He got permanently suspended, as well as Kathy Griffin, and now a growing number of people.
God damn, listen. Kathy Griffin's face is a parody of itself. I don't know what happened to the bitch, but the girl I grew up with is no more. That's like coming home and finding out your wife been replaced by an alien. That's what she looked different. Listen. I'll say the same thing for Kim Kardashian too. She looked like a parody of herself. Some of them dimensions, some of those extensions, some of that plastic. It's not recyclable.
No.
And Kathy Griffin's face, I hadn't seen her face in a long time.
Yeah, that kills you? Put it back.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
Every time you say good Lord, it makes me chuckle.
You sound like an old lady. Good Lord. You sound like,
I don't care.
You sound like this. Good Lord.
It wasn't just one or two people that were doing this. Though you did have Ethan Klein defending his tweets on TikTok, right, saying it was a clear parody, something Elon said would be an exception. Also around this time, you had Elon making jokes about the suspension, saying of Kathy Griffin she was actually suspended for impersonating a comedian, but if she really wants her account back, she can have it for $8.
Business.
Hey, shout out to Elon. That's petty.
Business.
That's petty.
That's funny.
I don't understand business, but I do understand petty. You doing good, brother.
Well, yes, you had people understanding or even defending the bans. You had a lot of people using this as a way to attack Elon. Tweeting things at him like, free speech includes racism, but not making fun of you. But here's the thing. Like I said, I am not a Musk fan, but I understand these suspensions.
So this came on, everyone thought, like, yo, but what do you think? Are you happy? I don't like L3L3. Do I care? Not really. I'm never on Twitter. Did he deserve it? Absolutely. So you get no sympathy from me? I don't think people deserve bans for that much. But impersonating other people, yeah. Because imagine what he's saying. He's talking about, like, I was on Jeff Street, Epstein Island, all this stuff. And if it's not abundantly clear what this person's on about, that's an issue. Because sometimes you open a tweet, you don't even see the banner. You don't even see the bio. You just see the tweet. You see Elon Musk, you see the blue check mark, and you see the profile picture. You don't see the banner photo, and you don't see the bio. And so someone might see that and be like, whoa.
Yeah, you never see the bio.
Unless you click on the profile.
Yeah, but
so
who does that?
Expecting people to do that is like, no, it's not reasonable. So yeah, get permaban, get fucked. I don't care. You stupid. You wouldn't want that about you being done, and then everybody's coming at you. What did you just say? You said you beat women for... I didn't say that. You see the parody account. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. Bro, get out of here. But you know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
Here's what's crazy.
What's crazy?
You remember when he had his 1 week ban?
Yeah.
Ethan Klein should be perma-banned.
Why?
The man docked someone on a live.
Yeah, I saw that.
God, I'd like to know who this guy is, man.
I know who he is.
Does he have an online persona?
No. He's a producer.
Okay, if you don't know who Olivia is, she's the loser feminist researcher who spends all her day on Reddit boards and thinks that's research, okay? So the way she found this dude's name, who they incorrectly doxed, is she went on a Reddit post and looked at the comments and then found his name and think that was reliable information. Keep in mind, this is one of the largest podcasts on YouTube, and that's how they run their research department. But let's carry on.
Music producer and
Really?
songwriter, yeah.
God, I hope that man's life is ruined for this.
I hope so too.
Oh, someone says, "Why are you protecting the abuser's identity?" I don't give a fuck. I don't give me his. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I want this guy's life ruined. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Oh, is this him?
Yeah, I would just be cautious.
That's not him.
You don't want to send a mob after the wrong person.
And the way he justifies it is so stupid. He says, this is a piece of shit. I know he's guilty without proof, without further evidence, without a court case, so he deserves it. Okay? Now, here's where the problem lies. You guys don't remember a similar narrative being painted about Johnny Depp initially when this whole stuff was happening? I remember years back, people were talking about Johnny like he was the devil and he was getting booted off every show. Imagine if people tried doxing him at that period based off the information that they had. This is why you don't do mob justice online.
Let me push it further to you. Ooh. Not just mob. Ahmaud Arbery. According to two people, he was guilty of stealing when he didn't steal shit. And guess what happened? He got killed. Innocent. That's why you don't act upon without having any research or anything like that. True. That's the same thing that happens. And all these mobs going to people, doxing. You think people are not crazy enough to go to the person's place?
I mean,
and now it's the wrong person. That's crazy.
Forget doing the extreme, which is going to their home, which can happen. Talk about the lowest end, which is just imagine you're minding your motherfucking business.
Yeah.
You ain't done nothing. And you get a flood of hateful DMs accusing you of everything under the sun, people making threats, people saying this, and like, yo, that fucks with your mental.
Absolutely.
You become paranoid.
Absolutely.
You become afraid, and they go after your family, your job, your address. They start sending stuff, because he was joking about sending shit in the mail too.
Yep.
Right? And so I'm looking at this whole thing like, bruv, I don't even like Sneeko. And that doesn't even pale in comparison to stuff that he's doing.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm trying to say? And so that's where I'm actually sympathetic to some degree, because you see how uneven this shit is. Okay? You can make the argument that both deserve it, fine. But you can't tell me that what Ethan's doing is not exponentially worse. And you in front of a larger audience. Right?
That's fucked.
So I just want y'all to appreciate some of the biases that exist when it comes to these policy things. The fact that he got banned for the comment about Ben Shapiro, but not for this, is crazy.
Oh, is he a bodybuilder?
He's a producer.
He was a bodybuilder in the past.
This Chad ass, is he Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hope his life is over.
So imagine these rabid fans are hearing this stuff. They start looking him up and sending him crazy messages, and they're being primed by Ethan by saying he hurt this woman. He's a piece of shit. I hope his life is ruined. Basically encouraging the fans to go let them know. Why would you protect his identity from the fans, or why wouldn't you reveal that information? It's because if you know you say it in this conversation, you know what's gonna happen. The fans are gonna have something to say. So the issue isn't even that they dox somebody, okay, to them. The issue is only to them, like, oh, we might dox the wrong person. You shouldn't be doing it, period. If you don't know all the facts of the case, if you haven't heard the entirety of the story, it's not your place. And this is why it's against the rules and against the law. So, hey man, I hope bad things come for you too.
Fuck this guy, bro. I'm so glad we actually found his identity. I've heard that he.
Well, Ian's not.
I don't know about
Ian's
the
not showing
bodybuilder.
this, and I think that's the right call.
Ian not showing this doesn't fucking matter. You guys said his name. You said he was a music producer. You put this guy's name on Google. Then you put his fucking job. You're gonna find out who it is very quickly with a simple Google search. You don't have to put it on screen. If I say, oh, Godfrey, comedian from New York, been on tour, you put that shit in Google. I don't gotta put his fucking shit on screen. You're gonna know who it is. And he knew it was wrong because his employee was telling him. Which shout outs to him, because you need at least a good voice. So, you know, give credit where credit's due. You know, it's a minimum bar. Hey, don't dox people. Don't be putting out names.
He repeated it like numerous times.
And this motherfucker gonna say, we stupid, we got bad takes. Bitch, that's you.
Play the clip, because that's fucked up. What I said does not even, just play the thing.
We're not 100% sure that this is the right
I
person.
heard he's an Asian bodybuilder.
He
comes from
definitely
leaks.
does music, and his socials have been found in that regard.
Well, hold on. You guys send me. Okay, you haven't shown anything in?
He has not switched
Okay,
to that.
you guys find out who the real guy is, and I'll show him. God damn.
So he still wants to dox. Jesus Christ. And think about, okay, I want you guys to think about this, right? Let's say, so if the person out there trying to dox is Amaranth's husband. If you don't know the story about Amaranth, she's got some kind of huge issue going on with her husband. Apparently this guy's been putting hands or doing something to animals. It's very complicated, okay? But initially, based off the voice calls and everything that's been released, the dude in question has crazy anger issues and said some crazy stuff on the recording. So everyone's been behind her, supportive. Now, let's say I'm being the most generous. Everything she said is absolutely true. This guy's the evil, he's Satan, whatever, and they're going through a messy divorce. I want you guys to think about what happens when a random loser like Ethan doxes this dude who's got crazy anger issues. Think about that. Does that not put her in jeopardy? Does that not make her safety less safe? Does that not put her in a precarious position? Let's say if they're being diplomatic now and they're working through things, but now he's doxed her and now the whole relationship goes up in flames as a result?
Even if
this is the ways in which content creators can use their fans for completely terrible things. And absolutely, if you got a fan base, you can encourage them to do stuff. I know for a fact, okay? If I told my fan base, go out there and start yelling at them, a lot of y'all not gonna do it because y'all decent people, but a lot of folks are impressionable.
It doesn't take 1.8 million people to go out
Oh,
there
no.
to make just having 10 phone calls. One phone call is upsetting.
Yep.
One anonymous phone call of someone that has your information. calls you.
Absolutely.
It doesn't take it just take one person.
True.
One person to go out there and be like, hey, I know what you did last summer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think we're jumping the gun. I mean, it's
What? How are we jumping the gun? You said we have his identity. Olivia said we know who he is.
It's also his name on the marriage certificate.
It's a very common name.
No,
That
it's
is not
Okay.
a unique name whatsoever. So I just want to be very sure that we're not sending a mob of people after the wrong, you know what I mean? That account tweets
Love
about.
to know that guy's real identity. Dying to know who that is. Oh yeah, that seems sus. You're right, Ian. Well, we know his name is. We just don't know.
His name is, but again, that's
Yeah.
like
It may not be the body.
one of the most common names you could pick from. People that are saying that and sharing that account, I'm actually timing you out.
So they're sharing the guy's Instagram, his social medias that they found now on the live stream chat so other people can go do that. I want you guys to appreciate what's happening in front of you. Let's keep watching.
Shit.
But like, what would the legalities be if it were
My
like? Is it written?
If we find out that this guy is, can we ship him shit? I'm asking hype.
This guy's over it. This guy is like, yo, you dance motherfucker. You do not get it. Like everything I told you for the past 15 minutes. Ew, you do. Can we ship him? No, stop.
But that'd be, if you just received a package and there was poop in it, that's just kind of.
Trust me, once it's public, he's going to be getting more shit than one man can handle.
Not for me.
Yeah, let's
you.
contribute.
No.
No.
Not for me. What the hell are you talking about? And I don't want anyone to ship him a box of their homemade feces, right, Dan?
Should stop talking about this.
Because he knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
he
so
knows. Yo.
I just want you guys to appreciate this is the ways in which YouTube can be patently unfair, even to big and larger creators. If you're big enough, you can do all this kind of bullshit and still retain your account. And I understand it's a capitalistic organization. They want to make money. Ethan brings them money, so they give the leeways. But it doesn't mean that it's not unfair. It is. It's absolutely unfair. And this guy gets to get away with things that should be illegal, that are criminal, or should be criminal if they're not, and are extremely dangerous to the people involved. And he doesn't care. So I don't care about the fact that YouTube's unfair. That's not the main problem. The problem is this motherfucker's doing shit that's legitimately dangerous because he's saying ship them shit. He's not saying, but he is, okay? Imagine if someone decides to do something even more extreme based off the information and based off the way Ethan primed them.
But I didn't tell him to do that.
One day something's going to blow up in his face. It's going to be too big, and he's going to come out here and do his apology. And I want you guys to remember that everyone warned him the whole time along the way. Right? And when he crosses that line, you're not going to get forgiveness. You don't deserve it. Because you were warned multiple times. It's one thing if you make a mistake. It's one thing if people are giving you thousands of warnings and you still go ahead and get fucked. So my thoughts on this dude, Albie gets permabanned. And I've not wished that on anybody. He's the first. What you want to say?
No, I'm good.
All right, let us know what you guys think. On Saturday, we put out a video in regards to the whole H3 versus FNF stuff, right? We said, yo, honestly, this girl's story don't make no sense. And so, Fresh and Fit came out with their own little live stream and then posted a couple of, long-form conversations. And I thought it would be important to cover some of these receipts, see if what we said was correct. It was. I don't think I need to play this video.
Come on, dude.
It was.
We got back to the apartment and I left my wallet in, I guess it was a gift from God, but I left my wallet in Myron's car because he was the one driving. And Myron gets the wallet and Walter was like, oh, he wants your friend's number if he's going to bring back the wallet, meaning me.
I need your friend's number if I'm going to bring back the wallet?
Here we go. Okay. She asked me, what did he say?
So at no point in this does he say, I need my key, I need your number. He ends up going and giving her the keys. Okay? So that's the
bitch, you're a whole bum.
She made up the whole okay.
You're a whole
this whole quid pro quo.
You're a whole ass bum, my girl.
Hold up. And so this is the second part. This is the part that made me laugh. So remember, she's like, oh, I don't know how to get home, all this other stuff. Like, yeah, you know, I feel stranded.
I'm going to show y'all how lazy and entitled these girls are and how close they actually were, where they could have went ahead and gotten it themselves. Bureau of Prisons down Miami. You guys want to see how fucking lazy these chicks are?
10 minutes.
1 mile.
If you don't get the fuck out of here.
1 mile.
My girl.
1 mile.
Whoa, wow.
1 mile.
Okay.
Everybody got data on their phone. You punch in the GPS, boom, you gone. I'm stranded. You getting up after these dudes to get your keys back. They're 1 mile away. Do you know how entitled and fucking lazy you have to be to forget some shit after you get a ride from somebody and to demand that they come deliver it to you? They're 1 mile away. But anyways, let's keep playing.
He's going to bring back the wallet, meaning me. So I was like, sure, like I need my wallet. Like I'm not going to text this guy anyways. He gets my number and then he tried to maintain a conversation with me like through text. And I was like not answering him because I had gotten my wallet back.
But wait, who initiates the fucking conversation?
Yo, don't say
now. So she contacted me. So how would I demand to get her number if she was the one that contacted me first? But, right? So she's saying, "Oh, I didn't talk with him. I didn't text him back." Just go play it through real quick, Chris, and we're gonna analyze parts of this conversation later on.
Shout out Tim Pool, man.
Shout out to our guy Tim Pool. But look, she's not texting me. Look at that. That looks like a fucking conversation to me.
Wow.
Okay. That looks like a conversation to me.
God damn, we guys writing SS.
Again, I don't like these two. I think, for all intents and purposes, Amory Fuddle is a loser. That's my personal opinion. It doesn't matter. It has no bearing on this at all. None whatsoever. And all these people are like, why would you defend these scum? I don't care if they're scum. I don't care if they're saints. Did they do what you claim? No? Then shut the fuck up. That's it. That's the end of the story. What am I looking at? She's out here claiming all like he's so desperate and creepy and all this stuff. You out here having full-on conversations and lengthy dude and then lying about it in the aftermath and you want to still be taken as credible. How many lies does somebody have to tell before you start to look at them and say, why should I believe anything you say? You've already tried to misrepresent things for your own personal gain. Why should I believe any part of this story? Oh, well, but maybe she misremembered. Bruv, this is a conversation on text. You have records of this. You have time to go send screenshots to H3 to try to expose this dude, but you don't have any records of these conversations? Really? Get the fuck out of here.
Trip, and me and my friend were saying like, you know, it would be fun to sit here and like make him look dumb. Like he sits here and he thinks that he can get all these women, but then a 19-year-old like doesn't like, you know, like rejects him.
We brushed over this last.
This is a hit piece. And that's exactly what the fuck I told you. That there's girls that act exactly like that. I said that. That's what I meant. That age will go and do that for ego because they need to prove some fucking shit. That was 100% ego.
Right.
Just to prove something. Oh, you think you're good? You think you're good? Perfect. That's a hit piece. Now, this kind of behavior does not show whenever they say that, you know what, it's only 10% of claims that are false claim. This is a false claim, but it's not reported because Fresh or Fit are not going to report that shit. But things like that happen because they feel ashamed, because it's pride, because of whatever, whatnot, because they need to prove a point, because they dislike someone. Someone will do that. Will do that. Just because I dislike the dude, so I'm going to go out of my way to lie, to create a whole story to do that. But it's not going to be reported. Why? Because guys, shut the fuck up about that shit. So whenever you come and talk to me about false claims that are reported as only that, shut the fuck up about that shit because that shit is not real.
I just want to appreciate something. We glanced over this last time, but just think of how manipulative and how much of a fucking loser you have to be to despise someone, go out of your way to interact with this person so you can then afterwards reject them. So you want to lead somebody on, pretend you have interest, so you can be like, you fucking loser? You wanted me? Get out of here. I would never. How much of a loser you have to be to go out of your way to spend time with people you apparently dislike.
So basically, he kept like texting me every day.
She goes, okay. If only we didn't have plans for the day, I can ask Isabella to text him too. Okay, don't sweat it. What time are you guys done with your day stuff? I'm thinking sometime around 7 to 8ish. Okay, and then I respond. Oh, she sends me that at 1:22 p.m. I don't send her anything. She sends me a message the next day, 2:52 a.m. You should add the Jeopardy song to the soundboard.
No, he's texting me so.
I hate your show so bad, but here's a tip to make it better, because I hate it so bad. So it would be better if you. Who give my?
Bro, well, I don't even get mad about this though. I just think, what a loser.
What fucking loser.
Loser, and you know what it is?
Fucking loser.
You know what it is?
You're abominable.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys two things. One, there's people who take a tremendous amount of pride in rejecting people.
Absolutely.
Absolute dweeps. I remember one time I shot my shot with this girl in person. She said no. I said, cool, have a good day. Come to find out, she went to tell half the people in her community that she rejected them. I was like, why would you tell people? I asked you on a date. You said no, let's keep it pushing. Why would you go tell people that I was like some fucking... But some people are like that.
The number of time I've heard girls talking about, hollered at me the other day. Who? That guy. Creep. Yo, for real. How? And then they just love and boast about that shit. Girls do that.
But this girl did it even worse. She raised him up so she could try to shoot him down. And then brag about it. Fucking dweeb.
Low-key noble, right?
So this is the part where she kind of claims like, yeah, Walter did this whole plan to separate the two, and he's like, nah, you come with me, she's going over there. This is what she claims. So let's see what they say.
So eventually, like, we pull up in front of the podcast apartment, and Myron's coming out of the building, and I get out of the car, and Walter leaves with my friend and took her to like another club. So I'm with Myron by myself. So we get into his car, and he drives us to like this like.
See how she's trying to spin it as if she didn't know that was going to happen? Let's pull up the text message conversation. Listen, the club closed at 5 a.m., right? And she goes, are you down to get food in 20? Right? So she hits me up and says, Walt, he's leaving in 20 with Izzy. Okay, cool. Is Walt going to bring you to Brickell and I can get you? And he goes, Walt said he'll bring me to Brickell. Boom.
Yeah, I'll bring her there. First off, let me ask something. If you are going somewhere with somebody, you don't say, yeah, I'll bring them there. You'll say, we're coming. Yeah, well, we're all coming.
Whoa.
Clearly, these are premeditated plans. But she's trying to make it sound like she got ambushed with a separation.
I was wearing a Fresh and Fit hoodie, and
the
fact that me in that whole story, my 2 points was the hoodie and the Listerine.
Yeah, because she got there and she decided to get so comfortable, she changed out of her clothes and put on his clothes.
I hate that. I hate everything about you, but let me put something with your name on there. If you don't get the fuck out of here.
Close now. You're in danger. You're in danger. Oh, you're putting on your potential attacker's hoodie.
Put on the ops hoodie? The ops hoodie. What is going on here, bro?
So she was cold and she put on a hoodie to have more clothes on.
Oh, she actually changed clothes.
Oh, she did.
I think I gave her some shorts or some shit.
She said that herself. She said that after that, she went and changed back in her clothes. She did say that.
She changed. She even grabbed some of his shorts.
Bruv, she said it.
I'm trying to leave. Let me put on my PJs. I'm trying to leave. Where my blankie at? I'm trying to leave.
Get out. Get out.
And so I'm like, I have my hands like on him where it's like, I don't want him like laying on me like intimately. So I'm just holding my hands up and I'm like, no. Like this was about like max a minute long. And I was wearing like this shirt and it's like a very loose shirt, whatever. And he basically lifts up the shirt and made a comment. And then I was like, I'm done. I'm over this. Like, and
Wait,
I
he
said
lifted
to him,
up your shirt and kind of looked at underneath it and commented?
Yeah, my chest, because I have piercings.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You say what?
No, I said I have piercings, so he made a comment on it,
Oh, okay.
and it was very creepy. It was very
So
weird.
I don't want to.
No, it was not creepy. She's mad because I basically made a joke about her titties being lopsided. Whatever. It is what it fucking is, man. All right? There you go. Ta-da! Okay?
Okay. So we got to just add on to some of the lies that she told and all the mischaracterizations. You know, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. Maybe I'm weird. I couldn't imagine looking at somebody's naked body and then just making a funny comment like that, knowing one, how self-conscious women traditionally are, or how we all are. The same thing, like if a dude shows his dick for the first time, let's say you had a small dick. Last thing you think a woman should be saying is like, damn, that penis is so small. How do you think she's gonna take that? Or he's gonna take that? Listen, women are super self-conscious about their titties. Okay? They don't like the way it sags, they don't like the way it's shaped, because the world keeps telling them stuff. And a loser like you gets in bed with a girl, okay, and then says that shit. That's a loser move. When you're sitting here laughing and giggling about it, sure, you don't like her. But why would in the moment you just be like, damn, your titties are crooked? Who the fuck talks like that? Throughout this whole thing, I've said, the way that they're doing this narrative, even though she said, oh, I don't think he did a crime or whatever. Listen, the way you've said this story, the way that you guys have framed it, the fact that Ethan keeps implying it, the fact that most of the people in the comments said that's what he did, we all understand what you're framing, okay? You can't say, I didn't say he did that crime, but you're like, oh, yeah. Well, you know, he did grab a knife and then put it inside me. Oh, so he stabbed you.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying he stabbed me. I'm just saying, like, you know, I was uncomfortable. What? Okay? We all understand the implication of what's being said. That doesn't mean that this dude's not a loser. Okay? That doesn't mean that this dude is not a goober, okay? Who doesn't know how to act with people. Who gets naked? See, man, who does that? Losers. That's what it comes down to. He had no interest of courting her, which, hey, all the power to you. You don't have to do that, okay? My point being is, like, we know these dudes are losers. That's okay. You're allowed to. That's legal. And you can feel any type of way that you want about that. But to come on and frame things with lies like that, if you'd have just come on and be like, man, this guy was a loser. He made a comment when I got naked. Everybody would have been cool with it. But you have to lie and do all this extra stuff, and I gotta look at you crazy now.
It's gymnastics. Bruh. And that's the thing. You could have just said that. You could have just said that.
Who talks like that?
And even if he said that, he made a comment about your boobies. Was it worth all the lie? All of that? Now you just look stupid, Danielle.
Yeah.
I'm saying your name because motherfuckers have to know your name. The same way you try to frame a motherfucker like that, people need to know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
Just so they know that you're a piece of shit. You want to frame them as a piece of shit, but the biggest piece of shit in this story is you.
Yep.
It's you.
Yep.
It's you, my girl.
You and Ethan Klein, who didn't even say anything to the story and kept these like, what?
You a big ass loser. That's you. You want to frame us as a big loser? It's all you. All you.
Yep. I don't know. The whole story could have been easily avoided by both parties. It's like, guys, it doesn't cost you anything to be half decent to the people you're gonna fuck. Costs you nothing.
Why would they? They don't respect these people.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, who talks like that to human beings?
Doesn't give a fuck. Come on now.
And I say this because I know every dude would get so upset if a woman saw a nigga's dick for the first time and said some shit like that. But you guys gonna say like that about the women's private parts? What's wrong with you guys?
Listen, he talks like that to his co-host.
Right, but you wonder why so many of these ladies go out and get these titty jobs and do all this other stuff. It's because y'all be out here mocking the way that they look physically in terms of like their naked body. You got women doing labiaplasties and shaving off all parts because like, oh my God, there's too much. Who cares? You want them to lose their sensitivity? It's like, it's so stupid. I don't know. It costs you nothing to just be a tad bit considerate. I'm not asking you to simp or to white knight, but don't look at somebody's naked body and then say some crazy stuff. That's wild to me, bro. Why aren't you trying to contribute to like people's bad self-esteem by saying some shit like that? You know what I mean? Yeah. The things they can't even. Bro, I don't know. To me, that's the part where he's a complete loser in that regards.
But you knew that already.
But we knew that.
You knew that already. Yeah. You went there to frame here because you thought he was a loser. Now you're just astonished when he's a loser. Come on now, B.
Bro.
You're.
Let me raise something to you. People said, well, she's 19. And you know what I find not so fascinating about people who say that shit? It's like they always pick and choose when people are adults or not.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Don't pick if a 19-year-old gets an OnlyFans,
yeah,
go ham.
Empowerment.
You are mature enough to post yourself naked all over the way. Yes, girl.
Yeah, you can go to the military.
But you don't know better when it comes to fucking people.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go to the military.
You can take
kill
100K in
motherfuckers.
student loans. Don't
Kill-
matter.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh yeah, you can take student loans.
And that's
no,
how
you're
know.
younger than that.
And
but
that's how you know the whole age thing is just a front
Yeah.
to be able to control this situation. Because even if they were the same age, guess what? A man, you're still more liable. Why? Because you're bigger, you're stronger,
That's
and
it.
so therefore they think you go. It's always the man's responsibility to be a fucking mind reader, to assume the girl's mental well-being, to do all this other stuff. People are saying crazy stuff. Like, he gave her alcohol. He did not give her alcohol at any point. She went to the club, decided to have some drinks on her own, okay? Then she gets to his apartment. All right, apparently he's lucid enough to remember this whole fucking story. Opens his fridge, says, yo, you got White Claw? He's like, yeah. He's like, can I have some? He's like, if you want, but just don't tell anybody. How is that him offering? You went through his stuff to ask if you could have some. I don't know. It's just, at every turn when he comes to these stories, everybody who defends the woman literally gives her zero accountability throughout the whole thing and expects a man to have 150% agency. He has all the power. He has all the ability. It's like, are women these helpless creatures who are fucking useless until they're 25? Is that what we're trying to say here?
Mm-hmm.
Then how was she able to call the Uber at the end of the night when the guy said, okay, you can leave?
she could have done that any time of the night. But whatever.
But it's really important, this whole thing, because people keep mentioning the age. Listen, I think young women are annoying as fuck. I never want to be around them. If they come around me, I'm always disgusted. I don't like being around them, okay? There's nothing appealing. But I also accept that they're adults. They may not be the most mature adults, but they are adults. And if they want to go and fuck whoever they want, that's it. And if you got a problem with that, that's cool. You can say they're not mature enough. Their prefrontal cortex doesn't develop till they're 25. Fine. But then change, and you have to keep the same energy for changing the age of consent to 25 in all categories. They can't vote till they're 25. They can't do OnlyFans until they're 25. They can't take student loans till 25. They're really not an adult, and they can't do anything with their parents without their parents' consent until they're 25. That's the standard we have to set. If you want to say they're too fucking baby to choose who they want to fuck, then you have to keep it consistent across the board. Until you do that, I don't want to hear nothing about that. That's my thing. Go ahead.
No, we're good.
All right, let's know.
So I was like, oh, okay, where's the mouthwash?
So this comes from the H3H3 podcast, all right? They were covering a story. They brought on a guest. This woman went on a certain podcast and then had a story to tell afterwards. She says she doesn't like the people she met there. They give her a ride home and she leaves her wallet inside the vehicle.
I left my wallet in Myron's car because he was the one driving. And Myron gets the wallet, and Walter was like, oh, he wants your friend's number if he's going to bring back the wallet, meaning me. So I was like, sure, like, I need my wallet. Like, I'm not going to text this guy anyways. He gets my number and he brings back the wallet, and I had basically texted him saying, like, don't steal my wallet, like, before he brought it back. And then he tried to maintain a conversation with me, like, through text, and I was like, not answering him because I had gotten my wallet back. And I only had about like 3 more days I had left in my trip, and me and my friend were saying, like, you know, it would be fun to sit here and like make him look dumb. Like, he sits here and he thinks that he can get all these women, but then a 19-year-old like doesn't, like, you know, like rejects him. So basically he kept like texting me every day. Like, when I wouldn't respond, he would just say hello, 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 like called me. I never answered. And then eventually I was like,
a little desperate.
And I was like, you know, if I'm gonna hang out with him, like, I'm okay to hang out with him to like, because, you know, like, you can't interrupt him on the podcast, but I can interrupt you at dinner. So I basically said, you know what, yeah, if we're gonna hang out, I want to eat dinner or go to lunch. Simple. And he said, well, you can come to my place and see if you can handle me. And wow. I was like, no, he said, if you can handle this. From there, he just basically just kept texting me, like.
Does this make make sense story to you?
That's what you did. That's what you did.
No. Like, this was so fucking nonsense. You say, okay, he texts me nonstop, I don't respond. Cool. Then you say, but you know what? Actually, I'll go to dinner with this guy so I can interrupt him. So I'm like, you know, if we go to dinner, I'm fine with it. Then he keeps texting me, but I don't respond. Does that make sense?
No.
Whenever someone comes to me with a story like, oh, this dude's shady, I'm like, well, that's your style.
What did you do?
Let's hear it. And I'll try to listen to you. And if your side of the story, which I know is supposed to favor you, doesn't make sense, I'll look at you a little crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Every day. Like, if we're going to go out, can Izzy and Walter. So can my friend and Walter come? And he was like, oh, well, you can't leave your friend alone. And I was like, not really. Because it was because I never wanted to be alone with him at all. I did not want to be alone with him. And me and my friend had gone out to the club that was around her area. And when we went in there, we were doing our own thing, and Walter had showed up. And he came up to us, we went to his table, he was talking to us, and he comes straight up to me and he says, Myron wants you. And I said, a child? On the podcast, I was sick to my stomach just being on the podcast itself. But just being in his presence, later in the night, I felt very sick because it was just weird. I also tried getting Myron out to the club. So again, I didn't want to be alone with him.
Oh, stop. Okay, my girl, Miguel. Okay. Why are you going out with a guy that you don't want to be alone with? Who raised you and what are you doing? Why?
Because she wants to be the one that rejects him.
I really, that's ego. That's ego. As much as this motherfucker got ego, you got ego. You need to get checked, girlfriend. Why you want to go in a place you put yourself? Oh my God. If that was my daughter, I would be like, with your stupid ass. With your stupid ass.
Facts.
Why do you go out of your way just because you want to prove a point because you got ego that you're going to try to spend the night with someone you don't want to spend the night with?
So Walter, my friend, was like, oh yeah, that's great. Let's get food with each other. And Walter looked over and signaled her no, we're not doing that. So eventually we pull up in front of the podcast apartment, and Myron's coming out of the building, and I get out of the car and Walter leaves.
So now they've left the club with them to go meet up with the dude that she supposedly said she wanted nothing to do with and really disliked.
No, you're doing the most.
Walter leaves with my friend and took her to another club. So I'm with Myron by myself. So we get into his car and he drives us.
This story makes no sense. So when your friend was in the car with Walter, you get out the car, he just drives off with her like a hostage situation? Is that what you want me to believe? And then you being terrified in fucking downtown Miami, all right, where there's people everywhere, you were just like, all right, I'll get in the car with this dude that I don't like, who I think is kind of creepy and weird. Really? This is the story we're supposed to believe? Does this make sense to anybody listening? And what about the friend? Does the friend just sitting there with a gun to her head?
I believed what you said happened.
Okay.
Because of when I was working in social services and stuff like that, blah blah blah. They act like that.
Who's they?
The girls that age. They act like that. They really do. Now, it's not because she did act like that and that story didn't go unfold. It probably unfolded the way she says it unfold. But my girl, this is on you. But it's on you, girlfriend.
Just to be clear, when you say it happened like that, you're not saying that it was this weird, creepy thing. You're just saying that the girl left with it.
She thought it was creepy and still went with it. That's what I think.
I don't buy that. I think this is a whole fucking lie.
It's a work? It's a job?
This is how dumb this whole thing is. It literally can't be possible for someone to say this goofy shit and it happened the way that they claim. You don't text the guy, but then you make plans with him. Then you never want to hang out with him, but now you want to reject him. But what I'm trying to say is there's a lie somewhere.
I agree.
This doesn't make sense.
There's a lie.
She's lying.
There's a lie. But if it happened the way you happened, it's still your fault. Remember when we covered Remember when we covered that thing about Aziz Ansari? And you told me that, and I asked you, but aren't you gonna wait till you see Aziz's side? And you said, well, her side doesn't make sense.
Right. If this is your prosecution and your prosecution that's trying, I don't even need to hear the defense because the prosecution doesn't make any sense.
Well, Your Honor, when I killed the man, so you killed the man. Case closed.
Yeah, that's what it said.
You said you killed the man.
What are you talking about?
So this spot. I don't know why it was open at 5 a.m., but we sat down, we ate food, and mind you, from the minute.
Why was it open at 5 a.m.? Because it's Miami, stupid.
So let me get this.
Oh my God!
your friend gets taken away, okay? Then you get in the car with this guy. Y'all go get some grub, because you know what I mean? Even though you get kidnapped, you still got to eat, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I mean, being a victim makes you hungry.
I have a sense of kill that I'm gonna, if you want money, I don't have it. But if you want food, we could pass by a place.
At any point, you could have called your friend. At any point, you could have just left. Hey, this is not Arkansas, okay? This is not some fucking place with no cell service. This is not rural Florida where gators everywhere. This is downtown Miami. If you don't want to leave with the nigga, call a fucking Uber. It's not that expensive.
It's cap.
Out of the car to the minute that I left with him, I was debating him the whole time. And not even debating, just telling him how much I hate his views and like him himself. And yeah, so basically my friend was alone with Fresh and I was alone with Fit. Perfect. It was a perfect night. I'm talking to him, I'm facing him in the driver's seat. I'm still going. I'm passionate and heated, telling him my views and stuff. And we ended up back at the podcast studio.
Whoa! My gal!
Hold on.
What is you doing, my gal?
Hold on.
Oh! Listen, I don't want to be alone with him, so I end up at the studio. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Driver's seat. I'm still going. I'm passionate and heated, telling him my views and stuff. And we ended up back at the podcast studio.
We were going at it. We were arguing. We were fighting about this and that. And then all of a sudden, we were fucking. And I don't know how it happened. That's what it sounded like. We were going back and forth.
It really makes me think of fucking Kendrick Lamar's song. When at the end it goes, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck me. It went from...
Yeah, that's what this sounds like.
It went from fuck you, fuck you, no, fuck you, no, fuck me.
That sounded like Kendrick's voice at the end. It almost like you did that face thing.
4 or 5 a.m. in Miami, and like no one's in the studio, but the lights are all on. They have everything set up, and I already knew the way of the apartment. So I'm sitting in the kitchen area of the podcast studio. I'm walking out to the balcony, and there's like a door that I hadn't seen open before. Like basically, it's an apartment that they made into a studio. So that was the bedroom. So I'm walking like towards the bedroom into the balcony, like towards the balcony, and he's standing in the door frame, and he just grabs my face and kisses me.
Wow. There you go. He was reading the room, good at reading the signals.
Yeah.
You talk about, he couldn't read the room. You went back to his place at 5 after he told you should come back to my place and see if you can handle me. I like how she just skips over the parts where she can't explain things. Like, we were arguing and we were passionate, and then I was in his apartment. So then I started walking through. What the fuck? How did you make that leap? Can anyone explain the sequence in this fucking story?
No.
It's like watching an M. Night Shyamalan movie. It makes no sense.
This happened.
And this is low budget M. Night Shyamalan. He's been telling you claim, I'm not taking your side. You claim he's pushy. He constantly tells you, he says, I want to bring you back to my place so you can see what I can handle. It's 5 a.m. He picked you up from the club, took you back home, separated you from the girl. Every indication said that y'all was fucking tonight. And then you guys want to say he couldn't read the room. Why the fuck are you there? Oh, but you can't ask that because that's victim. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. That is the most privileged position in the world where you can walk through life and think you can make the most crazy decisions after being told this is what's going to happen. You come back to my place. We're going to make out. We're going to fuck. You just know all this. You show up. You're like, whoa, he tried to fuck me. I know he told me for the last 100 times he was going to try, but he really tried it.
And
Awesome.
kisses me. I'm like, no thanks. Like, I'm like, no thanks.
Did he lead with tongue or no?
Irrelevant. This is how you can tell that Ethan Klein does not get laid much or he's never really dated much. Who asked that fucking question?
Objection.
Did he put a finger in your bum? Like, when he made out with you, did he grab your ass at the same time?
How'd he do it?
Did he lead with tongue? Who the fuck asked? Oh my God, this is like the other dude was like, well, who's your mom?
Yeah.
This is the same dude.
I was about to say it.
Come on, days.
Objection, hearsay.
Oh my God.
I don't even like thinking about it. I just
Right,
feel like
I'm
he
sorry.
just
I
kissed
should.
me. No,
Right.
It's okay.
Right. Let's not relive that moment.
So I just pushed him off and I was like, I'm just going to go to the balcony. And he goes, you need mouthwash.
Ew,
what? I was texting my friend the whole time, and you see me say, like, he just told me to get mouthwash or something.
Here, let me pull up this text. Again, guys, we have receipts. This is fully vetted. Bro, mine just grabbed me to make out, and he goes, get your Listerine. You taste like alcohol. No, he obviously knows you came from the club. He's disgusting.
So I come back in the room and then I go to the bathroom, like in the kitchen. He's like, that's not where the mouthwash is. So I was like, oh, okay, where's the mouthwash?
Oh! We need to fix things. We need to fix things. We need to fix things, bro.
Are you a little scared at this moment?
I was very uncomfortable. And also, I always forget this part whenever I tell this story, but like a little bit beforehand, I had opened the fridge before like he kissed me and stuff. I had opened the fridge and I saw like he had White Claws, like, because they have like alcohol in the fridge and stuff. And they had a White Claw in the fridge, and I was like, "Ooh, White Claw!" I was like, "Oh, can I have one?" Like as a joke, and he was like, "Yeah, you can have one, but just don't tell anybody."
Because she's underage, so I was like, he tried to give me alcohol.
No.
I want everyone to remember two things.
You were at the club?
And your girl said, when you told your girl, he told me to get Listerine or whatever.
Because you were drinking at the club.
What did she reply? She said, oh, it's because he can tell from your breath that you were at the club. Meaning you were drinking at the club.
Nah.
And now you want to act incredulous.
No, we're not doing this, B.
Bathroom. I'm standing in the bathroom, like trying to kill time again, like I did on the balcony. When I come out, he's like laying on this bed. I come back out, and I was wearing like I was wearing a Fresh and Fit hoodie. And
if you don't get the fuck out of here now you're just doing this shit on purpose, my G. You just want to trigger the fuck out of me. Now you're just fucking playing with me. That's what the fuck you're doing. Now I know how the fuck you're gonna edit this shit. You're gonna put a whole bunch of smiles. Dang, 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 dang. Bro, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
Hey, man.
I was wearing. Hey, man. Oh my God.
Bro, I can't make this up. Let's keep listening, bro.
My girl.
She was wearing Fresh and Fit gear. Bro. Let's go. Let's keep watching. It gets better.
I was wearing a Fresh and Fit hoodie, and because they have like a room full of merch, but I asked them, where does it go? They say nowhere. So they all just collectively wear Fresh and Fit like all day long.
You filmed that yet?
No, hold on. How you gonna try to talk shit about what they wear all day long? Bitch, you wearing it. Yo, you guys are such losers for wearing this. You know how much a fucking loser you are for wearing this shirt that I'm wearing right now? Bitch, you a fan.
It's your fan.
Yeah, I didn't have the keys to my friend's apartment, so I didn't feel like going, like taking an Uber there and just waiting.
Right.
So I'm like trying to, like, you know, again, like give him cues, like I want to leave, I don't want to be here. And he's like, oh, you can sit on the bed. So I sit on the bed, and I'm sitting at the edge of the bed, you know, like the memes, how they.
So I like how he tells you, hey, can you sit on the bed? Fine. You're trying to give cues that you want to leave. At what point did you make this clear to him? I'm just asking, at what point did you tell him that you wanted to leave?
And I'm sitting at this edge of the bed. He's like, oh, you know, you can come up a little bit more. So now I come up, but I leave a nice gap between the both of us where it's like very obvious, like I don't like you, that I'm.
It's very obvious that you don't like him, but you do what he says.
Even to the mouthwash.
So your indication of saying you don't want anything intimate or physical is sliding up exactly as he told you.
He kissed you. You didn't like it. He asked you to put on mouthwash. You did.
Okay, let's keep.
Do you see how that can be perceived as someone saying, "Okay, I'll put mouthwash for what? You to continue."
Leaving a gap between us, and I'm on my phone. He's on his phone, and I remember again. I was speaking about my views once again. He just jumps on top of me and starts making out with me,
Wow.
like trying to kiss me and stuff. And so I'm like, I have my hands like on him where it's like I don't want him like laying on me like intimately, so I'm just holding my hands up, and I'm like, no. This was about like max a minute long, and I was wearing like this shirt, and it's like a very loose shirt, whatever. And he basically lifts up the shirt and made a comment, and then I was like, I'm done, I'm over this. Like, and
Wait,
I
he
said
lifted
to him,
up your shirt and kind of looked at underneath it and commented?
Yeah, my chest, and it was very creepy. It was very weird.
I don't want to. This is a bad. This is very bad. I think he may have assaulted you. I mean, at this point,
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that, but like again, like.
I don't want to say that, but I'm gonna let you make your assumption.
That's what you are implying when you're telling this whole story, and then That's what he's trying to push. Like, yeah, he did this terrible thing.
It was very quick, so I was just like, no. Like right away in my head, I was like, no, I don't want to have like sex with this person. Like I don't. Right away in my head, I was like,
In my head.
So this is the shit, right? Yeah. She's telling this story, and the way she's narrating her thoughts. Yeah. Bitch, the other person across from you can't hear your thoughts.
No.
What did you actually say?
So I like, as soon as he like makes that comment, I push him off me and I say, I verbalized to him, I said, I don't want to have sex with you. He got very mad. Like he just got mad. Like he just like, he did like a little toddler thing where he was huffing and puffing, went and goes on his phone, and he just like went silent. And I was like, okay, like and I changed back into the outfit that I had in the bathroom, and I came out, I gave him the merch back, and I say, okay, can you bring me home now? And he said, no, I parked my car already.
Awesome.
So I was like, okay, I'm gonna order my Uber now. And he was like, okay. Like just acting like a complete
Yes, it's not his duty to bring you back home. The entitlement on this is amazing.
You came to his place at 5 a.m., okay? Made the most mixed signals I've ever seen, and by all indications, it looked like you guys were gonna fuck. Then you said no last minute. Okay. You wanna leave? Okay. Leave. Give me a ride. No. Why does he owe you that? No. You could say he's an asshole. You can say it's a douchey thing. We agree. Why is this a YouTube video?
And actually,
who gives a fuck if the man is douchey? Why is this a YouTube video? The reason why you're airing this out is to paint him as some kind of fucking predator. That's why you're doing this.
So basically,
let's be honest. The reason why this is being framed this way, okay? This is a regular encounter where the dude's mad they're not getting laid and he says leave. Who cares? He was just a dick. You could have had some. You said no. He acted like it. Who cares?
And the funny thing is that actually, when you actually verbalize the no, he stopped. Bruh. You have no story there. Bro. That's not a story. Bruh. The minute, because every point that led up to this, you did everything that he asked you to do. And when you said no, he stopped. This ain't no story.
I order my own Uber. And I'm walking out and I'm like, oh, my Uber's coming. Like, can you walk me downstairs? Because I didn't know how to work this building. So he walks me to the elevator, pushes the button, and walks away. Like, with no...
Did you want a good night kiss? What is it? What did you want? A shake of hand?
Can I just appreciate...
Wow!
Can I just appreciate this guy made me uncomfortable. He made moves on me and I didn't want it. I didn't like any of it. And at the end, I was like, can you give me a ride?
Yeah. And I get into my Uber, and like at that point, I think that's when it kicked in. I started crying because I was like, I don't know what just happened, but I feel uncomfortable. And I that's where you could read the rest of the messages with my friend, because I mentioned everything in there.
You started crying? I don't blame you. That whole thing is really traumatic, and I'll tell you what, I actually didn't know how crazy this story gets at the end. I'm sorry you went through that.
Yeah, it's all right. I just want to bring it more awareness.
I mean, wow,
to
this is... The thing that's really crazy is, like, if you're hanging out with somebody, you know, you don't always have to give someone a ride home. But what's messed up is they intentionally split you guys up. And then he took you all the way out to the studio and then basically stranded you there. He's like, well, if you want to leave, you got to fucking...
Stranded her. How? You could have just left. You could have done at the beginning what you ended up doing at the end, was just calling an Uber. You chose to get in his car. You chose to go with him and get some food. You chose to then argue with him because you wanted to make a point because whatever, ego, blah, blah, blah. Then you chose to go up to his apartment. At which point were you held against your will? At which point was someone pulling you anywhere? You wanted this. And now you want to sit there and be like, oh my God, these guys are so bad. You know what the problem is with this kind of stuff? Is when you guys use these kind of shady tactics to try to take people down or whatever the fuck it is, it just emboldens them. It emboldens them, it emboldens their fan base, because like, look at these people trying to take him down with lies. They must be doing something right. And listen, these are absolutely nonsensical stories that these people are peddling. The fact that H3 is platforming this person and not even questioning any of the lies that they're saying is mad to me. It's crazy. And not only that, they're doing it for financial gain because they hate these guys. They'll just... Hey man, you got a story on them? Let's go. You gotta scrutinize this woman. Because what she's saying makes no sense. But anyways, anything you want to say?
Listen, lady, what you're doing right now is a disservice to real victims. That's what you're doing.
Yep.
And every time they're gonna tell their story, they're gonna say the real shit that happened. People are not gonna take them seriously because they're gonna think about you. Because you have a platform. It's already hard as a victim to come out and be like, this fucking shit happened to me. And then you pull this shit off.
These kind of encounters, okay, where people get together, try to hook up, and one person does one, they just leave, happens every single day, all the time. It's nothing to post about. It's not a big deal. Sometimes two people think, listen, nobody can sit there that if they heard just the facts of this story, she was going to his place at 5 a.m., they've been talking, he made moves on her, and he wanted to basically indicate to her that he wanted to hit it. She goes there. Nobody would be surprised if the dude made a move. And if you said, listen, she went there at 5 a.m. and she said no, and she's like, she just ended up leaving, people are like, I could see that happening. This is a regular thing. But they put this out there and they framed it this way because they know that they can make anything like this look awkward and uncomfortable and creepy and whatever. At the end of the day, I'm not a fan of stories, stuff like this. I think this is incredibly bad.
No.
And I think content creators have to be more responsible on their platform, these people. Not to just do this whole fucking bullshit of like, believe women. No. Because guess what? People lie.
They're liars.
Men lie, women lie, everybody fucking lies. Don't just inherently believe people. Because when it's going to be your turn, and you be like, that's some bullshit, you're going to wish some people actually had some scrutiny for the people who are accusing.
You made me defend this dude.
No. At the end of the day, what we defended was a principle. It's like, if you lied, you lied.
Yeah, you lied.
I don't care if it lies against somebody I don't like.
Yeah, you lied. You lied.
If you have an insecurity with that, that's on you.
Let me finish. Because you're not letting me finish. Let me finish.
But can she finish?
Who gives a fuck about a woman's orgasm? It's useless.
Right.
I'm just saying, maybe if you cared a little bit about her finishing, you wouldn't have to worry about what's going on IG, because you piping her down. All right, by popular demand.
Well, if you're in a serious committed relationship with a guy.
You saw the clip?
I saw the clip that of him on the show.
So I decided to go watch the full thing because I was like, what's going on here? Okay. And this is the truth for people who didn't watch the full thing, they just saw the clip on Instagram, whatever. People hate Fresh and Fit so much.
They want to see them fail.
That's it.
That's really it.
Because if you watch the full one, I'm going to be honest with you, the interviewers look terrible. Fresh and Fit look terrible. But the way the clip is edited, it just makes the Fresh and Fit look terrible.
Man is capable of having sex with other women while still loving his girl the same.
You're actually saying that in a relationship, it's okay for men to go and explore other options, but we have to be happy with you and not explore options.
Absolutely. Closed on your end, open on my end, and I think there should be honest between the two.
Why? Why would anyone agree to that?
You can't just go throwing that thing around. I spoke to Dan Bilzerian. Yeah, I'm sick of you asking to finish your long, boring answers that are the same answer every time we ask you a question. Even Dan Bilzerian last week told me to my face, so fucking what, clown? Here you are on the show. I can turn you off as well. Just turn these clowns off. See you fellas, grow up, ring us back when you're 30 and you've got half a brain. You're not running around being led by your own dicks. Bye-bye. See you later. Turn them off.
Well, if you're in a serious committed relationship with a guy and you have, sexy photos of yourself on the internet, Instagram is just one medium that you can do it. Yeah, it is cheating.
Can a man be on Instagram in a relationship, but not a woman?
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Why?
Well, does it depend on the content that they're putting out? Like, if I'm shirtless on Instagram,
versus women, I say women want typically unlimited security from the best man that they can get, versus men want to get the most women they can get. Even a man that's extremely good looking is not going to get nearly the amount of options that a woman that's mediocre.
Are you kidding?
You know when I told you, like, feminists and these guys are just two sides of the same coin?
On the same side.
Right. So his argument for why men can keep the Instagram is men and women aren't the same. Women, if they got Instagram, they're going to get way more responses, without even trying. Mm-hmm. He acknowledges that men sometimes get responses, but it's not even close. And so because of that, men and women aren't the same. Therefore, my argument makes sense. It's the exact same argument that women use to be able to be violent against men. Men and women aren't the same. I'm physically weaker than the average man, so I could slap the shit out of you because I don't do as much damage. It's the exact same logic.
It is.
They're still getting hit on by
Let's
females.
get back to the old nightclub rules. Let's get back to the nightclub. If you're at the nightclub, and the boys have talked about this on the Fresh and Fit podcast, boys will line up and will stand there for ages.
I'm going to show you something real quick.
I want you guys to pay attention because I think Myron doesn't realize he does this, but he was like, "Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?"
But he's the one that cuts
He cuts people off all the time.
On the screen right here, we have a chart from OkCupid, and this illustrates that even the most attractive men in the light blue are not even are barely competing against girls in the mid-range. Men and women are not the same.
So what if the guy is posting a shirtless top and he's in a relationship? Is that cheating?
No, because it's not the same at all.
It's different. I know why it's different,
You know what?
guys.
How about this?
Listen,
How about
as
this? How about
guys,
this?
we
How about
zoom
this?
in on the girls' photos. We zoom in.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, but that's your issue.
Guys, let me break this down for y'all, okay?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The dude's trying to get his point across. Guys. Let me break it down for you.
So let's Jackie, let me ask you a question. What is your dream car?
My dream car?
Yes, your dream car.
Oh, I'm not
She can have any car she wants.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the dream car? What do you
I don't know. I'm probably driving. I drive a Range Rover. I love it. So let's just say I've already got it.
So let's go into a scenario here, okay? Let's go into a scenario.
But that's not us playing these sound effects. Just so you know.
I'm a fan of
So we're gonna go into a scenario here, all right? And just let me finish this concept, guys. Let me get through it, okay? So let's say you go to the dealership and you buy a brand new Range Rover, okay? Range Rover Sport. You've been wanting it for a while. Sign the paperwork, pay the money, buy it cash. You're good to go. Drive it off the lot. You don't care about it losing value, whatever. This is your dream car. Take it back to your house. 2 weeks later, okay? The car dealer comes back to your place, says, "Hey, listen, man, we're kind of short on cars. We're gonna need to put a for sale sign on your car, and a couple days a week, we're gonna just need to put it on display back at the dealership, and 1 or 2 people might test drive it. Are you okay with that? How would that make you feel?" Answer the question. How would that make you feel?
Well, obviously, I wouldn't be okay with that.
Okay, thank you. That's exactly how men feel when their women post sexy photos of themselves on the internet to advertise to other men, because men are territorial with their women. It's been that way since the beginning of time.
How is it different in men? Men, when they put, like, let's say a man that's gonna put a 6-pack, or a man that's gonna put like a gray sweatpants, or man, how is that different though?
Well, men are territorial.
Women aren't.
Listen, men and women are different. Men are different. We're not equal.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I understand what
But
you're
you
saying.
need to talk to him, not to me.
I understand that.
No, stop looking at me to make a counter argument. Like, yo, nigga, defend this. Like, just because we both from East Africa, right? And we shaved, but he's balding. Okay, don't be we in the same boat. I still got my hair. I'm good.
Hey, I don't. Okay. Yeah.
I don't get emotional to sound like this.
No, I just.
Today's video is brought to you by our sponsor, TH Hampton. And you know what? I'm actually going to call them and see if they want to sponsor this video. Let's get this money. I get compliments on my skin all the time. People be asking, what's your skincare routine? How do you get your skin? And for a lot of fellas, talking about skincare is a little bit awkward because either we're too ashamed to do it or it seems a little bit too feminine. But the truth is, having rough skin or having all these little dents everywhere isn't something that you necessarily want, especially if it's things that you can easily avoid through very, very good products. I recommend going through that process. And that's where TH Henley comes in. They got a great system in place where you can use their products to achieve your skincare goals. I personally recommend that you start with the Level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash, which gets rid of all the dirt and grime on your face. Then you got a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of all the dead skin cells. And an AM moisturizer with SPF 20, because we all need to make sure that our skin is protected from the sun. And the cool thing about TH Henley is all their boxes come with instructions. In addition to amazing skin, members of TH Henley get tons of benefits, like at least 20% off retail price, the ability to pause or cancel at any time, as well as free US shipping. And because TH Henley is sponsoring today's video, if you go to the link in the description below, not only will you get all the benefits that I just listed, but you'll also get a free gift with your purchase. Rub out that face so you can actually start looking fresh.
can post what we want. If you have an insecurity with that, that's on you.
Finish. If I'm gonna give you my last name, you cannot go out there and embarrass me.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't worry too much about my girl embarrassing me when I run a podcast called Fresh and Fit, and I embarrass myself all the time. I mean, you got this Goober Fresh posting new videos with Miranda, the sugar baby.
Oh, you saw that
and
too?
now they back together. Like,
you saw that
you
too?
guys give yourselves L all the time. Myron's out here proudly proclaiming, like, who gives a shit about a woman's orgasm? Like, it don't matter if you come, like, it's not important. It doesn't matter. In fact, I would argue any woman you marry is literally gonna have her social status reduced.
Women sometimes feel the same way. We could be in a relationship with a man who's gorgeous and he's posting shirtless tops on Instagram, and we feel like, oh, that, you know, that's a thirst trap, right? You're wanting attention. So why is it different? You just think it's okay for a guy to do it, but not okay for a girl to do it because you're territorial. We can be territorial too.
Because men and women are different.
Well, women can be territorial, can't they?
Men and women are different. I think I get it now.
Here's the thing: you're letting your feelings, right, get in the way
I'm not.
of understanding.
I'm not.
basic
I'm
logic.
thinking
Basic
rationally.
logic is-
I'm really
Can
not.
Can I please finish my point?
I love how you dismissed the very valid point that she was making by being like, listen, you're getting your feelings. She was right. Women can be extremely territorial. Instead of responding to what she said, you're like, yeah, you're just an emotional crazy bitch who's on her period and, you know, females can't think logically. She made a very logical point, and you didn't answer. And there's this idea,
That was not
right? That
logical.
dudes, like these alpha guys say a lot. Women are emotional, you know, they can't think logically, right? Look at them. They get upset. They get a little bit triggered when we say they're emotional. Guys, you are aware that pride and arrogance is also an emotion. When you're sitting there absolutely tone deaf, not being capable of listening to the person because of your own pride and arrogance, that's also an emotion. Sure, it doesn't express outwardly like fucking neuroticism or yelling or anything like that, but absolutely it is. And let's not pretend like you're the most emotionless person fucking staying stoic all the time. We're better than you niggas!
We are better than you niggas. Period.
Huh? You? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
You love saying that. You say that as a really a passive-aggressive
He'd be
way of
great to
having
argue
a
with this guy.
conversation. Not really, because I see what you're doing. I see right through it, but go ahead.
With all due respect, your feelings. This is
Your
your
feelings.
relationship.
I don't care about your feelings either.
She got triggered about that. But who says that?
But because it was.
With all due respect, like, I get you're in your feelings and you're making money, but fuck your feelings. Like, you're not addressing what she's saying.
No, it's not what she said at all. That's why the reason why she got. I can't understand why she got triggered.
Fuck your
Because
feelings.
it was. What? That's not even. No, it's not what we're talking about. So.
But hey, alpha males, you know what I mean? They know how to stay stoic and fuck your feelings. Your feelings don't matter. Only mine and my pride and my arrogance.
But we can't get it through their fucking heads. Your value is not determined by some bitch. Stop thinking that your value is determined by some fucking bitch, guys. If we get fucking demonetized, I don't care. Fuck the bitches. The world determines your value based on the value that you bring to it, man.
Hey man, you're sounding very like feelings and emotional right now. Can you please calm it down?
He's territorial.
It's a kind of a concern the way you view relationships, like you have ownership of women. Yeah, that's kind of how it's coming across.
When did we say we own women?
Yeah.
Hold up. Didn't they just give a full 2-minute fucking analogy about how they got a car and now their car's being put up by the dealership? You know, the woman's the car. You bought and paid for her. That's how you guys talk about your significant others and your women being on Instagram. You use analogies in which you treat them like objects, and then you say, like, well, when did we say that we own these women? Through your fucking analogies.
The thing is you're saying a guy can post sexy photos and he can do that in a relationship.
Yes, men and women are not the same.
So from your perspective, you say the males want quantity over quality.
Yes.
So if you're getting attention on Instagram,
you're more likely to message them back.
You're more likely exactly to act on it.
That's a good point.
Okay.
Got him!
She made a great point.
But the thing is that women rarely message men.
That's not the point.
Oh.
That's not the point. Man, she definitely laid it out very easily. But here's the thing, right? And I think this is what makes people really not like talking to Myra. or they don't like these conversations, or they find it frustrating, is he doesn't engage with the other person. You know what it's like when you talk with this dude? You ever have issues with your bank card, then you call and it's just an automated machine, and you want to talk to customer service, but it's just a bitch on the other line being like, press 2 to understand your credit balance. I want to talk to because you start pressing 000.
It's not.
You want to chop your fucking phone.
I had one time. One of them
automated machines.
That one time I pressed 0 and it said that was not of the choices, and then repeated what I said. I'm like, yeah, but none of your choices are what I want to do. And it kept on repeating it. And then when at the end, you know, I tried that 5 times. You know what it did? Yeah. I hung up.
That's what it's like to talk to
They
this guy.
kicked me off
You
the
hit him
show.
up, you be like, hey, so what do you think about the fact that, you know, yes, men may not have as much access, but them still having access is still a form of cheating. Lesser degree, still so. Thank you for calling Fresh and Fit. We can't take your call. That's what it's like, bro. And you know what? Watching this dude's argumentation, you can tell that he works from a conclusion and then works backwards. Meaning, you have a thesis, and then you just start to find evidence that supports that.
Yeah.
Find anything that helps you and ignore anything that contradicts.
And whenever you do something like that, he's either gonna be like gonna backtrack, backpedal, or that esquiva, or well, let me finish, and then try to redirect what he was previously saying into something else.
Like I showed you guys before.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
it was
I gotta
half. Only half.
Well,
according
that's
to
why I
your
showed you
data.
guys.
Yeah, you're still getting messaged. So let's say I'm getting messaged by. Can I just make one point? Can you just let me finish for a
If you're
sec?
gonna ask a question, you should let me finish.
I just want to make one point. So if I'm on Instagram and I'm getting 40 DMs and you're getting 20.
That's very simple. That's very simple.
Can you believe it, guys? She treated me the way I treat all the women. Fresh, I know you haven't spoken once, but laugh, stupid. Fucking losers, bro.
I just want to make one point. So if I'm on Instagram and I'm getting 40 DMs and you're getting 20 DMs, my point is that you guys are more likely to respond to the 20 DMs than we are to the 40 DMs.
Here's the thing: men and women are not the same.
He did it.
And then on top of that, men of status, men that are attractive, that have money, hey, it's just exercising options.
Oh,
Bingo.
sorry. So you're actually saying that in a relationship, it's okay for men to go and explore other options, but we have to be happy with you and not explore options.
Absolutely. Closed on your end, open on my end, and I think there should be honest between the two.
Why? Why would anyone agree to that?
You can't just go throwing that thing around and women sit at home waiting for you to come home to smell the juice of another woman on you.
Here's the thing. Can all men get away with this? Absolutely not. A small minority of men can. But the reality is, since the beginning of time, strong, powerful men, right, that had money and status were always able to have hordes of women. Look at Hugh Hefner. Look at Dan Bilzerian. Look at kings. Look at sultans of past. This is what women do. Women are attracted to men.
But mate, bro, I spoke to Dan Bilzerian. Yeah, I'm sick of you asking to finish your long, boring answers that are the same answer every time we ask you a question. Even Dan Bilzerian last week told me to my face, so fucking what, clown? Here you are on the show. I can turn you off as well. Just turn these clowns off. See you fellas, grow up, ring us back when you're 30 and you've got half a brain. You're not running around being led by your own dicks. Bye-bye. See you later. Turn them off. Well, Jesus Christ. Now, these guys, I didn't mind having them on. Yes, we asked them to come on the show. Yes, we asked them their opinion. This dickhead over there, he just keeps going, men and women are different.
I know.
I can root who I want.
Exactly.
A woman should just do what I say. No, grow up, bro. Grow up. Even Dan Bilzerian said he's so lonely because the rooting around and the parties are fun, but the guy's lonely.
Watching this, to me, it's like there's two things. The first layer, which is we hate these niggas because they corny.
Yeah.
And everybody jumped on that because they're very detestable.
Yeah.
They're uncharismatic.
Mm-hmm.
But there's the layer behind it. It's like what fosters the people who love and support them, and what fosters the people who love and support the other side.
Because of what
what do they mirror in each other, and what does that say about our society?
Because of what they feed into people.
Go on.
Because they feed into that. They feed into the thing that, you know, the hurt of people. The same way that Derek Jackson did that thing too. He did the same thing for women. He catered to women. They catered to men that are hurt, which is fine. But they just
You know what? Somebody once told me that there's some people that's going to take profit of your pain. It's worth it for you to be in pain and to stay there. You know, for a pharmaceutical company, you getting healed is just one less client, not patient.
Even though this whole rhetoric is just pointless, like this whole talk about like super rich man's, like who cares what these guys are doing? Who cares how they live?
They sell a dream.
Who cares what their standards are?
She's selling a dream.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to live that life, so who cares?
She's selling a dream.
Right.
And people want that.
Right? Like, the hyper focus on that is just funny to me. On the other side, I think there are other talks in regards to like, you know, realities of dating and how it's like unfair to men. Speaks to a reality that a lot of men face, that it's tough out there for them to date. And so they identify with somebody who speaks to them and speaks crudely, and then also speaks to the people who cause them hurt. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of dudes get fucked over by women. Or a lot of dudes feel like women are the reason why they get hurt. Right? And so I could understand the appeal in that regards. Because like nobody really talks to women in a way that says like, man, fuck you. And a lot of people feel that way.
Yeah.
Right?
Fuck
the
your
same
feelings.
the same way there's a lot of like women who feel like, yo, fuck you dudes, because like some dudes catcalled her or whatever. So then they start talking about like men are trash.
Yeah.
This is the other side of that coin.
Yeah.
Right? So me personally watching a lot of this stuff, it's like men are trash is like the 2022 version of like the modern woman. Meaning like when they say the modern woman, they're basically saying women are trash. That's what they say.
I agree. I didn't say shit.
Right? When they say like men are trash, when they say the modern woman, it's always like, man, the modern woman is unreasonable. She's like to this, to that, to that. It's basically like, man, modern women are like this.
It's like this trend on TikTok.
Yeah.
Tell me women are trash without saying that women are trash. Ugh, the modern day woman. Modern day woman. Modern day woman is just ugh.
And you realize there's just two sides to the same coin.
Same.
Yeah.
And one is the product of the other. Like they coexist. They feed each other.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely see that. I feel like everyone's just operating from a place of like, man, my experiences with the opposite gender haven't been good, and there's things in society that are real that are unfair, and I'm living that, and I've lived that, and I'm mad.
Yeah, it is. Can you open that and put the thing on
I think
button?
that's for a lot of things.
Yes, it's a lot easier to talk about others. It's like for most issues, I agree.
Thanks, Pete.
Because introspection or looking at yourself and then having to self-improve is always a lot more difficult.
Definitely.
Than
pointing out the fingers.
Yes. And it's also a lot more profitable because you get to feed off people's hate.
Yeah.
Right?
There's
That's
hate out there.
money. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. What do you guys think about the interview, some of the stuff that we said, all this other stuff? Let us know.
Well, I'll let you talk most of the video because I didn't want to, cut you off.
Justin, do you ever see yourself getting married?
No, not on paper. No, absolutely not. I believe in love and marriage and in regards to taking care of a woman fully and your responsibilities as a father and a provider and protector 100%. In fact, I think that's probably what's broken about the world. But in regards to letting the state get into all my businesses that took me over a decade to build, absolutely not. not. No.
Those are very
How do,
smart.
how do you think you're going to get to the place of that marriage you want with that family and that lifelong love that you just
I
talked
didn't
about?
say I didn't have family or children. I just said it
I
was none of
see.
your business.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Justin, do you ever see yourself getting married?
No, not on paper. No, absolutely not. I believe in love and marriage and in regards to taking care of a woman fully and your responsibilities as a father and a provider and protector. 100%. In fact, I think that's probably what's broken about the world. But in regards to letting the state get into all my businesses that took me over a decade to build, absolutely not. No.
Those are very
How
smart.
how do you think you're going to get to the place of that marriage you want with that family and that lifelong love that you just
I
talked
didn't
about?
say I didn't have family or children. I just said it was
I
none of
see.
your business.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you want to keep it private is what you're saying.
That's what I
I
said.
understand.
Do you?
Justin has
I
enemies.
might have multiple family.
Oh.
You never know. I might like family more than you. So much I have 5.
Do you think that's a good thing to have multiple families?
I think it's good if there's one dad and there's not a bunch of step parents involved and the dad can be the hero and those 5 families live a 10x better life than they would have otherwise. Yes, ma'am, I do.
But you don't think that it will be ultimately an opportunity for jealousy or disharmony amongst
Women are always going to be
families?
jealous. What's changed
I'm not
about that?
jealous in
Women
my
have been jealous
marriage.
all the way through time. So
I'm not jealous in my marriage.
Well, I don't care about your marriage. I'm talking about mine.
I don't think having multiple families is a problem if there's one dad and he's the hero on all those families. What do you think about that?
Never really thought about that. Like, to be honest with you, I'm not so close to think that that would necessarily work or not. I don't have enough information to have an opinion on that. I don't.
Okay, I'll say this.
Go ahead.
It's hard enough to be an efficient dad in a family of 7.
Sure.
I know plenty of dads who are families of 7, 8 kids. Let me tell you, some of those kids get neglected.
Sure.
It's hard enough being an efficient dad when you're divorced, or an efficient parent, period, when you're splitting custody all the time. Why? Because you're not there for the kid. Now imagine having to split your energy and your time between being successful and multiple families. I'm not even talking about the morality. I don't really care. I'm just talking about, do you even have the time and the energy to be fucking present? When I hear a lot of these guys talk about starting families, all they ever seem to really talk about is the money. I could provide them with a better life. Well, what does that really look like? We ask most kids, would you rather have a dad who brought home $1 million but was never around, or a father who was present all the time but brought a middle class income? And most of them are going to choose the second option. Why? Well, provided you have a good parent. Why? Because at the end of the day, they're actually in your life. Money can't replace everything. For parenting especially, the best outcomes for children are where both parents are present and involved in the children's lives. You can't just fix that with finances. And I think there's a bit of a delusion I hear when people speak about these things where they're just like, oh, you know, I'll have 7 or 8 families and then afterwards I'll take care of everybody and pay for every bill. It's like, you can pay for stuff, but not everything can be bought with money.
I've seen some like in school, some rich kids. They got freshest fit and stuff like that. Shoes, clothes, latest Discman. Yeah, that's how old I am. A mess. A mess. I've seen some pretty, and I'm not saying every rich kids and stuff like that, but the ones that when it was a party being thrown, that's where the party was at. Because the parents were often not there.
That's my answer. I'm going to run my situation exactly how I want to. And generally, when I do that, that's when I have the most happiness, let's say, in my life. So, that's all.
And you would want that for your daughters?
Yeah. Yeah, I live my life unapologetically on my terms. So if my daughters that are overly spoiled and educated in every way and have friends all over the world and world traveled in the best schools in the world, if they have a problem with me at the end of the day, then they can kick rocks too. I'm not going to simp for my daughters. I'll love them fully. But if they grow up and turn into a person that doesn't want to get in line with me, or look, here's my goal as a parent. Teach my children how the world works. Give them the skills so they can live on their own terms and give them choice. If they choose not to make me part of their life after I've given them those things, I've still succeeded as a father.
That's a funny sentence. I'm not going to simp for my daughters. I feel like when I see online culture bleed into real life, I just cringe a little bit.
I don't really think...
I don't care what nobody says.
I don't
think I've ever heard a grown man say, I ain't never simping for my daughters. Get in line, bitch. I'm just like,
If there's one person or two people you should be simping for, it's probably your wife and your daughters. Maybe I'm a retard in this area. I don't. Every dad I've ever seen always simps for their daughters, and they love it. They enjoy it. It's rewarding. It's probably one of the best things in their lives.
Okay,
that's why they have
my
the
guy. I don't like that word used with daughter. All right,
I agree.
I don't like those. Stop saying
It's
that.
weird, right?
Don't
But he
say
said it first.
Don't. No, you should simp for your daughter and your. Don't say that shit. For your daughter and your wife. That's some weird shit.
I mean, it's facts. So you should.
Don't say that.
You should.
That's super weird.
That's the people you've chosen.
That's
to
not simping. That's your daughter.
Hold up. You're literally gonna die for her if she's at risk.
That's
No,
not
you're literally gonna die for her. She's
That's
at risk.
not
You're gonna
simping.
give up all your valuable possessions.
That's not simping. That's your daughter. Okay. That's not simping.
Hold up. According to these red people, that's simping.
Bro, that is not.
I agree.
But
I agree.
So let's not use that. Okay, if we agree.
The thing is, I've unplugged from the Matrix. You haven't. That's why I'm using the right words. I just realized today.
It shouldn't be used.
I am 33 years old, and I just realized today that I simp for my mom.
Like, I just realized that I fetishize my. No!
Whoa. Why did you make it sexual?
No, it's not sexual.
Fetishizing is.
Simping kind of is too, though.
No. Don't be weird.
No, simping is.
As a soldier of Allah, I do not approve. I've really unplugged from the Matrix.
No. No, simping is hella weird. You can't simp for your daughter. Oh, look at him simping for his daughter. Yo, bros before hoes. What you gonna? It's gonna be your. That's weird.
And you know what? The way that these guys talk, you know they don't have any daughters. I would bet my life savings on the fact that they don't.
I wouldn't.
Not ones that they're actually in their lives. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
I don't believe.
I think there's weirdos like that out there.
I don't believe that you're involved heavily in the child's life. You take care of them on a regular basis, and you're saying, yeah, I would want my daughter to be part of some guy's harem, or yeah, I don't sit for my daughter. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I live my life unapologetically on my terms. So if my daughters that are overly spoiled and educated in every way and have friends all over the world and world traveled in the best schools in the world, if they have a problem with me at the end of the day, then they can kick rocks too.
You guys notice in the things that he says that he's giving to his daughters, overly spoiled, cool. Well educated, cool. Well traveled, cool. There's no mentions of love in this. There's no mentions of investing my time and energy into everything. There's just mentions of material goods. They don't talk about that bonding time. They don't talk about the experience of seeing the first words or watching them develop or grow. It's never that stuff. It's always money.
That's the simping stuff.
Money.
That's the simping stuff. Okay, just to be fair, I think that what he's trying to say by the simping stuff, which we can find better words, right? I think it's really just like abide by what the daughter or being. There's a lot of parents out there that are being led by their kids. That it's everything that their kids want, and they're like what we call in French enfant roi, like the kid is the king, and you abide by all the tantrums of the kid. I think, to be fair, that's what he would mean.
Look, here's my goal as a parent. Teach my children how the world works, give them the skills so they can live on their own terms, and give them choice. If they choose not to make me part of their life after I've given them those things, I've still succeeded as a father.
But I guess I'm asking if you're comfortable answering, obviously, but are you wanting to be a role model for your kids? Is that part of it?
1,000%. A father should show up in every way for his children. I think I'll be better than most fathers, regardless of how many children I have. I might have 100.
Okay. Preach, do you think you could have multiple wives and invest in each one of them equally in terms of time and dedication?
No.
Why? I'm curious. From your lived experience.
Because, as you know...
Nigga, go ahead. The way you looked at me, you look tired. You gave me a lie.
Because, as you know...
All right, go for it.
I'm not really good with keeping an agenda. That's why I have someone that does that for me.
Got you.
That's for my business shit. Imagine multiple, I can't do it.
What? You say multiple what?
Wives or whatever. Like love them equally and stuff like that.
You can't get an agenda for your wives?
Oh, no.
Imagine you got a personal assistant.
For all my wives?
Yeah. What if your personal assistant became one of your wives too? She start fucking up the dates. Like, this whore didn't bring me no cookies on my fucking birthday.
Monday, me. Tuesday, me again.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, me. Sunday, them bitches. I just want to see it. I want to see this red pill guru guy who's got multiple wives who are all happy with the situation, multiple kids who are all happy with the situation, and they've maintained it for 15 years. Because I'm going to be honest with you, most of these guys, it sounds like they live a pipe dream. But I could be unaware.
But you think part of being a role model, it's okay for your kids not to know even your relationship status with their own mom?
They will know the relationship status with me and their mother.
But you have other relationships with other women too.
What does that have to do with anything?
But I'm just wondering if you think
I
that's
haven't
a
even
problem.
said that. I'm just saying, like, if I want to, I will.
But you don't think that's a problem for your daughter to know that about their dad? That he has multiple mistresses?
That's up to my daughter, man. You know?
But do you want your daughter to have a guy like that long term?
If he takes care of her in every way and she has a much better life because of it, yeah, I'm cool with that.
Wait, do you want to have 100 kids? Is that like low key?
I'm gonna have a bunch of kids. Yeah, I believe in having kids, man. So there's too many dumbass people having kids. Might as well have a smart person have some.
Dude, is Justin low key about to repopulate the world?
Kids are awesome.
Is Justin
Single-handedly.
single-handedly reverse the declining
They
birth
got
rates?
all these single women out here talking shit about shit, man. Well, cool. I'll have babies with you. What's up? Now, part of it is being a smart ass right now, right? To be honest, but look, if a guy decides to have a bunch of children, I mean, you see it happen all the time. Guy gets married, he's a shitty father, shitty husband, ends up getting a divorce, and then goes has babies with the next chick, doing the same thing I'm doing, except I'm not a lying coward about it.
I hear you.
So,
I see that. I see
is
that.
what it is.
But I think the big question is, I mean, it seems like you're really focused on self-improvement, which is awesome. And so I guess my question would be, is it ideal? Like, what are we striving towards individually, right? And what do we think is best for society? And I think kids want to know their parents love each other and are committed till death do they part to each other.
Yep, didn't say any of that wasn't true. You're the one saying that's not true.
Okay, but do you think it would be a little bit confusing for one of your kids if they found out, let's say theoretically?
No, because if they trust me enough to come to me, I'll just tell them the truth. What are we talking about? I'm not hiding from anything. I just told you.
I understand that.
It seems like you're challenging because you have a problem with it. I simply don't care.
So your kids, you're saying you don't care if they find out you have multiple mistresses?
If I had
separate from their
multiple
own
women and then my kids came to me, then I would just talk to them like an adult. If they're adult enough to ask, I'm adult enough to tell them. Well, whatever they ask, I'm there for. You know, that's it. Find somebody else. I don't feel bad. I'm gonna live in truth. Here's the difference between me and most men. Most men are doing this shit behind people's back, right? Like a fucking coward. And they're not even giving the family the life that they deserve. So if I choose to do that in the future, which I have not said I'm gonna do, then so be it.
That point, are you saying? Yeah, it's true.
What point?
Well, that he's trying to say truth. If he says that, he's trying to be truthful. If he lives by that, then good. If he's able to achieve that, great.
I mean, the question isn't whether or not what he's saying is truthful. That's irrelevant. It's whether or not it's good for society or the families involved.
Man.
Some men cheat
I got
and
a
have
bat.
second families. I'm going to be upfront about it. Doesn't change the fact that it's still bad for the kids. The point isn't whether or not he's true. That's like saying, listen, you know, me personally, I'm upfront about every wrong thing I do. Just because you're upfront about it doesn't make it any less better.
No, it is. I killed 50 people. You know what I mean?
I see. Yeah, can I ask you one more question?
Fire away, honey.
Okay. If you have only one place in your heart for one woman, or you want to have one woman in your heart, I think you said, why don't you just commit to one and choose to be faithful to her?
I'm just not wired that way. I spent my whole 20s trying to fix myself. Thought something was
You
wrong
have
with me.
self-control. You work out. You do business.
Yeah.
You can possess your own power and direct it the way you
It's
want
just
to
not how
direct
I
it.
am. It's not how I am.
You think that might be a limited mindset?
I think it's none of your business, but I don't want you to think I'm triggered by you. I'm not.
Okay.
I saw somebody say that, and I think that's interesting. I think you're annoying, but I'm not triggered. You know what I'm saying? No, you are. You're annoying in like this goody two-shoes type way, and that's fine. I'm going to live my life on my terms, unapologetically, like truly. So you can ask me this 85 different ways. At the end of the day, I'm going to walk out of here the same man. Yeah, I think that if your kids ask, you should tell them the truth 100%. There's no lie or nothing I would ever keep from a child of mine.
Meaning the truth about, no, we're not married. I have other people I'm sleeping with.
Whatever they ask me, I would answer. Yeah.
I think as somebody that was raised by a single mom, like those things, they don't matter as much to your child as you think that they may. I mean, it did have an effect on my relationships growing up, but it's also something like you can learn from that experience through your parents, you know? Like you can, as long as you have open communication with your child, and I don't have any children, but I have younger siblings, and I'm openly communicative with all my family members.
I think what's most important when it comes to kids is their love in the house. Do they see love between their parents? Not are they living the way of making people that go to church happy? It's a very downward deflecting question you're asking me, and I understand why you're doing it. However, I'll put love first in front of marriage every day of the week, because people get married in America every weekend, putting the marriage and the Facebook pictures before the actual love. So I'll take the love over all the bullshit.
I think that's probably true. There's a lot of
It's definitely true.
There's a lot of hypocrisy out there for sure.
There's a lot of hypocrisy in Christianity as well.
Yeah.
Like Bible thumping people that want to beat you up with their views and ask silly questions about things that don't matter. Like, is your kid going to be upset that you have other women? All I'm worried about is being a good fucking father and a provider and giving them a life full of love. And if I can do that, I've been quite successful. In fact, I'd say more successful than most Christians.
So my understanding of love, my understanding of love is that it is totally wanting the best for the other person, and that it's committed, and that it's sacrificial, and that it's exclusive, it's faithful. And fidelity, I think, is a really important part of love. And if you don't have fidelity in love, then you don't have the security and the opportunity for full vulnerability.
All right, well, that's a lengthy exchange. What are your thoughts?
On
whatever you want to tell them. How do you feel about the Christian lady?
I feel like she is annoying. Like, I feel the questions are being asked 5 times. And I feel like there's a lot of questions that he already answered. Do I agree with what he says? Not necessarily. But asking the questions different way doesn't change what he thinks. Like, he doesn't care about what you think, lady. He doesn't. Whether he's right or delusional or whatever, he doesn't give a shit. Whether he thinks that he's going to be able to be with 100 people, which I don't think he really thinks that. He's just putting that hypothetically out there, which, like, it's the number is astronomical, but I don't think he really wants to do that. But yeah, trying to, like, at this point, it's like you're repeating yourself. So yeah, I think she's being a bit annoying, but I understand why she does that. The Christianity thing, I don't see how that was really shot fired. People was like, oh, shot fired because she's Christian or something like that. You already know what I think about Christianity, and I agree with the fact that there's a lot of hypocrisy in Christianity and stuff like that. So the what it looks like, it's all cute and everything and stuff, but what really happens is just not what it is. So nothing according to what goes on in the book and stuff like that. So yeah. Apart from that, what else did he say? There's something that he said that I don't think is really. I think it is going to affect the kid, and that it is an issue. I'm going to live my life the way I want to live my life unapologetically, and I'm not going to sin for my daughters. I'm like, that's a bit off, because you don't know what kind of person you're going to raise, right? And you figure, most parents figure that shit out once they have it and once they live with that kid. It's easy to say that I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, I'm going to be like this. True. And when the reality of a kid happens, you got to change a bunch of stuff in order for you to even have a conversation, or in order for you to be able to raise that child, if that's your point. Raising a kid sounds easier than it actually is. There's a lot of parameters in that. There's a lot of things from outside, and it's a lot of fucking work. It's not a cute thing. Most people, and that's the thing, most people want to have kids. And I said that already. Most people want to have kids. They don't want to be parents. And having a kid is having a possession. Being a parent is a role. That does not stop. It's harder than it is. And yes, you have to do some concessions. And you have to reevaluate your positions.
You will bend over backwards. You will simp.
I mean,
if you want to be a half-decent parent, you have no choice.
Especially when you have a kid, when you have a kid that the kid doesn't understand your rule that you have as a parent. He's being a kid or she's being a kid. They being kids that are discovering the world. It is, we're like, don't do that. They just discovering and let's see. But anyways, do you without concession and stuff like that, but yikes. You're going to figure out it's going to be different than what you think it is. Or maybe not. Maybe you're right, but that's not what I think.
I just want to see these examples. I want to see these examples of multiple families, all right, where the kids are happy and the wives are happy. Because even though I don't necessarily believe in one framework for all relationships, one thing she said that I did think was interesting was the part about, through faithfulness, you get security and the ability for maximum vulnerability. And that does make sense to me. If you're constantly feeling like, he's with someone else or she's with someone else, and they're always spending time dividing it everywhere whilst you're only, because their form is one man, multiple women, right? Well, while she's investing all her time and the energy in the kid and him, he's dividing his attention everywhere else. Yeah. So how do you feel that kind of sense of security and deep love and deep faithfulness and deep vulnerability for somebody who gives you 10% of their time? You get what I'm trying to say? So that part does make sense to me a bit. But yeah. Go ahead.
One can argue that, my role is to bring the money and bring the materialistic stuff and stuff like that, and she brings that other side, which I don't believe that's how it works.
That has nothing to do with emotional vulnerability. The idea that you can bring financial and all this stuff and this is going to make someone feel emotionally secure is just not the case.
Fair.
Right? Like, they might feel financially secure, which is a huge stress off your back. Like, it's great. But the emotional side is like,
another side
they're constantly with other women. If you find,
you know, any of these, like, they find out their man was with other women on a regular basis. You be thinking, is she better than me? Is she better, more attractive? He's spending time with those kids. Oh, I've had a baby. You're going to be having all kinds, because you got too much free time.
Yeah.
Too much free time, too much empty space. And then you're going to try to feel secure. I think it's just a very difficult prospect. So, I don't know. Me personally, I've just never seen these examples work. Okay? I've seen them happen unofficially and officially. My personal experience life, I've never seen them work well. It's dysfunction everywhere. It's a lot of chaos everywhere. That's been my personal experience. I'm curious. Do you guys have examples where this works on a regular basis and everyone's content? I would love to see that. Anything else?
No.
All right. Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump off for a bit.
Very excited to have Sadia Khan on my podcast. Not only is she stunning, she's a psychologist. She actually gives people advice on relationships and trauma. Sadia is now based here in Dubai and offers online coaching online.
Okay, so she's some kind of like, I guess, dating coach in Dubai. So.
In Dubai?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, she...
Justin, do you ever see yourself getting married?